Okay, yeah, everybody came over here. Everybody here. Let's see, Fighter,
Where
Marcus,
where Venus at and nephew? What about EBH?
Black is probably say he gonna be in the next couple minutes. Probably gotta go take a piss or something. Let me go ahead.
Hi, everybody.
Hola,
¿Qué
hola,
lo que?
hola.
¿Qué lo que?
I wish we can play music, man, without getting goddamn that copyright. I would turn this goddamn thing into a club, yo.
That would be the best part. I think you're 100%. We have to figure out something like
I
that.
can do it. When I get monetized, I'm gonna do it because the only thing it's gonna do is gonna send it whatever money you make on the stream, whatever they got it. You the artist, the owner of the song will get it.
They tell you how to. You want
Okay.
me to tell you? You want me to tell you how you get around that?
I
You
would,
gotta
yes.
but it just take you some time. All you gotta do is go to YouTube and type in non-copyrighted music, and they actually have some good tracks in there. Of course,
Yep.
it
Oh
won't
yeah.
have it won't have it won't have like well, they do actually have some songs that you have that's popular that's you can play on YouTube, but just go to they have whole channels for it, and you just go and just listen to all the musics, and that's why I use them for backgrounds and whatever for intros or whatever, and they don't you get non-copyright.
Mm,
Yeah, all
okay.
you gotta type in non-copyright music or non-copyright instrumentals, and then you can play them, and they won't give you copyright.
But it's gonna be like some good shit. I don't talk about no like
Bro, they got some good shit, bro.
okay,
Whatever you
okay.
like, is they got thousands of channels, boy, bro. Just trust me. Have I
Okay.
stirred
You
you, bro?
cannot. Can you type the website in the private chat for me, please?
All right. You want me to give
Okay,
you
let
my
me let me acknowledge the people, man. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody that came over here, man. From the other, I really do. My
I
man,
hope
say
Venus.
what's good, family.
I hope Venus comes.
Venus, matter of fact, let me hear her. Oh, yo, I don't.
Now
I
I
hope.
hope Venus comes with a different
Oh,
vowel in between the
I,
C
I
and
knew
the
that's
N.
what you was gonna say.
Oh man.
About that too. That's because we Scorpios. I knew it
Oh
was something.
wait, Marcus, you were asking me if I was a nymph, like if I'm addicted to sex.
No, well, I don't know if that's the right word. Is there a different word? Because I know that like people when you go to certain spaces, like certain clubs and certain bars, there's a certain specific people that are looking for um certain things they want to try and stuff. Like there's like a bars and clubs for swingers.
Or I'm
There's
into
bars and clubs.
BDSM. I've been into BDSM for probably since I was 25, so I would say about 20 years. I'm into dominant submissive dynamics in a relationship. So the clubs that
Mm,
I'm a member to a club since 2013 that is a private club for people who are into the lifestyle that I participate in.
mm,
So I am a person who is I'm not like out of control with my sexuality, but I'm very comfortable in the level of power that I have because of how sexually attractive I am, and I can't deny that. And
okay.
I learned to utilize that for my benefit versus my detriment, which some women do. They use it for destructive stuff, but I've learned to use it to empower me and understand that I only become empowered when a man empowers me. That's why I like dominant men. I like men who control everything. What I eat, what I wear, where I go, who I'm with. I like a controlling man all the way. And I don't like safe words. I don't like options. So that is where I am the best version of myself is when I have a leader that who's like that. So
Oh, I got you. I didn't mean no offense by it though too when I
no,
asked that
you
question
can
earlier.
never offend me. You're too damn adorable and loving and respectful. You can never offend me. Absolutely not. You don't you can comfortably ask me and talk to me about anything. You don't have that energy towards me and I know that. So you can never offend me.
Oh, I appreciate that. I just wanted to know how it is because I never did the whole BDSM. So
Yeah.
I always like to hear people's perspectives and experiences on that kind of stuff. So
Yeah,
um,
if you come this Saturday, I won't be doing it because it's my birthday. But I think I've done about 4 episodes on the World Class channel talking about BDSM, from the inception of courting to doing the contract to doing the collaring, and then finally being in a completely obedient and ownership environment. I've done about 4 episodes sharing the steps and exposing the fundamentals of BDSM, which is what I live by. And it works for me. I know my role and I know what I like, especially sexually. I like to be dominated. But if I'm with a guy who wants me to dominate him, like occasionally, just fantasy wise, I could definitely do that. But I like the tone and the baseline of the relationship to be that I am there to please him. So
okay, that's what's up. I'll definitely catch that on World Class. I'll definitely watch that
yeah, it's pretty good.
How long you
for sure.
how long you said how you call it BCS
BDSM.
BDSM.
BDSM. How you even got into that? I mean, 'cause I know a couple girls that kind of like do that, right? But they don't. I mean, I don't ask. Those are my homegirls. But they just tell me, they just be like whipping on the guy, whatever, and I'd be like, shit, I'll be damned if I have to pay somebody to whip me, man. Fuck all that. They're like, how
So
do you get
yeah,
into that?
so there's definitely an aspect to BDSM that there's professional people that get paid to do that, or they're dominant, like masters or dominatrices, and people pay them to do things with them. I like the 24/7 365 lifestyle. I'm not a professional dom, but I used to be a professional dom when I first started. That's how I realized that this is the way that I want to live. So then when I realized that, I actively started searching for masters, men who live this lifestyle, because that's the type of partner I like. I don't like to be with a vanilla guy and then try to expose them to BDSM, because they judge you. They think you're a slut, or they think you're promiscuous. They think all this stuff because they don't understand what's really happening there. A lot of times there's no penetration, there's no actual like sex. It's just fetishes or certain treatments that people want. The way that I got into this was in my mid 20s. I met a man and he was into it, and he identified my behavior to be like bratty and like rebellious. And so he identified me as a naturally submissive woman who needed to be tamed. So he exposed me to the lifestyle and he asked if I was interested. And I felt like it made sense to me the way that he handled me and the way he dealt with me. And the more I understood what my natural state is, the easier it was for me to deal with myself, and then understand that certain men are the ideal for me, and other men, they will never get me. So when I started with him, then I, I like the way that I like the lifestyle. I like everything about it. I like the outfits. I like the control. I like the type of people you get to meet in these environments. Um, and I like the order it brings into the household, into the relationship. So, and I grew up in a household where we cater to the man. So it felt right to me. And then when I date a vanilla guy, I try to bring out his kinks. And it's not, and it's just not enough, because it's not, he's only doing it as a kink. It's not the way that he operates. So I like a man who just operates that way.
Are
That's
you
how
a rope bunny?
huh?
Are you a rope bunny?
I am what's called a little. I'm a littles. I'm like a little girl. I'm the
What's
bratty
a little?
rebellious. So there's
Mm-hmm.
different types of submissives, right? Some
Mm-hmm.
submissives are like slaves, some submissives are sexual submissives, some are domestic servants, and other ones are like me, that I identify that I'm very in touch with my inner child. So when I'm in a relationship, I tend to be, I'm not immature in the relationship, but I tend to behave like a little girl with my man. You know, like being cutesy, like the way your daughter is, kind of like that she's just looking for your approval. She's looking to, you know, she doesn't have to worry about anything. She's a little girl. And so he just treats you like in that way, where you need a certain level of guidance, you need a certain level of order. You decisions are not necessarily left to you. You can participate in a conversation and give your perspective, but the final decision is his. And you get punished for bad behavior and you get rewarded for good behavior. So you know, for me, if somebody put daddy issues, it's not daddy issues, because I stand in my own truth of what it is that I require, and I know how I show up for a man. And so I like a man who listens, and that's what littles like. They like a man who listens, has the patience to deal with them, to correct them. And then, you know, outside of my house, I'm a whole woman, but instead of my in my you know, instead of my house, I'm a whole woman with somebody who leads me. And then outside of my house, I know how to conduct myself, especially if I'm representing my master. And, you know, for my master, I want to be his masterpiece. So that's my goal.
Okay. Okay. When you
Mm.
say master, that would be
The,
pretty much your husband, your
yeah,
boyfriend at the time.
right.
Because some people like, oh, my master, like I know a lot of people, especially females, they wouldn't like the whole calling men master stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
but
what is
that's because she hasn't worked through herself. She doesn't accept her identity and her role. You know, she doesn't. She's not like aware of like the beauty of being led. She wants to get her own way. You know what I mean? Like I could think that I'm the smartest. I could think that I'm the most capable. I could think that I'm the most powerful. I could have all the money in the world. I could be the most powerful woman in the world, and I get a flat tire. I'm gonna look for a man. I'm
yeah,
gonna wish I had a man. You know what I mean? Like a man only lets me play in the power he delegates, or the power he provides me. He only lets me play in that space. But the moment that he's ready, he takes that power away. Right?
Little brat tamer.
Right.
Mhm.
It's like, you know what? I'm gonna give you the power to pick out your cupcake today.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then as soon as you pick out your cupcake, that power is taken back, because like, I want ice cream on it. No, you
You
just get a
bratty.
cupcake.
Right.
Right. You're like, no. It's like, okay. And then it's like, you say to her, I'm empowering you. You could go to bed at 10 o'clock tonight, right? And then she's like, can I go to bed at 10:30? You're like, no, you have no damn power. Like, no, you don't get to do that. So I like that environment. So for me to call my man sir, master, or daddy is like, is what I love. I would never call my man like I might say baby or babe, but I feel like that diminishes his position, because he's not a baby. He's not a babe. He's a leader. He's a master. He's a sir. He's a papi.
Okay, now we talk. Now we talk. Yeah, like how does that like how do you identify to, because that you have to go to like a specific party something like that to find people that is into the how you say BDSM?
Yeah. Well,
You
yeah.
have
But
to
like
like,
if
how
I
do you
like,
identify? Like you have to go to like a website, like a
You invited.
because that gotta be like a small community. I would guess.
no, it's actually a very large
Is it?
community. Yeah, I could put let me get the website of the place that I'm a member at. So you can put it in the back chat, and you can put it on the chat if
Now
you
you put
want.
it in the back chat. I don't want this perverts to kind of church follow you around shit like that. I don't want
No,
to be
they
responsible.
cannot follow me around. This is a private club. This is not, they can never they probably can never in their life get access to this. You have to be you have to be recommended and vetted by 2 members. It costs, the cheapest membership is 10,000 a year, and it goes up to 1 million.
What?
Yeah.
So it's like a quote unquote like a club.
I put it in the
Uh,
back chat. If you want to put it in the main chat, people can go look at the website, and it has
let
all
me
the
see,
information
a
about.
village,
I don't think it's
private
inner.
membership. It's like a golf club.
Right. For people who are like-minded.
Mm-hmm. Let me put it in there, man. And so like so people have to bet you, right? Like then
Yeah.
you have to like go through a process so they can so you can actually get in. Is that how that works?
Yeah. What happens is this company, this organization started in Beverly Hills in California. So what happens is, yeah, Jonathan, it's the same club. What happens is when you're a member of this club, just like if you do porn in LA, there's a office that everybody goes to do blood work to check their STDs, and this is all uploaded into an app. So when you go to these places, you have to do these tests every month. And then your information is uploaded to an app, so the owners of the party, they can check to see your status, just like a porn star has to go and get her work done every week. And then that information is uploaded. So in Hollywood, this is like very normal part of the lifestyle of that level of Hollywood. It's not like a big deal for you to go get your STDs, and then it's now on the website and people can go check it with your PIN. You give them a PIN, they can go see that you got tested for the whole last year every week, and you're okay. And then you could be invited to some of these parties, and you could get work as a porn star as well, because the same company handles all those things. So yeah, so you get vetted on your health. You get vetted by two people have to refer you, and then there's a annual membership that goes from 12,000 a year to 50,000 a year up to $1 million a year. And at the $1 million mark, they only allow about 20 new members a year at the $1 million mark. So we have parties all over the world. So if you're at the $1 million mark, that probably means you'll get private jet flown to our parties, domestically and international. You'll have always a table with your preferred liquors and snacks and party favors at the party. And you have access to all the events.
So $1 million, god damn, that's what $1 million gets you. Yes,
It gets you, I mean, it gets you everything. You're like, king of the castle.
Okay,
But
okay, yeah. So you said this all over the country, right? So I mean, the only way you joining these people is like what 10,000 is like the pretty much the entry fee, like
well,
get your feet in.
at first first you have to be referred by two members. They don't really care about your money. They want to know that you're like a stand-up man. They don't, they don't want any what do you call them, like
Issues. No problem.
yeah, they don't want issues. They don't want any ghetto. They don't want any white trash. They don't want nothing like that. They want it because there's a lot of athletes, a lot of there's no rappers in those environments. First of all, there's nothing like that. Not even musical artists. Nobody that's that big of a celebrity that way. You see more like professional executive people. You'll see some athletes, and you sign paperwork like NDAs. You sign paperwork to protect yourself. When you check in, you have to, a lot of times you have to check in your phone and surrender your phone, especially if you're new. And you are able to be in an environment where no one's trying to expose you. No one's like, oh, let me capture. Nobody's trying to do that to you. People are there respecting your privacy, and you're there to respect their privacy. So discretion is implied. It doesn't even need to be announced. And the men have to wear tuxedos, and the women wear gowns and beautiful lingerie that later on, when the women take off their gowns, they have beautiful lingerie underneath.
It's a whole vibe. It's a whole vibe.
Yeah.
It's run like business. It's strictly
Are those?
business.
Hey, Lexi, are those called eyes wide shut parties? Is that what those are called?
That would be a great representation of it, along with like the 50 eyes or 50 shades of gray. That's a great way to introduce people to it. That's a little bit extra, a little bit the way that they do it. It's not like as occult, you know, like, oh, it's a mystery here. It's not like that. It's like you walking into a beautiful mansion, people are having drinks and stuff, and there's other rooms that you can go to have private conversations, or rooms that you can go and engage in adult activity. It's not like you just walk in and somebody's already having sex. It's not like that.
Okay, look, what about this right here? Lexi say it's a violent to STD get involved. How often you have to get a STD checkup over there?
For my club, like, you just, if you know you're gonna go to a party, you just go get the test, and then you put your results on the website or the link, and then the host of the party, you give them the pin, and they can vet you and know that you just got tested.
Mm. But
Yeah.
shit, with all that money you pay, man, don't you have the doctor on site to test you right there whenever those parties is going on? That would be smart.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think anyone who's paying that much money is gonna go to a place like this and put their whole health on stake.
You
You
know
know,
what? You're right. You're
you
right.
know what I mean? These people have a certain stake in life. They're accomplished, successful. They don't want people to know their business. So
Mhm.
they want to make sure that everybody that goes there is actually got tested, like, within the week of the party. Not like, oh, I got tested a month ago. No, you have to. If I say to them, I want to go to this party, I pay my $100 for my ticket because I'm a single woman, and then they're gonna expect me to give them the pin for the website. It's just normal. It's just normal. It's like, it's just part of the thing. Like, and then I say my results are on the website. I give them the pin. They see I don't have anything, and then I have no problem.
So when I don't know if you're allowed to say anything, but what can you walk us through, like when you go to this party, how the little process go? It's just like is it a normal party, or is like you're supposed to do something? I don't know.
I mean, usually it's like in a beautiful mansion or a penthouse somewhere. Like if they have a party, let's say they had a party here in Scottsdale, they
Yeah,
would get one of these beautiful mansions, papi, like with the view of the city and
the
all of
houses
that.
are beautiful in the mountains
Right,
and shit.
right. So they would get like a dope house that somebody out here has strictly for entertainment. They go into the house and they section off the house based on the design of the house, so that when people want to get freaky, they can go to that side of the house.
Mm.
If people just want to have conversation, they can stay in the living room. If people want to do other things, it's sectioned off in a way so it's not like intrusive. A lot of times you drive to, like, let's say a parking lot or a parking establishment, and they have like those splinter buses, or those buses, party buses that will
Oh,
drive.
like you give the person a specific location. Everybody park over there. They jump on the bus, so they don't
Yeah,
know. Okay,
yeah, and they
private
bring you to
location.
the
Okay.
house. Yeah, and they bring you to the house, and they have those on heavy rotation. So if you want to get back to your car, there's always access. It's just because usually the properties are not going to have big enough parking spaces for the amount of people that are going to be there. So some people can drive there, of course, and then other people, they drive to the one location, and a beautiful bus brings them up there. One of those party buses, and in that bus there's drinks, there's beautiful ladies. It's all very well catered. And then you get to the house, you check in. There's somebody like a greeter checking you in. If you're like a regular, what happens in Hollywood and these parties, these people, the staff is usually trained with what's called a lookbook. And a lookbook identifies all the big players, so that the staff identifies your face, and when they see your face, they know that's Poppy. He likes Hennessy. He likes this, and then you're escorted in with all the things that you like. So there's a seduction happening. You're not just in line standing. There's people who know who's coming. They've been shown a lookbook, so that when certain people walk through the door, certain people are assigned to you to make sure that you're taken to your table. You're greeted if it's your first time. You get to meet the host and the owner, and it's not like you're just standing in line like at a club. People are actually waiting for you to arrive. And then let's say you check in. If you have a table, they show you your table. You meet the owner. If they have to have you check your phone in, you could talk about that, but let's say you just check your phone in like you're supposed to, and then that's it. You get a drink. There's like all this different artistic things happening in the house. Sometimes they have beautiful sex shows, and usually for that they'll bring porn stars that people know that are famous. So you'll be like, oh my god, I know that porn star, and they'll be doing a nice performance in the living room. While you're talking, there's like two beautiful porn stars having sex here, as a just like a entertainment. uh if you want to do something more, there's other rooms that you can go to engage in those things. And then that's it. There's beautiful food, there's beautiful liquor, there's music, people are dressed nice. And then as the night develops, it just gets a little bit more intense, right? Now everybody's there. The now they'll say something like, sometimes they'll say something like, we're in lockdown, which means that all the guests are in the house. And then that's when you feel more relaxed, because the energy changes once everybody who's invited is there. And then the women take off their gowns. You see a little bit more nudity, a little bit more sexual activity. And that's when the fun starts, and it goes all through the night. If you want to leave, you let the host know. They'll get the party bus to take you down. Sometimes they'll have like a town car as well to just drive you down to your car. But if you want to stay and keep it going, then you stay and keep it going.
Okay. And it's just very common to see like very famous people in this party, right? Like,
oh yeah.
mm,
I have
I
a lot
mean,
of NDAs. I have a lot of NDAs that I've signed in my
yeah,
life.
I know. I mean, I never went to a BSDM party, but I have been into one of those private events, and they make you sign that shit, and
Yep.
you can even bring your phone. Or you have to put your phone in the goddamn locker room and shit like that. At the
Right.
goddamn there.
Yep.
LA is famous for that. Like I remember went to like one of my homies is he's an actor. He was on that, I forget what show is that, Insecure show. I don't know if anybody familiar with that shit. Uh,
Is that the
he
one on MTV?
What you say?
Is that the one on MTV, Poppy?
No, it's in HBO. Insecure. That's where
Oh, okay.
Issa Rae. That's the name of that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So when he's on that kind of field, no on the freaky field, but I'm talking about he's an actor. So when you on that field, they invite him all kind of. Every time I go to LA, I tap in with him. We go to some those are not my kind of party, because they are like, you have to be all kind of like stock up and stuff like that in a way. You have to be all preppy and shit like that. You see some wild shit though. You see like a grown man with a whole full dress on, bro. But that man happen to be a movie producer. That motherfucker worth $100-300 millions and shit like that. And my man know how I am. I'll be like, man, babe, what the fuck you bring me around these niggas for? They be like, yo, man, that's a fact. That's a movie producer right there. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, but in these parties the club that I'm a member at,
Yeah.
We don't allow sissy boys. So there's no.
Oh no?
There's
Okay.
no. There's no that type of activity, men to men. That's definitely not gonna happen. Absolutely not. Those type of men are not invited or welcomed at all. So you're not gonna see any feathers coming out of any men's outfits. It's all made to cater to the man. You'll see women on women because that's beautiful, but you're not gonna see anything that has to do with sissy boys. So yeah.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the part. What I was saying is, this is just regular party. That the party that you
No,
talk
no,
about.
I know what you mean. I get what you mean, but like this type of club was kind of created because a lot of those LA parties was too much of that intermingling, and that's not what a lot of men. Not every man is into that, regardless of how open LA is. He'd rather be around other men who are not interested in touching other men. And that's why I like those parties, because I don't really like to be around the alphabet soup people. I don't like to be around people who have mental health problems. So I don't enable mental health issues. So that's what the alphabet people represent to me, are people with mental health issues, and now we're supposed to accept it. That's what, I'm not with that.
Yeah, who knows, man? Who knows what's wrong, man?
But yeah,
Like,
I was a volleyball. I played volleyball for the Playboy Mansion for 8 years. So I've been, and I lived in LA for 13 years. So I lived this lifestyle like it's a permanent way of life for me. So
do you miss it?
I live it. I love it. I can't
I
be
said, do
any
you
other.
miss it? Like,
I
you
miss
still
I miss being in LA. I do miss LA, but I know but I don't have to be in LA to experience those things. Like I fly into LA, it's easy to be there in no time for a party if I want. But a lot of the experiences that I had after LA were overseas with the same organization. But I like their parties in Barcelona. They have the best parties in Barcelona. They have
yeah.
really great parties in Germany. And the big BDSM location of the world is Tokyo. Tokyo is naughty to the
Oh,
max.
really?
They have the best BDSM scene is in Tokyo.
Shit, I would never knew that, man.
I didn't think so either. When I went over there, I was like, wow, this is intense. And it's a lot because of the culture. Their culture is meant to be very,
Conservative.
yeah, very conservative, very strict. So they have, when those Japanese men drink that Japanese whiskey, they go to these places and live out their fantasies.
I guess, man. Marcus, fighter. You got any question for her, man? Start jerking off and just ask the questions.
No, bro. Honestly, I'm listening. No, because it is right what Lexi said. Because in these European countries like Germany and stuff, and Sweden and like France and stuff, they have a lot of these types of exclusive clubs and memberships. That's what I heard before. So yeah, what Lexi is saying is facts. Because I'm not saying I got invited, but I knew when I used to work in certain clubs and stuff and bars, there were some of these more prestigious places, and uh, some of these people were into that kind of stuff. That's why I was asking Lexi. So I appreciate you sharing, Lexi.
I
Black,
will
you got any
I will
question for her?
answer any questions you have, Marcus. I'll be more than happy to answer them.
I know Black got a
Yeah,
couple questions, man.
definitely.
He high. When you high, that's when you gotta come up with the best questions.
Come on, bro. I'm just sitting back enjoying the information. Like Bruh said, sometimes you just sit back and listen. You got 2 ears, one mouth. So,
Yeah. Fighter, where
Facts.
you at? You still up?
but I get it though, because out here in Cali it's different, and then from the Bay to LA is just like extreme lifestyle. It's
Yeah, I'm
that
listening. I'm just listening. Yeah.
All right.
yeah. So
Go ahead, Black. Sorry.
no, no, I'm just saying. So when you that it's fast, it's fun though. So it's good to get the insight because I didn't get that deep in it, but dabble in it a little bit in Vegas, in LA.
In LA, the guy who has one of the best parties, and he treats it this way, that you guys might be familiar with, and his parties are the best, is Pleasure Pete.
I know Pleasure P.
Man, he throws, like, for the Hollywood black elite people, talking about rappers and actors and stuff like that, with that urban edge. He throws these type of parties, and he is like, he doesn't let riffraff in there. I've been to his parties, and they're like, heavy hip hop, all that stuff, and it's fun to the max. It's not like nobody's gonna get hurt. It's no drama. And he'll have people at the gate of his house trying to get in, and he'll be like, nope, I don't want that person in here. Nope, I don't care, because he doesn't want to clearly put anybody in danger. But he is able to have a beautiful property, and he hosts those type of parties, and they're fun as hell, honestly. Like, I've been to his parties, and I am like, he knows what he's doing. He hires the right people, he vets them. It's not like to the extent that people have to do STD and things like that, but that component is there. And it's not like you have to feel like your life is threatened. And he really throws the best parties. He has this thing on his pool table that he'll have two girls having sex at the pool table and guys are playing pool while that's happening. And it's just funny as hell. Like guys are trying to get the balls around and the girls are like going at it. And it's obviously always beautiful women, sweet women, beautiful women that are sweet, they're fun, they're nice, they don't have a bad attitude. And you're listening to your music and you're around your people and you're having that ability to be comfortable in your skin and you don't have to feel like you're gonna be disrespected. So Pleasure P throw to me, he throws those his parties are one of the best parties I've been to in LA. So if you guys ever get to go to one, you should definitely go.
There you go, man. I got it. Let me see what.
And Shamar Moore in his pool, he has a big sign that says by midnight, butt naked or bounce. Shamar Moore. He had yep. And then he has his
that will be the actor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, some more, yeah.
And then like 11:45, his assistants walk around the house and they'll be like, will you be staying after midnight? Because you will have to get naked. Oh, well, you might want to get in line so that the bus could take you to your car. Because at midnight is butt naked or bounce. And he really means it. And
Yeah,
I'm usually naked by 11 o'clock. So
oh my goodness. Oh man. Let me see if I can come on you. What's the question I was going to ask, man? Hold on. And let me see. Like when you on that kind of doing that BSDN shit, man. What was have you ever had sex like continuously for a whole day, a whole 24-hour day?
have I ever had sex like for a sex marathon with my master?
Yes, man. For a 24-hour day. Hey, hold on one second. Yo, Jay, show me a finger, man. Come up real quick. Let me see who you are. I don't recognize the name. Just come up real quick, and then you can turn off your camera after that.
Especially with this kind of topic, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, boy.
I feel like when I'm with my master, I am 24/7, 365 his sex object.
Oh well.
Like,
well, I say that one more time, Alessia. I'm sorry.
I think like when I'm with my master, like I am his object 24/7, 365. But if he designated like this whole day, we're just gonna do sex stuff. I don't know. I think I've had that. I don't know if I'm gonna say was penetrated for the whole 24 hours, but I've had weekends that it's like this whole weekend it's gonna be a whole lot of sex happening in this house.
Oh, your birthday. I'm about to say, hold on, it's a holiday this weekend.
But no, but just in general, like if my master says, this weekend, we're staying in the house and I want you to cook this. And, sometimes as a couple, you just hibernate for 2 or 3 days. Then I'm just like doing whatever he wants. If he's like, suck me, lick me, come here, ride me or whatever. And then he's like, okay, now go away. I'm watching the game. And he's like, okay, come back. I want more.
Yeah, yes. I got a question for you though. So, they say majority of the men are not having sex. This is a small percentage. They say what, 20%, something like that. Okay, let's assume that's true, right? Out of that 20% that has access availability to women, what percentage of those men would you say have the ability to be that dominant for a woman like yourself?
That's a tricky question because a lot of times guys think that because they're male that they already know what to do with the male parts of their body, and they don't really have the like sophistication in their manhood to understand what dominance looks like, and they don't take the time to become introspective to understand like what it is you need to do in order for women to just really naturally see you that way. Some men have to do a little bit of work. That's okay. It's not, they have to do a little bit of work. They have to learn, clean up themselves, save their money, keep up, because a man who is in control of his life is the first thing that any woman like me is gonna look at as a submissive. Can he take care of himself? And how does he take care of himself? Because I'm not gonna be this way with a guy who can't pay his rent. Like, that kind of man doesn't even deserve a woman at my level.
You're right.
Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, you don't even deserve a lot lizard. You can't pay your rent. You deserve a woman from another country like the Philippines who needs a green card, who's gonna deal with your dirty ass. Can't get your shit together. Because here in America, if you're trying to be like a man amongst men, you don't need a woman to call you out. The men around you are gonna let you know, hey, buddy, you out of your league right here. This is where you belong, buddy. You need to just be hanging out the corner, looking out. You're not gonna get any product to push. You just looking out from the top of a roof, letting us know something's about to happen. We're not gonna give you any product to push. You're not there yet, buddy. You don't even know how to wipe your ass, and your balls haven't dropped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he gonna need a cryhead female, right?
Because when a man shows up like a man, like, it's not a conversation. It's just his presence is already there. It's not even anything to talk about. It's when the fraudulent ones come up or the wannabes that then you're like, something's off. Something's off. And then you turn to to a guy like Papi, and it's like, Papi, what's off? He's like, nah, he's just a fraudulent character. You picked up on the right thing. I don't need to be the one to put him out. Other men will do that for me. You're like, no, like, you know what I mean? There's just fraudulent characters out there who then they want to then have a conversation with men. And then when they have those conversations, they sound like you literally don't get asked. Because if that's the way you deal with women, there's no way you could get laid. You know what I mean? Like you like, there's a certain type of guys like to say that they have a high sexually active lifestyle. And then you ask them about their swag or their approach or how they move. And then you're like, really? Like, that works for you? Nah, you're lying. It's like, why do you say that, bro? Because I'm into women. I know what women like. And if you deal with women that way, there's no way a woman's going to swallow your load. Absolutely not. No way. For me, if I see a fraudulent guy, he's really coming at me, trying to be like he's about the business. I'm gonna rob him. Is what I'm gonna do.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his soul. I'm gonna take his soul right here, like Mortal Kombat, and I'm gonna take his soul, and I'm gonna be like, "This is you wanna trick me?"
This is what we call toxic community right here. Man, take notes.
Because it's manipulative. When a guy is fake and then he's trying to like get a girl to do something, and the girl's nice, and she's like, "Okay, no, but thank you," because she's not gonna be like, "You're a freaking fake guy." And he's still trying to like do it, and I'm like, "Really? You want to deal with me?" I don't say that, but I'm thinking like, "Really? I'm gonna go like Mortal Kombat. I'm gonna take your soul, and I'm gonna do anything I want with you. Watch." And what does that mean? I'm gonna pee in your mouth. I'm gonna make you drink my pee and lick my dirty feet. I bet you I can. Yeah, because he's never been around a woman like me. He's never been around this beauty and grace, this little brassiness and this sassiness, and he doesn't know what to do with a woman like me. He wants to be in a room with just me and him. I'm gonna do everything I want with him. He's not gonna walk out of there on his 10 toes. He's gonna crawl on his elbows, groveling on the floor where he belongs.
Like Braxton say, Scorpion, get over here. She's a Scorpio. Y'all better
fatality.
You don't
Yeah,
get no more apex than that.
We are the only animal on the zodiac that can kill you with our claws and our stinger. So we're not the ones to mess with.
I'm gonna have a shot for my birthday. I ain't even had no drink for my birthday. I'm tripping.
Hurry up, you're behind. You're late. You're late.
I'm a smoker.
Yeah, I like drugs better than alcohol.
Like, well, let me see. Am I mute? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. What I was gonna say, with like if you dominate whatever guy you with, is that a turn off or turn on?
Well, it's a totally different experience. Okay, so if I'm dominating a guy, I'm not gonna have sex with him. He's never gonna look into my eyes. He won't even be allowed to be above my knees. He's gonna live on the ground. So he is to me an object to facilitate my life however I see fit. He's just an object. He is not treated like a man would be treated in my presence. He is treated like an object, like a slave. So I get off on the power that I get to have and make somebody do whatever I want. And it's a male and he's weak and he's just under my dominance. So I get off, but not in that moment. Afterwards, when I masturbate.
When you say he live in the ground, like you would like kind of whip him with a whip or some shit like that.
Yeah, I like to use a belt, but yes. And the chancla. I like to use the belt and the chancla.
So people know what that is.
I take that chancla, I can make it a boomerang. I hit you on the head and it spins back and lands right back in my hand.
The chancla is pretty much a sandals. Before the people know. So old school sandals.
Cheers to you, boy Black, on that shot.
Oh, thank you.
Not the chancla, Alexi. Not the chancla.
You know about the chancla, Marcus.
Yeah, I know. My mom used to beat the shit out of me sometimes with that shit. I used to hate.
The back of her hand. I was like, yo, she just threw that at me and it's back in her hand. How could she do that? But I like to use a belt when I whip my slave or submissive. I like to hit him with the belt. It's my favorite.
So you got a high switch. Like,
yeah, I have a very high switch. Switch. Yeah, because in order to be a good submissive, I had to learn how to be a fantastic dominant. And when I got the dominant exercise out of me, big boy Black, then I was able to be a submissive. Because when I was trying to submit to my master, I was rebellious, but in a sabotage type of way. And that was because I needed to have an experience of just dominating and get that out of my system, so then I could not let that, encroach on my submissive nature.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, so in that I was able to exercise my dominant power. So whenever I want to do that, I do it unapologetically.
Right.
And I go balls to the wall if I have to put discipline into a sissy boy. Oh my God, you don't want to see me around those. I can't even keep sissy friends because I'm just like, I want to punch them in the face. Like, you such a freaking FAG, yo. I don't like that. I don't like effeminate men. I don't care about alphabet soup. I'm not into that. I'm not into that at all. It's disgusting.
I got a question, girl. Can you tell us? By the way, man, I've been posting what's in Lexi Cash App in there, man. Feel free to bless her for providing you with such a great stories, man. I posted Lexi Cash App a few times, so make sure
thank you guys.
Listen, Lexi, can you tell us what's the kinkiest shit you're doing in one of those parties? I mean, that you have done personally?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Oh my God, Papi, I've done a lot of things.
I'm about to say, does that include the grading too?
I've done a lot of things, Papi. You don't want to know.
Yeah. I want to hear the kinkiest.
No, I've done a lot of things. I can't. That's
subjective. Say my kinky then.
Okay, I'll tell you one. I'll tell you one that you might like.
No.
I'm a pillow queen when I'm with women. I don't go down on women. I'll play with their boobs, and then I have a strap on, and I use it to fuck them like a man does. And at one time, I had 5 girls in my bed,
Mm,
and I
okay.
used my strap on, and
Shit like that. Shit like
the
that.
whole
Shit like
thing,
that.
man. The best thing was I had like 2 girls on my vagina at one time, and I was like, this is the fucking best thing.
Yippee ki yay!
Yeah, you feel
Yep,
like a man, because I know when I
I
have
telling
threesome,
you.
I
I was
think
like, my clit went from being an innie to a complete outie.
See, that's how you make it come out.
It came all the way out.
I know, like
It
when
came,
you have
Yes.
threesome, there is no better feeling than 2 girls giving you a blowjob, man. That make you
telling
feel
you,
like,
yeah. I was like,
wow.
what? This is the best. Yeah. So and then I had like, it was 2 girls there, and then one girl was playing with her boobs. The other girl, I was like, I had like 4 set of boobs. I love boobs. I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. I got all this tetas in front of me, and I had a double-headed dildo. I own one, so I had the girls over here with the double-headed dildo, and I had the 2 girls on me, and then I got my strap on, and then I put everybody in alignment. 1, 2, 3, 4, pa pa pa, and I was just hitting them like they were sisters.
You serious? Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's like you enjoy that shit, man.
I loved it.
You damn,
I was like, y'all are sisters right now. I'm fucking 4 sisters. I'm disgusting.
yeah, you dangerous, girl. You
I'm real
are.
dangerous.
I wouldn't call it disgusting. You is a dangerous,
You know
dangerous.
what? There's probably more women like that than we know too, and they might not even know. Gotta bring it out of them.
I bring it out in them. I do. I don't know what it is, but women like to play with me.
I think it's easy for a pretty female to get with another pretty female because every time let's say if I go out with a beautiful girl, trust me, man, they're gonna flock to her, bro. They're gonna like flock to her like she's a celebrity. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And they give each other compliment. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. They touch each other, and that's the easiest way for a man to get a threesome, man. If a man set a threesome up, that's not gonna be that good. But if a female set it up, it's gonna be beautiful, bro. That's just how it is, man. That's what I learned.
Even tonight, I went out before I got online. I was out to dinner. I went to Biltmore. I went to the Flint today, Poppy. I was by the Merc Bar. I don't know if you know, by the Biltmore is a really dope
Gilmore
bar.
area, yeah, yeah, I know what that is. It's Central Phoenix.
So I met friends for drinks, and I went to dinner. And then at the restaurant, the waitress was flirting with me, tough, and I could tell. And I told my friend, like, I could have her eat my pussy tonight if I really wanted to. And he was like, don't do that to her. Don't do that to her. She looks like a nice girl. She's just working, trying to make her money. I'm like, damn, but I feel like she's giving me that look. So yes, like certain women who have a certain look will bring that out in other women. And then like sometimes women are flirty. Oh, you're so cute. But for me, I'm experienced. So when I see a woman give me that and I'm in that mood, I'm tearing her up. She's gonna leave her man for me probably. Just
Do you think that
because
will happen?
yeah, because I don't show any shame. Like if I'm with a woman, I'm not emotional with a woman. I don't care about her heart. I'm a woman too. I know how women operate. So I'm not there like, oh, let's cuddle. I'm there like, get out on fours, put your ass in the air. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. She's like, oh my God, Lexi, you're so, and I'm like, yeah. And then I'll sit right here and have her like do what she needs to be doing. And then I'll be like, put those tits in my face. And then I'm like, I'm just in it. I'm in it all the way. And she has probably never had a man treat her that way. Or like Boy Black said, she has those fantasies. And with me, she gets to live it and experience it. And she didn't even know that could possibly happen. And the reason, and also I look good when I have strap on and tits. I look pretty good wearing my strap on and my titties out. It looks kind of sexy. I'm not like a big fat butch girl, you know what I mean? With extra skin. Hey, baby, I'm gonna fuck you. You know what I mean? I'm not that. I'm not a butch. I'm like a lipstick looking like woman coming at you with a beautiful body, face, the whole thing, smelling good, tasting good, fucking you like an object. I'm not there like, oh my God, I can't wait to make French toast with you tomorrow. I'm like, no, bitch, get ready to lick, suck, and eat. You are my cum bucket. So let's get you drowning.
Lexi said, "No, bitch."
Like, what do you enjoy when you like put the strap on and start giving it to the girl? That make you feel which position you
Everything.
want to like to
That's
be?
the
You like to
best.
be the giver or
Doggy
the
style.
receiver?
I like them doggy style or on top of me so I can play with the tetas.
Mm.
Right here in this couch, right here, this position right here. She's right here, and I got her boobs bouncing in my face. She's riding the strap on. The sliding door is open. Everything's feeling nice. The fireplace is going, and I'm watching her body move, and the light is hitting her curves a certain way. Her boobs are just bouncing. That to me is gorgeous. And then from behind, she has her whole body, the front of her body flat on the floor. Her ass is up, and she just needs to be open. If I feel resistance, I slap her on the ass and I tell her, let me get in there. And I like to have a mirror so she could see the whole thing.
Yo, that mirror thing is, I think a lot of females like the mirror. They like to see themselves.
I think
getting
it's
smashed.
beautiful. Yeah, I think it's gorgeous. But that's what I like to do. That's my favorite things. I don't have her ride me. That doesn't feel like it makes sense to me. I just have her go down on it, like, give me a blowjob or whatever, like just to get her mind into it, and then that's it. It's a takeover.
Mm. Yeah, it's beautiful. Let me see if I got another question for you, girl. Since you wanna give it up tonight, fuck it. What is like? What is like? I know you a veteran on that field. What is your? And I'm pretty sure you did a lot. Do you have any fantasies left that you want to perform?
I've run out of damn fantasies. I gotta think of new ones. I gotta think of new ones because I've run out of them. But
you gotta be something out there.
No, I've done a lot of things, Papi. I have done a lot of things. So I'm trying to think if there's, I don't think there's anything that I haven't done that I wanted to do or I haven't witnessed that that most people in their whole life will never get to see.
How about in a hot air balloon?
That would be that would be dangerous, but I think it would be fun. I think that's a real good one.
Mm-hmm.
But I've done it on airplanes, private airplanes, never a commercial. I wouldn't have sex on a commercial airplane, but I've had sex on a private airplane. I've had sex on a yacht. I've had sex on a boat. I've had sex in limousines. Like regular, nothing major.
That's normal.
I think that's normal. I like it outdoors. I like to go camping, and you're out in the nature. Only the little squirrels and the bunnies are around you, and you freaking holding on to a tree, and this man is lumberjacking you in the middle of the woods, like no civilization to hear you. You just out there in nature. That to me is the best. It brings out the animalistic side of me.
I'm trying to think about we
primal
always
too?
ready. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I said you primal too?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like uka chaga. Yeah. Drag me by my hair like the damn caveman, and like we out there in the woods, and it's just so gorgeous. It's like different. It's so different because everything, you're in nature and you're doing something natural, and you're not in a room or a house or anywhere where anybody can hear you or see you, and you're just naked amongst trees, beautiful lake, maybe little animals, birds and little squirrels and little beautiful butterflies, and you're just having amazing sex out there.
Mm.
That's my
Mm.
favorite. Is outdoors when I go camping.
Or do you like to be called dirty names, man, during sex?
I don't really like that too much. I
No.
like because it no, I don't need to be like, oh, you're a fucking good little slut. Uh, that sounds like fake to me. I don't know. I like to be like, ooh, that's a good girl right there. Ooh, yeah, you're making me happier. You know, I like that kind of talk. Or like, oh yeah, you wanna, like you wanna get nasty. Like that's to me, like there's a certain level, but when you start being like, yeah, you're my bitch, it's like, chill the fuck
You
out.
watch too much porn. That sounds like
Yeah,
too much
it's like,
porn.
dude, really? Like, like, are you reading the room? Does that make sense? Because I'm about to check out if you don't like bring it back to what makes sense. So I think sometimes that sounds fake, and I think it's like what Boy Black said. It's a little bit too because of the porn. It gets too extra. I like things to be natural. Like, come over here and suck this dick, and it's like, yeah, that sounds about
Sound about something that I do.
So that sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
Right now, that's a good idea.
Mhm.
Yo, Lexi's a gangster. God damn.
Oh, yeah, she is a gangster for sure. She's just a person that we wish women just go ahead and just tell the truth so we can cut through all the bullshit and then we can get to what we need.
I tell you what, I think
Bro.
it's a lot of females that it's a
Yeah.
lot of women that probably think like Lexi and stuff like that, but I don't think they are vocal with it because they don't want to be labeled as certain names, and they probably and it's a lot of guys that like to talk too. Let's be honest, a lot of guys that fuck up the game. Shit, we see them in this space right here. Niggas always trying.
Sure.
And I understand why women they don't like to be vocal because we seen them in this space over here. Like some guys threatening women that they're gonna leak their news and their videos. Like you know what I mean? Like, look, I have gotten plenty of naked pictures and video. I never, not even came to my head to drop like a quote unquote expose any girl for that because what's the point of that? You know what I mean?
It's just
Like,
look, it's just immature. You know what I mean? Like we're not in high school anymore, and you don't have to be ashamed, right? If I'm a woman and I meet a guy and he I like to have conversations and talk about a lot of things because I don't want him to think when I expose myself sexually that now he's gonna be like, wow, aren't you a little slut? Because he's never been with a woman like me. So I'm not going to like engage somebody into anything further than a real deep conversation if I could tell that he doesn't even know how to enjoy his manhood and understand that I am sexually liberated in my relationship. I'm not walking around the earth doing this with just anybody or everybody. This is what I like to do with the person I'm with.
mhm.
That
Have somebody ever leaked your pictures and stuff like that, Lexi? One of your videos?
like my nudes or anything, like leak
Yeah,
my I
yeah,
haven't had that happen to me yet. I haven't had it happen to me yet. I wish if somebody did, I would be like, I would blow up. I'll be the next Kim K then.
because that's the way I think. Like, yo, you're really leaking a female nude, man.
Put me out like that.
You're just gonna boost her up even more because now, so
Yeah,
you're
like
gonna lose stupid twice.
yeah, because I don't care about if somebody wants to judge me and be like she's this and that. It's like, listen, you could call me whatever you want, but I have what you want. You want to put me on blast? I'm gonna capitalize on my vagina. Because like I always say, I can make your daddy take me shopping and I'll sit on your mama's face and she'll like it. That's how that
I remember that. You said that last time, Lexi.
yeah, like
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
not
You gotta say that one more time.
I always say I can make your daddy take me shopping and
God damn it.
I'm not the one to cross. I'm not afraid. Like if you want to be a chick who's gonna talk about the crap that I do with my vagina, I'm gonna go sleep with your man probably, and I'm gonna sleep with your father on top of that, and then let you really rest in your femininity, bitch. and see how that feels. You want to talk about what I do with my vagina?
Now the question is, Lexi, did that ever happen? Did you have one of your hungers daddies take you shopping?
And for that, we're gonna do a quick commercial for Let Me Sew. So you're
Tell them what Let Me Sew do for the female, man. Give them a little advice. Tell them what
ladies,
what that does for you.
Thanksgiving is coming, and if you want your man to eat you like it's Thanksgiving of your parts, your pH balance starts from the inside out. So yes, occasionally finger paint and taste yourself. If you like the way you taste, then everybody else will.
There you go.
You know what, bro? You asked the question. That's what I was asking too. Like, a lot of women want to be sexually liberated like that, like you are, and they ain't gonna tell the man how to do it, because if you know, then you know. But at the same time, like you said, it's a lot of women that really want to take it there.
I mean, bro. Go ahead, Lexi. Go ahead. I go after
No,
you.
they do.
Because they ask you. They even ask you. They'll ask you.
They're the ones who want it the most. The ones who judge me the most are the ones who want it the most. And it's like you're not gonna make me feel shame for what I consensually decide to do with a man, and I enjoy it. If you want to do that to me,
did she froze up or I froze up?
No, she might have froze up.
Okay, I'm
you know what? That's what I'm saying. Shout out to y'all. Y'all hit the subscribe button for Poppy Blanco. It's these small channels where the real game be at. You know what I'm saying? Because we be working hard to get to these levels right here. So shout out to him. We've been streaming all day, and that ain't easy work, especially when you behind, you know what I'm saying, when you quarterbacking all this. So shout out to you, brother.
Hey, that's what I meant. That's what I was like. That's why I don't know if I sing. I'm kind of a little bit disengaged because I was doing the little thumbnail. I had to go back and, you know what I mean? But now I'm relaxed now. Now we can go.
Yeah. So shout out to Lexi for giving up the real, to, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to her too.
Yeah, Lexi's a good
Scorpio, because that's what we do in the Scorpion moon. We just act out.
Yeah, Lexi's a fucking is a good sport, man. I'm telling you. Because
yeah, but I got a rule though. Scorpio women and Scorpio men, boy.
step right up if you want to get hurt.
That's a do or die situation right there, literally.
Right?
Lexi, when is your birthday, baby?
On Saturday, the 5th.
And them single digit Scorpios is the worst.
Okay, so look, Lexi's birthday is on Saturday. I'm gonna need people, please, if y'all feel like giving her a early birthday gift, send her a little bit of love. There you go, her Cash App right there. You know what I mean?
You talking about he had the
you say Saturday, so I probably do something. If you feel like jumper, we can do a little. You don't have? Do you have a channel, Lexi? I don't think you. I mean, you don't.
I don't have a channel, but I don't broadcast from there. I use the World Class on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
To do my thing. I'm gonna make my channel pop coming next year, but right now I'm just building.
Yeah. I mean, I remember you told me already. I just didn't want to say it for you. So
no. I know it. I thought about you today too, Poppy, because I was looking at a
good thing or bad thing
for a podcast. I got a podcast spot that I'm gonna rent out, and I thought about you, so you can come and we can do it together from this awesome studio.
Okay. Like, you're gonna do it like a one time thing or like a permanent thing?
I want to do it like once a week.
Okay.
From the podcast studio, and because you live in town, I can invite you to come to the studio, and it's set up really nice, like a living room or a library type of setting. So it's really cool and the vibe. And then we have microphones, we have cameras, we have all the stuff that we need to broadcast like a really dope show.
If anybody want to come up, man, yeah, I posted the link a few times, so y'all more than welcome to come up. Ask sexy Lexi, whatever y'all want, as long as ain't nothing kind of fucking. I mean, I don't know how much comfortable she is to answering your
I
question.
know, right?
Hit the
But
link. Her birthday's on Saturday. Send her some love. You know,
that's thank
my
you,
man
everybody.
Chicago Gorilla is one of the OGs in the space, man. Thank you for being here, Brody. My man Jonathan Barrel Bill, man, my Haitian boy, man, Sapa Say, man. High value nigga right there, man. Thank you for being here.
You
I
need another
appreciate
cigarette.
everybody in here, yo. My
Oh
man
yeah, we
Great
got
Pill,
great
man, Great
pill.
Pill here. Thank you, son. Great. I mean, I'm this nigga Great Pill. He has a lot of questions. So if you want to come up, ask Lexi, whatever you want, more than welcome,
He
family.
does. He has a lot. He's interviewed me before. He does ask a lot of great questions.
Hold on, this nigga interview you already? You see this nigga, man? He gotta ask me first.
But Boy Black, thank you so much for the acknowledgement. I just want to make sure you get a thank you from me before I forget. But yeah, I think a lot of times women are cheated on because they want to be like prudes when in reality they want to be little sluts. And then instead of them embracing their inner slut, they want to torture their man into only being with them. And then like, so now you want the guy to be monogamous. And on top of that, you want to weaponize sex. That is, I don't know why guys would do that to themselves. Like, you're telling me I have to only have sex with you, and then when I ask you for sex, you get to tell me yes or no. Why? What the hell is that? That to me doesn't even sound right saying it out loud. It's like, if you want me to give you the gift of monogamy, then you better be my fucking slut to the max. You better be a cum bucket. You better get ready. You better get ready, honey. Because if you're the only woman I'm
Yo,
sleeping with,
she said cum bucket. Fuck.
yeah, that's what she's gonna become, is your cum bucket. What are you gonna do every time you have sex with her? You're gonna be romantic. Some days you want to just get the fuck nut out of your body.
That's true.
A
That's
nasty
true.
nut. You just need that nasty nut out. It makes you a better man, and it makes her a better woman.
But do you think, Lexi? Let me ask you this: do you think like do you have babies? Do you have any kids?
No, I've never been married,
Okay.
and I have no children.
Okay, the reason I'm asking is because sometimes, actually not sometimes, most of the time when women have babies, obviously their body change, right? And you're a female, so obviously you can have the most perfect body in the world, whatever, you still gonna have some sort of insecurity. Do you think that plays a role why they don't be super freaky with their husband after they have babies?
Well, if you have a husband and you're about to have a baby, then you better take care of your body. What do you expect for your husband to desire your body if you have that oatmeal belly thing that they talk about, oatmeal pie belly? Like, if you are a woman and you disgrace your body through pregnancy because you don't know how to take care of your body by doing cocoa butter and eating the right things and doing what you're supposed to, and afterwards your body is not at where you need it to be for you to be sexually confident, then you need to go do whatever you need to do. Because the way that if my man meets me like this is the way he should have me 100% of the time. And if I fluctuate and gain weight, I shouldn't expect him to be like faithful if I'm not what he likes to see visually. So I think a woman needs to take care of her aesthetic. I think it's very important. A woman has to take care of her aesthetic. Look at me, I'm gonna be 46. I have to take care of my aesthetic. I cannot be like, it takes work. It takes work to keep my body, my skin soft, keep my healthy skin, keep my everything. And a woman has to set time for that. You know what I mean? She could say to you, babe, I'm gonna go to bed, and she goes to bed 30 minutes before you, because when she goes to the bedroom, she's doing her lotion, she's washing her face, she's doing all her beauty things. And then, by the time you get to the bed, she's looking cute in her little pajama. She smells good. She doesn't have makeup. That's okay. She did her treatment to her face. You know that. And she's doing what she's supposed to take care of her body. She's not saying, oh, babe, I'm going to sleep. And then she's there sleeping with ashy feet. rough heels, her elbows look like sandpaper, and then you're supposed to want to jump in bed with that? No, that's not feminine.
I
That's
mean,
like,
me, I'm just like, okay, let me go ahead and jump in here real quick. Like for example, like I have a baby, right? Couple babies. So I understand, like as soon as she have a baby, of course, she gonna be every time that a woman have a baby, they're gonna put on according to what I read between 20, 30, 40 pounds, right? It's just for me, is just I expect my women or whoever's giving me this baby, I will have a little bit more leverage. She will have more leverage with me. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want to just be like being in a bad attitude just because she gained a little bit of weight, because I'm guilty for putting that weight in her. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like how do you feel about that? Do you think the husband should wait for the women until she lost the baby weight?
do I think he should wait to like have sex with her again?
No, no, you should wait like until she get close
No,
to
I
her
think
normal body.
I think when it's like that situation, like you know, it's your lady and she's having your baby, your mentality is different. You're connected to her and you care about her and she cares about you. So she knows that she wants to stay looking fly for you. And you, the energy is still gonna be there. You're not gonna be seeing her like eating McDonald's, eating fried chicken, and you're like, damn, babe, just because you're pregnant doesn't mean that you don't take care of yourself. Like, you still take care of yourself. Like, you know what's gonna happen to you after you have this baby? Like, if you're eating unhealthy and you're not taking care of yourself, and you should be doing that regardless of being pregnant. And I think a lot of times, like if you're a man and you're connected to your lady that way, then you give her the grace after she has the baby to let her body get back to what it needs to do. But she didn't self-destroy her body an
Mhm.
excuse and then say a pregnancy, and now she has all this stuff going on, and then you're supposed to still see her like a sexual being. It's like, no, you didn't take care of yourself. Like, just because you have a baby doesn't mean you need to gain 100 pounds.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like, you know
I
what
mean,
I mean?
just like when when you have a kid as a man, you got to step up, and now you got to provide more resources and everything, so you have a more onus of being more of a man. So just like a woman have a responsibility to snap her body back, does it go back to its normal state? No. And of course you're going to have grace as the father of the child she just had, but like you said, let's not look so binary and think you go from one extreme to the other. If you working on yourself, then that's probably good enough for most men. If you working on yourself, but if you using it as an excuse, that's a whole different kind of vibe.
Mhm. Yes,
Yeah.
man. Like, what about the guy? Do you got any standards for the guy? Like, he can be fat, because I think like the look is come down to the female. It's more for the women. Well, what do you think, Lexi?
Well, I mean, I don't want to be with somebody who's like one cheeseburger away from a heart attack. I want somebody that could at least run for his life if he had to. You know what I mean? Like, I want somebody that could at least fight. You know what I mean? That he can move his body and do what he needs to do. I don't want somebody who's like, oh, my back, I can't get out of this bed. So I don't expect like a six pack. I don't mind if a guy is even a little bit heavy set. I don't mind that. But I want him to be able to be in control of his body. I don't want him to be like, you know, like awkward in his own body. And that could be like a lot of, you know, sometimes like even if a guy is in shape, he's just awkward in his body. And that's why I like a lot. That's why I like Latino men, because they know how to dance and they know how to move. So no matter the size,
Hmm.
you know, he could take you out there and dance your ass off. It doesn't matter if he's big or small, tall or skinny. So I like a man who usually is like is an athlete or has been an athlete, so that he knows how to move his body and he knows how to use his strength with me, because that's what I really enjoy, is feeling the power of the man. Um,
Hmm.
so I don't hold a guy to that standard of like he has to be all the way in shape. but I do want him to be able to have control of his body. So yeah, so it doesn't he doesn't have to be. I like a good looking guy though. He has to be good looking. I can't be with an ugly guy because I won't want to kiss him, and I'm definitely not gonna go down on him. If he's
Yeah,
ugly, if he's not a good looking guy, there's not. He better get really comfortable with my bunions because that's about all he's gonna be massaging is my bunions.
like, do you like? Well, hold on 1 second. I know I was gonna. I'm trying to remember what I was gonna ask. Okay, yeah. This like, do you and when you into that BSDN kind of stuff, right? Do
Mhm.
you do role playing? Is it a lot of role playing
Oh
involved?
yeah, there's a lot of role play. Yes,
You say you
yeah,
sound
yeah,
happy when you say that. What is your favorite
yeah.
role playing?
That's fun. Yeah, because you do like teacher student, you do doctor nurse, or doctor patient, or nurse
Oh,
patient. You do UPS guy and secretary.
oh, for
You know,
real?
You ain't never did DoorDash?
you can like a fantasy, like of somebody playing my DoorDash guy and he comes in.
Yeah, he bring you some Dick Dash and some food.
I don't know. I haven't done that because I've been single for a little while now. But I like that kind of play, of like I'm home and I tell my man this is my fantasy, and then he rings the bell, and I'm like, we just get into character and see where it goes. I think that's a lot of fun. One of my favorite things to do when I'm with my man is like I go to a bar before him, and I'm sitting there having a drink, and I let guys flirt with me. And then my man walks in, he sits at the bar, he watches these guys flirt with me, and he sends me a drink. And then the other guys are like, oh, he's now in the competition. And then all of a sudden, my man comes around and gives me a big old wet kiss, and everybody's like, what the hell? Did they just meet? Did they just know each other? And we just throw everything off. I like that. I like that kind of psychological game. So yeah, I like role play. I think it brings out a certain side of people where they don't have to be themselves. They could just pretend to be something else for a little while, and it's kind of fun. Well, class, ooh, come up here. He knows about this life. Chat Ninja, is that you, nephew? Did you change your name? I'm trying to keep up with this
Yeah,
stuff.
that is his original
Oh,
name, Cat Ninja.
oh, okay, okay, okay. But
What
yeah,
is it,
I like
Cat
role
Ninja
play.
anyway? Like, it's like a. I know I've seen that before.
What, Chat Ninja?
Yeah, I seen that on when I'm on Britney chat, when I'm in
I don't know.
what's the
I
name?
don't.
Island Girl Q too. I see like a few people got
But
that
that
name.
comes from academics, right?
Oh, I don't know what
Bingo.
that.
Hey, there you go. Hmm.
I thought. I think that's a. I think it's like a ninja, like a fighter, a warrior in the chat.
Ninja. Ninja is another word for NIGGA.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that what it is? Oh, okay. So he's
So it's like DJ Academic started it, and then Fresh and Fit and them people would start saying it because he was talking to them too. So they started changing it a little bit. But I think that's where that came from.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Is it a bad thing?
Nah, just
Oh,
No, it's just like a something how they
a
identify
play on
themselves.
words, a little play on words, a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's like a their own thing. Like, but I don't know how to explain it, but it's not nothing bad. It's nothing bad.
Oh, okay, okay, good. All right, that's good.
Like, let me
Welcome
ask you,
back.
like,
Yeah, nephew's
like,
listening to music. Go ahead.
what do you think? What do you think of bondage says? I heard about that before.
Ay, ay, ay. I've been tied up, Poppy.
a rigger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you like that kind of stuff?
I like to be okay, so this is the way that I like to be tied and used. So you know how they have those hooks for meat in the slaughterhouses? Like they have the hook. I like to be tied in my wrist and hooked from that, where my feet, my tippy toes barely touch the floor, and he could rotate me and spin me, and I'm hanging from this thing with my arms restricted, and he can do me while I'm standing. I like that. So I like restraints being used on me. I think it's a lot of fun.
So you like to be tied also, like you don't want the men complete control you pretty
Yes,
much.
1,000%. I like to be blindfolded. I like to put noise canceling things on my ears. I like to be tied, and you can leave me there for a little while, and then you come back and you start putting ice on me, wax on me, and I'm wondering what the hell's going on, and then you start to enjoy me however you choose, but however you want.
Mm, okay.
But yeah, have you ever tied? Has anybody on the panel ever tied somebody up?
The most I did I put girls in handcuff, and that's about it. Yeah, like
Yeah.
most girls, like, but I guess that's like a kindergarten in your world. That's like a lot of girls like the whole handcuff thing because it's like the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, but you can handcuff them to their own ankles too, or you can do a lot with handcuffs though too. So
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, anybody else in here like to be tying females up and shit like that?
I mean, I've done it a time or three.
Like with straight rope?
Yeah, with rope. It's super
Yeah,
sexy
yeah.
because you have her there in front of you in a submissive stance, and you're literally there's an art to the rope. There's an art to the rope, so it doesn't hurt her. And as a dominant, you could still, restrain her. So there's a rope, there's an art to the rope, and there's classes on that, so that you don't hurt her, because that's the thing. You're not trying to leave any marks, usually, and you're not, and there's ways to do it where you're not like hurting her the way when you hog tie an actual pig. And there's a seduction that happens when she's standing there like this, looking up at you, and you are putting the rope around her wrists, and she is there going through the process of the anxiety, the excitement, the fear, all these things. And you're watching her go through these emotions, and you tell her, you're gonna be my good little girl, you're gonna be my good little slut, you're gonna make me so happy, you're gonna please me. And that's what's working in her. So you get that fear, that doubt, the uncertainty out of her, so she could really enjoy it, because she wants this more than you do, actually.
Yeah. Start off with a scarf.
Yeah, start off with a scarf. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Start off with a scarf and a tie, like a man's tie, something like that. That works nicely in the beginning. That's a good point. Thank you, Boy Black, for saying that, because that's true. And you talk to her, you get her kind of comfortable, because it starts to feel a little bit like claustrophobic or anxious. But if you talk to her and she listens, and you tell her, focus on my voice, focus on your breathing, and then she's gonna be like, she's gonna surrender, and it's another level. It's a whole nother level, because her vagina does different stuff, because she's never been in that state of mind. So her vagina is flowing with juices down her legs, like you're just like, holy shit, you're wet as hell, because the excitement level is to another depth. It's not on the surface. You're deep in the abyss of the excitement and pleasures of life. You're not on the surface. Yeah, you're in the mind. Yep, you're all up in their mind. Yep. 1,000%. That's what I like. I like the psychological thrill. That's the best part.
Mm-hmm. Damn, girl, you live a wild life, girl. You
I
live a wild.
know.
You miss living in LA?
No, I don't miss living in LA like that, because I could still do what I do, but I miss it being I miss the everyday movement of LA, of just being around people who think the same. In here I'm good. I'm in Scottsdale. I have my group of people who are, into what I'm into. But in LA, it's like part of the way that it's just part of the way that the city moves. And I love that. I love that. I love seeing good looking, beautiful people just moving differently than the rest of the world.
Yeah, I
So
remember one of my homies, he invited me. Matter of fact, they was having one of those quote unquote swinger parties and shit in Scottsdale. He was like, "Yo, all you have to do is just bring a girl." And then I was like, yo, wow, every time I come over there, man, it be a bunch of. He was like, yo, you be surprised the kind of girls that be over there. These motherfuckers be doctors, fucking human resources, like people like with some heavy, you know what I mean, that represent some company and stuff like that. They just go over there to those parties. I was like, man, that ain't my kind of stuff, yo. He said he be going over there, yo, and he black. He's a black big ass motherfucker. He like 6'5". He used to play football and shit like that. He played like a couple years in the league too. I was like, I was gonna go. I was like, man, I ain't going that because I'm not mentally prepared for that kind of thing. Like, do you think that that's like a because that's a whole different world? Like, how different do you think is from the different world? I mean, from that regular world that we all live over here.
Well, what happens with black men black men are the commodity and the most highly desired individual in that space because of the anatomy of the black man. There's nothing represents strength and power like a black man standing in his strength and his power. Nothing can stand up next to that unless he's a Viking or a Nordic god. There's no guy, nobody in the world who could do that. So you would be a highly desired individual, especially with the husbands who are okay with their wives having a male. Most of the times, those relationships, they want a black male. So for you, it might be overwhelming because of the energy coming at you. But I think what you're experiencing is normal because it's not something that is normal necessarily. So it's going to take you some time to adapt and just be like, let me let go of the idea of this. Let me let go of the judgment about it. Let me just accept this and not look at it through those glasses. And then you're able to enjoy the beauty of it, the art of it. And you have control. You have so much control. And, if you don't want to, in that place, engage in anything, you don't want to be an exhibitionist, then just be a voyeur and just enjoy the show. And you don't have to do anything else other than sit back, have a drink, and be polite and be a gentleman. If you see somebody you like, you have a conversation. If a woman is attracted to you, she's going to come to you. And if it's a husband or wife that have that kind of relationship, either she's a hot wife or he's a cuckold, then they're going to invite you to their house or invite you out to dinner. They're going to say like, hey, Papi, next week we're having a dinner party at our house. Why don't you come over? And you go over and they have 10 to 15 people in their house, or maybe 8 to 10. And you're having dinner and, they're bringing you into the normalcy to see how you respond. What does he want to know? Just say no. It's a setup. Oh, I don't know what he's talking about, this gentleman. It takes a little bit of time to feel comfortable, I think, but specifically for you, you should feel like a king, because you are the most desired object in any sexual dynamic. It's a strong black man who's who has the anatomy that people associate with that. That's sexy. That's
do you think the black man all across the world is the most good looking, I guess, desirable man in the world?
Yes, I do.
You gotta remember this question actually came up on, I think I want to say my boy Aaron old channel, the guy that be running on Fight Club, and plenty of girls was like, black man is not the most desirable man in the world. They were saying that. So I was like, I'm not a female, obviously. So I want to ask you, and you are Latina, so you can probably answer this question way better than all of us in here.
A dark-skinned Dominican has a better chance with me than a light-skinned Dominican. The dark-skinned Dominican looks better to me. The way the sun hits a person who's black is just different. The way their skin glows, the way the anatomy of their body, it's just, to me, is like glorious when I see a male who is dark-skinned. So even in my culture, usually, like, if I am attracted, I like dark-skinned Cubans and dark-skinned Dominicans. That's what I like. They just have a beautiful face. I like a man with a beautiful face. And I think that guy's gonna, to me, turn me on way more than a Mark Anthony or Luis Miguel or Vicente Fernandez. And a lot of women will trip over their own feet to be with a black guy. You don't see women leaving their husbands for no white guy. You see women leaving their husbands and destroying their marriages to go where the juice is dark and sweet. So, so I think personally, the epitome and the representation of strength lies in the black male, regardless of his nationality. There's nothing that is stronger than that. And he's feared, right? He's feared. People cross the street in some places because they see a black guy.
You know what? It's funny. I was just about to say that because that actually happened to me in Miami. I was walking around, you know what I mean? Like I was walking around. It was Cuban ladies too, but like a lot of Cubans, a lot of Cubans are white. You see what I'm saying? Like pure white, like green eyes, blonde hair, kind of thing.
Right.
I remember these two ladies. They were talking because I was walking. We was walking the same sidewalk. She was, oh my God. They're talking in Spanish, like, oh my God, grab your purse, grab your purse. I start laughing. I was like, yo, lady, I ain't gonna rob you, man. I know what you're saying in Spanish. I laugh. Oh no. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, Papi, this and that. Like, whatever. But like I think the darker that you are, I think the more like people is afraid of you. That's one thing I noticed.
It's something that I think you have to look at. Like if you see a handsome black man walk into the room, it's like art in motion. It's like, damn, he's just gorgeous. And it's like, and then everything about him, the way his muscles, I don't know, it's different. I could understand why some people would be feared, I guess, especially the representation in America that they have, overall with black males, making them the most dangerous people in the world type of crap. I unfortunately, there's that propaganda. But I also think that a lot of women want to experience a black man at least one time in their life. It doesn't have to be black American, but just somebody who is like darker or considered dark. I think a lot of women would want to experience that before they want to be with any white guy. That's what I think.
I will have to agree to that.
Yeah, but I do think that the black man is definitely the most attractive, most desirable, and that's why when a woman sees a black man who's not happy, I'm gonna snatch him up. If you a black chick and you're not taking care of your man, you can come over here, honey, and you lost another one to us. Absolutely.
Hey, be careful, this guy might jump you.
Yeah, I know, right? The chat was gonna jump me, but it's the truth. Like, if I see a certain man that I'm here in Scottsdale, I hope I meet a dark-skinned Dominican baseball player. That would be the best thing for me.
You in the wrong season because matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you when they be over here because I'm friend with a couple of, I mean, no friends like that, but like I got a couple of Dominican homies in here, and they all and they hang out with a couple of baseball players. The best season you want a baseball player, you need to be around January and February. The reason why is because that's when spring ball start, and all of them be here. All of them players be here. Yeah, because they make it be like I don't know if you notice, like let's say you go to, I know in Scottsdale what you guys like 4 things. It's like the Angels, the Atlanta Braves, San Luis Cardinals, San Diego Padres. They base in Scottsdale. We training over there. It'd be like at least 14 teams over here in Arizona practicing between January and February.
Look, Noble is so funny. He said it's male YouTubers that want to experience the black man too. That's hilarious.
That's random. That's weird.
But it's true because a lot of guys in this YouTube thing, they wish they were a woman so they could be out there popping that pussy, getting sugar daddies, getting treated like gold, getting spoiled, and they want to make women who have men who support them, however it is. Oh, your body count. No, you're just hating because I could pay my own bills and I have sponsors that want to tribute me. And you wish you were a woman at least for 24 hours so you could see what it's like when you pop that pussy. But instead, you are a kept man who has to have a woman help you pay your rent, and you want to act like you got your shit together when you can't even afford that. Get out of my face with that shit.
Oh, this is the question I wanted to ask you, man. Is like what? How many type of BDSM is out there?
So there's definitely different levels. There's people who are like extreme into the masochist side, into the pain side, and the debasing side. So for me personally, like my hard limits right off top, I don't play with blood. I don't play with scat, which is feces, which is poop. No children and no animals. Those are my hard limits. Other people, I don't mind pee. I don't want you to pee on my face or make me drink it, but I do like you to pee inside me. I want, like in the morning time, especially, I like the ritual to be that I go into the tub or the shower and you put your penis in me and you pee inside of me and it drips out. I like that. That makes me feel submissive. I think it's a beautiful way to start the day before I have my coffee. And so I don't mind that kind of golden shower. But there's different levels. Some people are really into the pain, and then some people are into the sensual side. I like a very strict master, but that he's also nurturing and supportive.
When you say pee inside of you, like that doesn't give you any kind of does that I don't even know what to say. Hold on. Let me go back. When you say it meant pee inside of you, right? That doesn't come with like a health problems, like one of those STIs, some shit like that.
Yeast infection.
Yeah.
No, because my vagina is a self-cleaning mechanism, and and I'm in the shower, so once he pees inside me, it drips out. I take a shower. I've never had anything crazy happening to me down there. I could tell you that.
Okay.
And the men and the masters that I've had take care of their whole body. That's part of being a master, is taking care of yourself, so that whenever I am feeding, because when I drink his semen, I'm being fed. So he cares about what I'm being fed. So he takes care of his body. So when I'm feeding and his cum is in my body and my body is digesting his cum and nourishing me and running through my organs and my bloodstream, I'm getting the excellence of my master. So
that sounds like music to a lot of niggas' ears in here, including mine. There is nothing that I like when a girl tell me that she's swallowed.
Well, Noble is the one who said it, and it comes from, I guess, that movie. I forgot what movie it is, that the guy says, when I wake up in the morning, what I pee is excellence. Tagalega Nights or something like that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Something like that. So yeah, yes. So for me, when my master comes and lets me feed on it, I'm getting nourishment in my body, because he nourishes his body. He's not out there eating fried chicken and freaking Doritos. He's taking care of himself. So he's giving me the glory of his whole system. He doesn't have to throw it out or put it on a tissue and waste it. And I'm not going to get pregnant, so it shouldn't go to waste.
Well, I always say this, man. Swallowing is the best birth control that there is out there.
There is no child support involved. That's another way to look at it.
For real, there is no child support involved. And I want to tell you like this, but like I know I had a couple freaks in my lifetime. You know you fucking with a freaky ass girl when she tell you what you ate. She like, Because look, me personally, I love mango juice and strawberry juice too, man. Like, they can taste what the fuck you eat. I'm like, yo, y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah.
That
I could
motherfucker is
definitely, I could smell it. I just know I just know cum. I'm very familiar with it. So I could just smell it. Like when it's making a presence, and I just could tell, like when he's even a pre-ejaculation, I'm like, I smell it like a vampire. I'm like, oh, it's in the room. It's so, yes, I'm about to
you
get
dangerous,
that.
bro.
I'm about to get that.
Yeah, man. Please hit up my girl Lexi Cash App, man. This is entertaining at his best, man. All that bullshit y'all be listening all day. All these stats that y'all be listening all fucking day and shit.
No,
I
it's
got
a
another
beautiful
question,
thing.
man. Hold on. I'm trying to think
Go
of the
ahead.
question. Oh, like when you do the BSDM thing, what are the safe words that you use?
No safe word. I have a contract. We sign a contract. I don't like a safe word because then I have an out, and I'm rebellious and bratty, so I'll use that out.
For real.
If you give me a little bit of an out, I'm gonna take it. It's in my nature. I'm a brat and I'm rebellious. So if I can get away with something, I'm gonna get away with it. And then it's gonna be, my programming is not gonna be on target the way you want it to be. So I don't allow a safe word. I like a contract. The contract is signed and acknowledged by both of us, and all the rules are there, all the expectations are in there. And then along in the process, if we need to make changes, the original contract never changes, but we have addendums in order to update what the contractual agreement.
In the NDA.
Well, it's called a slave consent form.
Huh?
He says a slave contained form.
Yeah.
What?
Let me see. if I can get
Slave
it.
porn.
No, hold on.
Don't get too happy now.
Yeah, it's called a slave consent form.
Hey, shout out to the chat ninjas. If y'all haven't done it already, go ahead and like the video. Shout out to Poppy Blanco and everybody on the panel. This is one of the coldest networks in networking.
Yeah, we're getting there, man. This is just this is the beginning. Hopefully, something special come out of this, man. So this is the contract. Say that one more time, Lexi.
It's a consensual slave contract.
So do you sit down and negotiate with this man or whatever he put in
Oh
there goes?
yeah, of course you negotiate. That is a very, very special thing. Oh yeah, it's a very special thing. Let
I'm
me
gonna
see.
assume you sit down and negotiate with this guy, right? I'm gonna assume he wants you to stay years home. I'm gonna assume he's gonna have to give you a quote unquote allowance every month.
Yeah, that's in the contract.
Okay.
This sounds kind of too good to be true. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I just text you. I text you the contract, Poppy, to see if you get it, if you want to upload it.
Yeah, there's a good question right here. Can you go to court if the contract is broken?
It's not like you go to court, but you get it notarized and you include an attorney, and the contract is very much agreed upon. So it's not like contentious, like vanilla relationships. So in the contract, the release, the standard or what's expected if you ask to be released is already established in there, and you can ask to be released. It doesn't have to be dramatic, like I don't want to be with you. It's just like I don't feel like I'm getting anything out of this anymore, so I want to be released. So you get released, and if that means that when you get released, you get monetary compensation, or you get help getting a new place, whatever it is that you might need to be able to continue to be an outstanding human being, then your master's going to make sure that you have whatever it is that you need. You're not just like, you don't just break up and you just walk out the door. It's agreed upon. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm trying to see how can I. It's a Google document.
It's not sure. Okay, hold on. Should I send it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it.
This is crazy.
It's a
Maybe
whole
if I
different
see.
word, man. Like, it's a word. I mean, the crazy part is it's more normal than what people think because
Bro, I ain't never heard nothing like this before.
they're not outside talking about it. That's probably why. Because listen, I know a girl that used to. She wasn't like real deep into it like Lexi is, but she was like she pretty much like she just like whatever guy pay her $2, $3, $5,000, she go over there and whip their ass. And I was like, huh? She was like,
For
yo,
real?
Papa, you be she be like, yo, Papa, you be surprised. Politicians be doing this shit. Senators,
No.
doctors. Your motherfucking doctor that see you probably is into shit like that. You don't even
Just
know
like in the movies.
I
man,
send it to you like
it's okay.
screenshots, Papi, to see if you.
I gotta
get
see this
it.
contract.
Your work class. What's
What
up?
up, Noble?
World
What's up
class
with you,
knows
my
how to.
people?
Hi, Noble.
I gotta see this
Hi.
contract.
What's up, pretty girl?
Noble
What's
knows
going
how
on?
to. How are you, sweetie? Noble, could you help me? Do you have the contract in a way that you can send it to Papi so he can put it on the screen?
I can find it.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I know exactly what it is. I actually put it in the description on one of your lives. Let me find it for you.
Okay.
Hey, world class, how you doing, Mr. Noble?
Can't complain. What's going on, bro?
Man, doing all right, man.
Got you in a second. What's up with
Thank you.
everybody?
We're over here
Boy
causing
Black, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
What's good
causing
with him?
havoc.
What's good with him?
Yo,
Wagwan.
if you haven't subscribed to my man EBH Black, please subscribe, man. His birthday, so I'm gonna put up his
Birthday?
link again. It's subscribe to
Oh,
my man.
happy birthday, big dog.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
Good looking.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we celebrating. Damn. I bet. We
Yeah,
celebrating.
And my birthday's on Saturday, nephew.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
Let
Yes.
me get out of this. Damn.
Yeah, we outside.
Oh, definitely.
Forgot which one up.
Shout out to all the chat ninjas.
Yo, Lexi, when you do the BSDN thing, man, do you be doing the scissors with the females?
I've done that with girls.
Okay, I know. I gotta
That's
That's a
something. Did that turn you on?
well, you know, vagina to vagina contact is just a turn on, period. If our body aligns properly, it could be a lot of fun. Otherwise, it's a little awkward. So I don't require scissoring, and a lot of times, I mean, like, I don't require it, but if it makes sense, then I'll do it. It just doesn't. I'm not gonna be submissive to a woman, so I don't like doing certain acts where I don't feel dominant with her. So if I'm scissoring, sometimes I could feel a little bit less dominant, and then I don't like that feeling. So I want to do something different.
Huh?
Any question y'all got for Lexi, man? Work class, Black. I don't know. Marcus left, right?
Hold on.
Marcus still here?
I'm looking for that. What's the name for you?
The contract. I don't know how to
Yeah, I'm still here, Bobby.
do it without it being an attachment thing. I don't know how to do that.
All right, so we got time, man. We'll do it next time. No big deal.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I get it. If I find it, I'll send it to you.
Unless it's the last time that Lexi come over here.
No, of course not. Of course not. I just have to learn this stuff.
I like how you did that. I like how you did that. That's what's up.
Yeah. Look, like we got EBH Black channel over here, man. Please subscribe to my guy, man. This is like one of my day ones right here. The same thing with World Class. Let's get them to 1,000, man. Let's get them to 1,000. My man, World Class, he what, like 700 son now?
Yeah. I think I got
play, man. Please subscribe.
my fucking channel. My channel. Wild as shit. I be having the subs, right? I think even like when I had 100 subs, I had 1,000 watch hours. So then I got to like 500 subs.
I'm about to go subscribe right now.
Yeah, please do. Please
subscribe my
subscribe
right now.
Yeah, I get it to you.
You know what? You know what? World Class, I did it backwards. I got the subscriber first, and now I didn't. But I wasn't putting no work out there. So now I got.
It ain't no. It's no real right way to do it. It's just It just depends on how you set your channel up. Like I've watched people with them. You know what I'm not into? I mean, I'll create a separate channel from it, but I'm not into them shorts because I seen the dude build his channel with shorts. Like he got the subs, but don't nobody watch the shit. It be giving you fake numbers. Like
And
that
plus,
shit is bogus.
and plus,
Well, somebody was telling me.
You have to use TikTok.
Somebody was telling me to buy subscribers. I'm like, man, that's serious for me. Man. I'm gonna do this.
Man, I went
the
from
shorts
0
almost
to
like that shit.
I went from 0 to 3,000 subscribers on TikTok in 3 days off of one video.
Yeah, don't be watching. It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just like it just throw your analytics off when you got. I seen a dude go from his second channel is almost big as his first channel, and don't nobody watch. It'd be 2-3 people in his chat. Meanwhile, I got 700. It'd be 30 something people on mine. You know what I'm saying?
Did you get it, Bobby?
Yeah, I got it.
And
But this is not an attachment. It's not a.
As far as the shorts, YouTube is going to create a tab on your regular page for shorts. So it doesn't make sense to create a separate channel because, like you said, because then what happens is it throws off it kind of throws off your analytics in the sense that you got people watching your shorts, but then they're not really there for your content. You know what I'm saying? Or
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, even in the long run, you don't make a lot of money off of shorts. Say even if you get a short that goes for 5 million views, the max amount of money that you'll probably make off of that joint is probably like $400-500. But when you have videos that are like 12, 15, 20 minutes long and they generate millions and hundreds of thousands of views, those are the ones that are gonna make you $30,000, $50,000, $60,000. It's not the shorts. The shorts are just what gets you to the long video.
Exactly.
Personal service agreement. Personal service agreement.
This is what I did. I send you a request. I send your request on your back to you. So you're gonna have to select it so you can share that file with me. That's what.
Because I wondered if it could be copied and pasted onto a blank page and then sent to you, Poppy, so you can
No, like I send you a request so you can share that particular file with me. It should be on your email, I guess.
All right, let me go to my email then.
But yeah, man, for me, man, it wasn't that serious for me to go buy subscribers. But I want to do organic.
YouTube policy. Your channel will get banned if you do that.
Yeah.
That's
they found out because they find out they do have a checking system.
You know what? You want to know how I know? Because I know somebody tried to sabotage my page and bought views on a couple of my videos to make, because I interviewed them to make their show look like it did better than it did, unbeknownst to me though, right? And the way I found out though is how you read the analytics, because if you read the analytics, each watch time is about 3 seconds to 5 seconds or whatever. And YouTube can filter those out because they know those aren't
thank you, Rebellious.
authentic views. You know what I mean? So they'll factor that out. And if you do that too many times, your page flag.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, listen, you think I'm gonna go buy me subscribe? You must be at your gut picking mind, bro. It's not that deep. If the people gonna listen, if I go live and 10 motherfuckers is there, guess what? That's the 10 motherfuckers I'm gonna rock with. It's that simple, bro. That's the way I look at it. Because the people you buy is still gonna watch your shit anyway. So you're doing it for the look.
That's what I was saying about the shorts. Like that's why I said Black to make a second channel for that and use that as a funnel, because I'm looking at my channel growing. No, it's not growing. It's just people there for the shorts. And then like I was doing videos mainly, and then my channel was growing because of the lives. So I was like, all right, well let me just switch it up and do the lives, because that's the bulk of what people know me for.
That's what the people want. No matter what it is that we like, it's whatever the people are consuming right now. So we have to, it's important as soon as we get into the algorithm, see how the algorithm works. And I just figured this out because a few of my videos had went viral.
There you go.
Once you hit about like 15,000 views on the video, your video's in the algorithm permanently for a period of time. So that's why shorts are very important. But yeah, create a second page for the shorts. For real,
We
for
got
real.
the contra. We got the freaky contra over here.
Oh Lord.
This is some freaky shit, right? I mean, I haven't read nothing freaky online, but maybe can y'all see it?
Uh-huh.
It's a general contract. This is the all of like the fear that was happening in the chat. This keep you out of the he great me later fears. This is the real world. This is contracts, man. Private contracts is life.
Okay, yeah.
This is some rich people stuff right here.
Whew.
Smart people stuff.
Say that, Lexi?
This
is like some rich people shit.
Well, you know, if people associated with that, the thing is that the wealthy are able to remain sophisticated and they're able to have conversations that are contractual without emotions. The lame people, the people who are regular civilians, they let their emotions get into it, so they get to miss out on the beauty of life.
Master and slave, and or top bottom.
Okay, let me.
Holy.
What he said? No, that's a keep it a bucket contract. Keep it a buck contract.
Yeah. The 2 point is roles defined. A master dominant individual.
Dominant individual who is holy.
And desires are to see the well-being both mentally and physically and spiritually of his submissive or slave through proper training, guidance, and discipline, and gaining satisfaction in the provision of social and provided to proper environment. God damn.
Yo, chat. Put ones in the chat right now.
Personal statement. Master, that would be your name there, Lex, on the first thing. You have to put I. After as master. Oh, the master put his name first. Okay.
Okay.
So you
one's in the chat.
Lexi, you still here?
It would say I, Papi, here and after known as master, except Lexi, here and after called slave, as my property and submissive to dominate, control, and discipline and guide for purpose of fulfillment of needs, desires, passions, to do so freely with regards to safe, sane, consensual conduct for the term of this agreement, including all limits and guidelines set forth in this writing. So yeah.
Amen.
I know, I love it. I love reading this. It gets me really excited. The part that gets me the most excited is when you get down to the slave part. And it says 1990 because I've been in this before the turn of the century. So I've been in this for a long time.
Point number 4 would be period of service. Okay. This is like the stuff that you're willing to go and stuff, the stuff you're willing to do, and vice versa.
Yeah, like this is the base of your contract, and then you have an addendum number 1 that usually goes to the master, and addendum number 2 goes to the submissive. So addendum number 1 would be like if he likes his coffee in the morning, breakfast, like it would be a little bit more detailed to what he specifically likes, curated to his needs. So addendum 1 would be a lot more detailed into his needs, addendum 2 into the submissive needs, and then 3, 4, 5 after that would just be us enhancing our original contracts and addendums. But this is the
I don't know
go
what
ahead and read it.
People
can't hear you.
People can't hear me?
No, I have no idea what you just
said.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
She just
said a whole lot.
You make a contract, and then if you want to specify it, you make an addendum to it. So that means you add on to the contract. That means the full contract still stands. These are just new terms. And then the first 2 is for the master, and the last couple is for the slave, I guess.
Yeah. This is like exactly like this is the baseline contract, and then addendum 1 always goes to the master because that's where you detail out Saturday morning he wants a blowjob before 9 a.m. You get, you have to make his breakfast, you have your chores, you have your tasks, you have your goals. So addendum 1 belongs to him. Addendum 2 then includes my hard limits. and then the things that I want to get out of the relationship. If I want to go to school, if I want to, you know, whatever it might be, if I want to lose weight, if I want to, I don't know, learn better meditation or focus on something, then addendum 2 will delineate my
Damn.
responsibilities.
Since the 90s?
Yeah, I've been into this since the turn of the century. So,
For real?
yeah, for a long time.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
shit.
older, nephew. I'm turning 46 on Saturday. So I've been into this
Oh, shit.
since I was about 25
Now,
years old. I've been into
five,
it.
no, the number 5 step,
All right.
service provision. What does service
Okay.
provision means, Lexi?
Let's see. The following provisions have been discussed. But what provisions usually means, like the goods, right? The things that the master, the things that are being provided. In addition, because the thing is, now you're going into the provisions, meaning the master's responsibilities. But if you go beneath that, you'll see what the slave is, and that's the part that I like. You go a little bit down, it should be into the slave part, and that's the part that's kind of fun. But you should read what the master does, because I think I mean, you don't have to right now, but I think it's important for what it's important.
Okay, Lexi. So you better free.
The master agrees and willfully accept the slave as his property to own, control, and dominate for his own personal pleasure and fulfillment. The master will provide the slave with all necessary training and guidance in how to properly serve the master. The master might maintain a stable environment in which might grow mentally and spiritually. Well, where did the spiritually part come from?
Well, because imagine if a woman is letting you tie her up.
The cartel, you gotta find them.
She's letting you use her whole body for your pleasure. There's gonna be a spiritual connection there, because what she does for you, it's gonna be hard for you to duplicate that if you have to release her. So there's a big spiritual connection, and what happens is, usually for the female like me, when I have a master, he gives me the space to also heal, because he gives me the most amazing safe space I've ever had in my life, more safe than my parents ever did. So there's a lot of healing that happens there. It's not just all sex and punishment. It's a lot of internal work that you have to do.
So we need some critical thinking for this coochie.
Yeah, this is not made for the dummies. This is made for people who are highly intellectual people and are really
right.
Unabashedly. Go ahead.
Simply put, Poppy, it's just, and you mean, I don't know if you deal with any religion, but simply put, it's a lot of these situations, BDSM, dominant, submissive relationships, is how God designed men and women to interact. I be trying to tell dudes that these chicks do not want choices. They don't like options. They're not hypergamous. None of that shit is real. That's just bullshit.
I don't think anybody noticed what I did just there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So they actually don't want none of these things that we think they do. They want to see you in power. They want to see you dominated. I mean, dominating. I get a lot. A woman want to see me dominate other women. That's what I get a lot. But it's particular to your genes. It's particular to how you operate. And then, again, a lot of, you ever notice, right? And the dudes have noticed this. You ever notice how a lot of Christian chicks are freaks?
Yes, because they have been kind of like parents are very strict.
Yeah, but then they're not, like, if you listen to Lexi, what she was saying, they're not really getting at all of it. Not even going to call it kinks, but they're not getting to the core of their pleasure. So it's freeing. You know what I'm saying? It helps them understand their religion a little bit better when they in a proper, because what it does is it provides a hierarchy. And when humans operate through a hierarchy like animals do, and there's no hierarchy. That's what dominant and submissive provides, a hierarchy that their soul needs. Because idle hands do the devil work. That's why in the contract you see in them set a schedule. You got to have a schedule for these chicks. You got to have a schedule for your children. You got to have a schedule for your employees and your workers. They don't have no schedule. They just be doing shit and they don't making big boy decisions and boss decisions as employees. And it teaches them to stay in their place. And what's dope about that is that you have a place. that's a level of security for them. So
Yeah,
it's
that
very
means
true.
everything. My master is my whole life source. My master, if I have a master, I forget about God, and I have now my God is right before my eyes, and I'm kneeling at his feet. And I'm grateful. Oh my God, I have everything I ever want. I got guidance, protection. I'm not alone. I don't have to make these decisions by myself. And when a master shows up in my life, he's like, okay, you really got your shit together. Like, you've been out, because when you don't have a master, is what is called like you are lost. So when I present myself to my master, he's like, what have you been doing this time that you've been lost? And I'm like, I have my 2-bedroom condo, 2-bedroom, 2-bath condo. I have my career, I have my car. So I'm like, okay, then you've been operating out here and surviving. Now let's get you thriving. And I can't do that with him. I can't thrive by myself.
I got a question about this little contract that I'm bringing. That in that last paragraph right down there at the bottom, it says in the second sentence, y'all see that line? It says, whether at the hands of the master or the hands of another. In scat play, water sports. What? Okay. In scat play and water sports, what? Can you give me some context? Help me understand.
Okay, scat is another word for fecal matter. So
what?
For poop?
What?
Where do you read that, nephew? Where you?
It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom.
Look, the last page. This is why I had to ask.
Not at any time require.
Go. Yeah.
No. You was good.
Right there. Stay right there.
Right
there.
Right there. Okay.
You got to read the whole thing from the beginning.
What?
So let's read the whole thing. It says, the master shall not, because this is my contract. You're reading something that I've signed, and this is something that I've used. I said before, I don't do scat. I don't do
this is crazy.
I don't do bestiality, and I don't do blood.
Okay.
And I don't do electric voltage, and there's a lot of
so you don't do none of these.
No.
Okay.
That's what
but it's in the
but it's actually in the read it.
Huh?
Yes, read the contract. It says the master shall not at any time require, request, allow, or demand the slave to participate, whether at the hands of the master or the hands of another, in scat play, water sports, sexual contact with children, sex with animals, bestiality, any electric play that involves
sex with animals. What the fuck?
Are you listening? Or are you just trying to say things? Are you listening?
I'm listening. Yeah,
I don't think you are. All right, that involves direct contact with house current, AC voltage, or power produced by automobile, marine, or the like. Batteries in direct contact with the body. What is it? I forgot how you say it.
Asphyxiation play.
Asphyxiation, right. Fire play, unsafe sexual acts, or bloodletting. So it's saying these are the things that you won't do. The other thing in the chat, I think his name was narrative in dialogues. What you heard her say was dominant. She want to be dominant to another female, not that her master can't have other females.
Yeah, my
master
he can have all the females he wants.
Yeah, no, people be.
Oh, you okay with him having is that do you have to put that in a contract, or that just naturally comes
to him? It just depends. He has to, if he's gonna take another slave, well, if he's gonna take another female, she's gonna be a whole slave. She's not gonna be a submissive like me. She's never gonna be on my level. So that is an agreement that I will be dominant over any female that he takes on. I'm never gonna submit to another female. It would take a lot for me to submit. I would never submit to another female, but I could give a dominant female I could give a submissive female with more experience than me the respect that I would give a woman, but I would never be submissive to her in any sexual or service type of environment. But if he took another woman, she would be there to be a slave to both of us. So she would be a cum bucket for him and for me.
Oh, okay. So pretty much both of you and him would have fun with her, pretty much. She would become your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like she wouldn't be a girlfriend. She wouldn't get that title. She wouldn't even go out to dinner with us. She would just be a slave and used for that activity. She's not going to be humanized like I am. She's an object, way of an object. Like you have no idea how some of these slave females get treated.
Is there any way that she can get out of that position? Or no matter what she do?
She's never going to elevate herself now while I'm around him.
Oh, that's who world class is. What up? What up, Cuzzo?
She's not going to be. It's not in my nature. Listen, look at my personality. You think I'm gonna let a chick be around me and my master, and she's gonna have the freedoms that I have? I would slap her in the face, dude. I would tie her. Oh my God, I would have the best time of my life with a woman who tried me that way. I would handcuff to the radiator and I would make her suffer for 3 days straight.
Wow.
Lex, let me play the devil's advocate. What about you meet your match? A girl that got move like you, got the same attitude, then what?
But she doesn't serve my master, so I don't care.
This is crazy.
So
But if she tries to be with, if she tries like to seduce my or be fresh in front of my master, I have every right to be dominant with another female. I don't have to look at my master and be like, can I beat her up? I'm gonna beat the fuck out of her.
What?
So
Yo, chat. Oh, wait, I got a question. Y'all seeing this look?
He's gonna look at me and be like, submissive, relax. He's gonna know already, like, he knows me, so he's gonna look at me and be like, listen, wannabe slave, stay over there, because you don't know how my subby is, and you don't know what permissions that she has. And on top of that, I'm here to protect her. So if she's gonna disrespect me in a setting that is BDSM, especially in real life, what can I do? The men that I like, most women like. But if we're in BDSM and I'm there with my owner and she's disrespecting the dynamic we have, I'm gonna come at her like a freaking tiger.
So what's the master may flog? What's a flog?
Oh, it's my favorite instrument. It's this thing. It's like it has a handle and it has.
It's an instrument.
It's a whipping tool. It's called a flogger.
Oh shit!
You can Google it.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Yeah, and it has a handle and it has strips of leather hanging from it, and you flog her with it. It feels really good. Wow. It feels really good. It's my favorite. I like to be. I have a flogger and I flog myself because I love the way it feels.
So this toys, like I'm gonna assume you buy this goddamn toys in the freaky stores. And
yo, y'all remember that one lady was playing with it on the stream that one time on live?
What lady?
I know I wasn't the only one who's seen that.
No, which lady, nephew?
Yo, it was I think it was black something.
Nah,
man, yo, she was playing with the thing. Yeah, she was flogging. All right.
This happened like on TV or some shit like that?
Chat. The chat knows. The chat knows who was. The chat knows. Ask the chat.
How you know that they know? If you don't.
Man, because they seen her flogging. She was in her little jumpsuit. She was suited up in a little pink. It was like a bright hot pink little gym outfit, and she was flogging. The chat knows who it was.
Name of the channel, the timestamp. That will help. Anybody that made a bit on the panel.
What channel was it on, bro? I'm trying to figure it out, bro. It'll pop back into my mind, but keep going. Keep talking y'all shit.
Yeah, before let me acknowledge my man information, man. Thank you for the cash out love, family. I appreciate the love, man. That's a real stand-up guy, man. I'll be in his channel all the time. That man got a whole lot of knowledge. Let me drop his channel. This man is like a walking Google.
Oh, there you go. I see him in the chat now.
Yeah, he knows he got 2 channels going on. One to teach you how to, which I actually use his channel and little few tricks that I got from him. He helped me a little bit. It's paying off now. He got one channel to how to make your YouTube channel like go up and stuff like that. And the other one when he talk about some real shit, yo, like a bunch of everyday problems in the community and stuff like that. I will advise everybody to subscribe to his channel. Let me go ahead.
How do you not like what I'm seeing from them shorts, bro? I can't even sit there and hold you.
What you say?
I just don't the channel building thing. I just don't like what I'm seeing from the shorts. You know, being like what it's been out for like less than 2 years, maybe earlier this year. I just don't like what I'm seeing in it. But I'm gonna do them, but I'll make another. I just look at it as like a funnel builder. But no, that's what I meant to say. Next year they're doing the thing where you get
monetized.
Yeah, you can get monetized and shit, and it's like something crazy. Like if you get I want to say 2.5 million views in 90 days, that monetize from the shorts.
Yeah.
Weird.
I heard actually. I mean, you probably more into this. I heard it was 1 million.
It might have been. It might be 1 million. It might be.
Mm-hmm.
It might be.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can
So
use it as like a funnel page, and
mm-hmm.
but it's a lot of different. It's a lot of different things you can do on YouTube. You just gotta think.
Yo, Lex, let's get back to this little controversy. Issue is fucking fascinating. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Poppy Hook.
I'm reading
You
over
messed
here.
up.
The master will not perform or allowed to. The master will not perform or allowed to be performed any action which could cause serious injury or loss of the slave's life. What that mean? Translate that for me, yo.
Well, like if I'm tied up, or if I'm being choked out, or if I'm wearing a gag ball, and I he's gonna make sure I don't suffocate and die while he's using me and playing with me. He's gonna make sure that I'm safe, that I'm not gonna die in his hands based on the actions that he's doing to me. So this is why it's very beautiful and very serious when you enter into this agreement, because there's so much that you surrender to your master, and he knows this, that you need to have the agreement that he will look out for your best interest. Not like you say you make an agreement, now he ties you up and he's letting 50 people walk in there, and you're like, I thought you were never going to share me. He's like, ha ha ha, sucker. You want to be with somebody who's going to respect you and your humanity on some level, who is predictable. So this is why the contract is great, because he's predictable and so are you as his submissive. He knows what he's coming home to every day because he told you what he wants when he comes home. And you know what to expect every day. You have somebody who's giving you tasks and orders and that you please, so you're not lost. You're on task.
So, like, did he have to ask you if you're gonna go get with another girl, or he just go ahead and do it?
If I want to go be with another woman?
No.
If
you decide to bring another girl into the party, like, do he have to like discuss it with you, or he just go
like
ahead?
If he wants like a threesome?
Yes.
We don't bring vanilla women into the room. Vanilla women don't serve any purpose. So if he wants that, then we go to a lifestyle party and he lets me mingle with the other subs. And if there's one that I like, that I get along with, we ask her master for permission for her and I to have a play date or something like that. And then we invite them over for dinner, and things happen, and you treat it like that. He's not going to be like, oh, I just bought a woman home. He's not going to do that, because we don't know if she's dirty, nasty. We don't know her habits. So you only generally you play with people who are in the lifestyle, and then you create your little community based on that. So if I get to play with another submissive, it's called a play date. And then if I say to my master, oh, I'm going to go meet Tanya for pedicure and manicure on Friday, may I have permission? And then he's like, yes. And then she asks for permission, and then she and I can have a Friday to do our nails and be girls, and just be girls and get our nails done. And maybe they gave us permission to have lunch, and we can do that. And you just have like a whole day with with a girl who thinks like you and lives like you, and you talk about the stuff you go through.
Okay. Yeah, this is it sounds complicated, but it's obviously normal in your world.
Well, it's not complicated, but anything worth having takes work.
You're right about that.
So if you want a life full of peace as a man, and most men who are dominant, they have an active and creative mind. So the more stuff you give them to control, the better they are. So they're not looking at this like it's a task. I don't want to do this, because that's not a good master at all. I'm going to be sitting over here twiddling my thumbs because he's not giving me anything to do. So a man who's into this, his whole life is like that. The way he runs his business, the way he deals with his employees, the way he deals with his kids or his family, he's on it. Everybody knows that he's on it. When he walks into the room, everybody knows that he's the, he's the motherfucker in the room. So it's not like he's doing this because, it's like any contract that he does for his business. It's the agreement will facilitate the business. The agreement will facilitate the relationship. So yeah, anything worth having is going to require some work.
You're right about that. Now we on the work class. You got anything to add
to that part? Yeah, I mean, you gotta, like, the words may throw people off, like like Vanellope, where she says, Lexi said, but you gotta, like, I was trying to explain on a little podcast talking to Angry Man and Tommy B and podcast. When the word dominance comes up, dudes be thinking having power over somebody, but like dominance and being a master is about you having self control, you having a skill set, you being responsible. Like these are not the words that people think. They hear dominance and they hear master and they think power. No, think being responsible, think being preemptive, think being handling your fiduciary responsibilities, to being a resource manager. And one of the number one resources is time. That's why Alexi just said what she said. I'm sitting around twiddling my thumbs. That's one thing you can't go to the store and buy again. You know what I'm saying? So we don't waste time. And I say all that to say that sentence that you read as it relates to her safety, you got to be responsible for this girl. She's submitting to you. Right. And I think when you're listening to Lexi, you got to understand you're listening to a particular person, a specific person in this area that you're learning about for the first time. So when she says she's more of a dominant submissive, she's one of the women that will control the other women. Right. If she, the stuff you hear her say, it may sound like, oh, she don't like other chicks. No, it's, you're hearing about it for the first time. So it's you have to kind of distinguish from, is this all of it or is it just her? No, this is her particular position and you ask her a question and this is the answer she's going to give you. You know what I'm saying? So if you had a chick that's just a slave with a master, she's not going to say this stuff that Lexi is saying. She's going to say she wants Lexi. These chicks, the stuff that Lexi is saying, it may sound weird to you, but women want to be treated like that. They want another woman to control them. They want to be in their, be put in their place. Go ahead, Poppy, my bad.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's not like I don't know. I think I use the wrong word. It's not to sound weird because if you just replace a few words, that's like your typical husband and wife.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is like no weird wasn't the right word to use. I did that. That's my fault. More like it's no your everyday kind of
familiar.
It's
no familiarity, right?
See what I'm saying? So that would be. Thank you for correcting me, bro. Yeah, that's more like you ain't gonna find couples out here, but yeah, we into the BSDN thing, you know. But if you literally look at it, if you change a few words, it's pretty much the same thing as your typical relationship. That's it.
It's a marriage, facts. Because it is a marriage. It's just not that corporate marriage that everybody puts up on TV, you know, that we see all day. But it is a marriage. It is what they're coming together to the point where she's just a vessel for me at this point. Well, that's my particular thing, right? But like she's literally submitting to you. She's you now. Like she's under your ship. You know what I'm saying? She's under your building.
Yeah, because the master, what he's trying to do with a submissive is make the submissive his masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the biggest compliment to any master is when he has a highly desired submissive, because you could tell when you're in a room with people in this lifestyle, you could tell who's kind of sophisticated in it, and you could tell people who are kind of like a little bit awkward. But when you see like that energy and that choreography between a master and a submissive, and it's just so precise, it's so right, she is his masterpiece, and he takes pride in that, and so does she. So that's the goal. That's the goal.
Listen, you got a question over here. This question is for you. He say, when has the master ever told you no?
I get no a lot because I'm bratty and rebellious and I like everything to be controlled. So for me, my biggest area is usually food. I love sweet stuff. And I've shared this story before, like donuts are usually in my contracts because I like to eat donuts. So usually I'll get a no if I haven't, I haven't behaved, let's say, then I'll get no to having desserts or having a treat. Just like a little kid that they want ice cream at night, that's me. I like a little bowl of cereal at night too, that's me. I like midnight snack, that's me. So if I don't deserve it or I haven't earned it, then my master will say, no, go to sleep, go to bed. No treats for you.
And then he followed with another question. He was like, how does it make you feel when the master tell you no?
Well, I feel like disappointed and I'll feel sad. I'll feel those things. And then I also feel gratitude because I know he's doing it for my best interest. Everything he does is in my best interest. So I don't have to come at him defensive. When my master gives me a directive, I'm not like angry or challenging. I'm welcoming because he's doing it for my benefit. Because he's able to identify things that I need to do that I would never have known otherwise if he wasn't there to point it out for me. So he might be like, you're talking too fast, so I'll learn to pace my conversation. Or, sometimes I get excited, I might interrupt him, and then he'll have to tell me, I'm going to have you remain silent because you're interrupting me too much. Or he might say, you can't speak freely anymore, you have to ask for permission to speak. That happens to me a lot when I'm given the freedom to speak, or I could be at ease. I get excitable with my master, and then he's like, okay, permission to speak taken away because, I'm going on a rant, and that's not good for me. And he understands that my brain needs to be trained to understand that at certain times I need to pace my speech. So he looks out for all those things because he wants me to be the best representation of him. And I don't go defensive. I don't think defensive. My master, I know the contract tells me so, that he has my best interests at heart deeply, and my safety and my well-being. And he's never, ever, ever, ever going to leave or abandon me. He's never going to do that. He's not going to cause me trauma. He's not going to hurt me. He's not going to do those things to me. So I'm not in the relationship with that doubt. I'm in the relationship feeling fierce. And my master allows me to be confident and assertive because I'm only submissive to him. I'm not submissive to the rest of the world. So outside of the world, if I have to assert myself or I have to show my confidence or if I have to buck up to another female, I have every right to. I don't have to submit to anybody else.
My man over here, Miles Nivision, I guess. I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong, my bad, home. He say we need to start trying to rationalize daddy issues and using sex to cope with trauma. Let's call it a spade a spade. Daddy issues are okay. It's human. We need to what is it?
Destigmatize daddy issues. I have 100% disagreement with this.
Yeah,
daddy issues are already rationalized. Using sex to cope with trauma, with that trauma, what would be better? Food? What would be better? Violence? What would be better? Neglect?
right.
So they're already rationalized. And if people had a problem with daddy issues, you would call out these females in this country for child alienation. It's like we say cute stuff that we're ignorant to, just to pass off, just to use as dismissive tactics. But in reality, your presence is absent when it comes to actually solving a problem. None of y'all talk about child alienation. Next to none of y'all, other than Mr. Palmer. So y'all do the child alienation bullshit. Don't say nothing about it, and then want to come and talk about it with this. So the other thing, I seen somebody say that this is extreme. No, this is what she's talking about is mitigation of those problems. Because yes, that do come out. That is what happens with a lot of these chicks. They have daddy issues. But what happens is they don't ever. The neglect is so ridiculous that it never gets addressed from the AKA vanilla world. They start to have horrible outlets in other areas. But what happens in this space is we have so much sex envy. There's so many of these dudes that are envious of other males that easily get sex. And that's the first thing that pops out of their mouth. I heard that shit all day yesterday. Everybody's solution is nobody having sex because y'all can't have sex. You can't get the chicks that you want. Dudes like myself don't have that problem. Poppy don't have that problem. So it's not a solution because people, like they were talking about 304s. Nigga, Real fours is just the pretty girls that y'all can't control. They get called a hoe because you can't get them or you can't control. That's it. I don't have that problem. That's why a pretty girl to get to me, then she want to get herself together because she with lame niggas all day. They can't fuck like they want.
Just
Right?
to add on a little bit, man. Look, man. If you want to see some real daddy issues, you need to go to my man right here, my man, Mr. Palmer channel. You're gonna see some real daddy issues in there. Extremely great content creator. Please subscribe to my man, Mr. Palmer, and then you're gonna come back over here and tell me like if World Class was right or wrong.
Yeah, over there, go check out everything that he didn't put up there. Hope to see y'all over there. I'm out over there.
That's probably one of the best platform around, to be honest with you.
I just want to answer Cartel's question. He says, "What happens?"
Hold on one second. All right here. Boom.
What happens if you actually fall in love with your masters that are no? Absolutely not. The love that you experience when you have a master is unlike anything that any vanilla person could ever imagine in their whole life. They have no woman in a vanilla relationship has ever been loved the way that I've been loved, been desired the way that I've been desired, been looked at, been used, and been praised the way that I have. Absolutely no vanilla woman in her whole life has gotten to live the way that I live. I live a privileged experience when I have a master because I walk the earth with certainty, no doubt, and I don't have to talk about my relationship negatively like a lot of women do, and I don't have to question that what my master sees me as. I am the apple of his eye. So it's love that transcends anything on the human scale. It's the best kind of love.
Amen. My point is that it's you have people saying it's a therapy, it's a coping mechanism. No, it's mitigation for the net neglect that happens on a day-to-day basis. Like you're not allowed, again, going back to the daddy issues that chicks have, it comes from their mothers alienating them from their dads. That's a common thing in this community, in this country, all races, mainly white and black. So white and black females. So you can compartmentalize it to rationalize it to yourself, but what you're actually hearing is the only mitigation on the end of the chicks that are actually doing the child alienation for them to not be a child alienator. Because when you mix that with another bullshit called monogamy, which is not even monogamy, it's just a chick that want to be the only one. That's what happens with these chicks. They want to be the only one in control of the child because they couldn't have their daddy to themselves, so they want to have everything to themselves. This is mitigation. It's a part of it. Calling out the child alienation and these chicks being put under a hierarchy, or it's actually hierarchy, called dominant and submissive through, like you said, the fundamentals of BDSM. So this is mitigation. This is to eliminate the neglect that happens day in, day out. Like we know what's going on with these chicks. Like you can rattle off daddy issues real quick. We'll rattle off child alienation, where it comes from. Let's stop doing fake solutions.
And like, for example, like in the addendum for me, I usually have, one of my requests is that I like to be put to bed and tucked in by my master. I like to be told a bedtime story. It doesn't have to be like a book, but I want him to tell me a story. And that to me is that little thing of my little girl getting that attention and nurturing at bedtime that my father couldn't necessarily do for me in the way that I liked it. Now I get to create it in a way that works for me, and my master agrees. So when I get tucked in at night and I'm wearing my pajamas and I'm waiting for him to come and tuck me in, and he sits and reads me a book or tells me a story or strokes my hair and tells me what a good girl I am, I'm getting so much healing that, that I don't have to go out into the world and project my neglect and my bitterness onto anyone. I'm getting taken care of in all the ways that I need. And I have the platform to ask for what I need. Whenever anything comes up, I can say I need this, and I get the creation of it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have like daddy issues that are destructive necessarily. It could be destructive, even though my dad is an awesome guy. But I love, what I do love is being controlled by a man who really has my best interests at heart. And that's the type of father I had. And my dad, till this day, I'm 73, and every week he asks me if I have money for gas. You know what I mean? Like, because if I was back home, my brother on Saturday morning would be putting gas in the car and washing the car. And my dad knows I don't have a man to do that. And those are one of the things that he thinks a man should do for his lady. Every Saturday morning, after he gets his morning blowjob, then he wakes up, he gets his blowjob, he goes and takes the car to get washed and the car to get gassed up. He might stop by the bakery to pick up some stuff. And then he comes home and we're there waiting for him, happy as pigs in mud, because he bought back guayaba pastries or, whatever it might be. And mom's car is gassed up and washed and whatever the day brings. So I get to live out my fantasies, different extremities of it, but also my little girl fantasies with my master. And I get that and I love it. If I want, I put in my thing. I love bubble baths. So my master will give me a bubble bath and dry me and put lotion on me and probably finger paint. And I get that feeling. I get that nurturing caretaker feeling, and it turns me on. And it turns me on. And then I ask if I may orgasm. And then my master decides how I will orgasm. If he decides that he gives me permission.
Amen. Also, you also, which I you're not recognizing is that you have, there are women that were raised right, you know what I'm saying? And their dads established a standard for them. And that standard that they watch their dad establish is the requirements that they have. So what you are recognizing as a kink that is a daddy issue is actually a daddy establishing a standard. But a lot of y'all dudes haven't had daddies. And a lot of y'all dudes are not establishing that with your daughters presently, and you don't recognize it. And the only thing you can do is compartmentalize it to a negative, because that's a void and a neglect for you. It's actually healing for you, you brothers that's in the chat, and let me watch this on a replay. To be able to understand how important it is to be a man and to be a dad and to really be a master of yourself and control your body. Like, y'all ask these chicks to be fit, but y'all not fit. Y'all can't get the fuck up in the morning and do push-ups. You can't stretch. You can't keep your ass out of the aisles that causes cancer your damn self. You know what I'm saying? So there's two things, right? People talk about trauma bonding, but there's also triumph bonding, where we only together when we up. And then when we not up and the circumstances is not perfect, we can't win. So there's two sides to everything. So where you see daddy issues is not a negative thing. Daddy issued her a standard. And it excites her when she see a man act like her daddy. It puts them back in their place, because women are not men. So they are designed to be what they call helpmates and to be supportive. And I just got to get in that framework and be assertive and with her, but you got to do it in your own life, because it don't translate.
Yeah, you can't think that you're going to be having the entire responsibility of someone's life in your hands, and your whole life is like crap. Like you won't even be able to have a vanilla girlfriend. She's going to cheat on you if you're a fella that doesn't have, like, I don't know how the saying is in English, but it's like, if you don't tend to your store, then somebody else will, type of saying. Yeah. So if you are there trying to act like you are the master of disaster in your house, and you don't even have your shit together, and then you're trying to have a woman be under your spell, basically, because you're not really like dominating anything, she's not going to be around for a long time. And for the most part, she's just playing. She's pretending, because you're easy. You're just easy. Like, she's like, oh my God, he thinks he has me under control, sucker. You know what I mean? But it's really because he doesn't understand self-control. That's where it starts. And if you can figure that out, then that thing, it just expands, and the byproduct is the way the universe responds to you and the way people respond to you and how much success you have in your life. It just equates one to the other when you really know how to take care of yourself in all regards.
Let's is that statement right there correct? Now, what Cartel said, he said the master has to be treated like a king, and the slave is to be treated like a princess.
Well, that dynamic works. Like, I mean, that dynamic is kind of like a dom daddy little girl dynamic, right? That's the way that I like to play like that. I like to be like a princess. But the master is to be worshipped, and the submissive is to be desired. I want to make sure that Cartel understands submissive and slave is two different things. So I just want to make sure that the reason the contract stays slave is because it's a contract, and that is the term used in the contract, and the contract sometimes will also say submissive. But I am a submissive, I'm not a slave. So a slave could never be a princess. A slave is meant to be used and is a whole object. There's nothing human about the slave. But okay, no disrespect, but like you said, you like working out and keeping your body in shape. Do you have any body fat? You say like, damn, direct dialogues. I take care of my body, and I love sweets. So, and I'm a 4 to size 6, and my waist is like 26 to 28. I got 34D tits, and I got a 40-inch hips. I'm a 9.5 in my feet. Anything else you want to know?
He can shop for you now. Now he can shop for
Yeah,
you.
you know? And I taste like peanut butter. What else you want to know?
Hold on, what question? Let me see. Then what question did he talk about?
The one you already sent. The one you just showed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, people. I'm eating. That's why I'm off the camera right now. I don't want.
Narratives. I'm not looking at the dialogue, but no, absolutely. Please share your questions. I welcome them.
The thing that's weird about what he said was, do you have any body fat? Who doesn't have any body fat?
Of course. Are you kidding me?
Who's walking around with 0% body fat? Like, who really is doing that? Like, even
I have normal like 22 to 25%. My body is, I guess some men would say slim thick. I'm 5'5" and I weigh right now 140 pounds.
Amen.
Yeah, that's like my idea weight right there for me. That's between 140 and 160 for a girl.
Yeah, my body is what's called Pilates. Like I have a Pilates slim thick body because I do Pilates and I swim. So I have a Pilates body where I have like, my butt is not a big butt, but it's a nice butt. You know, I have nice thighs. I have thick thighs like earmuffs. So I have a pretty height and weight proportionate body. It's not too much, but it's definitely not too little bit. But I'm not like, I'm not like Meg the Stallion. I don't have an ass like that.
Do you got the Dominican hips? That's so.
Yeah, I have a nice body. I'm working with something good. I know. My mom has a nice body. And my father picked my mother because he knew she was gonna give him beautiful daughters. And my sister and I, we got it going on.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to pick by genes, but I don't know why dudes don't do that. It's a lot of stuff that we don't understand as men. Pick genes. You gotta establish a dominant submissive relationship. Establish if you are a monogamous, polygamous man. Resource management. All of that family structure. Like that's what needs to go into who you having sex with and who you gonna have around you, bro. Niggas just fucking who they think cute, who got the good outfit on that night. That's not. Or fucking hoes like Poppy.
Poppy's living his best life, man.
The whole Poppy ain't making children with him though. You know what I'm saying?
But narratives. I've never been married. I have no kids, and I never got married because I never wanted to have kids. but my parents are both Dominican. He says he's Dominican Nigerian. So yeah, so you know what it is if your mom is Dominican. I
They
grew
need
up.
to know blacks. They need to know if she deserve a hold on, what? Oh yeah, she deserve even a 46 a high value man. Now I see. Are you looking for
Oh,
a high value man?
what does high value mean? Like, is it a financial thing or is it a
Listen, man,
position thing?
It's
I
supposed to be. It's
I
supposed to be
literally
position.
go ahead.
It's
Okay.
supposed to be a position in a certain. It's supposed to be a number of things, but we used to call them. You may remember this word, affluent. That's really what they talk about.
Hmm.
Affluent men.
That's the correct
I
word right
I
there.
like a
Yeah.
man. I like a man who has power. I like a man that no matter where his status in the class of life is, that he has power and dominion over whatever he's doing. So like my father is a mechanic. He owns his own body shop. He runs things.
Blue collar guy.
Yeah, but he runs things. And my mom was the accountant or the bookkeeper. So my dad in his sphere was always in a position of power. He played it that way. He didn't like my dad is the kind of guy like we take people to dinner, he's gonna pay. He knows everybody in town. People respect him. He runs his own business. Nobody tells him what to do, and he pays his taxes, and that's it. So I like a man who's in a position of power, and dominion over his life. So that's what I like. So if that's high value, then I like high value.
Okay, that's more like an internet stuff because I never heard that word until I got into the internet like last
Yeah.
December.
Yeah.
Pretty much, you have to one of the quality you have to make over 6 figures,
Hmm.
which is meaning like a over 120,000, which means $10,000 a month. Um, Other people have to recognize you as you are a high value too. Like for example, world class is high value. We have to know EBH Black is high value. Uh, World class we have
Yeah,
to
but
be
you know what
supportive.
happens? That look, the value of money isn't measured in its worth. The value of money is measured in its power.
Mm. Explain
So
that.
so the value of money is not measured in its worth because you could have money and have no power, and all you have is money, a lot of it, and doesn't mean anything. So if your money is able to provide you with access to power, then that's how you can measure your money's worth. If my money allows me access to power, then my money is working for me. So I find the value of money, the way to the value of money is measured in the power, not in the worth of the money, because the worth of the money doesn't do anything for you. It just lets you buy stuff, but you can't walk into the room and cause change because nobody respects you, because your money, even though you have it, it's only it doesn't allow you access, it doesn't allow you power. So to have money then you need to use that to gain access to power, and then that's where you can make a difference. So it doesn't matter if you have $1 million and you don't know how to make that $1 million give you access to power, then all you have is $1 million to buy stuff with.
Facts. That's true. I'm with that.
You can't you don't have political access, you don't have power to deal with politicians because your money isn't giving you access to power. You're just a rich guy to donate to the fund, but you don't really get to sit in the rooms and make a difference in the meetings. You're not scaring anybody. You have no power. You're just wealthy. That doesn't automatically indicate power.
So
It gives
because
you
if you,
access. It gives you access to meetings, but you just have a meeting with a person doesn't mean that they're gonna agree to what you're saying. You just don't have the power, but you have the money.
so because of your dad or your father, right? He said
Mhm.
you say he owns a car shop.
Mhm.
So obviously he's the owner. So obviously I'm gonna assume he's gonna have at least 4, 5, 6 mechanics working under him.
Right.
You consider that power, even though that he's a blue collar guy, right?
Yeah, he runs his whole. My father runs his. He's don't his. He has power and dominion over the life that he's created.
Mm. Okay.
And even if he's a blue collar guy, he still goes to Mastro's and has a beautiful steak dinner with my mom. And the way he walks in there with his suit and the way he treats my mom in the public, people don't know he's a mechanic. They're just like, wow, that's a man who has some type of power. Who is he? And they go to talk to him, and he sounds like you, Papi. That's how he sounds when he speaks English.
The other word is for that blends power and money together is credibility. Having credit.
Right.
Now, how much credibility do you have? That allows you to have access to funds, and that allows you to have access to a certain class of people. So that's why reputation has the reputation it has, because it's like, what's your credibility? So like what your credibility is, what your credit score, what your business credit is another way of saying reputation, which dictates what money is. Like a rich dude will spend more money on a dude that will spend more energy and time with a young talent than maybe another bank or business, because this young kid has credibility. You know what I mean? That is the word that blends them, the two. So people, I see people confused in the chat, but what she's saying is true. It's like if you make $100,000 at Staples, right? If you make $100,000 at Staples, it don't have the same pull as you making $80,000 selling dope. $80,000 selling dope is a little bit more dangerous. You got a little bit more power around the block than that dude has at Staples. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, minus the tax, right. He touching all his 80. The dude at Staples is only getting what, 70 something, 60, maybe 80, maybe 80, 70. Facts. So,
and that's why a lot of times young ladies make bad decisions in certain neighborhoods, because they go for the guy who has power in the vicinity of the block, because that's what women are drawn to, is power. Because if a man has power, then he could definitely provide her with protection and access, and no one can treat her any way they want, because this is my man and he has power, so you're going to respect me. Because by him having power, he can delegate power, he can distribute power, he can give it, and he can take it back.
Yeah, so you got Miles saying the so-called powerful people all die and rot the same as us. It's all an illusion and ego. Well, if power is an illusion, then how does your car move forward? How does it turn on? How does the electricity come on in your house? Right? So it's a self-defeating statement. We remember people that are powerful in history for a reason. They all die like the rest of us. Why do we put Malcolm X over the dope fiend that sits on the corner and rot away? So I think people are dealing with their own limitations, masking it as wisdom, but that's really a low level intelligence statement.
Yeah,
unless
Miles.
You know that.
Yeah, Miles, you need to go read a few books and be exposed to something, because that right there is limited thinking. And so you are basically just taking up space in line. A person like you're just taking up space in line if that's how you think. And obviously you've never been around real power. You definitely are not a powerful individual, and you haven't ever been around real power. So you should maybe change the circle you move in, read some books, and expose yourself to what life is truly about. And there's nothing. Sorry, go ahead, Noble.
No, and I'm just saying this ego is really ego, and it just means I. That's all it means. It means self in Latin. Another self-defeating statement. It don't mean what people think it means. It just means self. That's how you say ego. That's how you say I in Latin.
And going with following that word, there's nothing wrong, and it's very important that you learn to feed your ego, and you learn to give your ego, which is obviously the self, what it needs, so you don't self-destruct and you can dominate completely present in life. So you have to serve the ego, and you have to know when to do that, so that it's not in a self-destructive manner.
Right. Facts.
So all those things do need to be acknowledged. There's no reason for humanity to pretend that they can only operate in a vanilla way, because obviously that way is not working for a lot of people.
Shout out to Dallas D, a Melanated and Candid Productions. What's up with you?
Dallas D, hi, mamacita.
Yeah, Dallas did. She came. She came when it was last week when I went live. She came and turned this motherfucker out, boy.
Mm-hmm. That's a powerful woman right
I
there.
like people like that.
That's a noble girl.
She came over here and kept it 100, man, and she just gave it to everybody, bro. And then when you got females like that, Lexi, like Dallas did, it makes everything easier because now you don't have to be so much tense in here. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because I believe a lot of people, especially the girls, guys. I mean, guys be lying too. I ain't gonna lie. The guys be lying too. They be trying to put on this front like they perfect, high value man, this and that. But in reality, you're not like that. You see what I'm saying? So when they come over here, he makes the room a little bit more relaxed and shit like that.
Narratives and dialogue. It's called an EIN number. That's how you build business credit without a social security number. He asked me a question that, and it was something else in the chat.
So everybody subscribe to my girl Dallas D channel, man.
Yeah, and Dallas D and Lexi are my Nova girls. They awesome.
Yes, we are.
I keep the warriors around me.
Yeah,
ain't no joke.
Do you have the link? Do you have the link for the for your marriage, bro?
Oh, I can grab it for you. I'll put it in the back for you.
Yeah, please do it.
I appreciate that.
Come on, man.
Somebody said something.
What's she saying?
Somebody got to make it. somebody got to get to the 300 subscribers.
That's a fucking fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. Hey, look, we gotta. I was talking to Black Man Official last night, but we need to be meeting more in the back and doing things a little bit more strategic and intentional because I'm getting a link right now, but because look, when you look at it,
so I can put it in the chat.
Yeah, when we look at Kevin, right? We look at Kevin, right? We say, all right, Kevin was the leader of the Black Manosphere. He was that based off success, but guess what? The chicks picked that. The girls made that decision, right? So are we gonna wait for more women to decide who's gonna lead amongst men, or are we gonna be intentional and make that decision? Now, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing, but it's like if this space exists for men to take control and we're not taking control, we're waiting for the women to decide who's going to be the leader of men. That undermines the integrity of what we're supposed to be doing, in my viewpoint. So my take is because realistically, and that's integrity on my part because I'm one of the ones they pick. They would pick me to lead y'all, right? So, but I think it's more integrity. To preserve integrity, we have to be intentional about what we're doing, really, and that's what Lexi's talking about. That world makes a decision on who's going to lead, who's not going to lead, who we're going to follow, who we're not going to follow. And in the back, it's two different lanes. You know what? Let me chop this up a different way. In the back, we can have much more. We can actually trade information, like you said, Information Man was doing with you, right? And be more specific on what we're doing and more intentional and really exchange information at a rate that makes sense and help us make money, play team ball over here. Because like Kanye got clipped, right? Because he mentioned the little hat people, but people be tripping about Kanye. And I'm like, did y'all not watch what just happened to Andrew Tate? Like Kanye shit bothers me like none at all. Like I don't even care. Because what they did with Andrew Tate was like movie type of shit. They clipped this nigga all in one day. Email after email after email after email. Because you don't have an organization. You don't have a system. This system of dependency. This dude's worth, what, 100-something million, he said? And they treated him like he was a nobody. I'm talking Andrew Tate. I ain't talking about Kanye. That shit that happened to Andrew Tate was way worse. He in a whole different country. He is a supposed, black man like Drake, right? Light skin. And the shit that happened to him was way worse. This nigga, this dude, Andrew Tate got blocked from Uber, nigga. They
you
blocked
serious?
this nigga off Uber. That shit was worse, man. That shit don't even faze me.
Yo, everybody, the link is over there. If you want to buy something nice for your girl,
Appreciate
wife,
you.
side girls, anybody, it's over there, man. It's pretty good stuff, yo.
Yeah,
So,
Savannah designed it. Lexi pushed it. That's why you gotta have like a Lexi in your circle, because she was like, "Do this, do." I'm like, all right. Did you do it? Yep. All right, I'm on it. So I set up one day and just got on top of it, and that's the power of having a Lexi in your space, bro. And a first supporter was the LSD, so I appreciate her.
I think that, being in this space with you guys like you, Noble and Papi and even Boy Black, a lot of times it has happened, and Noble had a panel one time about this. A lot of times women like me, like Dallas D, like Savannah, like Lucky, we feminine, fun, sweet, playful women. Like, we show up, we just want to be the joy. We want to be that energy. You know what I mean? We're not like defensive. We don't have to be. We're too beautiful. You know what I mean? And I think like on these panels, we show up like this, and then wannabe guys who think that they can compete with you guys are trying to tell us what a man is. And I'm like, when was the last time you dated a man? Like, how are you gonna tell me, an expert in men, because I love men from head to toe, what a real man is? And so they do that to women like me. And then to guys like you, they challenge you guys in such a disrespectful manner that made men. You see, like, okay, I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna say I'm correct or anything like that, but okay, men should not need to be led. Men should not need a leader. Men should be able to conference together and bring their ideas together to make something better, right? So to me, a man should not be led. He brings his resources to the table. You bring your resources to the table. You bring your resources to the table, all as individual men who are dominating or powerful in their bubble, their life. They have dominion over what they're doing, right? And they bring their resources to the table. We put our resources together and we make everything better. Not that I need to be over here led. You're my leader. Tell me what to do. No, man. That to me is not like what leadership amongst men is supposed to look like. However, some of these men in these spaces, I don't know how they got away with things. I don't know how they made it this far in life. I don't know how they get vagina.
The internet.
Yeah, like they aren't able to say, you know what, I thought I had it figured out, but let me listen to what Noble is saying, or let me listen to what, they challenge it.
That's always a good idea.
Just like and that is no different than a woman when she's naturally defensive. That you're just like, damn, you don't. I'm a made woman. If I meet another made woman, she can't give me respect like I could give her respect, and we cannot have a conversation. She's gonna get defensive and get nasty and get ugly. Then she's not really a dominant woman. Just like a guy who comes in disrespects you guys when you guys have your shit together, and instead of saying, you know what, let me learn a few plays from your playbook to better my life, they don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that they don't really have their shit together and they could learn something from you. So I think what I'm realizing little by little, like the cream is rising to the top, and a lot of us who live this way in real life are able to come to a space and have real dialogue about this. And then people who are naturally curious and respectful are coming in and asking questions, and we're having amazing conversation with no contentiousness, no negativity, no judgment. And I think other men try to replicate what you guys do naturally, and it doesn't work. And I don't, you know, when I'm in those spaces, I feel lost because I'm not used to being around guys like that. And it's hard for me to like voice my observation because I can't process the dysfunction while it's happening because I don't see men behave that way. So yeah, so I think it's really identifying like the group that really wants to have these conversations in a way that is productive, entertaining, and fun, and not like negative or defensive or contentious or competitive. Like it's not that. It doesn't need to be that.
Hey, what's on your mind, Black? I see your face. I
Black
can't
is
see
how
you.
you do.
Shit, I'm just chilling. I was trying to figure out, do I want to roll a backwood or do I want to roll paper?
Backwoods.
Nah,
Yeah.
What's the other choice?
yeah, but nah, for real, nah. Y'all just, you know, we just chilling. We should, a lot of good information. I've been on for a while. You know, I'm just supporting y'all movement. You feel me? So I'm the guy in the back, just chilling, just listen.
Well, roll it backward so we can see how you lick that backward paper.
Okay.
I don't know about we, but you can
See.
see. I always see that.
That part.
Yeah, well, just for the ladies, boy Black, you know, we like it when the fellas lick their lips and we see their tongue
Do
doing
the P Diddy thing.
extra
Oh,
stuff.
we know. We seen the light skinned niggas do it. That's all they do. We know y'all like it because they can't stop the shit. Hey, a good book that I seen somebody say something in the chat. A good book I'm gonna recommend the fellas pick up is a book called As a Man Thinketh by James Allen. I seen Cartel put the Proverbs, but that's an awesome book to help your mentality. It's one of the best. I think it's one of the best written books best well written books I've read in my life. As a Man Thinketh by James Allen. It's awesome.
And since we're promoting books, this is a book that's very, very helpful for people who want to get into the lifestyle or just incorporate it into your vanilla life. It's called Erotic Slavehood. It's one of the first books that a master will give a submissive to read if she or he is not familiar with the lifestyle, and I think everyone should read it just to understand human behavior.
You see, I'm a paper man myself. What's
Look
up,
at
Nurse
it.
Fancy? Good day. That's the third time I see you. What's up, Nurse Fancy?
Nurse Fancy.
That's crazy. That's a pretty woman right there. Too bad she
Yeah,
out the market.
she's very
Yeah,
So
pretty.
man,
I don't really talk to her because she's out the market. So
Yeah, she's off the
yo,
market.
Jay Subing, I don't know you, bro. Can you turn on your camera real quick? I need to see you a real person, man. People be coming over here showing their dick and shit like that. I'm not saying you. I just said turn on your camera, and I can only see you in the back, yo.
So you
All
want
right.
me to show you my what?
Facts.
What is that called?
Facts.
Porn
Yo,
bombing?
what up?
Yeah, yo. Welcome, my man. How you doing?
Yeah, what's up, man? I met you on Red's channel.
Where?
I met you on Red's channel.
Oh, man. What's good? What's good, family?
How you doing? Shit.
Man, say shit
I
different
was
day.
checking
Ho.
out your channel. I was checking out your channel a few days ago. I liked it, so I subscribed to the channel and stuff.
Oh, I appreciate the love, man. This is just the beginning of something, man. Hopefully get boosted up all the way to 10,000 before Valentine's Day, some shit like that. I don't know. That's like
How you,
but let's shoot for that.
you fuck with that manosphere shit?
I mean, we all in the manosphere technically, but do I believe a lot? It's a lot of points that I agree with, and it's a lot of points that I don't agree with. I don't. But
I think they just.
the more
I think they
I'm
talk backwards.
yeah, the more I'm looking, the more a little disappointing I get every day because there's a lot of whining going on. It's a lot of dragging these females to the mud.
Yes.
I don't really relate to that because I had never in my life. I mean, I had disagreement with women before, but I don't remember me kicking a pretty female out of my house. I don't remember that part. Now, how I have a female that she didn't want to sleep with me? Yeah, it happened. I took an L before. It happened to all of us.
We all had that.
No, you're supposed to call another chick in front of her, set up another date, and then kick her out.
Oh yeah, that's what they
Not
talk
like
about.
the dumbest game ever, bro.
Hey,
That's Myron, right?
Hi,
yeah,
peace, love. How are you? No, look. If a girl, listen, boy black, that's funny. But you know what? You send her
That is
home.
amazing.
You like, you know what, babe? I already called your Uber. Oh, no, baby, get out. You know, it's time for you to go. What do you mean? What's you don't? No. You're not down for what I'm down. I called you an Uber. Thank you so much. And then that's it. And then that's
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Lex. Though this is my technique, bro. Look, when I meet a girl, I'm not gonna take her out right away. I'm gonna talk to her for like 2-3 weeks, sometimes even a month, right? I wanna build it up. I wanna talk to her. She's gonna call me. I'm gonna call her, vice versa. Then I'm gonna force her to tell me she wanna see me. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm done with this phone shit. When we gonna hang out? As soon as she tell me that, I know for a fact she wants to be a kid. And as soon as me and her go on a date, I have to say something real dumb for her not to fucking give me that pussy. Because once I go out with you, she already made up in her mind she's gonna give you this. It's up to the nigga not to get it. And that's what happens sometimes. Most of the time, niggas talk themselves out of the pussy. I did that before. I ain't gonna lie. When I was young, I did that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk yourself out of it.
But it's easy to do
Most
that.
certainly.
It's easy to do that.
Jason, go ahead.
Yeah, now you know you want. I mean, I think every woman is submissive. It's just to the man that they want to be with. You know, and I think that's what the space gets confused with. You know, come on, if they want a masculine guy over money, look at the guys they sleep with. I mean, they clearly point these things out. What does Pookie and Ray Ray got to offer? Well, they offering masculinity, which you don't have. You may got the money, but you ain't got the masculinity. And the bitch
Security
like,
and opportunity.
And these females like sometimes they be like, fuck it, I got my money. I'll fuck with this tough broke nigga over here, over you. You know, and I think that's the big problem. Like, and you know what's funny to me? They won't go outside. Just go outside to the hood that they live in and tell the niggas to their face that they're jealous.
Yep.
I'm sorry, say that again, Jason. Hi, Jason. How are you?
I'm okay.
All right. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. And then
I said they won't go outside, right? To the men that they're talking about. They'll talk shit on the computer about Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray's right up the street on the corner where they can go address him and explain their grievance or why they don't want him in the neighborhood. Like Obsidian, he lives in Philadelphia. He talks shit about Pookie and Ray Ray, but he won't dare go to North Philly and tell them how he really feels.
That's facts.
Obsidian is the guy that he's considered one of the architects of the whole black man. Right?
Yeah, that nigga said the black manosphere needs a queer eye because they're not doing better. That's what the nigga said.
Oh my god.
That's what he said.
The black manosphere. Hold on a second. Hold on, Papi. Hold on a second. The black manosphere meaning like the nation of black men.
No, he meant he said the black manosphere needs a queer eye, meaning the black males that are content creators on YouTube needs to ask a queer eye, one of the alphabet community,
for advice
to get that. Yeah, on image and shit like that. Oh no,
that's the most disgusting
I got it on my
thing. That's the most disgusting, debasing, degrading thing I could ever imagine any man saying to another man, let alone a black man.
Right, I was confused. I was confused for a minute.
Me too. I was confused listening to it too, boy black. That's why I had to go. I had to turn to Noble to help
Black,
me.
you see? Did you see when he said it?
No, I didn't. That's why I was trying to figure out. How I was like, maybe I'm missing the context. There's something that I'm losing here. Why would another dude say to another dude?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll bring it up. Pop, you want? Hey, Pop, you want me to play it? You want me to bring it up?
Did
Yeah,
you
go
hear?
ahead.
Did you hear him say? Did you hear him and Dylan Sperling saying that Pookie and Ray Ray's, it needs to be a purge. They need to shoot them down and all of this other stuff.
You know what's funny though? You know what's really
And
funny though?
I'm like, you could go outside and do that. Just go outside. I mean, ain't nobody stopping you.
Oh my God! Somebody said that. That's like that person, Poppy, that you said that she said that people should delete all black baby boys.
Yeah,
Cynthia G.
Yeah, that's just tough talk. But if you really think about it, the ultimate form of power is being a Pookie or a Ray Ray, being able to get what you can get without doing a 16th of the work or whatever that you had.
They don't understand.
Here's the thing,
they don't understand. Money is a tool. It's not the absolute power. Money is just a tool. It's like you got your wrench, your hammer. It's just a tool. Like, and women would tell you that. Women would tell you that. They have met a lot of men with money that got shitty character, that they can't stand to be around, and that they won't give him an ounce of pussy, but they would take his money.
Yeah, because
you know, and these are the dudes that be crying. Dudes that spending money is crying. It's not the dudes that's not spending money. It's the dudes that spending money and not getting anything in return.
Yeah, they playing the game backwards.
Now, here's the thing with the whole Pookie and Ray Ray thing. I figured it out, yo. Like the whole Pookie and Ray Ray shit is, if you really think about it, these guys are jealous of the quote unquote Pookie and Ray Ray. That's what it is, bro.
Yo, Poppy, I'm telling you, they jealous, man.
These people created a whole new world for these people that Pookie and Ray Ray don't give a fuck about you.
They don't. They out there smoking weed, trying to get as much money as they could. You know, trying to survive. They in survival mode. You talking about dudes that's actually struggling, trying to make it, wish they were where you at. Bitches is the least of
jealousy, Jason. I'm gonna tell you what's the jealousy, man. The jealousy is because Pookie and Ray Ray, they be fucking the females that they have to pay for.
Yup, that's what I said.
That's what it is.
Yeah, while you at work.
Pookie and Ray Ray, they be having, they have 2-3 meals.
Yo, Poppy. They not only that, they take the money home to Pookie and Ray Ray that they take from them.
So they mad they have to go to Harvard and all these IB schools and shit like that. That's what all the conversation be like. Oh man, I made $200,000 a year. I deserve respect. I deserve a submissive woman.
It's the voice for me.
But he's studying weird in the corner. He ain't make it 200. He got 3 bras in line.
He could sell you one.
Yeah, but you know what? Those type of guys that think, like I said it before, that the measure of money is not in its worth. The measure of money is in its power. So when you have these guys that have money and the money gives them access, but it doesn't give them power. Those are the guys whose wives are having sex with the cabana boy, or they have sex with the personal trainer, or you know, like they and then they want to, because they have money, even though they have no power, they have money. They think that they're better than every man who makes less money than them, and they have no idea that that man who makes less money is way more capable of a lot of things, including taking your wife from you, than he is.
And Lexi, let me tell you.
When you're ready, Poppy.
Lexi, let me tell you.
Ready. I mean,
we're the only group of men on the planet that think money is power. We don't think it's anything else to power but money. And then we get mad when we walk around and be like, wow, we got all of this and things are not changing, because the power is within yourself. If you can't empower yourself, the money means nothing. You're supposed to have the power before you get the money.
You sound like Little Kim. No, stop. First you get the money, then you get the power.
Yeah, but Little Kim had the power before she had the money. That's why that's why she's able to change a whole culture. She actually responsible for a lot of rappers,
All of that.
female.
All of them, Nicki Minaj, all of them. She
Yep.
responsible
She's
for that. I need
responsible for all of that.
right.
But
She
okay, so I
shifted
agree
the
with you, but you
paradigm
want to know what? You want to know who she was in the leadership of?
of
And that
of
person,
of a powerful man.
that
Of
person
a
graced
powerful
her
man.
with power. That person,
Yep.
like Biggie Smalls, graced her with power. He gave her that. Otherwise, she would have never attained that. Because
Yep. He
even
shared the torch with her.
huh?
He shared the torch with Little Kim.
Well,
He showed Little Kim how to climb that ladder.
yeah, and she listened attentively, obediently, loyally. She listened.
Amen. That was important.
Yeah, they tried to turn Biggie and Little Kim against each other. They wasn't turning against each other for nothing.
That woman was from the loins. She wasn't from the rib of Biggie. She was from the loins of Biggie. That girl was into that man from the age of 16, 17 years old. And she let him lead her to greatness. And she did it with respect. She respected him when he was with Faith Evans. She respected him in the way that he moved. As long as she was getting from him what she needed and what they agreed upon, she stayed in her lane.
And Lexi, you know, remember the radio stations used to ask her if she was jealous of Biggie being with his wife and other women. And they tried to try to divide them two, but she would never break her loyalty to Biggie.
Absolutely
She
not.
never spoke bad about him.
Biggie knew what he was doing, and the women in his life knew the role that they played, and he made sure they were taken care of. So there shouldn't be no problems. And it's like Hugh Hefner. If you go to the Playboy Mansion and you're not a friendly girl, you're gonna be asked politely to leave. And so, yeah, Little Kim was empowered by Biggie, and because she stayed in line, she was able to have anything she wanted, pretty much. So, including him.
Yep.
So I don't mean to cut you from your video, but Jason, I really love the conversation. Thanks for
Foxy Brown, look at the leadership she came from, but the only difference, she got jealous.
Yes.
That's what killed her career.
Your world class, you ready? World class.
I'm just gonna play that part. Yeah, I'm ready. You hear me?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, play it.
You gotta bring it up, Poppy.
What? Oh, you need. Okay, I need to put you in a big screen, right?
Yo, Poppy, you look blacker than me.
No. You gotta play it. You gotta drop your share screen down, and then mine should be right next to you, right next to me. Well, whoever came in last.
Hello, what you
See
mean?
it in the back? Yeah, you gotta look where we are in the back on StreamYard, and you'll probably see me twice. When you see me with the hoodie on, that's the video.
No, I don't see it. Oh.
That's the rust because you don't be going live.
Well, that's with the Denzel joint, right?
Well, you see the little there we go. We almost done.
The black manosphere needs a queer eye. Are you saying that the black manosphere needs the queer eye at the head?
Yes, because we're not doing better.
Not on my property. Not around my niggas, he can't.
Wait a minute.
So the black, hold up.
So the queer eye got to take over because we're not doing no better. You can't make this shit up.
So are you saying that the black manosphere needs a queer eye? Are you saying that the black manosphere needs the queer eye at the head?
Yes, because we're not doing better.
Wait a minute. So the black, hold up.
He needs some milk.
Hold up. He said it. He said it. He said it for the record.
Ain't no way, boy.
Thank you.
Ain't no fucking
He
way.
said it, Locas. Another L for you, Locas.
No,
Another
this is
L.
L for me. This is not L for me, bro.
He said yes.
What more do you want? For now. I tried to play ball with these ass clowns.
The gay guys do better.
The gay guy.
He said,
fuck this.
Hold it.
Let him explain.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Hold on, Red. Let him explain it, Red, for the wax.
Man, you sold us out, man. Washed.
No, Red. Let him explain it for the record. No, hold on. Let him explain it.
Nah, let him speak. Let him speak.
Let him keep talking. Then you better hang himself. Go ahead.
So everybody want to know that the timestamp is we had 2 hours, 1 minute, and 6 seconds, 7 seconds. All right, just call it. Oh, go ahead. I'm saying you got it, City. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying where are the straight guys helping black men be better, starting with how they look. Faggot.
Whenever somebody says these are the same,
I forgot that was in there.
Yo, let me tell you why he said that.
Making a.
Go ahead. I pause it.
Let me tell you why he said that. I remember the beef back then. His excuse
He was beefing with Jap too.
was just in case anybody this case anything came out about Kevin Samuels. His excuse was if a queer guy needs to run the manosphere, let it be. Because that shows his curiosity in Kevin Samuels. Because that was an attack on Kevin Samuels' manhood. And he didn't even notice that he did it, that he called Kevin Samuels out himself or suspected Kevin Samuels himself. But nobody caught that. Nobody caught that. That was basically him saying, if Kevin turns out to be gay, because Kevin has an effeminate voice, you know, and some mannerisms, certain mannerisms was effeminate from Kevin Samuels. So he's basically covering up. If Kevin Samuels could be gay, this is the man that
what?
It don't matter. Even if he was gay, he would have had to go then.
Bro.
So that's what they were saying. That's what Obsidian was basically saying.
He was
but
asked.
No one caught that. No one brought that up. No, that would have been my question if I was on a panel. I'd have said, "Yo, Obsidian, are you suspected that Kevin Samuels could be gay and you don't know and you're curious about that? Because you're trying to cover.
They were talking about him though. It wouldn't have been no point to bring Kevin Samuels up because his question was asked.
That's what he was. That was.
It don't even matter. It don't matter because he was asked. He was asked, should a queer eye be put at the head? Is what he was asked.
Yes.
And he said yes.
Yes, and that's
at that point it turns from Kevin to Obsidian.
Because he had stated that in the past when people said if they had asked him if Kevin turned out to be gay, would you still support him? And he said, yes, I would. He was asked that question. So I think that in his mind, maybe the panel didn't know, and maybe people didn't know where he was coming from, but in his mind, he already been approached with, if Kevin is possibly gay, you know, would you still support him? And he said he would. He said he would. And Kevin himself stated that the LGBT community needs to stand out and protect him because of the gay slander comments that he was receiving.
He still said that shit. He still said that shit. It may be something that.
That's when politics go wrong because that's some good insight, and you probably is right. But even with that being said, all that don't make sense still. Like, so trying to play politics only made you look a little more bizarre to me. You know what I'm saying? Because on the space, that statement sounds really.
That's crazy. Just some weird shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's like a pseudo. That's like a pseudo gay fantasy.
It's just weird.
The guy is letting
weird.
us in. Like that's not. Men don't talk like that. Men don't talk like that.
Yo, he said some outrageous things during his YouTube career. I remember a video where he said black women need to be beat to a bloody pulp.
Who said that?
Obsidian. He said that.
What?
Yeah.
For real.
He has self-identity issues and he wants to be the black woman that gets beat up. He wants to be that. That's his fantasy.
Yeah.
Men don't talk like that. Men do not talk like that. A person who talks like that is a person who identifies with a serious mental health issue, and they want to. They don't have the ability to just say it out loud, so they talk in code that way. Because men don't talk like that.
But he write books, so that make it okay.
Oh, he writes books. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Who follows that guy? What kind of people
No,
follow him?
You'd be
he got a
surprised.
lot of lames. He got a lot of lames that follow him. It'd be like 200 people watching that nigga when he goes.
That's because the people who watch him are angry people. Then they're people who
Yeah,
are
they
angry.
I don't
incels.
think his channel. I don't
Incels.
think he got like a strong following though.
They got
No,
incels.
he had a few channels popping, and he got a book out, and
No, he had
kinda-
got. If Obsidian didn't get his channels knocked down, he probably would have more numbers than he got now. You know, because I'm not taking up for Obsidian, but I could say, you got to understand, fellas, there's a large amount of incels in the black community.
I never
You know,
knew.
there's a lot of brothers.
Yeah, I didn't.
There's
Bro, that's
a lot of
that's
brothers
not.
that go out. Let me tell you, there's a lot of brothers that go out and get their education and do all these things, thinking that if they just get this and get that, they'll be cool with getting a woman, and then it don't work out, and they end up over here on YouTube complaining. These guys already exist, but you didn't see it because the internet wasn't so broad back then.
Yeah.
So
We saw it in high school, bro. Don't lie.
Yeah,
We saw
late
it in high
bloomer
school.
Late bloomer 17, right? So Tommy Sotomayor had a lot
Come on,
too.
most
So
of
probably
these guys that you run into don't even have children. That should tell you something.
But Jay, you gotta keep it funky, because in high school, all the same niggas who got all the coochie in high school is the same niggas getting all the coochie now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's where you pretty much learn your basic skills, how to approach women.
Bro, I honestly in my life didn't know this. It wasn't dudes wasn't having sex, bro.
Me neither, bro.
I thought
none of my niggas had these problems.
Mine
Bro,
neither, bro. I don't know
I
none
swear.
niggas doing this shit.
I just shit new to me, and apparently it's a real thing. It's not even a joke. It's like they like 53% of dudes is not having sex or don't have children, shit like
Bro,
that.
I've
Like,
never
what?
heard of that in my life.
Are you fucking kidding
I'll
me?
be honest, bro. Listen. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
they
Bro, them
think that's
niggas is lying.
They think
When I
that's
got
a good thing that when they say 80% of the women are sleeping with 20% of the guys. No, that's bad, because you mean to tell me they only find 20% of guys attractive? You mean that's a bad L on the
I need to
man's
get my
side.
four. I need to
Bro,
get
the
my
niggas
four.
I knew in high school, coming out of high school, had over 200 bodies graduating their senior year going into college, bro. So, like, I don't really understand how any
I
of this
didn't
is.
know this problem existed until I got here. Listen, I started dropping videos on my channel.
no
I think it
idea.
was like December of 2021, which this December will be 12 months, right? I never knew it was bad because, yo, in my mind, I'm thinking like, yo, we lit. We over here,
Yeah,
fucking white bitches, Latina bitches,
we talking about
Russian
Yeah.
bitches. Yo, and then I
Yo.
started watching, right?
Allegedly.
Hold on. I started watching, and then my first impression was like, damn, why does niggas complain so much? Like, getting pussies getting pussies as easy as you fucking changing your goddamn drawers.
Hey, you know all you got to do is, Blanco,
I dropped it.
wake
That
up
was
in the
nice.
morning, brush your teeth, take a shower, go outside, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like when
You ain't got to brush your teeth. You just
when I got into the space, I used to be like, yo, but I started listening. That's what I did. I listened. I was like, okay. Some of the instances, like this man was married for 25 years. Next thing you know, homegirl was cheating, so she took half of her shit. I get the complaint right there. You ain't gonna get no pushback from me. Like, this man was married for 12 years. Now she filed child support, so now you have to pay child support since the baby was born, even though they were living together. I get the complaint right there. You see what I'm saying? I get it. But these guys complaining about these bros, this submission. I'm sick and tired of those conversations, man. They'll go, oh, man, submit, like, nigga. This bitch don't want to submit to you. Go get another one. It's not that complicated, bro.
Man, I'm gonna call cap on that stat, because as much as niggas lie on their own dick, that number.
We got trouble over here, Auntie J, man. What's up, dog?
Not trouble.
Auntie J.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Auntie J.
How you doing, my dear?
I woke up to being somebody's slave, to saying master. I'm like, yeah, we are not going to talk about that. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Don't
we
blame me.
not
That's
going to
like
say
you right
nothing.
there.
Auntie J, you gonna start calling your man master? You getting a
Hell
knee pillow?
no.
Oh my God.
I was saying yesterday. So look, it's so crazy, y'all, because I was saying yesterday, right? I can take the word king, but to say leader, you see what I'm saying? You see the wordplay? I can't say he my leader, because that makes me be controlling it. But I can say he my king, even though a
But he
king
ain't.
leads.
Y'all ain't never did bondage. You ain't let him tie you up and make you earn your way
Hell
out of the.
no. Look, I'm old school. We don't do all that Similac.
She said, hell nah.
Shit, okay? No. Tie me up. I'm going to fuck you up. That's before
How
happening.
long you been married, Auntie J?
19 years, almost 20. We have
Oh,
done a lot
y'all
of
gotta spice it up now.
Hey,
No,
hey, I
look,
tell you one
we
thing about.
Congratulations, man. That's
I
exactly
tell you
what I
one.
like to hear.
Congratulations.
we have
Congratulations,
been so,
Auntie J.
thank you. We have been so spicy, dicey, everything. You hear me? I told, well, I'm not gonna talk about it because I'm gonna respect Poppy, but I told another panel something I did that I know you all have never done. See, my mind think like, girl, you gotta be your best, girl. Girl, always be your best at whatever you do. Be your best, right? So I'm wow. So I think I told Jay, I think Jay heard me and they cracked up, but I'm weird like that. Like one time, I'm just gonna say this one, then I'm not gonna say no more. Do you hear me, Lexi?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said I was telling another panel and Jay was on it. Something weird that I did one time with my husband.
Oh.
When you giving him fellatio, right? Had some white grapes and put a grape in his mouth, and every time he bite down, I suck down.
What the?
I don't.
Oh.
Pass it up, and you put it in his mouth seductive with your hand, like that. That's it.
You got no gloves?
You put a grape in his mouth? You put a grape?
Yo, Blanco.
Like this.
Blanco,
in his
I tell you
mouth?
one thing.
Men like this type of shit right here. Look.
Uh-huh.
They like that. They wow.
Wait,
Look,
do that again. Oh shit.
They like this. They like weird stuff.
What's going on? What's going on?
I gotta stop you, Auntie J.
Yo,
Auntie J,
hey, yo,
listen. You
I'm
are
sorry.
some drama, man. I don't wanna see you doing stuff like that.
I'm sorry, nephew.
Do your
You know
thing.
how you do, but like I respect my elders.
I'm done.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm
Yo,
done.
hey Blanco, I tell you one thing about you, about any auntie you know. Hey auntie you know, I tell you what, they got one rule for that nigga. They got one rule for the hey. I don't give a fuck what that man do. As long as he come home and he makes sure them bills is paid, I don't give a damn what he do. Ain't that right, Auntie J?
That's right. And I massage him every night for the last 19 years.
Auntie J, listen. I want you
no lie.
I want you to switch it up. I want you to go to him and make him call you His Excellency.
Oh
He does. He
And
say,
master,
I'm
right?
the
But see, look, watch this.
Yeah,
So I'm telling y'all, this is important. When you're in a monogamous relationship with a woman, you the submissive. See how she reject being called, like her calling him master, but she's completely accepted of her. So you see what I'm saying? It'll work. It'll be
how
kinky.
weird we are.
Yeah, y'all crazy. I would never tolerate it. I wish a woman would in her life. She be tied the fuck up for 3 days.
What?
Huh?
Which a woman will what?
Talk to me like she got power or control or choice.
Oh no, I don't get to talk to him like that. No.
Yeah, no. It's
I
all
said
a
in
question.
the moment. I said in the
I would have
moment.
to go hide under the bed. If
I
I
would
were
have to go
ever,
run.
man,
He's not no punk. I can't be with a soft guy.
I would
Because
tie her up,
I'm like,
leave her in the forest. She'd be there for 3 days. If she die,
right,
then she
I
die.
won't
You don't
do
talk
it.
to me like that.
Damn.
How did I talk to him?
First of all, you shouldn't be talking to him without calling him a master. That's the first part.
Oh, see, I'm gonna need you to take several seats, little Similac, because it's not happening. You got me twisted.
Why you say that?
She ain't playing that shit.
I'm not playing master. What? I think we did that already. From the
you didn't. You did it. No, fuck that. Y'all did it to the white man. You ain't do it to us. So we need our shit. Run us our shit. Don't be what you call the white man master, not me.
Wait, Blanco, you don't pull out for real?
My pull out is masterful.
Auntie J? Oh, all right.
Don't
all right.
talk to me.
All right.
Don't talk
All right,
to
then.
me
You
about
said it to that
no
damn white man. You better say it to me now.
I never said it to the white man.
Your great great grandmama and them did.
That got
You
nothing
on our
to do
turn.
with me. You know what? In fact, I wish I didn't know about that slavery background shit. Because a lot of it was lies anyway. For real.
I get that.
A lot of it was so much lies. Like, I heard when I first got on the internet like 3 years ago, I didn't get on YouTube. I just been on YouTube like 3 months. I heard the Untold Chronicles of Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks, and like people were offended by that because they saw Martin Luther King as a righteous type man in my generation. Bitch, he was an adulterer. What the fuck you mean? He wasn't no righteous.
No, he wasn't an adulterer. He was a thought, and that's what
He
he's
was
supposed to do.
an adulterer. Yes, he was. He cheated on his wife.
He didn't cheat. That's the game. That's written in the contract for him to have multiple women in his religion. So that's
No,
that.
what contract? No, Coretta. No. Correct. 2 people have to be on board with the contract, right?
No, 2 people are on board. Him and God.
We just went over the contract.
Yeah, but she stuck by her husband's side.
Has to serve me.
She made sure that she put that shit to bed and people brought it up.
A contract is
yeah, but she accepted it. So if she accepted it and she said she wants to move on,
right? But she's still getting something out of it.
No, but
she gets the flog.
She get to be remembered for all time for being next to that man. She's immortal. They'll never forget her. That's what she get out of it. She
You get
never
a
die
spiritual,
twice.
Auntie J, you get a spiritual connection. It's like a
let
soul
me tell
tie.
you. Let me tell you, I had a situation like that. My wife accepted me. My wife didn't like that I messed with other women, but she accepted it because she wanted to be with me. So I understand when a woman doesn't accept the adultery, but if she's rocking with it and she's not gonna let nobody talk shit about her husband, you gotta accept what she accepted. You can't just go around and make her choice for her and say, I'm gonna bash your husband. No, she said, leave it alone. We gotta step aside and leave it alone. She accept that, and she said she don't want to talk about it. Her husband was a great man, so that's what we gotta remember him as, because that's what she accepted. We can't. There's a problem with the world. People always want to make other people's problems theirs. It's not your problem, and as long as she's good with it, why can't you be happy for her?
If she happy,
You're right.
goddamn happy for her. Believe that. I don't have no qualm in that fight.
I mean, we can't sit up here and talk about, like, come on, like, you know, we can't talk about
without there. When you're committed adultery, first of all, you make vows, so those are promises. And if you're not letting your spouse know what you're doing,
yeah, but if you go according to the Bible, then I mean anybody that have kids is committing adultery, because when you have kids, you married that woman in the Bible. So if you're gonna have kids by somebody else, you creating it don't matter. Ain't no Old Testament. It's only one testament. You can't just add new shit to what God has written.
Testament. It's 2, the old and the new.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna get into this religious stuff.
Women need to mind their business. Women need to mind their business.
Let's not get sidetracked right now.
Women need to mind their business and let men do what they do, and that's it. Well, I cannot stop a man from doing what he's gonna do already. So why am I going to put myself in a mental state?
To be a part of it.
Driving myself crazy. Like, don't bring the mess to the house. Don't bring the mess to the house. Don't bring the mess to our children. And when you move out there, respectfully do it, and then that's it. Other than that, I'm not gonna be caught up in what he's doing, checking his phone, all this extra stuff.
I don't do none of that.
It's not my business. My business is to pick up the draperies, learn how to decorate cupcakes, and make sure these kids make it out this house as decent human beings. Like, if
Yes,
for a woman
ma'am.
to think a man is monogamous, that's her number one mistake right there. That's a number no. If
You
your
got
man is
that,
not
too.
monogamous, he's just able to make sure that you don't know what he's doing.
And if he ain't busting nothing else down, check his porn
And
browser.
can I ask you something, please?
Who, me?
Yes, because and this is a real question.
Yeah, go.
Do a lot of women don't understand? It's a statement in the question, but a lot of women don't understand. You don't have enough sex for one man. It's gonna be those days when you say you don't want to do it. And what is he supposed to do? He's supposed to sit up there. I mean,
Nah, don't
watching
say that,
movies.
bro. Don't say
Watching
that. You
movies.
gotta break it down some you gotta break it down another way, bro. It's like driving on the highway and the speed limit 60 and you might go 75.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. You dig what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
About
It has nothing to do with
no,
her.
but
It has
no,
nothing
but
to
no,
do
but
with the girl.
I'm not
It
saying.
has to do with no. Hold on, bro, because you started off completely wrong, bro. So I gotta cut you off before you dig yourself into a deeper hole. Because I got you. But it has nothing to do with the girl. It has all the matter to do with the circumstance. Because niggas might have a monkey on their back, and I might need to handle my business.
He said speed limit of 65. You might want to just do 70. You feel me?
And I got ticket money.
I'm just saying that I've dealt with a lot of females in my life, and a lot of females that I've dealt with, you know, it's gonna be a time where they just not gonna want to do this and do that, and then you got another girl that's willing to do that and take that time and make it a better
serve a purpose.
and make it a better relationship.
If I don't
even if he doesn't know,
if I don't do something that he likes, I can go find somebody who will. That's not a problem. It doesn't compromise my position. If it happened to me when I lived in Hollywood, I would go to a lot of parties and people would be wanting me to partake in things. I say, no, I don't do that. But I got 3 hoes that do. I'll call them right up. They'll be right here and they'll be happy to do these things with you. Some women do serve a purpose. And
then you gotta ask yourself, right? I mean, sometimes with a man's even monogamous relationship, right? And the guy cheats. But before you find out, the whole relationship has gotten better. Now that this other woman has been entertaining him that you don't know about. But you end up finding out, but things was actually going better with that other woman in the picture than y'all just being together and him being faithful. You know, and a lot of women, if they're willing to tell the truth, they'll tell you the truth. Yeah, when I found out, I was wondering why I was getting all this good treatment and all of this. Relationship was better, communication was better, you know, but so that proves right there that if there's a third party, that shit is going to be good, you know. But
that's just a small amount of women. We talking about the whole United States. That's a small amount of women.
But what happens when you fall in love?
Right. What happens with that?
With the other women?
Yeah, because the whole manosphere be talking to all these talking points, but they'll never be talking about when they fall in love.
Right.
Well, when you fall in love with another woman, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's very hard, you know, like when it comes to the choice factor.
Yeah, but that already right there, then if you have a whole household and then you're gonna step out on your lady because you can't be honest with her with what you want, then you go falling in love outside of your relationship, then you're one of those guys that falls in love with the stripper. You fall in love with the bartender.
It don't have to be a stripper.
You don't have to. If you are a man,
she could be another woman. She could be another woman that has certain qualities that you're looking for, and the woman that you're with, that you love, that you married, she don't have those qualities, but this other woman has it. So you love her for this reason.
As a man, you're a mess. You're a messy man because not even your wife is happy, and then now you're bringing love.
Oh no, the wife is happy. The wife is happy. No, the wife. No, listen. The wife is happy because
No,
she's treating.
no, she's not
I'm
happy.
telling you. Listen, I'm telling you from experience. I'm
Okay,
telling you from
fine. Then you have
experience.
all the answers. Then you have the answers.
No, I'm telling
No
you.
one can have a conversation with you because you just been through it all.
I don't have all the answers, but I'm
Uh-oh.
telling you from experience. I don't have all the answers, but from my experience, as long as the other woman didn't know about the other woman, shit started getting better in the previous relationship.
And then the question was, you fall in love, right? And
I did fall in love with the other dude.
No, I'm wondering.
Yo, we got an echo.
We got an echo.
Yo, Reese, you got your YouTube on?
What about now?
Hold on.
What about now?
I don't hear it no more. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I hear it now.
Lexi.
I came up here to meet Lexi. For real.
Oh shit.
I want to be quick about this shit too, because I gotta go to work real quick.
Who's talking to
Reese,
Lexi, you got a boyfriend.
Yo, please close your YouTube window.
It's Riz. He has his. He's got the YouTube up in the background.
Yeah, I think it's Reese too.
I closed YouTube.
Oh, you closed it.
Yeah, it's still an echo.
Oh, let me mute.
You gotta turn down your mic. A little bit.
Yeah, come back out and come back up, bro. Go back out and come back up.
All right, I'll do that.
I got you right away.
All right.
But as a dude, though, you shouldn't compromise your home by falling in love with the side chick. Like,
thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, man. If I could do it over, I would have never done that. But honestly, my wife, she was cool with it, as long as I stayed with her. But
are you still married?
I'm still married to her, but we separated. But because I wanted to be with the side chick. She's treating me better. And I never, that was my first time cheating. I experienced that. I noticed.
That was your first time cheating?
Yeah, when I noticed about I'm just, no, that was my first time cheating.
Once again, the type of guy that falls in love with the stripper and the bartender.
Sunshine.
Nah, she wasn't a stripper or a bartender.
I got that, but you fall. You're easy prey. You're easy prey.
You can't choose who you fall in love with, though.
Because the way that you move, you're moving in dynamics that you really aren't made for when that's how you handle your household. You destroyed your household. You destroyed your household, and you're about to have a failure of a marriage.
We had problems.
Failure of a marriage. You're about to have a failure of a marriage because you're sloppy. You're sloppy. You fell in love with the side chick. That's the kind of guy that falls in love with the stripper. You fall in love with the woman who gave you attention.
I wouldn't. No, I had.
Oh shit! You ruined your family's life.
I had plenty of
reasons.
I had plenty of women coming my way.
You're selfish. You're selfish.
Look at you as weak.
You have no control over yourself. You have no control over yourself, and you have no control over your household. You have no dominion over life. You are messy, and you need to get yourself together.
This real bad right now.
Remember on Harlem Night when old boy called and said, "Honey, tell the kids I'm not coming home because Sunshine kept his mind."
Hey,
no, I. That's one thing I did.
Might have been a world star moment.
Nah, my kids are still in my life.
You might have just got world starred, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to
you.
My kids was well in my life. I mean, she was
over your brain.
She was letting me see my kids. That's one thing that I didn't do. I didn't abandon none of my kids at all.
I did not see this coming.
You did abandon your children.
No, I did not. I took my kids with me.
The side chick.
You fell in love.
And then you still ain't with the side chick.
Now, Jason, let me ask you this, Jason. You with the side girl now?
Huh?
Are you with the side girl now since you went with the wife?
Oh no, me and her broke up, and I was mad.
Oh
listen,
man,
listen,
damn, dog.
Listen,
boy.
listen,
Damn,
listen. This is what,
dog.
Hold on.
listen. Can I say something? Can I tell you
Go
how
ahead.
it went down?
You had to
All right.
stand around.
I was man enough to tell my wife that I made a mistake and that, I told her, like, because she wanted her, what she said at the beginning, she actually said, Jason, don't leave me. I don't care if you be with her. She's not gonna be there for too long. She's just a phase that you're gonna go through, and you're gonna get over it. She can even move in with us. And I said no. I wanted to just be with her. But my wife was really trying to stop me from making the mistake that I made. My wife wanted me to stay with her and be with the other girl. She was saying that other girl gonna pass over.
And she was right, right?
She was right,
And she was right. And she was right.
And you was wrong.
To her,
Hey,
right?
She was like, you just going
She
through
was right and you was wrong.
I knew something wasn't right.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Yo, Jason, do you ever went back and apologize to that woman, to the wife?
Yo, I apologize to my wife every day. Yo, my wife is my birthday was my birthday is November 1st, right?
She's lying every day.
My birthday was November 1st, right?
Come on, Scorpio.
You know who called me and said happy birthday?
Wife?
No, we don't.
My wife.
Did the side chick call you?
Yeah, but
you know who I could talk to? You know I could talk to? I could talk. Yeah, I always tell her I love her. I tell her I love her every day we speak. Whenever I'm down, I can go to her. And I miss my wife. I mean, she's
not that much.
I didn't know how much value she had until I left. Because my wife makes my doctor's appointments. She cooks my food. She does my laundry. She does all these things without
Sound
me
like you want to
asking
go
her.
back, man. Like what is taking you so long to go back?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. Why you won't go home?
And you love her.
Huh?
Why
Because
won't you go home?
I screwed up. I can't sit up there and go.
Yeah,
No, she deserves it.
But hold on,
She
Jason.
deserves
Nobody's
it.
perfect. The way it sounds.
She deserves somebody better than me, man. I fucked up and I own it.
Yeah, but
I didn't know how bad I fucked up until I was back.
Hold on, Jason. Hold on. She ain't gonna get nobody better than the father or her kids.
Right. What are you talking
You beating
about?
yourself up, dude.
I mean, we have a
Don't feel
good
like you beating yourself
we have a
up.
good friendship. We have a good friendship. I could talk to her about things.
You
She
want
could
that
talk to
woman?
me.
Obviously, she wants you back, bro. So stop playing and go back.
Oh, you got a friendship with her?
That's why I said
Yeah, she doesn't want me. She doesn't want me.
She doesn't want you back.
Not the state.
She don't want
No,
me.
not with that attitude.
Hold on, one mic. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
Not with that attitude, she don't want you.
Hold on, one mic. Hold on. Like, yo, she doesn't want you back, or you just too pussy to try to go back.
Oh,
damn, that was harder than we did. Start.
She don't want me back. I haven't even asked, but
you can't ask, bro.
You being pussy, I'm telling you no.
You can't ask, bro. The more you ask, the more you just
You
don't
ain't
get
gonna know
told
until
no.
you try it out, homie.
Start with the smoke detector.
Oh,
I don't have a smoke detector. That's somebody else.
He missed it.
You got to get back in your house.
He completely missed it, bro.
I can help you get back in your house.
Classy. That's like
No, she's doing fine without me. We good the way we are.
Dog, he completely missed that. The smoke detector thing, bro. He completely missed it.
We
That's
raised
crazy.
our son. Our son is 18. Our daughter's turning 12. I mean,
you know what, bro? I'll tell you this, right? Next time you talk to her, make sure that you get her to understand that you didn't realize that it was harder to be with her, but at the same time, when you got away from her, it wasn't easy.
That was too.
You know you can go back, right? She's still calling you. And she's still wishing you. Listen, if she's still wishing you happy birthday, homegirl got some sort of feeling, bro.
Right.
What I suggest, Jason, is that you start dating your wife again.
That's what I was about to say.
Yep, you invite her out to date. You go out on a little date, and you start.
I'm in Pennsylvania. She's in New York.
She's on my nerves, Jason.
Where?
She's in New York. I'm in Pennsylvania.
You already
Okay,
hold
take a breath.
You have your
You're a little
12-year-old
Damn.
daughter. Hold on a second, folks. You
What
have
do
your
you?
12-year-old daughter with you in Pennsylvania?
Huh?
You have your 12-year-old daughter with you in Pennsylvania? Because you said you took your kids with you. So,
Oh no, that was like the first couple of years that it was fresh and brand new. But I just gave my son back to her a year and a half ago.
your 18-year-old son?
Yeah, he went back when he was like 16 or 17.
So how long have you been separated?
Oh, we've been separated since 2011. Since my
Well, yeah, you haven't even got a divorce, so what does that tell you? There's still some unfinished business there.
Yeah, they figured that you'd figure it out by now, bro.
and I gave her the money to get the divorce, but she didn't get it. I gave her the money for it.
They figured y'all would make it back up and finally get back together, but I guess y'all still got some making back up to do.
Some growing up to do.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Peace. Yo, hold on. Yo, peace, little bit. How you doing, baby?
I'm good. How are you, Poppy?
I'm over here trying to get my channel like yours.
Okay, that's what's up.
Trying to
You got
get
this.
my
Just
4,000
keep going.
hours.
Just keep
I
going.
appreciate everybody in the chat too. What you got to say, baby?
I just want to say to this gentleman, yeah, just let her be. You started off this conversation talking about how it's difficult for a man to be in a monogamous relationship. So your mindset hasn't changed. Let her be. I think you should follow through and just get the divorce. And that's
Can I
it.
say
That's
something to
all.
my man real quick? Yo, I want to say something to dude real quick, right?
Go ahead.
You too hard on yourself, man. Because when you started
I'm not
describing
trying to
this
get
little,
back with her.
listen,
I would love
when
for
you
us to get back together, but I'm not trying to get back with her. I
Yeah,
don't
let
want to
her be
screw
in
it.
peace. Let her be in
I want
peace.
her-
I
I
disagree.
love her.
Go ahead.
I love her the way she is now. We friends. We're good friends. She'll always be there for me. I'll always be there for her. And I think that's all we need. We're great friends. We're better friends than we was in a marriage. I mean,
Oh shit!
this is the best days.
Another man, right?
I ain't never had that with a girl before, bro.
I've never had this relationship with her.
Wait a minute,
If you
Jason.
would have been like this, I'd never cheated.
I've never been friends with a girl. I promise you that.
Were you? How old were you when you
You
got
never been
married?
friend
Jason?
zone?
Talk that talk, George.
I was
can y'all
19
hear
years
me,
old
yo?
when I got married. I was
You was
19
19?
years old when I got married.
Oh yeah, you
Jesus.
change your mind every year until you get
And I'm
25.
39 years old today.
Oh yeah, you see it totally different. So would it affect you if she moved on and had another man in her life?
She already has another man right now. I'm not.
Why you didn't say that? See, why you didn't tell us that?
And she calls me.
This nigga's a munch.
No. She has another man, but even when she go through stuff with him, she calls me and we talk about things. I tell her about my affairs with girls that I deal with. She was telling me actually to go with this other girl that she liked it for me that I was with, and I told her I didn't want to be with that girl. And she was trying to tell me like, why don't you make it work? Give me her number. I'll call her and talk to her.
You got to be claiming them babies on your taxes. Yep. Hit the nail right in the head. Quiet.
What?
I told you, Jason, I
She
thought
gets
you
to claim the kids.
11 years. Yep. That's why I ain't
hold on a
finalize
second.
it.
I thought she was single still. She got they live together.
Oh.
The
Yeah, her and the other boyfriend. She can live. She can have a boyfriend living at her house. I don't care about that. As long as he's not mistreating my kids, I don't care. I'm not insecure. I'm not an insecure man.
I got a question though, Jay. On some real shit though. You be lying to these girls?
No, I don't lie to girls. I tell them the
You
truth.
lying, bro.
The only lie I ever told. The only lie I ever told that I regret is not telling. This
nigga gonna say, "Nah, I don't lie," and then go ahead and tell a lie he just told.
The only lie that I've done was cheating.
That's crazy.
I wish I could take that back. The cheating is the only thing that I made a mistake in my life and did. I mean, I wish I could take that back, but I can't.
You know what?
Yo, Jason,
Yo, can y'all hear me, man?
And then I had 2 babies in the same year. I had my wife pregnant.
Yeah, Reese, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead. Talk.
I had my wife pregnant.
I didn't know that.
I got a daughter born. Yeah, I had 2 babies in 2011. I had one in January, one in December.
Hold on, time out, Jason. Time out. You got the Tiger pregnant?
Huh?
You got the side girl
Yeah,
pregnant?
yeah, I got her pregnant.
Oh my gosh, bro! Stop.
Talk,
Why
George.
Yo, Reese, talk your shit, bro. What's going on, man? What's happening, bro?
I was going to talk to dude, but he's revealed a whole lot since then, so I'm gonna back down.
There's nothing.
Poppy had to get it out of him. He didn't reveal shit. Poppy
That
got it
situation is
out.
heavy.
I don't know. This shit weird, bro.
I always advise people to get back. I always advise people to get back with the mother of their child. Cause listen, I've been through this shit, man. I'm an old man. I know I don't look like it, but I'm 53 years old, and I'm gonna tell you something. My kids are grown. My kids are over 30, and I still haven't patched up the relationship with them. Things are still kind of rocky, even 30 years after the fact. You see what I'm saying? And that I went and did a long prison bid. That had something else to do with it too. But I know it's because I wasn't with their mother. If I was with her, I would have had a better relationship, you know, with my children. Back in the day, when the parents had BS going on, the kids didn't even know about it. Still to this day, I don't look. My parents split up, and still to this day, I don't know the details of it. All I know is that they went apart. I don't have a story to tell. So they protected children back in the day. Nowadays, you know, I seen parents rumble, knuckle up, and pull knives right in front of the kid. Infants.
And fight with their
And
children
they use the
too.
kid as the kid becomes like a little trading chip.
You're right.
Yeah, and he too hard on himself. He's too hard on himself. When he started talking, I don't know if y'all noticed, but his tone started lowering. And that's a sign that his confidence was dropping. Like, you don't sound confident, dog. Stick your chest out and go out there and kill him. Go call her like a beast, like a boss. Like, look here, this is how this gonna go. This is for the kid, blah, 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 blah. And get that shit done, man, for real.
No,
you don't want to be me, I promise you.
I want her to move on with her life. I want her to have what she wants for her life.
That's selfish. You're not thinking about the kid, man.
No,
You're not thinking about the kid.
no. Listen. Let me tell you. If she said, "Jason, I want you to come back home," my ass is gonna be on that 76 all the way to New York.
You have to wait for her to tell you to do something before you get up and go move and step.
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, because
nigga, if you gonna step, then just go step and she'll fall in line.
It's got to be what she wants. I mean,
all right,
did this happen? Yo, did this happen recently?
I fucked up in 2011.
2011? You let all these years go by, dog? If she hasn't healed by now, but yo, the only reason why she's still talking to you is because she wants you to come. Yo, she wants you to come back. Trust me,
bro. She's literally telling you by how she's moving, by calling you, bro. So just step.
Behavior does not.
Just step, my nigga, and she gonna fall in line, bro. And if it don't work, I apologize. I was wrong.
Go back, man.
No,
If
she
it
deserves
doesn't work,
better.
hold on. If it doesn't work, you in the same predicament that you are right now.
Exactly, bro.
You haven't lost nothing.
She deserves better, you know.
You ain't even got to burn no gas. You can text her. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on 1 second, Reese. Like, what you mean you deserve better, man? Like, how many kids you got?
Nobody deserves anything in this world.
How many kids you got with this woman?
I got 2 kids and a stepdaughter.
Okay, listen, bro. Are you a great father?
Yes.
All right. What you mean deserve better, man? It's like as long as you take care of your kids, got your own roof. You got your own roof, right? You got your own car, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. Like you ain't perfect, but goddamn, you got the basic stuff. What it thing is, and you take care of your kids. That puts you in the good category in my book.
She lucky to have you, dog. And you a pretty boy too. You look like a '90s R&B nigga and all that. Come on, man.
Light skin ass nigga.
Go over there and put your foot down, man. Be like, look, I'm back. Fuck that. This is how it's gonna be.
Yo, brother, what's good? Welcome, man.
She gonna think you lying though. She gonna think you lying. So you make sure you gotta do it twice. You gotta double down.
Your wrist. You got a question for Lexi?
I think Reese had a question for me.
Not a question, but look, I'm not good at running game and none of that. But I heard you talking on a panel one day. You weren't cammed up, but I was listening and I thought, damn, I never heard a woman talk like this on YouTube in my life. All the stuff you were saying you would do for a man and all that. I was thinking, you don't even got to do all that for me. I wonder who this is. So I never could put a face on it. But then I started hearing your name hundreds and hundreds of times before I ever saw your face. I never knew who you were, but so now I get to see who you are. So if you talk like that and look like that, there ain't a whole lot of chicks around like that. So I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm 53 years old. I'm 6'3". My body is a pile of bricks. You hear me? I'm more handsome. Listen, hold up. I'm more handsome than any other man on this planet over 50. And I'm in better shape than everyone else. So virtually, I'm only like 25. But I carry with me a half a century of wisdom, the best jokes in the world, right? And I'm lined up to make millions next year. Now, I ain't dating nobody no time soon. Probably until next spring, right? But I want you to get at me. Wanna know why? Because you need me. You about 40 years old. So what's gonna happen is when you come up on all these panels up and down YouTube for the next however many months, you're gonna hear all these wallflower ass niggas try to get you to giggle, and ain't nobody gonna get at you, but they gonna wanna be in your company and do all that and flirt and do this corny shit. I'm too old for that. I'm telling you right now, I got every box checked. My name is Reese from Philly. I got a channel, but I'm corny. I'm not a YouTuber. You see what I'm saying? But that's one way you can get at me without making a big scene or trying to talk a whole bunch of fly shit on a panel. I don't want to do that. But I want you to get at me. Come to my YouTube studio, leave a message or something, man. I'm telling you, I got the program. That's it. I'm going to work. Goodbye, everybody.
Hey, man, that was a hell of a line right there, man. I appreciate you,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Lexi, you like that?
That was very direct.
What happened?
Very direct, huh?
What happened?
I said, did you like that introduction?
I appreciate his ambitious nature.
Things can happen when a person has an ambitious nature.
Yeah, I'm not into people with potential. I only deal with made men. So
Right.
So he's not a made man.
He say he made.
He's not.
He
He can say what he wants. He's not a made man. He can say what he wants. He can fill out an application. I'll submit it to my dad and my brother and see if he's a made man or not. He's not a made
Well,
man.
holiday season is coming up, so you know.
Well, Reese, my man Reese, man, you heard that, man. You have to. Okay, you go. Where can he fill the application? Starting with your Instagram, send you a DM or something.
Yeah.
He could submit his paperwork.
Did he see the contract?
He could see it. Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that
the contract.
He doesn't
Oh,
know.
okay. My bad. My fault.
Like,
I'm saying too much.
It's flattering. It's not unusual. He's not a made man. Get out of here, please, folks. Come on. I don't want to be rude to the guy, but give me a break, please.
Give me a break, like a Kit Kat bar.
Hold on, Leslie. I gotta defend my guy, man. I think he might be good. I don't know. Give him a try.
Facts.
I do too.
He was helping out James, kicking him good game.
But he's not good for me. He's good, but he's not good for me. I'm not into that kind of guy.
Okay, now this is gonna get interesting right now, women. And now I need to know out of that how long he was talking? Maybe what, 90 seconds, maybe? Out of that whole 90 seconds, how do you figure it out? This man is not good for you.
Facts.
That's what I want to know. How do you figure out that he's not made?
How do you figure all that out?
I could just tell. I just know. I know what I like.
Is that intuition?
Like.
Is that intuition?
You're killing me, baby.
If your intuition can tell you something bad, it has to be able to tell you something good too.
Not everybody gets a trophy around here, folks. The prize goes to the number one
But
person.
now, hold on, Lexi.
Right?
You in the high sick. Hold on.
I don't do community service. I don't give out trophies just because somebody tells me I'm pretty and they identify that I'm desirable. Then you have now an idea of what you want.
If he was face to face with you, I would be with you. No problem. You say he's not the one for me because that's something called feelings, like quote unquote women intuition. How the hell do you know this man is not good for you through the computer?
Papi, por favor, no me haga faltarle el respeto a ese hombre, por favor, que es un pariguay, un hombre de la calle. A mí no me gusta ese tipo de hombre. Ese hombre no vale ni un peo. Ese hombre se cree mojón ni llega a peo, por favor.
Pero mami, hablando era one more time, por favor. Pero lentamente. Es tiempo. Lentamente this time, mami. Lentamente.
I just find it when women say, like, I guess that women intuition. Do you believe in that?
Well,
I know. I could tell in a minute if a man is like gonna be somebody that I like or not. I know what I like and I know what I don't like. I don't like a man who's trying to apologize for another fat fuck who ruined his whole family 11 years ago. And we're supposed to be like, don't be hard on yourself. No, be hard on yourself. That guy should be almost.
That's what I was saying.
Off a bridge. He should be off a bridge, suicidal. He ruined his whole family, his
Whoa.
whole life.
Whoa.
Be like, don't be so hard on yourself.
Hold on,
Go
did
lose
Jason
50
left?
pounds. Go lose 50 pounds, Jason. Get yourself together and read a book or two. Because you don't know how to move in these streets, cheating on your wife, falling in love with a side piece and making a baby with her, and then try to argue my point, letting you know you're the type of guy that falls in love with the stripper.
And stop lying, nigga.
One baby, he had two babies.
He about to throw his shot again, man. Welcome back, Reese.
Y'all hear everything good? But hold on, no echoes and none of that, right?
No
everything
echo.
Good.
Yeah, just be
All
nice.
right.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm going to be nice, man. I'm not mean to women. I just wanted to say that, look, you could tell I ain't got no game. I did the best that I could, right? But this ain't what I do. I'm going to be 100% real with you. I'm one of the most conceited people alive. I don't shoot my shot at women at all. But recently on YouTube, I have. I've flirted with about 25 YouTubers, female YouTubers. Melanie King, On the Block with Jen, Zaza Ali. I'm dropping names. Right? All of these chicks that are in between this 40 and 50-year-old range that I see on YouTube, single, but on the panels with all these men, and were single 5 years ago, right? So I've been laying down my program, giving it to them. I'm not putting in no application, no paperwork or nothing. If you go back and watch what I said, get at me. When I hit that X, that means I'm out. You see what I'm saying? I could fold up a paper airplane, throw it out this window, and hit 5 Lexis in the head by accident that will be 10 years younger, that will jump on my dick in a minute. You see what I'm saying? What I did was charity, man. Okay? Don't think that I'm on somebody's tip, and I was made a long, long time ago. I said I was lined up to big millions. It might not even happen. And if it doesn't, I'm still good. I got a job now, a real good one. I'm on my way to work right now when I hit this red X. Please do not get this fucked up, y'all. I don't have no game at all. Y'all heard that corny ass shit. Get at me. That's the line I run. That's it. Who else is there? Who else? All right, so I want somebody to break this down. Hold on. Stop that. Before I leave, I want somebody to break this down. A 40-year-old gorgeous woman like Lexi, On the Block with Jen, with Melanie King. Who should they fuck with? A young boy or a man that's a little bit older than them that looks and moves like a young boy? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want somebody to break that down. I'll be listening.
I believe that these women, they want to mess whoever they want to, and in today's society, the 40-year-old woman is looking for the 28, 34-year-old guy. Hopefully, that got his shit together. That's what I think, because I'm pretty sure when they like 45, they got all their shit together. So they really don't really be needing men for shit when they 45.
They want to have a good time. They want to have some fun and vibe with them.
Yeah, you're right. I messed with a couple of quote unquote cougars, right? Yo, these girls got cars, houses. They just wanted to have a good time, man.
Man, I messed with this one cougar. She had a beach house.
Here, my girl, peace, love. Here, come, peace, love. Be nice. You a fighter. Don't hurt nobody's feelings.
The thing is, when women are a little bit more mature in age, for one, you got to kind of consider that they've seen a wide, very range of men. So when men try to approach with a checklist of things that they have or what they potentially have, it sounds kind of like you're not commanding the space that you're in already. So when you try to project something, it gives them this, I don't know, this angst against that because they want to naturally walk into it, not you project it on them, because it's not on you, it's in you.
I think when you're a
That's
pretty
facts.
woman, when you're a pretty woman, you sing. If you single, you want to be single. It's that simple for me. It's that simple.
And that's definitely a fact. Can I just say something real quick?
Go ahead, girl.
His cockiness was just is I mean, that's a turnoff for a lot of women. So and it's just so funny because Lexi is just chilling and not giving him the time of day. I just think that shit is hilarious. She's seen it all before. You're not impressive, sir. And then on top of that, she's not the type of person that I would think is going to go around chasing men. Does she need to be chasing men? So you're the only thing that you got that you feel like is of value is the fact that you're younger. I don't know, and so you're trying to put her down because she's older. Clearly, you're interested in her. You aren't the first, and you're not going to be the last. So because she's not interested in you, now she's a charity case. Sir, get onto that job that this fictitious job you were talking about. That stop. Just
I want to push back though, Pete. I want to push back. Listen,
I want to make some money too. He said he's gonna be a millionaire.
He's gonna come back up again. Talking about he's gotta go to work. Is he like sitting at a piano or something? Like, sir, what are we talking about here?
He said he ain't got no game though. To be fair, so.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Like Lexi, what is your response when my man came back up, Mr. Reese from Philly?
What happened now? What are you asking?
Exactly.
What would be your response? All of us talked about you didn't say anything. I don't know if you wanted to say.
Tú me estás jodiendo, papi. Tú me estás jodiendo.
Oh,
por favor, tú me estás haciendo una pregunta sobre un cocolo que no vale ni un peo y se cree mojón. Tú me estás hablando de un pedazo de mierda como ese, Dios mío, que no vale lo que pesa. Dame, por favor. Un hombre de 53 años aquí pasando el papelito de Romeo Santos que se va para el carajo. Mal parido.
Ya tú sabes.
I love you too.
Respectfully, he looks like a complete clown. His cockiness is very unattractive.
Papi has an understanding of me, and for you to ask me what I think is disrespectful. Why would I waste a thought on something like that?
I would say this, Lexi. And I know your country is a little different.
I gotta ask.
But it's okay to chase the man you're interested in. I'm going to say that.
Everything I picked up on, he gave me credibility in less than 5 minutes, folks.
Exactly.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have to say that. I think the men, any man on this panel, any men in general would see his approach and just be like, dude, you about to fucking fail and burn. Look at this woman. You coming at her like that?
And then he was like, holler at me.
And then you gonna compare me. Wait a minute, then he compared you.
You gotta show up with something. You gotta I have a job. Like, listen,
I'm a millionaire.
I'm happy for you, but you don't even know how to speak proper English to talk to me.
You don't even know how to speak.
Yo hablo español. Poquito.
What I missed?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, Auntie J. Hold on, Auntie J. We wasn't supposed to be getting that freaky right now.
I don't enable mental health issues. I don't enable mental health issues. So that's
all right.
But yeah, she's absolutely right.
Chase the man you want. That's what I'm saying.
There is Miss Lexi Casha, man. Her birthday is about to be on Saturday, right? Her birthday is Saturday. Please say, matter of fact, Reese, drop 500 her cash app, man. Show her your high value status, man. You send it a message. Send your phone number with that $200, $300, $500 cash app real quick, boss. And trust me, before you say it, don't say it. Oh, tricky. It's not tricky. You say you're interested, go ahead, man.
He is, he's delusional. There's nothing you can do with that. There's nothing to say to that. That's mental health. That's mental health problems.
That's what I was telling Jason.
Hold on,
Don't
let
compare
me
me.
paint this scenario for you. What about if my man Reese, you be like, send you a little 300, right? 300. Hold on, hear me out. Like, hey, I'm sorry, that was kind of corny. Here's for you for your little dinner. I'll 44 real quick.
All right, I really gotta go this
Would that
time. Bye,
make it
guys.
up a little bit?
All right, see you later. Peace, love.
All right, peace a little bit. Where you going? Oh, she left.
She on the road.
Would that like change the attitude a little bit? If he apologized,
If he sent me $300, are you kidding me?
yeah, so you can get a good stay 44.
Are you kidding me?
Maestro by your
Are
house.
you kidding me?
No.
Man, you don't get a first time. You don't get a second chance to make a first impression.
He could gladly send me all his money he wants. He will never get access to me.
Ever
Ever in his life. Not even 10 lifetimes. Not even
He-
in 20 lifetimes.
Hey, look at what my man Sway say.
The only thing I could do with a man like that is make him my personal toilet slave.
No.
Hold on. Look at what my man Lexi say to Lexi. Lexi, I just want to buy your 24 hours back for you.
What up, Sway?
Yeah, Sway's in your side, man. So it's a player. Reese say something, man. Hold on, what my man Reese over here. Oh, go ahead. Read it out loud, Lexi.
I'll do it. Can I do it? No, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck that. Okay, fine. Fuck it. I can teach anybody how to preserve themselves the way I did, nigga. If you brothers want to know how I did it, I'll tell you one day. Trust me, this life good. Hey, bro, I said you fixing to be a millionaire. I want some money too.
Hey,
So
you
the
can
whole
always
thing
teach us a
is
trick or
what it
two,
is.
bro. I'm always
Is
listening.
that him?
Like,
Yeah. My ears perk up when you start talking about some money.
I mean,
No,
like,
man. You don't need
Then you guys are straight better. You guys are straight suckers if you're gonna think that man is gonna lead you anywhere.
I mean,
Right.
even
He was to the side, looking 65.
One thing is, man, Solo, you ain't supposed to judge the book by his cover, man. Who knows?
No, that man is full of promises, but doesn't have anything to show that he's actually
First of all,
able
she has to be attracted to him. She's not attracted to him.
He's good with the lip service and the the federation and the situation and the thingation. No, I'm not.
And the
He was doing some
proclamation.
jutsu.
Hey, hold on, do that dance again.
You can hit me up in my inbox, and I'm not gonna take up a lot of time.
She was doing the fireball jutsu.
Let me tell you something. When you 50, you have a 53-year-old body, right? And it may not look 53, but guess what? Those internal organs are goddamn 53.
Oh, my baby, Jenny Moreno's
got the stamina to keep up with her. She's 46 and a spicy nacho. You cannot mess with her, Reese. You need to have at least 2 syllables in your name.
And I want to know how many teeth is missing. He probably has 5 teeth, 3 in his mouth and 2 in his pocket.
You know what he got though?
He's funny looking. He's funny looking, honestly.
Enough, man. Let's leave him alone, man. Let's change.
What up, Jason? How you doing, Brody? Welcome back to the panel.
Yeah, let's focus on trying to get Jason back with his wife.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. We trying to
come up with a plan.
No, I don't need no plan, man. We good, man. We good over here.
I think you should get back with that woman.
I think you lying again, bro.
We just had our grandchild,
Wait, hold
Jason,
on.
go home. Go on, baby.
Yeah, keep going. I'm listening. Keep going. I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
You're really loaning your wife. Wait a minute, Jason. You're really loaning your wife to another man. Then that ain't cool at all. It's over, Jason.
Jason, may I ask?
Huh?
How old is your youngest kid?
12.
My youngest kid is 12.
12. Oh, they almost out the crate. I know this 5-6 years.
Oh no, my youngest by my wife is 12. My youngest by my baby mother, she's 11.
So how old was you when you had your first baby?
I was 19.
Damn.
But he was married though. He got married at a young age.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was in love.
he got married before his brain was fully developed. So with the last, Eric is here, he'll tell you the last part of the brain where you can see.
I got married and then I had a dream, you know. Everybody has dreams when they kids, they want to be doctors, lawyers. I had a dream that I wanted to be a family man, and I got married, and I said I'm going to get married before I have a kid, and I got married, and then we had my son. We had our first apartment, and you know, we had baby showers and stuff. And then after that, you know, years later, we had my daughter, and then I ended up having another daughter in the same year in December. So I had 2 kids in 2011.
Wow.
Huh?
How?
Your wife and the side piece.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been holding on. If it wasn't for my sister, she would have never found out because I wasn't telling her. But my sister told on me. So.
Oh, I thought
Don't blame your sister now. That's lame as fuck.
Yeah, hold on, my man. Hold on 1 second, my man. Oh, fucking everyday patriarchy's over here, man. What kind of wild shit you gonna say?
Oh, I'm on my way to your neck of the woods, man, in a couple hours, man.
Hold on,
on my way. I'm going to Bogota.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
How long?
For a week.
By yourself with the homies?
By myself.
Wow.
Bogota, man, it's cold out there, so make sure you bring a jacket.
I know, that's why I love it, man. Yeah, man, that's one of the reasons I went. Number one, them niggas ain't out there. Ain't a bunch of niggas gassing up bitches on there. It ain't a bunch of fucking niggas from YouTube out there. And then it's more.
What up, Eric?
What's going on, bro? It's not. They so it ain't they ain't out there, and then the weather's cold. I like the cold weather. I'm gonna get down with that, and it's still in the same time zone, so I could, you know, all
and
my business or whatever.
They pretty as hell in there, bro.
We'll see. I mean,
is your first time going to Bogota? Because I know you told me you went to Medellin before.
Yeah, Medellin is all right. I mean,
So
all
you
the places.
Get away from the nigga shit.
I don't hang around that anyway. But I'm curious. I'm curious why Lexi's hanging around nigga shit.
What you mean?
It's just interesting. You don't see many Dominican women on YouTube around, you know, certain types of people. Just really interesting to me.
Come to New York.
What does that even mean, bro?
You know exactly what it means. You said, well, I should come. You said, well, I should come to New York?
Yeah, because the Dominicans be on top of the Negroes all day long.
No, they don't be on top. They be by themselves. They be
the nigga shit is on an all-time high.
I think you're wrong on this one, brother. Trust me.
Yeah, I think you wild.
Hold on a second.
The nigga shit is on an all-time high in the Bronx.
No, hold on a second. Number one, I have experience.
Bushwick.
Let him talk. Let him go. Let him go. Go ahead.
So you're telling me Dominicans interact with niggas in New York?
Yes.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking
all
lie.
Day. All day.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
Yo, there's a whole bunch of
niggas everywhere, though.
There's a whole bunch of. Yo, you got Dominicans.
Hold on. Let Eric talk, please. Go ahead.
That's a fucking lie.
How come?
What do you mean?
Bro,
how come? Because I know it.
Every listen.
Because I know it. I know it by experience.
Right. You heard what you just told that goofy nigga.
All those babies born right now, they like black things.
Look, it's funny. Look at the chat. Like, brother, you're lying. Like,
no. You're not. You must not be from New York.
So hold on a second. So, nigga,
you must not be from New York.
Nigga, yo, crusty black ass with that conch in your head. You need to be quiet talking. Because nigga, I don't see you coming from a mile away. And unless your pockets is bulging, they gonna laugh at you coming. So you stop.
It's too early for this nigga, bro.
You stop.
Eric, be nice for
Hold on, one second, Curry.
Nigga, ain't nothing wrong with my motherfucking hair, nigga. That's my real hair. That's my real hair, nigga.
Your shit running all the way away from everything, bro.
Chill.
That's my real hair, nigga.
Put the fucking head in the toilet like Malcolm X.
That's my real hair. He's got the artificial
conch in his head.
Yo,
Nigga,
back
that's
to
my
the
real
question,
hair,
Eric,
nigga.
listen. I know a lot of Dominican girls that have kids with African American guys.
Get
I
the
know a
fuck
lot
out
of
of here.
Dominican
You
guys that
made
have
no
kids
People
Puerto
don't
with
Ricans.
understand,
Bro,
like,
that's
You
not
made
even
no
a real
Puerto.
lineup
it-
for real,
it's
bro.
a damn shame. You
Okay,
can't
all
be
right.
dark
You did
skinned and
not go
have
to the
that type
barber
of
for that
Yo,
hair.
lineup,
can
my
I
nigga.
talk to Eric? Can you please be quiet, please? Like, please.
My fault.
Eric, back to the question you asked, bro. Listen, I promise you, when it comes to like New York, Jersey, Philly, Miami, I think Miami's a little bit more segregated. But the tri-state.
You telling me right now, Dominicans in Miami are more segregated than the ones in New York? There's a Dykeman. There's a Dykeman in Miami, bro.
And I tell you why, Eric. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because New York is a city that is built, though. It's nothing but buildings. So they don't got no choice but to be on top of each other anyway.
They're still segregated, dude.
In DC, they don't deal with us
They're
at
still
all.
segregated. You are tripping.
Yeah.
You are tripping.
What
What you're
I've
saying,
seen, bro.
They don't deal with them.
Because
Take
now
your
I'm not
ass
gonna
to
say
fucking Washington Heights and let me know, bro.
Listen, hold
And
on,
let me
Eric,
know.
hold on.
There ain't
I'm
no
about to tell you like
Washington
this.
Heights and no Miami or nowhere else.
Every little city got like their own, like they close door to their own demographic, right? But overall, New York, like for example, it's so easy for you to go to New York and find a Dominican girl with a black guy or a Dominican guy with a black girl. It's very common out there.
Nigga, you said what?
It's
nigga,
common.
I'm
It's common
gonna
out there.
holler at you later. You said a Dominican guy with a black girl in New
I
York
have
City.
No, that's match. Hold on,
You out of
hold
your
on.
all right, bro. I'm
hold
holler.
on.
That's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my
No,
entire life.
as match as you're gonna
That's
see.
not a lie,
That
man.
is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my
Yo,
entire life.
my cousin married a Dominican.
Okay, all right, bro. Yeah, for how much?
My cousin married a Dominican.
For how much?
No, he already had his shit together. He was
For how
born here.
much?
He was born here.
Okay.
No,
that ain't even.
But that's
and he married her. He married her.
That is
Yo,
so
he
rare.
married her and she had two kids.
you got it.
He
Yeah.
married her and she had two kids from somebody
You're right.
else.
You're right.
Then he had a kid with her.
You're right. They're not an insular Latino people.
And
at
they
all.
moved out of New York. And they moved out of New York to Texas.
And you
And they living a nice life.
and you
in a
were
gated
younger
community.
on the escrow box.
So Eric, let me ask you this:
You were younger on the escrow. This is the biggest lie
No,
I've ever heard
you
in my
can't
entire.
hate on.
This
Why
is
you
the
hating on
biggest
my
lie.
hair, man?
Eric, he's been
Why you
lying
keep
all
talking
night,
about
bro.
my
Get this
hair?
whip.
All you niggas are lying. You are all
That's my
lying
real hair right there. I don't know why you hating on my hair.
because it shouldn't look like that. So you were
Why?
all
What you
lying.
mean? I was born this way. My hair look like
Yeah, I
that.
know.
That's
Of
my
course.
natural hair.
So you was born. It just slicked on out. You just
Yes,
walked out slick.
yes,
right,
man.
slick.
Water touches my hair. That's how my
So
hair
you
look.
didn't put no soul glow in it at
No,
all.
I didn't need to. I don't need to do that.
Yeah.
I don't need to do that.
Okay. All right.
My
So
hair
let
is
me.
naturally that way.
So Daryl from McDowell's. Let me finish. I'm just gonna say this: the stuff you're saying is not true. It's absolutely not true. You may tell me about You may tell me about exceptions to the rules.
Yeah.
But this is not true. It's not.
Which
They are a very insular people in New York City. When it comes to New York City, they only fuck with their own. Even in America, they only fuck with their own.
I mean that. Okay, you know what, Eric? This is what I'm trying to tell you, though. Hold on, please. Nobody cut me up. Listen. Obviously, every race is stick with each other. You right?
Not
about
like
that.
them, bro. Not like them.
Oh, hold on. But if you come to New York City, you're gonna see.
I'm talking about in New York.
Because that's where I was raised at, bro.
Okay, all right, you got it. Everything I'm saying is it's not true at all.
I'm not saying
you
lying.
can Google it. You can look it up. There's
point.
no history of any discrimination in Dykeman whatsoever. Everything
No,
I'm saying is a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
Now,
That's true.
Oh, but they weren't segregated though.
It's not necessarily segregated. What I'm trying, we was talking about, like Dominican girls mingling with the black guys and the Dominican guys messing with the
that
black
does
girls.
not happen at a very massive level, bro. Like it's really they only fuck with each other.
But every race does. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
every
they
race
don't.
Does.
No, they don't. Not
No,
to that
They
level.
don't do it here in my town at
Not
all.
to that level. That like.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, not to that level. So if you're telling me right now, that right now there isn't a culture of them only fucking with each other, right?
Yeah, the mass majority, you're right about that. But when you talk,
Okay,
but
you're not Soul Glow. I'm not
you
done
would
talking.
see it.
Soul
But you
Glow,
would
Soul
see it.
Glow. I'm not talking. I'm not talking. I'm not done talking.
Yeah, why you got a name
I'm
call
not
for?
done talking because you keep cutting me
Why you
off
that?
when I'm talking.
Why you that?
Hey, world class. Why don't you come up here and prove me wrong then, since you want to type in the chat?
Oh my God, come on, we ain't going. It's too early for this, man.
No, I'm making points, and trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers down there. So let me just say this real quick. So this is a common thing. It's not just me saying it. If you're saying it right now, I'm gonna say that there's several people who would disagree with you. That's not what I said, dummy. I said there's different levels to that. So,
okay, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, Eric. Listen, every single race gonna mess with each other at a super high rate.
That was not my point.
What was your
point? The point that I'm making is this. I'm saying when it comes to them, right, that they're very, very segregated and insular compared to others, right? There are people who primarily do only mess with each other, right? And I'm saying that, of course, there's levels to there's always exceptions to rules. And I'm telling you the rule is this, right? I'm saying that when it comes to them, they typically, more than others, prefer their own. Then when it comes to black people, they don't prefer black people more than others. I will check this out. I will even argue this, more than white people. So they are even, I will make the argument that they are even less likely to date or marry a black man or a Dominican man marry a black woman than a white person is.
I agree.
That's what I
argument with that one.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
In New York City,
all right. Like I said, you can do the king of the YouTube shit, but like there's plenty of people from New York who are in this chat who are agreeing with me.
But Blanco, you got to also have to take into consideration that you have to take yourself out of it. And you have to think about the average black dude, the average nigga who's interacting with Dominican and Hispanic women. Hispanic women and Dominican women normally stay together.
Puerto Rican too. Puerto Rican.
They do normally stay together.
Hey, sliced up eye man. I got a lot of people agreeing with me. You need to type more, trigger fingers.
Yo, now let me get my man side, man. What are your opinion on this, bro? Because he's from New York too. Sad, you there?
Can't get a YouTube shit. That's an L for your YouTube shit.
But no, from my experience, this is what I say, bro. I seen a whole lot of Dominican motherfucking messing with black guys. I'm telling you, bro. Now, is it a high rate? No. If we do the numbers, of course, no, because like I said, most races are segregated to themselves anyway. So you're right about that, bro. Like that's a given.
That was not my argument. That was not my argument. My argument was they have their preferences, even more than others, are against black. That's not saying that what they're doing.
I could agree with him, and because like I have a cousin that he has a baby with a Dominican woman, and the family does not like him at all. They wish that she would have made a better choice.
Where you at? I'm gonna dip the script. I'm gonna flip the chip.
Nah, because
YouTube shit.
No, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I love my Hispanics. I love my people.
I
think Mexicans is more segregated.
Mexicans are the most.
They're the more racist out of all of them.
No. That is not true at all. I would argue in terms of Latinos, they're the most integrated. They're the ones that mix the most. In certain parts of the country, in LA, hold on a second. In LA is different, but you're not telling me. If you're going to tell me about Boyle Heights or whatever, right, in East LA, I can make the same argument about Dykeman in the South, in Washington Heights in the South Bronx. I can make the same argument.
Because I've been in LA, bro, and man, now the S's over there, they don't really like niggas like that.
No, but
I'm gonna tell you, bro. Essays don't really like niggas, bro. They talk
But
mad
if you in the
shit.
city,
They
if
think
you in the
niggas is
city,
lazy.
King of the YouTube shit.
Blanco, for real, for real. I worked around a bunch of essays for 7 years doing construction down in Florida. And when I tell you the essays that I work with were from Mexico, Guatemala, Venezuela, like South America, they look at niggas a certain way as we're lazy and we feel entitled. And they talk about you and they don't know that I understand Spanish. So I can hear them talking mad shit about me right in front of my face. And I'm just listening, going along with it. But they really have a lot to say about niggas. For real, for real.
Hey, world class. Hey, world class. Who shaved under your eye? Why you got that slice mark under your eye? Since you want to talk about what's shaved, who buck 40'd your eye scar from the Lion King?
What the hell? No, y'all niggas is wild, man.
But Blanco, you are right though, because you still, I still see your point though, because still a lot of Dominican and Hispanic women will sleep and they will deal with black men and niggas for a period of time, but after 6 to 8 months, that shit dead, bro.
Right. Like I
That shit
dated men
dead.
outside of my race, but there was no way I'm gonna be with you for real.
Unless you
I
hit
like
certain
being
types of
married.
boxes, like
I
Eric
see
was
it
saying.
different though. I see a whole lot of mixture going on in New York, man. I'm telling you, that thing is it's crazy out there.
Shit, you probably
The
right,
Puerto
bro. I ain't even gonna
Ricans,
lie to you.
the Puerto
Agree with
Ricans,
you
the
all agree that when you mess with guys or females outside of your race that you don't like your race, do you believe that?
Say that one more
yo,
time, DJ.
Zab say he in the back.
Yeah, he ain't here
When
no more.
when you deal with people outside of your race, does that mean or would that be like you don't like your race?
No,
Because when I think of OJ Simpson, old school like hell. But when I think of him, he had a black wife and he procreated 2 children with her, and he left his black wife that that helped him build up who he was for a white woman with nothing.
But you know why that happened, TJ? Because he fucking whoever is close to him. That's what it had come down to.
It's just a matter of circumstance, Auntie J.
Yeah, like that's when you see a black guy with a white woman, it's not because he's actively looking for it. He's probably live in a white ass neighborhood. So you're gonna fuck whoever's close to you.
Now leave it up to niggas like Jason, and that nigga tell you that he fell in love with a side bitch.
And that's crazy for me because I always say, and growing up and things, I would never be a guy's back burner female.
No,
so
she wasn't.
She was the back burner. Yes, you could say the side chick. We call it here, we call it the back burner. And they never get a chance to move.
I mean, I didn't look at it as a side chick. I looked at it as I was gonna be with her anyway. I was gonna be with her too.
That's a side chick though. That's how you designed it.
No, that's the way y'all look at it. So I have to.
That's what you said.
The way y'all see it.
And
y'all
you was
see
lying.
it that way, but I didn't see it that way because I actually was trying to be with her. I actually left my wife and was trying to build a family with her.
Why didn't you divorce her?
Huh? I admit I went about the whole. I admit I went about that whole situation wrong.
But Jason, didn't I ask you if you was lying to them girls and what you told me?
I said I did lie. I said
No, stop. No, you didn't. That's not what you first told me, nigga. What did you first tell me when I asked you if you be lying?
You said if I lied, I said yes, I lied.
No, you didn't, nigga. You said no, I don't be lying. And then you said no, but I did lie this one time.
Hold on, nephew. Hold on. Let me ask Lacey.
Yeah, the one time I lied was cheating.
Because Lacey was paying attention. What Jason said?
Jason, you said that you don't lie.
Yeah.
I said I don't lie, but that the one time I did lie. The one time I did listen. The one time I did
qualify. No, Jason. You have your story is not consistent, and you haven't. You keep contradicting yourself. So
no, I'm trying to tell you, like, listen, I did lie, man. I cheat. Cheating is lying. Cheating is deceiving someone else. But I'm not saying that. I'm not making up excuses for it. it was something that, I wish I could turn back around and, about. That's one thing I could change in my life. I would change that. I would have just went about it the right way. I was going through something in my marriage, and I went and seeked out help to another innocent woman that really could have been a good woman, really could have had a good relationship with her had I
Okay,
been
Jay.
single.
So I got a
But
question for you, big dog, right? So you got babies, right? Now, what if you got some belongings that you don't want to be touched, and you know this shit been going missing for a while, and you know which one of them took it, but you ain't said nothing because you wanted them to say it. Now they come and tell you, oh, it was just one time I took it, but you done known that they done took that shit plenty of more times. You letting it slide?
Not, I have let shit like that slide.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not a petty person. I don't give a fuck about material things. I mean, that shit can be replaced. I mean,
that is
crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You hear?
Yeah. I had to come up real quick because I live in New York. I'm out here. I'm in the field for real. You know this.
Yeah.
First thing I gotta say, man, dudes gotta separate themselves out the equation. That's what women do. They can't see outside themselves and look at things from the outside or look at it logically. I'm gonna lay out the facts on the ground. First thing, Dominicans are racist as fuck. Second thing, the majority of dudes flying out to the DR, they're from New York. Dominicans in New York are very different than the Dominicans out there living in the Dominican Republic. That's because they about money. Now, I'm not saying you can't get a Dominican chick out here if you're tricking or you at a strip club, but the majority of Dominicans, they stick to themselves. They don't fuck with Puerto Ricans. They don't fuck with Jamaicans. They don't fuck with anybody. They out there. Now, you will see dudes out here like drug dealers and shit like that with Dominican chicks. But the overwhelming majority of dudes, they not fucking with dudes like that. You give you another proof. Hold on, give you another proof. Give you another proof when we say something.
Go ahead.
Well, look at the YouTuber. What's his name? What's that nigga name? The Billionaire Mindset Show. He got a show about like dating and shit in New York. One of the main things they always talk about over there is the fact that Dominicans specifically don't be fucking with black dudes. And if you want to fuck with them, you got to come with some money. Because Dominican chicks is about their money when it comes to black dudes. If you're going to fuck with a Dominican, you better be coming with some bread. No matter how you look, you could be the most swaggiest, flashiest dude you want. You got to come with some money.
Or be a baseball player.
Yeah, them same Dominican dudes, they don't be having shit. They could be out there struggling, old as fuck, pot bellied out. The Dominicans, they're very racist, man. And they even racist in Dominican Republic. Go talk to any Haitian dude and ask them how the Dominicans treat them. Yeah. Dominicans, they're very particular about skin color.
I wouldn't even say. Hold on a second. I wouldn't even say it's racism as much as they love their own. They love their own. They love their own. I think and they are preferential to light, but they are. So I have to agree. They are very preferential to lighter skinned people. So
I was about to say
like,
that.
Okay, so like, do y'all know the girl Anna?
Yes,
the girl Anna. They're like Anna. They're like Anna, except they can speak Spanish.
Right.
They're like Spanish speaking Annas.
You gotta pay a skin color tax when you fuck with a Dominican.
I got it. Listen, man. Listen. I know the Dominicans got like a. They got like Dominicans.
Bro, what the fuck going on?
Hold on one second. Dominicans be having like
black as fuck. You gotta pay. Go ahead.
Like you hear,
I know.
You hear
hold on. Like, listen, I know Dominicans. They got like a beef with Haitians because they share the same island. And they
have a beef because the Haitians enslaved them first and killed them because they were lighter skinned. Okay. So like that's one of the part of history that people don't talk about.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know.
In the Dominican, skin color is a big thing, man. Like
now
let me say one more thing. I'm gonna let you jump in. One more thing. The reason why black dudes go and they dominate in Dominican Republic is because the U.S. dollar is worth so much. Dudes going down there with a little bit of money, and it's destabilizing the economy. Niggas going down there like they're rich. That's why they fucking with you. They not fucking with you because we love Americans. Nah, they fucking with you because y'all willing to give them $100, and to
Hey,
them
Sway,
that's like
what's your
$10,000.
skin tone look like? This nigga Sway said Dominican women
Yo,
love.
Zab,
Yeah,
they
what's your
want that
skin
guap,
tone look
Zab.
like?
Dudes going
They
down there
want
giving
that
them
guap, Zab.
$100, and to them
And this
that's
is
like
the point I'm trying to make. Hold on,
$10,000.
Zach.
Until you
Hold
start
on.
speaking English, nigga.
Wait,
Hold
gentlemen, I just have a really quick question, even for Lexi and to this lady, Auntie J. Nice to meet you, Auntie J. I just have a quick question for each of you. I have a quick question for each of you, and y'all could just answer with a yes or a no. So, Jason, you told us your story about how you were married to this woman, and then you stepped out with a side chick, correct? And then now you are currently separated from this woman. Is that correct? And you have been for 10 years?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask each of you on the panel, in your opinion, now you said, Jason, that you are separated from this woman. You guys are living two different households, and she is already separated and she is moved on in another relationship as well?
No,
Yeah.
she's with someone else, but she calls him on his birthday, girl.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she does the birthday check-in. Got it.
And they
So
talk all the time.
hold on, Auntie J. Let Jason answer his own question, please.
No, I'm just giving her an outline so she can be real clear. Go ahead,
So my
please.
question to each of you all is Jason and his wife cheating on each other since they are separated and living in two different households? If you guys could just say yes or no each, that would be awesome.
Oh my goodness, I never thought about it like that, please. I never thought about it like that. Yes, they both are cheating because she's with someone else. And I'm sure he dates other women as well. Yeah, I can never see it like that until you just said it. So yeah, I
Well,
can say
this nigga be lying. This nigga be lying. So yes, he's cheating.
where is she?
I'll just leave it at that.
No, we just we have a
No,
we
go
have
ahead. Go ahead, Jason. Go ahead, Jason.
we have a separation, and I mean, the world may see it that way because the social construct of this world is it's what is written into law with some other human being written into law and created laws saying that this is what it is. No, I look at it as physically, I'm not with her. She is free to live her life the way she wants to live it. You know, if she happens to be over with the guy and she comes back to me, hey, it happens. But I'm not looking at her as she's cheating on me. I'm looking at her as we broke up.
Wait, Auntie J, I just want to ask the gentleman here in the jersey with the number 15.
Eric.
You mean the best player in the world to ever
Yes,
step
the
on the
best
football
player in
field?
the world. Yes.
Patrick Mahomes.
Still ain't beat Tom Brady.
Do you feel like they are technically cheating on each other because they are still by law married to each other, although they live in separate domiciles?
That's tough. I mean, of course, there's man's law and there's God's law.
Okay,
So,
amen.
I think, in my opinion, a lot of the marriage in America is off because of, oh yeah, you got me there, world class, yeah. But anyway, so I think a lot of the I'm beating off right now. Oh yeah. So anyway, I think a lot of the marriage. I don't think a lot of the marriage in American law is valid because I think it violates God's law.
Okay, I personally agree, but I just want to know someone else's opinion.
Yeah.
Gentleman with the zebra. I'm sorry, I can't see your avatar. Do you feel like they are
the zebra with the gun?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just can't see. So do you feel like they are in a marriage even though they live separately and all that stuff? Do you feel like they are cheating on each other?
Me personally, I believe that if a woman marries a man, she's his property and he's free to do whatever he wants with her.
Oh wow. Oh my gosh, he's really going odds hard right there.
Hey, you asked the zebra with the gun.
Yeah, I see why you have a gun.
What did you expect?
Worse is if y'all die.
The zebra has a gun, all right?
Do you feel like she could be in a monogamous relationship? Like he can step out, he
Good
can do
morning,
whatever.
True.
What's up, True?
Depending on
Good
his
morning. Good morning.
religion,
How you doing, brother?
If he's a Muslim,
morning,
then he's
Pat.
allowed to have 4. Now,
Okay.
if he's a Christian, he can have 1. But the only way that she could leave him is if he kills her or she dies.
Where does it in the Bible does it say you can only have 1? What verse is that?
All the prophet,
Hold on, somebody asked a question.
The orders.
Let my man True go, man, please. Go ahead.
First of all, good morning, Pat. What are you doing still up, yo?
Hey, I might as well stay up. I gotta take my oldest to school in a few, so I might as well stay up.
Yo.
Truth, what are your thoughts?
That's what I was trying to get in here on. I heard a lot of different things. I heard somebody saying that they was married to somebody and they left him for a side chick or something like that. What happened?
Yeah,
that's Jason.
Listen,
Yeah, that
my
was
man
Jason. That was earlier.
Yeah, my man Jason. Let me tell you the little quick story. My man Jason was married and then fell in love with a side piece and got the side piece and the wife pregnant in 2011 at the same time.
And another girl. And another girl.
Hold on, another girl?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
only
two
had those
babies.
two. No, only
How
had
many
those
side pieces
two.
you have, Jason?
Huh?
How many side pieces you had?
I have one. I have one daughter with my wife. I got one daughter with
this is Jason. This is Jason
Wow,
right here.
Jason.
Yeah,
crazy.
Jason right here.
Going crazy, Jason.
Your
what's
top
up,
left is Jason. But the current situation now is that he has now been separated from her for 10 years. I think that she's now has another relationship, and he's had several relationships since. So my question was, since they are legally separated and they have been separated for 10 years in their case, do you feel like if they each get into a separate relationship, are they still cheating on each other, or is it just by law that they're separated? What are your thoughts?
Hold on. So
By law, they're
so are y'all divorced or y'all just separated?
We just separated. That's it.
For 10 years.
She won't start
For 10 years, bro.
Okay, so the way this works, okay, so let me get this. So
Don't think too hard, bro.
Yeah,
no, it ain't
Just
nothing,
answer the question.
It ain't nothing to think that hard. Trust me, it ain't nothing to think that hard. I just need to know one thing. Before y'all got separated, who committed infidelity first? You or her?
He did.
I did.
Okay, you did. Okay, so see, I know a lot of people don't believe this, but I'm gonna tell you what this is. Okay, so since he committed adultery, when he goes out here and she is not divorced, they're not divorced. He causes her to commit adultery, and whoever sleeps with her is committing adultery. And him, if he sleeps with somebody else, they're committing adultery. And they've been committing adultery for 10 years.
Really?
Lord have mercy, help us, Caroline. Oh,
okay.
Trust me.
So
guess what?
Oh,
so you feel like
be
you've been
lying.
committing adultery for 10 years?
That sounds so icky. Oh.
I mean, only because y'all believing in these man-made laws. That's the only why y'all feel that way.
No.
Well, I tell you what I don't believe.
Hold on. You don't even sound like you believe it.
I tell you what I don't believe, Jason.
This wasn't. Hold on.
I don't believe
this
liars.
Hold on. This wasn't man-made. It's not man-made. This is under God. Of course, we know the law. They allow you to separate and do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm telling you what the actual Bible says.
She doesn't want to divorce either, too. He took a divorce papers and she didn't want to divorce. She would not sign the papers. What does that tell you, True?
Well, first of all, things in here, you can get a no-fault divorce. If they want to get a divorce, they can get out of it.
I do agree with that.
They can trust me.
So what does that tell you, True? That she did not sign those papers, True? She does not want a divorce.
Nope.
Does that tell you true?
So how long? Hold on for a minute. So how many times have you tried to get her to sign the papers and she didn't?
No, we didn't. Probably once. That was the first time, and then I never proceeded with it after.
She ain't ready to let go.
But I gave her, but she brought it up. No, but she did bring it up to me. She's like, "Oh, I need some money to file a divorce." So the second time, I gave her the money, and she didn't get the divorce.
What?
All right, so
I
no,
gave her the money, and she didn't get the
no.
divorce.
Hold on. So check this out. So hold on, because I'm gonna tell you what I went through. So, like the first, like when my ex had got a divorce, it took a while for her to do it. So it kept, for some reason, and this is why I try to tell you, when God be trying to do things, y'all don't listen. So we went to court. We went there. For some reason, the judge didn't even put it through.
They didn't put the divorce through?
They didn't put. I swear they didn't put it.
My question to you is,
Nah, because they figured that you sorted out.
No, we went to court. The
you
judge
and your
said,
ex.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
We went to court. The judge said, I'm not holding this woman inside of a marriage. See, I said I'm not saying nothing. I'm just here. He was like, do you want to get a divorce? I said, no, I'm not supposed to. And I said, she doesn't even have grounds to. I didn't do anything. I said the one that did something was her.
Was she committed adultery?
Yes.
Oh.
I was just sitting there laughing. I was like, so y'all, I was like, listen, I asked him, I said, sir, do you believe in God? He said, of course. I took an oath under God. I said, so in the Bible, it specifically gives you a certain grounds for divorce. I said, she's the one that did it. Mm-hmm. And you can ask her. I didn't do anything. So you're going to grant a person divorce. You're going to grant her divorce, and she's the one that committed adultery. And he ain't say nothing for a while. He was like, look, brother, I'm not holding her in this marriage. I said, okay, that's fine. I said, I'm not signing nothing.
Now, I think maybe that's why she's stalling so much about this, because before I ever cheated on her, she cheated on me first.
No, that's what I asked.
Oh,
you didn't say that before, bro. See, now you lying, bro. This nigga be lying, bro.
Because listen. No, let me tell you why I didn't say it. Let me tell you why I didn't bring it up, because I didn't want to. I'm responsible for what I do. I accepted her and I took her back.
My
so
God.
Listen, I look like bro on the top right.
That's crazy, bro.
That's MH.
Hold on.
I stayed with her. But I stayed with her after that. So I gotta hold myself responsible for my own actions. Now, what I do, I honestly shouldn't have cheated.
But she cheated first?
Okay, Jason.
Yeah, but I forgave her and took her back and stayed with her. I can't sit up
Jason,
there.
Hold on for a minute. So now the story switched. Okay, so she cheated first. When was this? When y'all was together? When y'all was
when we was together, she cheated on me.
Y'all was married at this time?
Yeah, we always been married. We've been married since I was 19.
They were young, 19.
Okay, so she cheated first, right?
Yeah, and I stayed, so I forgave her. Staying and showing.
So how long passed before? Okay, hold up. You say she cheated.
When I cheated. No, when I cheated, let me tell you, when I cheated, she was not cheating on me. She things are going good. Honestly, I fucked things up.
That's bad.
I should have just went to counseling.
You have to cheat on her in order for things to go good in your relationship.
All right, yeah, but you said, hold on, because I'm trying to make sure I get this straight. She cheated, then some time went past, and then you cheated.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
So you never really forgave her.
So
no, because I wanted to talk. No, I wanted to talk. I went about this whole thing. I was like, listen, we having a new baby. I said, we having a new baby. She was pregnant. I said,
Whoa. You saying she had a whoa. See, you keep
I
adding
know
stuff.
you keep adding more.
Bro.
Bro, you keep adding more to the story.
One mic, please.
Yeah, hold on, please, because I'm trying to make sure I get all this right. So hold on. When did this new baby come?
I'm about to get up out of here.
I don't know where this baby came from.
You should play Usher's Confessions.
Yes.
My confession.
Yo, when did this new baby come? What happened?
All right, no, my wife is pregnant. All right,
she's pregnant. When? I'm trying to figure out when.
She's pregnant. She's pregnant the same year before I cheat. I'm trying to say, listen, I'm about to have this baby. You know,
the same year before you cheated.
Yeah,
baby.
Wait,
okay.
So if she cheated before you, then that means that baby might not be yours.
That's what I'm about to say, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna get to that. I was about to get to all that. But I keep cutting it off.
All right, cut him off, please. One mic.
Okay,
right, so I'm kind of happy inside because I always wanted a daughter. I didn't have a daughter. I had a son, and I had a stepdaughter, but I wanted my own biological daughter. So, I'm sitting there thinking about, all right, I'm happy at first, then I push the brakes on it and say, wait a minute, if this baby might not be mine, so now I got to get the DNA test before I can clear my head and accept this baby with happiness and joy. So the whole time I'm telling her, she actually got mad at me when I told her that I didn't think the baby was mine. She flipped out and got mad at me. And I told her, I said, well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about if we're gonna continue this relationship, this marriage, that we're gonna have to talk about. She's like, no, the past is the past, leave it in the past. I said, listen, I really want to talk about this. Now, I should have went to counseling, but I wasn't thinking about no counseling. I was thinking I can handle this thing on my own. So as I'm at work, I'm constantly calling her like, let's talk about it. We're bringing a baby in this world. You know, you cheated in the past. I got to question this. And then my sister calls me and tells me, you know, something that, she's having doubts about the baby, if it's yours or not, or the other guys. So I'm like, all right. So now I definitely got to get the DNA test. So I'm processing all of this, and this is when I meet Maggie. And I meet Maggie, and me and Maggie is developing up a friendship. Then it turned into something different. So she's avoiding the conversation of us having a conversation of making this marriage better. I'm not cheating at the moment. I'm really trying to talk, but she didn't want to talk about it. So when the baby's born, I get the DNA test right on the spot. I did not wait. I got that at the hospital, got it done. The baby came back mine. I was so happy, and I was just so happy that the baby was mine.
Yeah.
But the damage has already been done because now I'm cheating. I'm already cheating on her, and now I'm ready to leave. I was going to leave anyway, but
you were cheating on her like she was.
Hold on, because before we go anywhere, is she married right now, bro?
No, because they're legally separated. So
I'm saying other places they do allow you to get married and stuff like that because it's some crazy stuff. I learned if you get married in certain states, you're only married in that state. I learned that.
No, she's married. She's only married to me and stuff. But
okay, so
but honestly,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this: can you get back with her?
Huh?
Can you get back with her?
I can't get back with her. I can't get back with her right now. I mean, she was somebody else. I'm not going.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm asking. I'm not worried about the other guy because that's not his fucking wife.
Right. That's what I said.
I don't give a fuck that shit.
I'm not trying to get back with her.
Right. Okay. So
we just have a good friendship.
No, hold on for a minute.
We have a good friendship. We raise the kids good. We communicate about the kids good. We talk all the time.
Y'all leaving the door open.
Okay, so let me ask you.
We're at the point where we should have been.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Auntie J. Hold on.
I apologize.
Could you get back with her? That's what I'm asking. I understand everything is going good or whatever. Could you get back with her?
I don't know. I haven't tried.
Okay, so
I'm not going to try.
Okay.
She deserves better.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit up there and go fuck up what she got.
You're not going to mess up with whatever she got. All right. So what I'm saying is this, man. The way you view marriage got to change. If she hasn't signed those papers, she might be fucking that guy, but something's off right there. I'm just telling you what I would do. If I was,
she's not friends with that guy.
Okay. If what I would do, if I was you, I would try to get back with her. At least try, and I would do my damnedest to get back with her.
That's what I said.
That's what I would do. Regardless of anything. When we take that vow, bro, under God, it's something totally different. And especially as a man, the responsibility is on our shoulders. That's why when I went to court, I didn't play about that. I said, I'm not signing no papers. I said for better, for worse, and I was going to stick through it. And I took my wife back twice. See, when I make vows, I don't play about that. That's why I don't want to hear nobody. That was my responsibility. That was my plate. I should have chose better. But
I know my friend brother tell me all the time that
when you do what's right, God will get you out of things when you truly do what's right. So that's why when she got the divorce, I'm without blame. So I'm good. I'm good.
Right.
I did what I was supposed to do. I didn't get a divorce. I didn't cheat. I didn't do nothing. So I'm scot free. She the one.
He's not in that same situation.
No, that's what I'm saying. He has to get back. He needs to get back with her, or at least try.
Yeah, or get the divorce without her.
Yeah.
Because you plan. Like, let me tell you,
every time she sleeps with somebody, bro, she's committing adultery, and it's being placed on your head.
Right. And you put yourself in a dangerous situation in life.
This ain't no joke.
She's gonna blame you for all the dick she had to take.
Right. You're not gonna meet another female that you're gonna be with for the rest of your life.
I'm being dead serious. That's why I didn't play with that, man.
She want you the prize. She not the prize. You're the prize.
You ain't sending me to hell. You're sending me to hell, and I don't even know I'm going to hell.
That's why you're so sad, because it's some unfinished business there. And you have to take the business as a man because you're the king.
I'm not sad. I'm
happy.
happy.
He don't sound sad. He don't sound sad.
I'm happy being single. I'm happy being single. I love
he don't
this.
sound sad. He don't sound sad at all. He sound like
I don't have to go on any trips with her. I don't have to be dragged out the house to places I don't want to go.
Oh, what's up?
I mean, bro, you could have just told her no.
I don't have to argue. I got my son in my life. You know, I love my daughters too, but
you got your kids?
Son. Yeah, I mean, I got access to my kids whenever I want to see them.
No, I mean, do you have them? Are you able to get them?
I can get them whenever I want.
No, I mean, when I
they
say
be begging me to take my
keep
kids.
them.
They be begging me to take my kids.
What you say?
I said they beg me to take my kids.
So why don't you?
I got no problem with that.
So why don't you?
Because I've been doing my kids for about all my life. So I felt like now this is the time that I need to have a break and you know, really think about myself right now, because I've been tending to my kids and I still tend to my kids, but I'm just like I'm not always over there like I used to be. I used to be back. I used to be back and forth.
Hey, bro, you sound very. I was with you.
I used to be back and forth. I was back and forth.
Hold on. Let the girl and then y'all can go.
You are a selfish man, and you should go to military school. That's what you need to do.
I was back and forth with my kids for
No, you
a
are
bunch of
a
years.
mental health
Dri-
case.
Hey,
You
driving
have
bro,
back
you
and forth
know,
to
you
New
have
bro,
York.
we don't get no
like
break,
you
right?
have
You don't ain't no
I
break
know
being
we
a
don't get no
personality.
break, but I need
You
a.
have
But right
listen.
now,
You don't even know how to listen. You don't even know how to listen.
Hold on,
You
hold
have
on, hold on. Let Lexi talk.
you
I
have
say money. I say money.
you don't even know how to talk.
Oh Lord,
You
jeez.
have a mental health incapacity that you need. You have like 7 personalities. Your stories are inconsistent. You are selfish, and you need to
No,
go to
it's a
listeners.
no. What it is, I'm trying
No,
to.
you don't know what it
I'm
is.
trying.
You don't know what it
I'm
is.
trying
You
to
don't know what
shorten
it
it.
is. You don't know what
It's
it
a.
is. You
Let
don't
me
know
tell
what it
you.
is. You don't know what
You
it
had
is.
told several lies on a Thursday morning.
You
No,
are
I
a
can.
tragedy.
No.
You are
What
a
it is,
tragedy of
I'm
a
Oh,
man.
shortening.
funny.
I cannot even believe
Who
somebody
come up here and then
procreated with
something
you.
else revealed?
I can't
And
even believe
then,
Listen,
somebody procreated
like
with you.
everything keeps getting revealed, we have to pull it out.
I'm gonna do. No,
You are a liar. You are a
You
liar.
are definitely a liar because you
That's
never told
why
I
us.
take that. I'm a liar.
you are
I'm
a
a
liar.
liar.
You are a liar.
Finally, you told the
You are a
truth
Lying
for
liar.
and cheating
once.
with sisters and brothers, baby.
You are a liar.
Lying and cheating our sisters and brothers.
You are a
Now
liar.
we getting
Initially, you
somewhere.
said your wife knew about it.
Listen.
Initially, you said your wife knew about the other woman.
No, I said when she found out, she knew about it and she still wanted to be with me.
Did you tell that chick that you be lying?
Huh?
Did you tell that girl that you be lying like you just finally admitted to us?
She knows. She
No,
knows
I
it.
don't
She
give a
told.
fuck what she knows, nigga. That's not what I asked you.
I told her. I said I'm a liar and I need to start, being better with telling the truth.
What do you
Cause
mean? Start being better with lying?
no, telling the truth. No, telling the truth. No, because I did lie. I lied
Hey,
for a whole
Jason, you funny, bro.
year.
You funny. You funny.
Bro, true. He don't want the game, bro. He wants to be funny up here, bro. I'm telling you.
Jason funny, dog.
Bro, I'm convinced at this point. This nigga just got up here on live television on YouTube and said, I told my girlfriend I'd be lying and I need to get better at it. Bro, who says that?
He said it first. Remember, he said this.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm joking, man. Come on.
No, you're not, bro. See, now you lying again.
Yep, he just lied
fucking
again.
joke, man.
Several lies. He probably made
No, but listen. Nah, can I be serious for a minute? Listen.
Hell no, I ain't gonna
The
be
story,
serious. You a
the
liar.
story is,
It's a
look,
story.
this,
It's a story.
I'm
You're right.
gonna
It's
yo,
a
this,
story.
let me
It's a
tell you.
screenplay. You're writing
Let
a
me tell you.
screenplay.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you, I didn't actually lie about anything. It's just that I'm trying to shorten up. There's a lot that happened that I'm leaving out. And for purposes that it's a big story. I mean, if I could write a book about this shit.
Man, ain't nobody gonna read that shit.
Why
I
you
mean,
bring the
this,
story up? And why you make us
Nah, I'm
dissect it
wildin',
like
bro.
that?
I'll buy the book.
Yo,
I'll read
hold on 1 second. Hold on. Don't you think like the parts that you live with now is kind of like it might help you, bro? I mean, you don't want to say I get it. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm just trying to shorten sums it up with like in the statement, but I'm just saying that, there's a lot that happened. Like I didn't even know that she cheated on me. I left that out because I'm only holding myself for what I did. I stayed. So by me staying,
Yeah, but you know what? Let me
I don't
tell you
feel like
something.
I should bring up that
Hold on,
part.
Jason.
Any man who stays with a wife who cheated on him, you are a total weak man. You are weak, dude.
No, I
You
stayed
don't forgive a
because
woman. Oh,
you know
my
why
wife
I
cheated on
stayed?
me.
You know why I stayed?
No, whoa.
Can I
Hold
tell
on,
you
hold
why?
on, Hold on, Jason.
Can I tell you why I stayed? Can I tell you why I
Hold on,
stayed?
Jason. Hold on,
I
Jason.
got a good reason why I stayed.
Hold on, Jason.
No, I got a great reason why I stayed.
Yo,
No,
one
not
mic,
the reason.
one mic.
Hold on,
Let's see.
Jason.
Hold on
Not
1
the
second.
reason.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let's see. You done?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like the fact that any man who stays with a woman who cheated on him, he's a weak man to begin with. So, which is consistent with you because you are a weak man. You've demonstrated that tonight to me.
And you look strong with
hold
your
on.
picture.
Let me say something.
Hold on, hold on, True. My man Black. I think he about to go. He about to say something.
Yeah, I just want to answer the question real quick because I think it was an important question, and Brad did bring up a good point. Is it cheating? Well, I wouldn't say it was cheating because like that's the direction that he led his woman in, and they both have this mutual thing. Now, the thing that the person who's the people that's gonna get hurt the most is the kid, those who are getting cheated. So if you think you're doing what's best for your family and your kids, then that's all on you, bro. No matter what we say on this panel, that's who you're responsible for. So you saying you taking your own, you taking it on the chin. So it is really important because that woman is out there she's having an adulterous relationship because of you, bro.
Yeah, but let me say, let me go after him. No, hold on, Jason. Let me go because I gotta answer. Hold on, Auntie. Hold on, Auntie.
Okay, baby.
Again, when we get married, because I just want to tell Lexi this. This is why it's hard to be a goddamn man in this way. It's harder to be a man than it is a woman. Because when you get married, the responsibility is on us. It falls on our shoulders. If the marriage don't work, we failed.
Yep.
Regardless of whether hold on, Auntie. Regardless of whether a woman did something wrong, we still failed because it's our responsibility. We was at helm. We was the driver of the plane. Okay. So if a man takes his wife back after she commits adultery, he is supposed to, just like God forgave Israel time and time again. That is the way that we are supposed to represent that. We are supposed to be. The word says that we are supposed to be like Christ in the marriage, ready to lay our life down for our wife, just like Hosea forgave Gomer time and time again when she went out there and committed adultery.
But bro, you
hold on.
That's not my command.
Whoa. I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
I'm very patient.
I'm speaking.
Bro.
Y'all was just talking. We was quiet. Please do the same, please.
Yeah, please, one bite.
Please do the same. You don't have to agree. Just like I don't agree with what you said, but I was quiet.
No, but we talking about the Bible.
I was just quiet.
I my point after you, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, that's cool.
Quiet here, bro.
Go ahead, Truly. Finish it up.
Jesus, yeah. Again, you don't have to be back with your wife.
Yeah.
But the thing that it says, this is what the word says, because this is my life. I'm not one of these people that run around here and read the book and quote scripture sometimes. This is actually my life. Okay? So you are supposed to take your wife back. Your wife is supposed to take you back if you do. But if this is a continuously repeated affair that you continue to do it, like he's saying she cheated, then he cheated back, y'all have totally destroyed that union then. Like totally destroyed it. And as long as y'all remain divorce proceeding, you're going to cause her to commit adultery, and you're committing adultery too. It worked both ways. You're committing adultery too. As long as your wife is out sleeping with someone, hold on, Auntie J. As long as your wife is out there sleeping with someone, it falls back on your head. This is why people don't understand what marriage actually is. It's not a game, bro. It's not a game at all. So if a man takes his wife back, he is supposed to, especially if he's the one that caused it.
No, she cheated first, Drew.
We don't know what happened though, Auntie. Why she cheated?
He told us that.
What he said? What he said?
He said she cheated first.
I said why.
He told us that when you came up here. He never told us why.
You don't hear what I'm saying? I said he never told us why exactly, so I don't know why.
So why did she cheat on you, Jason?
He gone.
What you were saying, Black?
I know the Bible says
here, man.
You should keep your wife, and if it is an adulterous affair, you have every right to divorce. However, however, God despised divorce, except for in that one instance, but he encourages you to stay married because he can fix anything. But to represent it as if you have to do it if she cheats, that's not accurate.
I never said have to, and you're not going to conflate my fucking words, bro. Like, let's not do that. No, we're not going to do that.
You did say that
me accurately. I never said have to.
You said we're supposed to take our wife back if she cheats.
We are supposed to. We are supposed to. Suppose is not have to. Words mean something, nephew.
Supposed to.
Right.
Okay.
I use
Same difference.
words.
Same difference.
The reason why I took her back.
Ground for divorce.
The reason why I took her back is because I put my personal feelings aside, that of my personal life, and I tried to really as much as possible before I even started cheating. I think that's what came from the anger that I built up.
Yeah. No, you did right, Jason.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you why. Can I state why I stayed?
Yeah,
listen, my kids mattered. I love waking up to my kids every day. If I have to endure as much bullshit, if I could take it back today, I would, because I love waking up with my children in the home, seeing their mother and father. When I had kids, fuck my happiness. That's what I said to my happiness. Fuck my happiness once I had kids. Like, even when it came down, even when me and my son was living together, because she let my son live with me all the way up to like 17 years old. And he wanted to go back home. And he wanted to go back to his mother. But let me tell you, with my son, let me tell you what happened. I had women
that thought X and why doesn't his wife ask the new dude for advice?
Huh?
No, I'm reading this thing with World Class and I just read it.
What?
No, you don't see the thing down bottom, bro?
Why would he ask his wife, dude? That's crazy. What's wrong with you?
Listen, I'm trying to listen. Listen,
I'm so glad I'm not in you all.
I grew up always hearing that parents got to be happy. Fuck the kids' happiness. No, my kids' happiness mattered more. That's why I stayed so long. That's why I endured the bullshit I went through. That's why I went through all the arguments. That's why I stayed. And honestly, if I could do it over again, I'd probably stay longer. Why? Because my kids mattered. I love my kids. And ain't nothing healthier for a kid to see two parents when he wake up in the morning, or she wake up in the morning.
More unhealthier than living
But you know, no. A lot of parents is selfish. They so selfish that they worried about another partner than they keeping the family together.
Well, bro, you can't talk about selfishness. Bro, you can't talk about selfishness.
Yeah, I was selfish when I decided to be greedy and stop. No, I'm being honest. I was selfish. I forgot why I stayed that long. I forgot why I was there. I let my personal feelings of me being happy with somebody, with a partner, over my children. I let that get the best of me. That is what kept me there that long. That is what kept me there through all the cheating and shit. Because I was like, fuck that. I want to wake up to my son every day. Because at the time, I only had a son and a stepdaughter. And I said, I love waking up to these two kids every day. And then when I had my daughter, it was kind of like, damn, I got to choose. Because I got a daughter over here and I got a daughter over here. Even though my wife told me I did not have to choose. I could have had both. But I chose to think that the other woman was better because she was treating me better and stuff. But then when I look back, I learned that the wife was better than the girl that I left her for. Because why? Because she did things that no woman has ever done. Like I said, if I don't go to the doctor, she makes sure I go to the doctor. If I need a meal, she makes sure that lunch is prepared, that dinner is made. She makes sure those clothes are clean. I don't have to ask her to do any of those things. She would do things.
It took you 10 years to figure this out?
No, I figured that out after me and the other girl broke up like 5 years later after we broke up. That's when I figured it out. Because I actually looked at myself. I actually said, I got to look at myself now and ask myself, was it worth it? And it wasn't worth it. Because why? I had a better life. I had a better life when I was married than when I left and decided to separate. That's when my life started really crumbling.
So the devil tricked you.
Yeah, I got tricked. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey,
They
Jason.
tricked.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Jason. My brother, get that divorce or
And
get
at least
back
I'm
with
being,
her, bro.
and at least I'm being real about it. I
Yeah,
could
yeah,
come
you've
up
been
here
real.
and lie
You're
and
being
try to
real
cover
about it,
shit
bro.
up, but I'm not.
Bro,
But I'm not covering shit up.
soul.
Keep that divorce, Jason.
I care
So
about
you
your
can
soul,
keep
bro.
that stuff.
I care about your soul.
You
Get
too,
back
and you
with
gonna
her or
keep
get that
the
divorce.
please get that divorce, Jason.
Yeah,
Because adultery
please.
will send you to hell. So please get that
Please,
divorce. Whether
seriously,
you
bro.
want
It's not a
it
joke.
or not.
It's not a joke.
For real, it been 11 years, Jason. You
Get
gotta
that
get
thing
up
done, man. Because
and get it
you
done.
talking about, you said over the last 10 years y'all been separated and this has been going on?
Yes, it's been since 2011. That's 11 years,
Oh my
Jason.
gosh, bro.
And you're not gonna find another woman until you release that woman.
I don't
And
want
then you
another
ask
one.
that,
Okay, so then get out of it, man. Get out of it, bro. I'm
you
trying
don't
to
want
tell you.
another woman. Don't
No,
want her.
I'll sleep with
Okay.
other women from time to time, but if it ain't my wife, I ain't really trying to be with no other woman serious. Cause
See
honestly,
that?
I ain't gonna find nobody like her. I
Okay,
found
then
something
get
that
it
came
back.
close,
So why?
but
Okay,
I
your
found
pride.
women that came close, but they ain't her.
All right, so your pride. So you're saying your pride won't allow you to go said, can we make this work?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my wife back.
I asked you a question. I said, so you told me you don't want to do that. I said, what is
No,
it? Your pride?
because she's with someone else. I'm not gonna just go
Who's
barging in there.
Okay, Jason, who the
No
fuck is
one
she
else
with?
gonna supersede your husband. Come on now.
Who the fuck is she with?
Huh?
Who is she with?
She with another dude.
What the fuck
I
can
can't
that
sit up
mean,
there.
bro?
I can't sit up there and go, I ain't gonna hate on the
loaning
next
her to
nigga
him.
because
Hold on.
You
Jason,
loaning your wife to her, Jason.
yeah,
That is
you
not
allow
his
your
wife.
wife to get fucked,
Right.
yo. Do you
Go
know that?
fuck another dude
You
and he
allowing
banging
your
her.
wife to get fucked. Your wife.
that's the way I see it. I don't see it that way. I see that
That's the way it is, dog.
I see that we split apart. She could date who she want. I could date who I want.
See, y'all don't know what marriage is, bro.
This that new nigga shit.
Y'all
Right,
is
you don't
crazy.
know what marriage is,
Yeah,
Jason. Like
you don't understand. You don't
like
understand.
you came in with, like, I'm gonna say this: the way you start out is the way you end up. You know.
No, but I'm gonna get. But I am going to get the divorce. You know, it ain't like my family ain't pressing me.
That nigga, bro.
Jason, I am sick of you this morning. I really am, because
Everybody's pressing the divorce around my
you living wrong. You know you living wrong. When you screw another woman, you can't tell me it feel really, really bang bang, because that's a lie. That is a lie. You're not gonna get that feeling that you got with the one you chose, man.
I subscribe more to the Muslim religion than Christian.
Oh,
okay. Oh, so you think that's going to get you up out of that hell, huh?
No, it's not. No, because I know that I know the right thing is I should, release her and the right proper way. But
See, y'all
right
think this
now,
thing is a joke by saying, "Oh yeah, I just subscribed to something different." Like that's going to change you from.
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that I believe that a man could have more than one wife. I do believe that.
If y'all never know about each other, though.
Bro, what you believe does not change what God is going to do.
Right.
I don't know why y'all believe that.
I don't know
either. All right, what if y'all beat God and God say, you know what? That book y'all was reading, I ain't said none of that shit.
Yo, you think that's what's going to happen? Okay.
You don't got nothing to lose if he didn't say it, but you got something to lose if he said it.
Yo, what if you died and passed away and woke up because the Lord forgot to put you another day in?
You know what? I'm gonna mess him up.
Oh shit, my nigga Blanco's up here. What the fuck?
Nephew, you crazy, man. You crazy. Even nephew know the truth.
Oh, so they killing all my real niggas now.
Hey, auntie. Even I mean, I know treacherous. I'm talking about some of the worst killers. They do not play with God, man. They know better.
I don't play with God.
They know better. They do not. They don't play with marriage. They don't play
Let me
with
call him,
marriage. They
Jason.
don't play with God.
But
They don't play with women. They don't play with
you never
children.
know. You never know. We might decide to get back together. You never
And
know.
these are some of the most lethal people I know.
I
I'm
want to
talking about
ask him
lethal.
this. Jason, do you know what a vow is? VOW?
Yeah.
The vows you made before God when you got married? Do you know what the vow means? It means a promise. It means you're promising to do this. I promise to do that. I promise. And you're doing it before God, right? So what he likes is this. He doesn't want you
Yeah, this
to
the
go on
worst
a
time that
break.
we're experiencing right now. I'm trying to hang
That's
in
why
there.
he would rather for you not to make that vow if you're going to break
Yeah,
it.
but this is just it's for better for worse. This is the worst time right now.
In health. You
All right,
rolled
hey
out
bro,
the
it's
worst.
only one other. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, you have to divorce because as long as you allow her to keep doing that, if you're not gonna have, if you're not gonna be with no other woman and not have sex no more for the rest of your life, all right, cool. But you can't allow her to be like that because that's gonna fall on your head. She doesn't know what she's doing.
He belongs to you, man.
All I do,
He belongs to you.
all I do is get up. All I do is get up, go work, provide for my family.
Does she still have your last
I'm not
name,
messing with
Jason?
nobody else.
She still got your last name too, don't she, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, man, you have been a great sport, man.
Jason, is he still have your last name?
I was cheering for you to go get your wife back, but goddamn, man, the more the story,
Yes.
now the crazy that she sounded.
You still got your last
Yeah.
name?
Listen, I think because
Oh
we
my
were
God.
married at
Okay.
a young age, why we experienced so much.
I still believe that you need to go
Yes.
get trying to work it out with her.
Yeah, and he's young as hell, Jason. He's younger than you. Poppy is younger than you. And look at the wisdom that he just shared with you. You know what I'm saying? Go home. Go home, Jason, or let her go.
Yeah,
You don't get to wallow. You've been wallowing for 11, 12 years.
Hold on, DJ. Hold on. Give me a second, baby. Give me a second. Like you said
Okay,
that.
baby.
How strong is that? And you said that you and her talk like best friends, so you know her secrets, and I guess you know your secrets. How strong is that relationship with the other guy?
I don't know. I know that she, as soon as she gets out the house and she's on the street and because she lives in New York, so when she's going to work in the morning, it's like as soon as she leave the house, she talking to me, she calling me and telling me what she's gonna do, like how her day is supposed to go, and basic things like the things that she plans to do for the day. And she tells me like things like as soon as she leaves out the house, I'm like, why are you always calling me on the train? Just wait till you get to work to call. You know. Or if she she calls me.
Wait a minute.
Sometimes I don't even want to be bothered. You know, she'll call me and I'll still talk to her because, you know, it's her. But if it's anybody else and I'm tired, I won't wake out my sleep to talk. But if she's calling me and I'm asleep or I'm working, I'll take a break to talk to her. She talks about the good thing that we have is that, huh?
You see how you both make time for each other, even though she has another man. Wait a minute, do you see the pattern here? She's with another man and she's ready to cheat with you. And you're her husband.
She's not cheating with me, she's talking to me.
That's the other man doesn't know, so that's cheating.
Do you think this kind of relationship is kind of like it's like it's kind of common nowadays? Like people just
I wish that I wish we would have had
man, Pat. Hold
listen.
Pat,
I wish we
people
would
don't
have had this
understand what
relationship
marriage is,
when we
man.
were married.
They don't.
Hold on, let me hear
I'm
Drew.
literally
Hold on, let Drew go.
Yeah, the problem is we don't have enough people that is married, and the ones that are getting married now, they don't even know what they're doing. They're just trying to check off a goddamn box saying, okay, I'm married, and because of how it's viewed, especially these females out here, They don't even
Mhm,
love.
and
They
that's
don't
a
even
different
love
way.
him. They don't even like the guy. They just marrying him because he fit a box and he's available right now. So they saying, okay,
Mhm.
yeah, we're gonna get married. Let's check that off. And then when the shit don't work, oh yeah, I'm not happy. I just want to go out of it. I want to get out of it. That shit don't work that way, bro.
What?
The
How
new.
do you get? Listen to this.
Pat,
This
it's
the
the
new
new.
generation.
Hold on, Auntie Jay. It's the
Hold on,
new
baby.
term of reconcilable differences. That's what everybody's. That's what everybody. He's laughing because that's probably what they were saying on that paper. That's what everybody's checking on. Like that's actually a valid.
But this case is interesting, and I'm gonna ask a question.
Marriage is overrated, man.
No, hold on.
Marriage
Jason,
is overrated.
this is interesting right here because
Yes, it is. People don't
he got
have to be married. If they love each other, they could be together.
no, hold on. Listen to this. It got legal implications, man. Like if you die, then she gonna get like your 401k and all of that.
I'm leaving her everything anyway when I die. Her and my mother.
I think your
No,
mother
it
don't
go
get
to
shit.
her.
You get everything.
Right, it go to her.
Everything goes to her, and it's up to her to give something to your mom.
If you get the
Nah,
divorce, it goes
see, this is what I love about my wife is that if anything, even though her and my mother can't stand each other, she will always look out for my mother.
But
you
to
believe
this
that?
day,
You believe that?
This is what I
yeah,
love
my
about
wife
my
came.
wife.
My wife
Man,
had got a
look at
settlement.
your wife, man.
She had got a settlement, right? Let me tell you, she
Yeah.
had got a settlement. Her and my mother don't talk. She still gave my mother $4,000.
Oh.
Even
Man,
though my
look at-
mother her does not get along.
My nephew had to tell you to go get your wife.
Huh?
A young man right up there said, "Go get your wife."
Listen.
I told him to stop lying.
Oh yeah, stop lying and go get your wife.
Start there first, because I think we're asking for too much. So stop lying, and then we can get somewhere.
Stop lying.
Get his wife too.
Hey, Jason,
I'm writing this down. I'm
Hey,
writing it
Jason, so
down.
you don't
Stop
believe in
lying.
hell? Jason, do you believe in hell?
Yes, I believe in hell.
Okay, so you know you're on the way to the cooker, right?
There's no way he believes in it.
He's 11 kids and you still ain't divorced.
If you believe in it, you on your way to that cooker, right? You know
Yeah,
that, right?
that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. There's no way he believes.
Your ass is about to be fricasseed.
Fricker.
Don't believe that.
All right, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to go get some.
You might as well go get your wife, man. Go give that
About to go get some breakfast and stuff.
Hey,
and
make sure you tell her
coffee.
you love her too, bro. For real.
Yo,
stuff.
you better go get
No.
your dad and wife, bro. I'm
Hold on,
trying
before
to
you
tell
go,
that.
Jason. Hold on. Let me get you on the solo screen, man. Let me
Text my son.
Look, Jason, look. If something happened to you tonight, right? This is gonna be the last thing, the last place everybody's seeing you, man. Go ahead and tell your wife how you really feel, man. Go ahead.
I love you. I will forever love you. And no matter if we're not together, that with our strength of our friendship and our children, we'll always be together. And because it's a permanent connection for us. And I'm grateful to have a friend like you, as well as a wife. And I will for always and ever love you. And no other woman will be before you. Except for my mother.
Jason, now
Come back home, baby. Oh my
hold on.
God, that was
Yeah,
beautiful.
now, this is one more question. I got one more for you, man. Do you want to work it out with her? Oh
Yes,
shit! God damn it!
I am willing to work it.
Nick, go hide, nigga. They're coming for you, nigga. Go hide. Police coming for you.
Fuck. I'm gone.
All right, go ahead, Jason. Do you want to work it out?
Yes,
with your
I
woman?
would. Yes, but she has to want to work it out as well.
Nothing. I want you to take how you really feel, man. Tell her like a baby. I want to work it. You got to practice, bro.
All right. If she says, Jason, I want you to come back, my ass is on a 95 smoking.
Why won't you say, baby, how you feel? You think we can? You gotta make the first approach. You the one left.
No.
Every morning when she calls you, right? You say little things
No,
for like.
I don't never talk about getting back together.
Bro, if you wait, listen, bro, I'll tell you this.
I
If
don't
you
even
wait
bring
till
that
she,
up.
bro,
You
if
gotta
you
be
wait
able
till
to
she make the
think,
move,
man.
you're gonna have the same problems that you had before. So you better
I'm not
step up
waiting
right
for
and
her to
just
make
go
the
step
move.
to her.
I'm thinking that the move is just supposed to organically happen.
Oh my
No,
I'm
God.
not
nothing
waiting
organic.
to make a move on her
Sometimes you
for
gotta
she
go
to make a
take
move
shit,
on
bro.
me. Huh?
You tell her
Some,
I humbly apologize for anything I may have done to hurt you.
I already apologized to her plenty of
But look,
times.
okay, look, right. I
did you
can't
tell her
see
you
my
been
that I
life.
was
lying?
wrong.
God, what
I
you
told her
just
that I should
told
have
her on the
stayed.
worldwide internet.
I told her
Cause I
leaving.
take you back.
I said
I got one more.
I said leaving you was my worst mistake.
I got one more request for you, man. Like, listen, do you mind if I send this to your wife? This little clip.
Huh?
You want me to get this clip right here? Send it to your wife. This little.
She
It will make at least 2 minutes.
she's gonna say I already know he feels that way.
No,
Okay.
but she ain't hear you say it
Yo,
like that on the
Jason,
worldwide
Jason,
internet.
I got a question for you, bro. I want you to do
I
That's
something
told
for
her.
me,
beautiful,
bro.
I said
Bobby, you
I
better
told my
check
wife.
your currency out in a minute, cause that was
I said I'll
beautiful.
be
For
on
real.
I told my wife I'll be on YouTube. I told her like I said if you heard the way I felt about you, I said you would be surprised that I'm telling the world all of this.
Oh, she got a channel?
Huh?
Your wife got a channel?
No, my wife, she's not in the YouTube internet world like that, but I'm telling her this. I'm telling her that, that I tell
Do
the
she
world
have
how I feel about
Instagram? She have Instagram?
her.
Does she
Huh?
have
I don't
Instagram?
know. I don't know because we don't talk on Instagram. We talk on the phone.
Yo, Jason, now this might be the hardest thing that you might ever have to do, but I'm gonna need you to do this one thing for me, bro. Please, bro. Please do this for me. This might be the hardest thing that you might ever have to do, my nigga.
What?
Stop lying.
That's one thing my wife would agree on y'all with. She would say he's a fucking
Forget
liar.
what she agree. You need to stop lying, bro.
You
And I'm not.
about
It's not.
9 lives.
I'm not lying. I just don't tell the whole story.
It's not rocket
That's
science,
a
bro.
lie.
I just leave things out. Important parts.
Oh my God! But you want
Oh
us to
my
come to
gosh,
some
bro.
conclusion
Bruh.
where you keep
Hey,
leaving
bro.
shit out.
Hey, bro, you on your way to that good pot, shorty. That pot is going to be hot.
I'm gonna write a I'm gonna. I told my wife. I told my wife. I said we should. I said we should do a podcast together and talk about our marriage. And she said she would do it, and she had to make time for it.
Don't do that.
You just don't get it. And if you don't get it, you just don't get it.
Auntie
Like,
J, the whole everything has been going over his head all night. We've been trying to figure this out for about 3.5, 4 hours now. And he's still lying. So, and shit, we're back to square one.
Yeah, she told us to be back at square one. And we can't help you, Jason, because your
I'm about to
head
go
is
get
too
my
big.
brother some my coffee, man.
So you don't
I'm
want to
telling
get
you,
the
dog.
memo, man. You don't.
I
You
love
want
you
to.
guys, man. It was a good. It was. This is a good screen, Shit, I'm always coming with the fuck shit. I like shit. I need to stop being messy.
I don't think that podcast would really benefit anybody, bro. I really don't think that.
Me either.
I mean, it will
Because
benefit the
what you
fact
gonna
that I
say about your
stayed through all
marriage?
these trials and tribulations. It'll benefit the fact that I had a long-lasting marriage.
You caused the trials and tribulations, dog.
By lying.
You caused them.
I didn't lie. I came in. Actually, I came in this marriage a faithful, humble man. I was turned into a monster.
Oh my goodness.
I was really.
By the side chick.
Let me tell you what I did. I went to work, came home, played my video games with my son, went out bike riding with my son, went to the park with my son because we was doing things. We had this father and son relationship, and I don't know. I think that where I went wrong was I was spending too much time with the kids, and I was neglecting her. I really feel that was the reason.
I'm missing something, bro. You said you got turned out.
I can't think of any other reason. why she would go out
But
on me
wait
and
a
stuff.
minute. Listen, you
The reason why
39.
I think is the time.
Jaheem told you. Jaheem told you, but you didn't listen to him. You better put that woman first. So many times acting like it wasn't really nothing. So many ways say to myself, oh, it's something. You can't forget that woman. That woman does not, that child
Hold on,
does not.
Jason. Do you love her, right? You still love her, right?
I'm gonna always love her till the day I die.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You're okay with that man fucking your wife like how you used to fuck?
I'm not insecure.
That ain't got nothing to do with it being insecure. That's what's happening right now.
That's why you're okay with it.
You
I
are
don't see it
okay. No, so you're okay with him fucking her up like that?
I don't see it that way.
Oh, you don't see that he breaking the bark? Oh, so you don't see it that way? You don't see that he's breaking the bark off her ass right now?
Giving her the whole load.
You're taking phone going 3,000.
Putting his foot on her head.
So you don't see it that way. You're okay with that.
It's asphyxiating.
He beating the bark off your precious dog.
Somebody else.
He
perfectly fine with it.
He's slapping the feathers off your perfect dog.
That's none of my business. I got nothing to do with it.
That ain't none of your business.
You're not put weed in her head.
That ain't none of your business. Somebody can fuck your wife up like that.
Hey, don't put those pictures in his head, man.
No, then he need to take his ass and go get it. He need to take it. He ain't trying to think about it. He need to think about that.
Right.
That man, that nigga in there messing your dove up, shorty. I'm trying to tell you.
How you know your daughter not calling him daddy?
And your kids is in there and listen to that man tear their mother up. Okay.
And they know their problem.
And he's bringing in groceries, nigga.
Oh my God. This is all wrong.
You ain't got nothing on the groceries, nigga. You can spend time with all the kids,
You
but you
ain't
ain't
got
bringing them no
nothing on them
groceries.
groceries. That's right. Oh my God.
You ain't buy him no frosted
dang.
flakes. You ain't buy him no nothing, nigga.
You ain't bought him no chicken.
Listen.
You ain't get him no Capri Suns.
I'll be wrong if I felt that way. If I felt that way, then we should have never got married. If I felt that way, then we should have never got married.
Jason.
He talking about this
because I met her with a child.
Yo, True. Guess what?
I met her when my stepdaughter was 3 years old. So
hey, True. Guess what the other nigga doing?
I accepted her and the child. So
the other nigga is all up in her house, eating up all the snacks and drinking up all the Capri Suns, nigga.
Well, my kids ain't complaining, so as long as they not complaining,
you the one. Yeah, and you buying the food, nigga.
You pay child support and you eating the food up.
Yo,
he's serious note. On some serious
he
note,
waking up early, popping them Welcher snacks.
Yo,
right, hitting it from the back.
No, for real. Hold on, let me get serious, man. You don't say that.
Jason, that is the word. Because I live that life,
on serious note, bro.
That's the word.
I believe that. I believe you should go get your family back. I honestly
Jason,
believe
that is the word for you. And whoever said this to your children,
what's good, man? What you got in
I can't believe you're talking about insecure. That word sound good, bro. But I'm trying to tell you that I'm not trying to have nobody bleeding the bark or somebody I love. All right. I'm trying to
I'm not going to argue about it.
Let me hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me introduce
I know how I get down.
What's up, man? Yo, what you how you been listening? Anthony,
what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
what's good? Can y'all hear me?
Good morning.
I'm driving listening to this. I ain't only on YouTube. But just to let you know, I just rolled past the Red Roof Inn, and yeah, she's in there. She was just checking in with this guy named Dick Peniston. That's where she's at right now. I saw him. Yeah, I saw him stretch. I saw him out there stretching and drinking a protein shake. I'm like, I had to leave. I was like, you know what? This is too much. Hold on. I see this building. Dang, I hear this building rocking back and forth. What's going on? That's just the hotel room. That's it. Nothing special. So if you feel an earthquake going on somewhere, it'll stop after a few minutes. You see a dude come out with veins. See a dude with big veins popping out his forehead.
Oh, nigga, y'all make, God damn it, y'all make Jason
Damn,
jump
Dusto.
out. Jason, come back.
Hey, salute to the Dustos Fairs tonight, shorty. I got my tickets first. I'm in the front row seat tonight, shorty.
Yo, he's not insecure, so.
I'm just not used to hearing stuff like this. I'm not.
Good
morning, Lexi.
If I knew you two was going to,
Hi, Dusto.
I would have canceled my cable 8-10 years
Me
ago.
too. No, I actually like
I
it
never
though.
knew you was like this, bro. Never knew it. I never imagined this.
Me neither, bro.
I didn't know it was like
I don't
this.
know.
But I love
I
it.
don't know.
Hey,
YouTube
Dusto.
blows my mind every day.
Dusto, I'm
Guess what we
still
just
trying
did?
to figure out how to work this internet to this day.
Hey, Poppy, guess what we just did, though?
What?
We just saved that marriage. He went and called her right now. He like, yo, we got to
Think
get
you did that? I hope you did that, yo.
just saved
Only if you
real-
stop
real-
lying.
The analogy
No,
that
real talk.
Poppy used is really good. It really was.
No, real talk.
Poppy brought all the shit out of her.
No, real
'Cause
talk.
he was
If that's a
looking
woman
at
and whatever, fight for your marriage and go get your woman back.
Thank you.
That's just
nice.
not negotiable. Give 100%, cut the bullshit, and go get your woman to put your family back together.
Exactly.
Stop playing.
That's
Ain't no
exactly
waiting
what
around
I always advocate for any man putting the family back
We've been
together.
saying that the whole night.
For the kids, for the wife, and for his damn self.
Exactly.
Stop the bullshit. Log off. Go get your woman. Go get therapy. Go get in the gym. Do whatever you got to do. Put the family back together. Ain't nothing else out here in these streets.
And you know,
If
and
you're
just,
not gonna do it, if
just
he's
very
not gonna do it,
and also
let
go
her do
protect
whatever
your
she
daughters.
does and stay the hell away.
Go
Say what?
protect your daughters. Go protect your daughters. You have your wife with a man in the house. You have a stepdaughter and you have a daughter. And you have a whole stranger man in your house with your daughters, with your wife, and with your daughters. You know what? You know, a man who is gonna be in a house, living in a house with a woman who's married, has no good intentions, and you have your daughters in the presence of this pig who knows what the hell that can, and you have daughters, young daughters around the man, because men are gonna be men, especially if the woman is deficient in mental capacity and brings a man into her house. She has the audacity to do that instead of going out of her house and being at the Red Roof Inn, whatever you said, getting her rocks on. That's what she wants. She's bringing a whole stranger while being a wife into her house when she has young girls there. That to me is disgusting. That man is a freaking weak man. He doesn't know how to protect his daughters. He is worthless. He is a waste of human flesh. He is the reason why people should get castrated. He is a abortion, is what that man is. Get out of here with that shit.
And I would never have a child with his ass, ever.
Yeah.
Ever,
I'm about to
ever.
drop off. I just had to cam up and spread some dust because it was bad. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, man.
No, not spread some dust. You had to clean it up. You had to clean it up.
Yeah. But the Dust of Fear is going live at 7 tonight.
Oh yeah.
Continue to troll these type of people. Troll them, dust them off.
Yeah, man. I was trying to do that all night, but True was trying to kick him game, but that nigga, yeah, I couldn't do it, bro.
Yeah, I was honestly trying to help, but once he started being like, yeah, I don't give a F what somebody doing to my wife, I'm like, no, fuck.
I'll see y'all later at a doctor appointment.
We'll see you,
Dust.
All right, Dust. All right.
Just like nephew said, he been lying the whole time.
Yeah, he been
lying.
Yeah, you know who this podcast is for? This podcast is for niggas who don't be lying, who be telling the truth and be telling her what it is. And shout out to the Chat Ninja, shout out to Poppy Blanco, Miss Lexi, shout out to True and Auntie J. Go ahead and y'all like the video already if y'all haven't done it already.
I did.
Hold on.
I'm taking it back. Leslie read his ass, because those are my words exact.
Actually, my
He a
man
weak
Jason got
ass
a
man.
channel. Okay. I just saw.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at his channel right now.
Okay.
Well, I need everybody to go subscribe to my man Jason, man. That's the least y'all motherfuckers can do. Everybody, please. I'm about to post it right now.
No. Fuck that. Ain't nobody subscribing to nobody that ain't going.
Subscribing to no goddamn liar.
Man, that nigga.
I don't enable people with mental health issues. I don't enable that.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm gonna tell you what I would like people to subscribe to this channel, man. This
Why?
man over here, he answered all your questions, whether it was good or bad.
That's a fact, though.
Hey, so what that mean?
This nigga True was questioning the nigga like he was a detective from the first 48, man. The list.
Yeah, because he was on here lying, and that's one thing. I'm gonna pull out all the lies. He was on here
True
lying.
came right up and told that he was lying. And he been lying to us the whole time, and he been adding on shit.
The whole time. Yo, True, you popped up and he kept adding shit to his story, bro. Nigga, babies were popping up out of nowhere,
I was
falling in love with
listening for a
side
minute.
bitches and shit. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know what the
I
fuck.
was listening
You
for
had
a
them both pregnant at the same time.
Every time he talked, there was a new baby added.
Yes, that means he died.
And you know what he never said? He ain't never said he loved his wife to us.
Yeah,
when he said he fell in love with the side chick.
I think
the man.
Yeah, that's true, nephew. He said he fell in love with the side chick, and then he found. Then he tells us, "Oh, and by the way, she cheated on me while she was pregnant."
That's the reason why he cheated. God. Like, bro, stop lying.
And then he didn't know if the baby was his. It was just a lie.
Benus is right here, man. Me and Benus are right here. You see, y'all already subscribed to liars already. Anyway, I mean, go subscribe to the man, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
That nigga took an abuse. He took an abuse from you, man. Lexi, you talk to the nigga like shit. Drew, you talk to that man like shit. Nephew was just roasting on him. I was just the good guy trying to make.
Whoa. You're not gonna absolve yourself right now, Longo. You was not being the good.
Jay wanted the man to go back to his wife too.
Hold up, Poppy. Oh, Poppy. I told him the truth, and I asked him to do what was right. He chose not to. He kept creating excuses why he wanted that to continue on. He said the woman ain't here, so I said, okay, you're comfortable with that man beating the bark off your dove.
I would love Mrs. Jason.
Beating the brakes off that hoe.
Hold on one second, yo.
I'm trying to tell you.
If you ever hear this, please hit the link and come fuck with us. We need to know your side of the story.
Yes.
We need to know what you think, baby.
Yes.
Oh, my man Jason permission.
I'm serious. Like, I don't like seriously, man. Like,
I mean, Jason already said it. Like, he want to do a podcast with his wife, so he wanted to put the story out there. So,
but all jokes
he's
aside,
really entertaining, man. He's a good personality.
But all jokes aside, Poppy, like seriously, like this is I'm kind of glad this is on here because this is an example of what's going on, yo. And for everyone who isn't married, or they married or in a separation, yo, please, I'm begging you, do not be out here sleeping around, yo, because you don't get a chance to do what you want to do with marriage. We did not create that. That is a divine covenant, a God construct. You don't get a chance to play with that. That's not a joke.
Wow. That's why I say truth. I married my forever.
Yes.
I married my forever. Period.
Like that, you don't get a chance to just do whatever you want to do.
Like I literally, because I had a problem, right? I ain't gonna lie. When I got like, I always, you know my story, and Lexi might not know it. Lexi, I'm the type that have always, and nephew, I don't think y'all heard it. I've always manipulated and misused a lot of men in my life because I found out because of being abused. You know what I'm saying, by my mom's boyfriend. And my dad had just died. So that like transcended my brain. And I was really angry at what he did and nobody helped me or rescued me, right? So I grew up and I'm 15 years old in a 19-year-old body. I moved out of my mom's house. Before I'm 19, me and my girlfriends used to play a lot of men and never sleep with them. The goal was just to manipulate and get what we can get from them without sleeping with them. And so I always started doing that. I kept doing it. I kept doing it and I kept doing it. And I kept doing it and I kept doing it. And the men that I got with, right, I would sleep with them, but I had particulars with that. I'm sleeping with you because you getting paid the next day. And I don't really love you because I don't love me. So how can I love you when I don't love me, right? So like I tell anybody, but God changed me when I had my accident. Everything changed for me in my life and I began to see things differently. And, I ask for forgiveness for the way I misused men. So with that being said, you have to be honest when you come into a relationship. You really do. Because if you want honesty, then you have to be the first to give it. you know, and he knows very well that his wife is his because he said it twice when he was talking. My wife, I love her. Woo woo woo. I got married at 38, no 39, and it's one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. Now, like I was saying earlier, my husband is my king. I don't like if he says he's my leader. I don't like that because leader for me, even though I know a king is a leader, but just to say the word, it's like control comes with that. And I have my own brain, you know what I mean? But I do follow him. Why? Because he's leading the ship right. So I want to follow him. And you have to just be ready to, always merge your life with the other person's life. And it's one of the greatest decisions that I ever made in my life. He vetted me. And I didn't know it at the time, but he was taking me places and watching how I move. Because I talked to him about the other day. I said, you vetted me, didn't you? He said, I better. I said, so when we used to go out to little cafes and stuff before we got married, he said, of course I watched you around people. But I didn't know any of that because I didn't have a father, and I'm not making excuses, but I didn't even have a father to know that men provide and protect. Because that's what I've done all my life. I provided and protected myself, provided for myself and protected myself. And even though a man may help me out, I never saw them as providers or protectors. I saw them as money or this, that, and the third. I just didn't know all the things that you all could do outside of money. So that's why I always had other men, right? Just in case. So I had a just in case book. So when I got married and we moved, we bought our condo and this, that, and the third, right? I threw my just in case book away. So now I have tunnel vision when it comes to other men because I'm into my husband. I'm truly into him. I buy him gifts and things. And I never bought a man a gift in my life, so I had to learn. This is crazy, y'all. I'm being very transparent. I had to learn how to give a man a gift because I literally didn't know how. And I've learned those things through the years. Marriage is a learning process. And it is definitely a business too. Because we have a business together. Plus he works other jobs because he's a workaholic. But yeah, you gotta come in with the truth.
Well,
And
look,
I'm not me. I'm not the type, huh?
this gentleman, Jason, he is on
It's
a path.
strange.
He's on a path of self-destruction
I
and
love to say that.
recklessness, and then
Mm-hmm.
he's procreating bastard kids out in this world along with it. He already has
Yeah.
a wife who he allows to have a boyfriend. He allows her to have a boyfriend, apparently. He's a stepfather and has 2 children with her. And then he went and had a child with the
Backburner.
so he has a bastard kid. He is reckless and self-destructive. And unfortunately, he is selfish because he brought other people into his misery instead
Mm-hmm.
of instead of realizing that he is a broken man and should have perhaps divorced his wife if he couldn't be what he felt she deserved, and he
You
should have
know,
just focused on himself and became a better man for his own children. But he didn't do that. In no point in time did anything in his life make him react and say, you know, maybe I should change my ways a little bit right now. No, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. And then he's going to sit up here and tell his wife, and then he's going to tell us that he is now going to self-proclaim himself a Muslim or believing in the Quran. You, sir, are a person who is dangerous.
you know what I finally understand now?
What's that, sweetie?
I finally understand why my grandmom and my granddaddy and them always said, you know, God bless his heart, because I can't change him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And on top of that, he said he loved his children. He loved waking up with his children. He absolutely loved that, but you love the back burner girl more though.
I want to say something real quick, Auntie J. I just want to because see, this is in these type of situations. This is what giving guys like myself and guys that do honor marriage a bad name. And this is what's going around. Oh, men don't want to be married. We don't honor our vows and all this type of stuff, and that's not true. It's not true at all. Auntie J, the man that you're in the relationship right now, he honors his vows, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yes,
and I honor that.
Yeah, there are situations.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, and I share this with my husband. Sometimes it becomes challenging on account of I lived my life another way longer than I've been married. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
I live my life
manipulating. That's where I was about to go at. So what I was saying is this: a lot of people.
You know what bothers me is the fact that he made a baby outside of his marriage, and this little baby has to live a freaking life of whatever.
Whoa! Y'all didn't tell me that either. He has another child outside of
He got his wife and his side chick pregnant at the same time.
By his wife. He came into the marriage at 19, and his wife already had a child. So that's his stepdaughter.
But let me fast forward real quick. When he was cheating on his wife, he got his wife and his side chick pregnant at the same time. And the babies are the same age. He did this. He had a whole baby out of wedlock and had 2 women pregnant at the same time. And now there's a little baby out there, a little baby girl, I think he might have said, or a young little baby boy out there that has to now live life with the circumstances working against them because they had a father who was irresponsible and selfish. That is Venus. That's why I'm so passionate about it. I don't like to disrespect men or shame men for their actions. But when you're irresponsible and you bring another life into the earth that now has to live.
Oh no, shame, because men need to be shamed just like we will shame women. See, I'm impartial. I'm gonna let women have it and I'm gonna let men have it. He's wrong. Right. He's completely wrong. Wrong is wrong, man. So that's what I'm saying. The things that he did, you aren't supposed to do. And this is why I tell people all the time: if you're not ready to be married, you got to understand what marriage actually is. If you're not ready to be married, don't get married. If you still want to sleep around with other women, do that. Like, just don't get married. Sleep around. It's women out here that'll be with you, and you don't have to be married, and everything work itself out, and you can have that type of relationship. You don't have to be married.
And then the other brother, he says, if she calls him back, he'll go back quick as he can bat his eye.
Say that again.
He said he'll go back to her if she wanted him to. He'll be on the next stage line.
But he just told me. He just told me, Auntie J, that he would not take her back because she's with somebody.
Oh no, he professed her love for her, and he said he would take her back in 3.5 seconds if she says so. He would be back he said he would be on the I-95 driving to where she's at.
Right, 3.5 seconds.
Hold on. I'm about to step out real quick. I gotta go drop off my little baby at school. It's literally gonna take me like 15, 20 minutes total. So please be nice. All right. I'll be on the phone. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we good.
All right.
We great. We can hold a conversation. Go ahead, Lexi. What you say, baby?
Enjoy your walk, Poppy. Yeah, so he is a slob. He's a pig. Because if you're going to tell me that you let your wife have a boyfriend, you let a whole other man be in your house with your daughters, a whole other man be in your house with your daughters, and then after all of that, you're gonna tell me that then you would take her back after that man already played with her vagina and you expose that energy to your daughters, a whole different man in the house, and then you go back to that? You want that back? That guy has no self-respect. I swear to God, all I'm going to do is pray for his children to find happiness, to find knowledge, to find truth, so that they don't have to live the mistakes of their dysfunctional parents. Because that's the thing that gets me bothered, is the fact that he has a child out of wedlock while his wife was pregnant, and he has a whole man living in the house with 2 daughters. And you're a husband. This is your wife. This is not like your ex-wife. She's moving on. This is your wife.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main problem that I'm trying to tell him, because it might sound harsh, but I actually care. That's why I'm giving it to him. Just like if I was in that type of situation, I would want somebody to give it to me as raw as possible so I can fix it. Not make my feelings, help my feelings, make me feel comfortable. No, help me get out of this problem, because obviously I don't know what I'm doing.
Wait a minute, Truth, before you came up, right?
I don't even want to keep talking about this nigga, bro. This shit kind of lame as fuck. I kind of want to see what y'all got going on today.
I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying, because the narrative going around YouTube is, bro, that men do not do right in their relationships, and that's not true.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. When they see stuff like this, they're going to automatically put it on everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tired of that. Just because it's niggas like that, that doesn't mean every man is like that. And that's not even a man. He's still confused about who he is and his purpose and what to do. Men, we make sound decisions, bro. We don't move like that.
Well, you don't move off of emotions.
Yeah, no. Hell no.
My birthday is on Saturday. My birthday is on Saturday. So just to bring a little bit more of a celebratory component into the mix.
Oh yeah, that's right. We are celebrating this weekend. I didn't forget about that, Lexi. Hey man, y'all go ahead in the chat. If y'all gonna support, man, y'all go ahead and show some love to Lexi. Her birthday coming up this weekend.
Yes, I'll be the big old 46-0. I'm almost at midlife.
Welcome to the world.
Thank you.
50 is the bomb. Honestly, 50 was the bomb for me. Like, I literally love 50. It was amazing.
What? Hey, Auntie J, what was one of the, well, not one of, but name a few of the most memorable moments during your 50th year?
My 50th year.
Yeah.
I went to my girlfriend's her 48th birthday, my sister girl, and it was amazing because it was the first time that I ever went to a gentleman's club. She had a party at a gentleman's club. So they had lady dancers or strippers there, and I never in my life saw strippers. It was amazing what they can do to me. Not to me, but the tricks and things that they do. Wow.
Hold on, Auntie. Hold on. Anything else that happened that year?
Yes.
Okay.
My husband took me on a trip to where did we go? We went to New Orleans because
you went down to NOLA.
Yes, I loved it. It is, oh my God.
I've never been down to the NOLA. I've always wanted to go down there.
Yes, it is the best. We went to the Jazz Fest. And the food, oh my God, the food. I bought food
actually,
back.
Auntie J, on my grandmama's side, that's where my grandmama and them from. They down there from Louisiana.
Mm-hmm. Best food ever. Then
Cody, your birthday is on Saturday. You're November 5th too, Cody? Oh my God, that's so cool.
Wow, that's Scorpio. My brother's is November the 16th. And then just turning 50, I felt refreshed. Our business was thriving better.
Oh my God, it's no, it's not yet. Tomorrow is Jenny Morena's birthday. She's November 4th.
And you know what? When you 50, right, you still think you can do what you did at 40, right? Shit. Your energy level won't let you. I was just hanging in there. But around about 12 o'clock, I was tired. Give me that warm glass of milk, bitch, because I am tired. Do you hear me? So when I said I was leaving, they didn't want me to leave. And we went to a comedy. We went to a comedy show, the 86 South.
Hey, y'all went to 85 South show?
85 South show, yeah, it was here.
Nah, I fuck with the 85 South show. They fuck with nothing for real. I know Uncle O.
Yes, it was the bomb. It was like 50 was the bomb. And it wasn't nothing like I thought it would be. Like getting older, being half a century. And the SEX was so bomb. It just became amazing. So, it's just different stages and different levels of any relationship. And whatever you put in it, you're going to get more out. Because the energy you give the universe, it'll give it
I
right
love who
back.
love me, Auntie J.
That's right. I love who love me.
You know what I mean?
love you. No, like love is not enough. I need you to love and care for me.
Yeah.
See, love is not enough. Love is no. Because when you just love a person, right? You do anything. It's easy to say, love you. That's nothing. Where are the actions of care at? Where are you at when I'm sick? Like my husband, I sprained both of my ankles, right? So my husband has literally been taking care of me. And it has just been so amazing for me. And he makes my bump smooth. He is just the yin to my yang.
Oh, you just
And
made
it's
my heart
okay.
warm, Auntie J.
Welcome back, Noble. Welcome back, Noble.
It's okay to say, I tell any woman this, because we've been taught wrong. We've been taught that the man's supposed to find us. Sometimes you can find him and not even be looking for him, but you know that's him. So hell yeah, I'm gonna chase him because I know that's him. He may not know yet, but he gonna get the memo, and that is exactly what happened. We worked together, and then one day I didn't have to go to work, and he went to work, and he left. He was a contract worker, so he left and moved on. So when I came back to work the next day, he was gone, and I was sick to my stomach. So I asked his friend. Yeah, so I asked his friend. No, I asked his friend.
In the chat, that's what make me say.
I said, give him my number if you see him. So then I asked the friend the next week, I said, did you see him? Yeah, I saw him. I said, did you get my number? He said, no, because he was acting funny. I said, you bitch. So I was really angry because I felt like, yeah, I was because you saw him, but you didn't give him the number because he acted like he didn't want to be bothered. All you had to do was say, yeah, he wanted to do the woo, 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 but it wasn't the time yet, right?
You wanted to do the woo, 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 woo.
So you called him a bitch?
So I was just angry in that moment. So the 30th day I went outside with this guy on a job that was my pretend. Pretend means what? Fake, not real. I went outside with him and smoked a cigarette. I looked out the tunnel and I saw him. Mm-hmm. And I ran down there to him. He gave me a hug. We exchanged numbers. And when I got home, I had 3 messages on my answering machine. And this is the funny thing about nephew, right? When he said those bags of groceries. On the second day of our date, right, he always called me and said, you need anything? Yeah. And I'm like, oh. And see, I'm not going to misuse him because I'm really interested in him. And I'm changing my ways of misusing him, right? And so the second day he came to see me, he came with bags, grocery bags. I'm like, God, this nigga know I can cook. Because my aunt always told me don't cook for a
Hey
man.
man, what I told y'all earlier, I told y'all sometimes you just gotta be the nigga to walk in that house with some grocery bags. I'm
That's the
telling you,
truth.
it'll take you a long
You
way
are
now.
absolutely right.
Let
And
it
I
get
cook
mad at you
for him
because you
too.
got the wrong shit.
Right. And then and then we were together. I went to his house. And before I got to his house, he was like, I don't have anything in my place. I don't have no TV, I don't have nothing. I only have a bed, right? So I'm like, oh, okay. But in the back of my head, I'm like, why didn't you tell me this shit? But it was okay because I knew we could communicate and I wouldn't need a radio. But when I got in his house, he was lying. He was joking. You just wanted to see my reaction. So, and ever since then, we've been together. And the only thing was in my head was just be your best. So one night he had a headache. And we didn't want to go to the CVS to get Tylenol. So and that was when I gave him a full body massage because I knew how to do it. I took some workshops on it. And it got rid of his headache. He had a lot of tension in his head and his neck. And I just went on to massage the whole body. This is the truth, y'all. I've been massaging this man since. This man is spoiled, honestly. So yeah, I was doing things that he never had done before, unbeknown to me. But he was telling me I was the best woman he ever had. And that was my goal. Yeah, I
You
do
know what to make it
everything.
better? If you
What?
give him another girl that he can play with.
He not that type. He said all I need is one good
He
woman.
not that type because you won't let him. You
No,
won't let
he
him
said he always told me that in the beginning. Because
because
we
he don't want
talked.
you to hit him. He don't want you to
No,
hit
I
him.
wouldn't
That's
hit
why.
him. I just wouldn't have married him because he wouldn't have been the one for me. I can't take that
Bro,
part.
come on, man. You know them old niggas don't be wanting to have. Man, you know them old niggas don't be even wanting to be fucking doing all that much, anyways.
If that's the case,
Right.
then all of us wouldn't be here.
Like that. No, but
They do. They just be lying in the house.
Yeah, all right, bro.
They be lying in the house.
Them niggas can't even. Them niggas need new knees and shit, bro.
But he doesn't. He's in shape. He still has a six-pack from the army.
Oh, he need a young one. Just let him have like 1 or 2 young ones. There's some in the chat. Sugar bum. She available. She said she about to be blonde in 6 days. So
Available for my husband. She ain't available for my husband. She could get Jason. That's what she can get. She can't have my.
Yo, class.
yeah, she could get Jason.
Day. You know,
Wait a
my
minute.
grandfather was 83 years old and he was in the hospital and he was having sex with one of the nurses.
Amen. Amen.
And he had a bottle of Hennessy. He had a bottle of Hennessy hidden in the damn hospital room, and he was banging out one of the nurses, and he was drinking Hennessy in the hospital while he's there, you know. With
That
old
sounds
niggas
like
really
my
be getting
husband's
down like
brother.
that for real?
My husband's brother was, my husband's brother.
What was your question, nephew?
Yeah, Auntie J, you dropped out. What was you saying, nephew?
I was saying, actually, I had a question for you, class. I was actually trying to figure out how many girls for you personally would be too many. Like
At one time?
Yes.
And me physically right now, and because I'm 36, I'm an old man. 3 would be too much. It's not enough time in the day. It's only three. I mean, 3 would be my max.
So
4 would be too much.
So I don't understand. And help me understand, because I don't understand when these girls be like accusing niggas for allegedly having so many bitches, and they ain't never seen me with not one of them.
Because their self-worth and value system is attached to monogamy. That's it.
Right, and
That's
then
they know they're gonna get talked about and ridiculed by other chicks. That shit don't have nothing to do with
then
you.
they want to compete. I never was competing with another woman in my head.
No, Auntie J,
As long as I
they
do
don't.
my
It's particularly that they don't want to compete. What it is they don't want another chick to get pleasure while they're not getting pleasure. That's what that shit is about.
You ever had your chick make up an imaginary chick on you?
Oh yeah, all the time. They did all the time. That's all they told me. You got all these bitches. What you mean? Just because the girls like my picture?
I'm still waiting on that one picture. I'm waiting on a picture, a photo, a leak, or something to show some evidence. They ain't never seen that damn one.
That shit'll never stop. It don't never stop. No matter how old you are. You always fucking some bitch.
I personally don't think everybody is relationship worthy because relationships they do their work and they're hard. You
I
know, you
agree.
gotta get through the bumps and bruises. The initial person that you meet is really not the person that they are. You know that,
I said
right?
thir-
That's the
I said
reputation.
want to
I
say,
said 36. I'm 37. That's all.
I want
Just
to say to nephew, a lot of times women associate love or a healthy relationship with chaos. They can't just trust that you like them, that you want them around, that they make you happy. That's not enough for them because they associate love
For
with
real.
chaos.
Yeah,
So
people these days do.
that's a bigger
Because
distinction. So
go ahead,
she's gonna
baby.
bring components into the relationship that are artificial and delusional because she only knows how to operate in chaos.
That's
So
facts.
so if she keeps a chaotic environment and you keep her around during that time, then she feels that you are loving her. She can't accept love in a healthy manner. So so a woman who does that to you, that brings up a pretend woman and she challenges your integrity that way in order for her to feel secure is not someone you want to be around too much. There's
That's
better women
crazy.
out there. There's better
I've never experienced nothing like that before.
Nothing like what?
Like chaotic women coming into my life and causing chaos.
Well,
Have you ever
if you
encountered
keep
the
them
lying
all.
girl yet?
When the
If you,
example that you gave and the question that you asked, world class, not that it applies to you, but I'm saying in life and in general, if a woman is with a man and he's giving her a space to be comfortable and free, and then she brings in a negativity like that, that's bringing
Right.
chaos to the relationship. And
And
that's
she
how
lies
she
for chaos.
she
Right.
associates a relationship by bringing in chaos. And that's a red flag because you're not doing anything for her to feel chaotic. You're respecting her, you're being honorable and all that stuff, but she can't accept.
You'll see a lot of dudes now that are in this not this period, not even in this space, that are done with marriage and don't want to be in relationships is because a lot of dudes have figured out that when you do what they want, that's when they're the worst. The chicks that are the worst people in the world are wives that have gotten what they want. They're so despicable, it's mind-boggling. When you keep giving them what they want and giving them what they want, you find the most fucking despicable shit in your life.
You think so?
That's what we have. But they ask
I'm the
about it.
first
I
woman.
want to be spoiled. Go ahead.
You think so?
I'm the first
That's
woman
what we
world
found
class.
out. Go ahead,
That
Auntie.
wait a minute, hold on. Like a lot of women, right? We've been taught the wrong thing. You gotta look at that part.
Yeah. I'm not dismissing that. I'm just talking about the results that we've. Why you'll hear guys say that.
But
I
a
get
woman
that
can
part. I'm
change
not
it.
dismissing that.
A woman can change it. Even though we grew up with this way, you can change that. You don't have to live off what mama and them said. You find what works for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that right? So if this is working for me, outside of what they may have told me back there, I'm going to go with what's working for me. And I'm in a real relationship. How can I be selfish when I want to share myself with you? Huh?
Well, how do you act? How are you asking that question?
How can I be selfish, world, when I want to share myself with you? I'm asking it in the sense of I'm sharing my time with you.
Because it's dependent on your value system.
I'm saying possibly my money with you.
It depends on your values. Somebody background so loud I can barely hear you.
I said I'm sharing my everything. I have no holes when I'm in this relationship.
Let me ask you a question. How can you be selfish when you're sharing yourself with me? This is how you can be selfish. If your value system is me just being there while you enjoy yourself and you enjoy your pleasures, and you using me for your I guess manifestation of the things you've been thinking about, that's how you can be selfish while you're sharing me. Now I'm just some ornament there.
Right.
Go ahead.
No. If I'm sharing myself with you, right? This the vision or the view I have. I'm sharing my Now, you can't make me happy. I have to make me happy, and you can only enhance my happiness, right? So if I'm being selfish, I'm not selfish in a relationship because I actually care about enhancing your happiness. I don't want to just be happy and you sitting over here, you're not happy. That doesn't make sense. And that's selfish to me, but I've done that too. I didn't even care because I was young and I was young.
You can't assume that, generally speaking. That's why I appreciate what Lexi talks about, going in depth and in detail on what you're into and what you're not into, aka your hard limits, and the things that you're into. You know, we don't go into detail into anything. Like we got that habit everywhere. I don't know how many chicks I ask, they feeding that baby that Similac, and they never looked at the stuff on the back. It says oil, and then I ask them, I'm like, do you drink oil? No. Okay, why would you feed it to your baby? Like, we don't even look at the stuff on the like the ingredients in our food. So we do the same shit when it comes to relationship.
Same thing. Wait a minute, how many times have you gotten in a relationship, right? And didn't discuss anything coming in, just took it step by step as you saw it or what you felt. How many times have you done that?
Most of them.
And see that it didn't work out, right? Versus us coming to the table and we telling each other what we look for or what, not having expectations, but we tell what we are and how I can be better for you in your life. I'm not asking you for anything other than respect, as I respect you, right? But I'm not asking you for things. I'm telling you what I'm going to be in your life. I'm telling you how I can enhance the better part of you. I'm showing you. I don't necessarily have to tell you, but I tell you the type of person I am, you know? And that's how we did it. We talked for hours. You know, because I had been abstinent from sex for like 3.5 years. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm not gonna do this to no man. I'm tired of doing it. And so, I mean, not really being experienced with relationships. I wanted him, but I didn't know what I was gonna do with him when I got him. I didn't have a clue. But he showed me what he wanted me to do. You know, and I wanted to do everything he wanted me to do. I still do that. So you have to be consistent, because he's my forever. No divorce over here. Yeah. And so I always ask him, I be like, because I'm tired. I really am. I'm tired of I'm tired of sex like that. And I'm really tired because no, for real, we have a fluid in our body. I think it's serotonin. And I think he ran all of mine out because in our life, right, we had a lot of marathon sex, and we had a lot of those, just a lot of them.
But y'all had a lot of vanilla ice cream for a while. You need to add some sprinkles and some caramel.
Yeah, and some of them have lasted like 9 hours. Honestly, because I always
9 hours of vanilla ice cream ain't good. You gotta put some caramel in there, some almonds.
But it was fun at the time, and it was loving, and it was care, and we didn't think about that, right?
So sometimes you need filth.
Auntie J,
you need
do
filth.
you start arguments for no reason?
Hell no. When he come home, I don't bombard him with questions or none of that. He come in the door, he speak. I let him get settled. I don't.
No, do you have an attitude? Do you wake up with an attitude for no damn reason?
Good morning. He said that's one of the things he love about me is I always wake up playing.
Yeah, Auntie J, yeah, I think
some of these females out here be waking up mad as shit for no reason. You be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't have that kind of power. How many times have you heard your alarm? How many times have your alarm ring and you didn't hear it? So if I call you and you woke up, it's for a reason. I didn't wake you up. I don't have that kind of power. I tell them all that because I don't. I can't blow on you and wake you up. I don't have that kind of power.
Wait a minute. You saying if you call the phone and you wake him up, you didn't wake him up? Is that what you said?
You said you're gonna blow on him?
God blows.
I blow on him to wake him up. That's how I
Amen. That's how I would
Wait,
woke up.
wake him up.
Hold on. Say that again.
I didn't wake you
blow
up.
on him to wake him up. That's how I wake
Right,
up my
so
man.
I didn't wake
blow
you
on him
up.
to wake him
Right,
up.
but if I'm on the other end of the phone, I didn't wake you up. I did not blow on you. Okay?
Hey,
So
what's going on? What's going on right now? If you
I'm
call
just
somebody
saying,
and their phone ring and you wake them up, then you woke them up. What you mean? What you saying?
I didn't wake you up.
Yes, you did.
God
My phone
woke
rang.
you up. God woke you up, not me.
Oh, so you God is what you're saying.
You're deflecting,
No.
Auntie J. You're
Oh
being
my
very
God,
disingenuous right now.
What's going on?
I'm not being disingenuous.
What's happening?
I don't wake people up. Anyway,
You don't wake people up.
We get used to that traditional bullshit.
Oh, that's
If you
You know
conditional.
what? I believe her. I believe her. Keep going, Auntie J. Talk
If
your
you
shit.
call me and you wake me up, I'm not blaming God. I can promise you that.
How you gonna wake up without him?
True. She's right. That's why I'm saying she's right.
If you went to work or you went downstairs and you called me and I'm still asleep and you woke me up, then you woke me up. In fact, this is what women need to know. You need to be up before the man. Every day. Every day.
Listen, I'm gonna be out that bed before she even wake up.
The woman should be up at least 30 minutes before the man. 45 minutes to an hour she should be up so she could get herself together.
Facts.
Take off her pajamas, get the kitchen, the coffee going. She could center herself for the with the universe and with what's required.
Yes.
Center yourself with the universe.
By the time he gets out of that
Whatever.
bed, everything's popping. Everything's great.
Listen, nephew, listen.
I'm listening.
I need you to listen. If you probably had, I don't know how many times you live with a woman, like, that you fucking and been in a relationship with, but if you gonna get an evil demon hooker.
What? Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
No. You gotta listen. You're gonna get an evil demon hooker if she gotta wake up and work straight out of her sleep. If she needs some time to herself. If she gotta work, get the kids, cook food, and y'all late and she gotta rush. No.
Okay, so put me up on game. Put me up on game.
So you need to have a schedule, right? She obviously need to be put to sleep. So she need to go to sleep before you. She need to wake up before you. So once she know you back in the house, you rested, she knows you safe, everybody's straight. She goes to sleep in peace. She's hydrated. She'll get up early. Everything will be done.
Hold on, man. I'm running out of fingers.
Okay, all right. You should be writing it down.
I'm running out of fingers, bro. I got one hand. Hold on. You're saying she got to do all this shit. I'm counting up. Okay, start over, nigga.
Okay. So you should be putting her to sleep.
Right.
Got that. All right. When she knows that we still on one. Don't go to new fingers. We still on one.
Okay.
Okay. So once she knows the house is taken care of, you're taken care of. Well, you taken care of, and the house is taken care of.
That's three things.
This is still one. This is what you got to.
No, it's not, because she knows I'm taking care of the house.
That's all one thing. That's all one thing.
That's all one thing. Okay.
So you should be putting her to sleep. She's not gonna go to sleep unless you, the house, and everything is taken care of, right? So she needs to wake. Now we on 2. She needs to wake up before you, like Lexi said, at least an hour. I'm at least 30 minutes. I would say an hour, me personally, because I want her to have 30 minutes to herself, and then she can have everything done in 30 minutes, unless breakfast or whatever take longer. And that doesn't account for the the husband may wake up early, or the boyfriend or master may wake up early. Like me, I wake up anywhere between 3:30 to 5 o'clock a.m. So that puts some pressure on her.
You're gonna be competing, man. That's crazy. Don't try to compete with me. You're gonna go crazy, Shorty. I'll tell you that right now.
So that's that. So she needs to be up early so she can take care of shit. She need to be up before you.
Shit. Okay. I'm on my second hand now.
Because they always say, I don't need more time to myself. Okay, cool. Get up an hour earlier, half an hour earlier.
Like, for example, in my house, growing up, my dad.
You're right.
His rule was that his kids were not going to eat cereal for breakfast. That's not the way he's sending his kids off to school. So my mom would wake up an hour early. She would have her little coffee, have her little time to herself, read her little, Bible passage or whatever she does. And she would have a full-blown breakfast waiting for my father and us. Because my father had a rule that his kids did not eat cereal for breakfast, and that's not how you send kids to school.
Y'all wanna know something crazy? Is once upon a time I knew somebody. This chick, she had a baby boy, and she didn't like eggs. So the little boy, he didn't know that he really liked the eggs, and he didn't really know how delicious eggs were in the morning. But he didn't like eggs because she didn't like eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he had a man to come in there and show him how delicious eggs was in the morning, that might have changed his life.
That's facts. That's why this is important. Like Sugar Bum saying, most married women work. This ain't happening. We're not talking about what most do. The point of having this conversation is to raise the standard. The point of having all these conversations is to raise the standard, not just to pull it back to the same level. So you talking about?
Yeah. Y'all put me up on a whole bunch of game right now.
That's what I do.
And, women who operate this way is because they see their home as a sacred place, and they're following the lead of their husband who runs the whole. It's a patriarchy. So she wakes up with joy in her heart to make her family a decent meal to start the day and send them off with the right vibrancy into the universe.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You know what the thing is though? A lot of people is talking about this nesting situation. And what's happening is a lot of women want that, but they want it when at the tail end when the man has everything and they don't have to work for it. So a man just got finished building himself up to be the best person he can be, and they supposed to just come and reap the benefits and the reward.
That's all right.
See, most of these marriages
already.
When most of these marriages that last long, those females was with that man shooting in the gym. They built the kingdom that they have. Everyone that we know on here that have a successful marriage or whatever, they've been there since day one. They've been there when the man ain't have nothing. So they the ones that deserve that lifestyle because they the ones that earned it. They was there. So
okay, this is a lot to take in right now, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
Well,
yo, chat, this is crazy.
You have to understand that there's a hierarchy. It's a system. Yeah, I mean, people don't plan to fail; they just fail to plan. So put a plan in place. Like contractors don't go out and just start shoveling without an exact plan. They know exactly from the beginning to end what every inch of the material, all the materials they need, what every inch is going to look like. We don't do that with relationships. We don't do that with our bodies. We don't do that with our money. It's true. And I tell people research, knowing what I know comes from, it doesn't come because I think I'm smart. It comes from me knowing that I'm worth the research. I'm good enough to know these things. I'm worth taking out 30 minutes to look up a word or look up a concept or watch a video. And that's really where the problem comes. When I don't have information, when I hear people, I don't know this, I start questioning your self-worth. Like, how much do you value yourself to not type in the internet a couple words so you can look at it and research it?
I don't know, man. I feel like I got better luck. I don't know, man. I feel like I got a better luck finding a unicorn, to be honest with you, bro.
Then what? As opposed to what?
To trying to get this woman that you want, that you say I'm supposed to find to do all.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't get them. You have to. That's not a get them. Yeah. You have to establish this yourself. You have to have that type of habit, so you start to recognize them, and they start to recognize you. It's not a getting.
So what you telling me this? I got a question.
Come to you. If you establish yourself in your whole manhood, in your entire manhood, calibrated to the heavenly universe, as a man, these women will come to you, and then you will decide who it is you're going to give the privilege of being your wife.
We keep speaking in these damn absolutes.
It's this simple.
This is not no 100% guaranteed.
Nephew, you play sports before? You played sports before? Okay, so when you first started playing sports, right? When you first started playing sports, you didn't know the playbook, like whatever it was, basketball, football, right? Oh, but what sport you play?
I play football, basketball, baseball.
All right. So you didn't recognize the play. You didn't know the verbiage. You didn't know how to recognize certain things on defense. You didn't know what to call certain plays where somebody scored on you, right? After you have this, so you telling me from a little boy you knew all the plays, you knew all the verbiage?
Yes.
Okay. So after coaching, you didn't need any coaching. You knew all the plays. So you knew from hash, you knew what the right hash was, you knew what a drag route was, you knew from 6 and 7 years old.
Yes.
You knew what a cover 3 was, as distinguished from a cover 2. These are you knew all the sports, all the plays.
Yes, I'm the Madden king.
Okay, so what's in your cigarette that you smoke? Since you got that level of astuteness.
What is the cigarette that I'm smoking have to do with me knowing the plays?
Because if you that thorough in sports, you would be that thorough everywhere else.
What?
Right. If you were that thorough, if you knew all the plays and everything in sports, you would know everything else in life. You would know the cigarette that you put into your lips. You're the same person. No. You said you knew that as a child. No. You said you knew that as a child, so it's automatic. Nobody had to train you. So you should know everything, every chemical in that cigarette you smoke. So that's what I'm saying. I don't have to say disingenuous. I can prove it in real time. So
no, that is disingenuous because when you're talking about sports and you're talking about real life, those are two completely different conversations.
So okay, all right, let's do that. So what little portal you go through with sports not real life?
Run that by me again.
You said it's the difference between sports and real life, right?
Those are two different conversations.
You said there's a difference between sports and real life, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what portal do you go through where when you go to play sports, it doesn't count in real life?
None.
Okay. So sports is still real life, right? Because it doesn't happen in fiction.
You can't take anything away that you've done in sports. That's stamped in history.
You can't take anything away that you did in sports. So it's real life then, right?
It's real life.
Okay. So how you recognize what she's telling you is just like in sports, when you have coaches that know what you don't know and they can point out things that you don't know. That's how it is when you start to condition yourself to be able to play a certain sport. You start to condition yourself to be able to recognize the certain women. They're already around you. They're doing things day in, day out. It's not some unicorn. It's just a unicorn to you because you're not willing to do the work at this particular moment. Your teachability index is not where it needs to be.
Wait, why? How can you say
that's
I'm not
true? Because that's why the term
that.
That's why the term jack of all trades and a master of none is relevant.
It has nothing to do with what I just said.
Just because you master something doesn't mean you master everything.
I didn't say mastery. I said recognition.
No, you said
a novice.
No, you said, this is your exact word. You said if he was one way in one area, you said he would be that way in all aspects of his life.
Based off the fact that he said he did that from as a child. So that means he didn't need training. It's innate in his nature.
But we're talking about dealing with
any other area
he went
in.
Sports.
Any other area he went in, it would have an equivalent. I listened very well.
No. Well, okay, but that's what I'm saying.
And if he was that invested, if he was invested,
at the same time, I've never had.
Hold on. You said, hold on. You said you played all the sports, so you were invested. I just watched you smoke cigarettes for half an hour. You're invested, so you should have an equivalent. You told me you knew all the plays. There's no way to trap me in this. I'm going to crush both of y'all.
His mastery could be sports. His mastery.
But you try to conflate the argument by bringing sports.
No, this is what you said. You said you knew all the plays.
Yeah,
disingenuous.
I knew all the plays.
You're invested.
In the sports.
You're invested. So you should. But right. But then the playbook don't go down in your body though. But that cigarette went down in your body. When you try to be disrespectful with me, I'm gonna play with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. We can go there. You didn't know. You don't know all the plays.
Since when was that disrespectful?
You know what respect means? It means to view again. You didn't look at what I actually asked you. You just said something disingenuous. You don't know all the plays in all the sports. You do not.
In the playbooks that I was given since I was a young age,
I said the sports. I didn't say playbooks. I said all the plays in sports. That's what I said.
In the sports that I played from a young age.
In the sport that you played,
you asked me a question. You asked me specifically. You said, nephew, did you know all the plays in your playbook? Did you have to go?
No, I didn't say playbook. I didn't say that. I said in the sports you played. That's what I said.
And you asked me if I knew the plays that my coaches gave to me.
Going on.
We're not having two different arguments. Somebody's speaking and somebody's not listening.
Is moving. You can't do that.
You have one argument and nephew has a different one.
No, we're not having two arguments. Somebody is listening and somebody's not listening. I know what I said. He didn't hear what I said, and he responded to what he made up in his mind.
I heard what he said. I heard what he said.
You didn't hear what he said because I didn't say it. I didn't say playbook.
He answered. I heard what he said. I didn't say he answered you correctly. See, I listened very carefully too.
No, that's not what you just said.
I didn't say he answered you correctly.
I said you heard what he said. You said you heard what he said.
Look.
Yeah,
How about
I heard
this
what
right
he
there?
said, which means he did not answer you correctly. He gave you the answer that he wanted to give.
How about this, right? I'll tell you this, right? I ain't sitting up here on the internet saying I know all the answers, but I do know a little something about everything.
That's fine. But when I asked you about sports and you say you know all the sports, going we play sports.
You asked me specifically when I was growing up. You said, what sports did I play? No, hold on. You asked me specifically, what sports did I play? I said football, basketball, and baseball. Then you followed up by asking me, nephew, did you understand every single play that you had in your playbooks? Did you need your coaches to help you break it down even more to you to understand? And you had people scoring on you on the defense.
Let me rewind this so I can see.
I said no.
You assumed I said playbook. I said sports. I was using sports because I was talking more so about coaching, right?
You know what I'm saying about my mom.
You gotta mute your mic when you do that. You gotta mute your mic. There you go.
No, I want everybody. I want everybody to hear it. So we're going to find out.
Yeah, we was in the middle of talking though. We was in the middle of speaking though. For you to decide to do that. So would you inserted playbook, nephew? I just said the sports. It's a principle I'm speaking to. It's just like when you go through the conditioning and you learn how to read, and you learn how to run certain plays.
How about this? Right now, my principles and how I approach each sport stays the same across each sport that I go play in.
That's
Now,
what I was speaking to.
But when it comes to life and dealing with women, those are two different conversations.
They're not, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. You can take success as a pattern. You can take that same principle. It's not going to hit verbatim. You can take that same principle into women. That's what I'm trying to. This is specifically what I'm saying.
And you're probably right because I've never had none of these problems that these people be up here on the internet complaining about.
Hey, yo,
that's probably the reason why.
I just rewinded it and I just listened to it, and nephew was correct, bro. Do you want me to play it?
Nephew was correct about what?
Exactly what he said about what you asked him initially. You want me to play it?
Go ahead, play.
Okay.
Did you mute?
You can't hear. Is he looking for it?
Start questioning yourself work. Like, how much do you value yourself to not type in the internet a couple words so you can look at it and research it?
I don't know, man. I feel like I got better luck. I don't know, man. I feel like I got a better luck finding a unicorn, to be honest with you, bro.
Then what? As opposed to what?
To trying to get this woman that you want, that you say I'm supposed to find to do all.
You don't have to. You don't get them. You have to. That's not a get them. You have to establish this yourself. You have to have that type of habit so you start to recognize them, and they start to recognize you. It's not a getting.
So what you telling me is this? I got a question.
Comes to you. If you establish yourself in your whole manhood, in your entire manhood, calibrated to the heavenly universe, as a man, these women will come to you, and then you will decide who it is you're going to give the privilege of being your wife.
We keep speaking in these damn absolutely.
It's this simple.
You play 100% guaranteed.
You play sports before? You played sports before? Okay, so you know when you first started playing sports, right? You know when you first started playing sports, you didn't know the playbook, like whatever it was, basketball, football, right? Or what sport you play?
I played football, basketball, baseball.
Right. So you know you didn't recognize the play. You didn't know the verbiage. You didn't know how to recognize certain things on defense. You didn't know what to call certain plays where somebody scored on you, right? After you have it, so you telling me from a little boy you knew all the plays, you knew all the verbiage?
Yes.
Okay. So after coaching, you didn't need any coaching. You knew all the plays. So you knew from hash, you knew the right hash was, you knew what a drag route was, you knew from.
So everybody heard it, right?
Okay, well,
He
what was
said
the
all the plays? He didn't say playbook. He said all the plays.
You did. So what did you say you was right about?
You didn't say playbook, but see, y'all not going to play with me now.
Yeah.
So he didn't say playbook.
Right. Go ahead.
He said okay.
So what was he right about?
You
played it. You played your evidence. You played your evidence. Now what's your statement?
Where the plays at?
Huh?
The plays are in the playbook, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we're going to really play these type of semantics, right? So we're going to do that?
I don't think I don't think you understanding what the process was. I said recognizing, right, the sports you played. I said you remember, to elaborate on that principle, you remember how you didn't know all the plays in the playbook. I asked him, what sports did he play? He said, I play all of the sports. And I said, you remember how you don't know, you didn't know all the plays and be able to recognize when
He
you got
said play
scored on.
all of the sports.
So
I heard him say football and basketball.
he said no.
I said I knew every play that I had to play, that I had to know in that playbook. And then you asked me, so did I not need any more coaching? I never said I never
No, I
not
didn't
needed
say
more
any more.
coaching.
He just played it. I said, so you never needed any coaching. That's what I
I
asked
never
you.
said I didn't, and I never said I didn't need coaching.
But that's what I asked you.
And I never got to answer the
And
question.
he never answered that part. That's what I was saying.
I never got to answer the question. You never
did
let me
have
got
that.
to get to that part.
You did have time to ask it. That's why I asked you. You never needed
And
any
I
coaching.
did. And as a matter of fact, if you keep playing the clip even longer, I did finish answering that later on by telling you.
But I think you're forgetting what I asked you. I said, do you remember the time when you didn't know the plays in the playbook? That's what I asked.
And I told you I don't ever remember a time when I did not know a play in the playbook because I always knew the plays in the playbook.
Okay, do you know how crazy that is? Because you didn't know the playbook from the beginning. Somebody had to teach you that. That's what I'm saying to you. That's specifically what I'm speaking to. There was a time you didn't know the plays, and then the coaches gave you their playbook that didn't belong to you, right? So that's
and then you tried to tell me that it happened to me in a game.
I just need you to acknowledge that. I need you to acknowledge that part. That
and
the
then
playbook.
Okay, yes, I acknowledge that part. But
Okay,
then
that's all. Hold
up.
Pause. You trying to defend yourself. I'm showing you where we were lost. There was a time that those coaches had their playbook that didn't belong to you, and they had to teach you their playbook, therefore the sport. That's what I'm talking about.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You want to know why you're wrong?
About what I asked you?
You want to know why you're wrong?
Go ahead.
Because my coaches made offenses and playbooks around me.
That's great. That's fine. But they made them, right? Is what you said. That's how I'm right. Because you said they made them. So you couldn't have always knew them.
Oh my gosh, you're not listening, bro.
I don't get it. So like, are you saying
if you've ever been the number one guy on the team,
I understand.
You'll know what I'm talking about.
I get that. I understand.
You'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right. I told them they both saying two different things, bro.
Yeah, we're having two different conversations, but we're still. We're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing.
They're saying two different things.
You're missing the point. It's a part about listening and hearing. It's not really about saying two different things. If you understand what I'm saying, there's no argument. Because
you don't understand what you said. That's what I'm saying.
I know that. That's why I keep talking.
Okay, I don't get the analogy. Is the analogy that some people need dating coaches? I don't get.
I don't get it neither.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's called again. So what she was talking about was he said he can't find a unicorn, and he started talking about getting. I'm like, it's not getting.
No, he said I'm better off finding a unicorn.
That's correct. He said that, but
that's his actual.
What I'm telling you is that they are already around you.
But what he was trying to say and trying to compare it was the success that you have in sports. No, hold on, True. What he was comparing was the success that you have in sports translates to the success that you have in relationships and dealing with women.
I'm talking about bitches I can fuck. I'm talking about you.
They are definitely principles. That you see what I'm saying? They're not. It's not going to be like a Lego piece, but they'll be transferable principles. So how you looked at football and how you when the play starts, before the play starts, I need to know what the opposing team defense.
Man, on defense, listen, it's Nephew's Island. Nephew's Island. Nobody threw to my side. If they tried to, it was getting picked off, and I'm running it back for a tub. In basketball, I run the offense. In baseball, you got to pitch to me. Yes.
Right. So it's the same shit. It's the same shit. It's just had that same confidence that you had in sports. And if you're not one of those guys that's super cerebral on the court or on the field, that's cool. But when you know to play and you already know how it's going to go, you know what to look for. And like other team had that guy. You weren't the only guy that was that guy. You seen another team that's their guy. Their plays is designed around him.
Okay, see, now we're getting into it now. See,
that's why I went to sports.
So now when we're breaking down film, and now when we're breaking down film on the opposition, and we're starting to get into tendencies, and we're starting to get into following up on their progressions and understanding where they like to go on their first, second, or third read. That's when coaching and that's when the extra help comes into play even more.
Amen. So when I tell you, when you're next to a chick and they say certain things, right? And you can pick up on it. You just don't have to train it. They're around you. And a lot of chicks.
So the unicorn is around me.
They're around you.
Let me ask Lexi a question, please. Hey, Lexi, we talked yesterday, didn't we?
What's up, Truth?
Yeah, remember yesterday I was asking you, do you want to get married and have children and all those type of things, and what was your answer?
I said I never got married because I never wanted to have children.
Right. Okay. So now when someone says that, and then we use the analogy that if you provide a woman with a certain thing, so and she will automatically do this, that, and the third, this absolute formula. Are you saying that you have never had any man in your life to provide you with that type of atmosphere?
Oh, yeah, of course. I have had men who could provide me with that atmosphere.
Exactly. That's my point.
What is that? Eagle something?
I didn't understand your point, but what?
When you spoke earlier, when y'all was having a conversation, which led to World Class, what he was trying to explain to nephew,
Mm-hmm.
we was talking about what you supposed to do in order to have this
but
quote
okay,
unquote unicorn.
but I don't want to have kids, and those men who wanted to give me that life wanted children, and that's where the contract
Right. So
that I signed said no children. The contracts that I signed, the 3 times in my life that I signed the contract, I always indicated no children. In the process, they want to have children, so now the contract is going to become null and void, and I have to walk away and let that person find the woman who wants
exactly. So what I'm saying is what you explained earlier. You said that the woman will automatically. That don't just mean come into it. So that means follow that man's program even when he wants children. She will want to have children too.
Well,
that's what it means to when you come in and nest and everything. You're on that man's program.
No, because I only enter into relationships based on a contractual agreement. I don't enter relationships based on emotion.
So you're the one choosing, not the man. That's not a patriarchy.
I'm not choosing. I do not.
You just said you're dictating terms.
I am not dictating terms. I am establishing a contractual agreement with someone, and if what he indicates
so what does
that he wants, I can provide, and if the things that I indicate he is okay with, then we can enter into those terms. If it doesn't work for what he wants, then I get released and he goes find somebody that is more suitable for him.
Okay, I'm gonna say this one more time.
Does automatically mean dictate?
True. Let me add this caveat.
This is what I'm trying, like y'all is playing.
It doesn't though.
Not truth. Let me add this caveat, because if she doesn't want kids, period, right? Then she's not gonna want it for any man. So
no, get it? You wasn't here, Fighter. What I'm talking about?
No, I think I was here when you asked the question.
What question did I ask you? What question I asked you?
No. When you
you said you was here with the question. What question did I ask her, bro?
I remember the discussion was about her dating life, and
I didn't ask her a question. That's what I'm.
No. I remember the conversation. I swear to God, it was like yesterday or the day before.
They were talking. World Class and her were talking. I didn't ask anything. I wasn't even here. I popped up.
You just said you talked to her yesterday. That's what you started with.
No, that he's talking about the conversation before how this even started.
Yeah. Remember when y'all were like, remember y'all were joking around and y'all go, let's fly each other out, whatever. And then y'all were speaking on dating life, and she expressed how she doesn't have kids and she's happy the way she's living her life, like no kids. Remember that? No. That was like yesterday or the day before that.
That's what I just said.
Okay, now what does that have to do with I just asked just now?
And so my absolute.
Now hold on, Lexi, because I want to hear what Fighter. What does that have to do with what I said today, Fighter?
I don't want children with anybody. I don't want children.
I got that. That wasn't my point. What does that have to do with today, Fighter?
No, because I know you're saying that a woman, if she believes in patriarchy, she believes in respecting the man, listening to the man, that things are gonna go his way, right? But if
I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. She said that when her and World Class was talking.
Okay.
That's how they got onto nephew.
Okay.
And that's when I brought it back, because that's when I said, how can that be true based off of what you told me yesterday? That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay, all right. So
Because
you're trying to
that's
find.
not adding up.
So you're trying to find like the contradiction.
Because it is one.
Okay.
You try to
All
find
right.
what
All
it
right.
is.
Okay.
So I would like you to explain to me where the contradiction is, so I can clear it up for you.
You literally just said when you was explaining what a woman does, you was explaining about patriarchy.
Right.
Then you just because we know what patriarchy means. We know what a woman when she's on a man's program that provides everything. This is what you said.
But you have a conversation.
Hold on.
Hold on a second. You have a conversation when you enter in this agreement. I don't enter into it blindly, and neither does he. So I have a contract. There is a contract. I participate in the fundamentals of BDSM. So my master will present me with a contract detailing out all the things we agreed upon that we spoke about during the courtship. And it will indicate in there that I will not have children. I do not want children. That is a non-negotiable. If that's a problem for him, then we don't sign the contract and he finds somebody that's suitable.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you again. Did he provide before this contract? Did he provide you with everything that you could possibly need in a woman?
Absolutely. Did he provide?
You said he didn't.
No, of course not, because you have a courtship.
That's what I asked you.
You have a courtship before you sign a contract.
I asked you that earlier. I said, are there men in your life since the time you've been dating?
Yes, I've had 3 men that I've
Okay, so
signed
those men. No,
They
not
have
the
the
contract.
contract
Not
was
the
signed.
contracts.
Huh?
Not the contracts, Lexi. I said, this is my exact question. Please, Father, please. I said, were there men in your life that provided you with what you was talking about to world class? Provided you with everything that you need so that you could be comfortable, that you can be free, so that you can be the woman that you always needed to be in life. Were there men that done that?
Yes, 3.
Okay, 3. Okay, so that means they provided you with everything that you need to be the best woman you can be. That's everything.
Yeah, after we signed the contract. Yes, they did that for me after we signed the contract.
They did it for you after
Yes, sir.
you signed a contract.
Yes.
Okay, so now that's something different. Now that changes the narrative. So why would you sign a contract
Same thing the whole time.
if somebody didn't provide you with everything? And I don't know why would a man sign a contract if what did you provide him with?
He spent.
What type of minute? I don't know what's going on.
Clearly.
Never mind. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what type of contract, because I did hear you say BDSM and all type. I don't know what's going on.
Wait, so hold on. I do got another question though.
I don't know what that is.
So like all this stuff that that the women's is gonna do, is this gonna be in the contract?
Yes.
It's not rocket science. If it's 3 men that chose her, that means there was 3 men that wanted the chick that didn't want children. I don't understand what
you are falling for the bait for the.
It's not even a hard concept at all. It's like her. It's hyper incompetent. Obviously, these are 3 men that signed a contract that in their patriarchy where they choose automatically picked her because she was one of the ones that didn't want children. It's not hard. It's extremely easy.
Right.
But it's telling when it's struggling when you struggle with things like that.
And so
okay,
and
you're
then,
opening my eyes to a whole nother perspective.
When we were in the relationship, at a certain point in the relationship, they brought to my attention that they wanted to have children with me. So now that is a null and void in the contract. That's a non-negotiable. It's already in the contract. So I get released. I am released to move on with my life, and he is able to go on and find somebody more suitable for what he wants at that point in his life.
But that's not even a patriarchy.
I have to accept that. I have to accept that because I'm not going to have children for any man.
That's not even a patriarchy.
How can you tell another man that wants that it's not a patriarchy if that's where you at?
Because it's not.
Based off who?
Not.
Based off what?
Huh? Based off of what a patriarchy is.
Okay.
That means if she's talking about, once again, the concept of being this type of woman for this type of man, that he's providing everything, that means she's supposed to be on his program. She don't get to dictate anything.
If his program is he wants a chick that doesn't want children. Now continue your statement. It makes sense.
Say that again.
If part of his program is that he wants a chick that don't want children, Now go ahead.
She said she didn't want children.
If a part of the man's patriarchy is he wants a woman that doesn't want children, all right, now you talk. Make it make sense. The stuff that you're
She
saying.
don't want children. She said he does.
If a man wants a chick that doesn't want children, now makes sense. I want you keep
I said it again.
If a man wants a chick that doesn't want children, now makes sense.
If a man, again, he wouldn't even bother with her since she don't want children.
She said 3.
Yeah, and 3 of them ain't men.
Who the hell are you to say they're not men because they don't want children? You don't know this. What's wrong with
I
y'all?
am. I said it.
Based off what?
Based off of what I said.
What makes you think what you said
You're
is
not
valuable?
gonna question me, man. No, you're not gonna question
I'm not gonna.
me.
But you said
You're not
question
gonna
people
me
all
shit.
year, like all today.
You're not gonna question me.
What does man mean?
You're not gonna question me.
But you gonna question other people?
Yeah, I do what the fuck I want.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's right.
Yeah,
That's what's
right.
up.
Exactly.
Right. You don't want to be made to
You
look
did that
stupid.
shit to nephew. You don't do that to me, dog.
It doesn't
All
matter.
right.
You can't stop me from.
Nah, he tried to do it with me, but
I can't
No,
stop
I wasn't. I was having a
definitely can't
conversation
stop
with
nothing
nephew.
over
Me and
here.
nephew, nephew play all the time. I was having a conversation with.
Wait,
him. He said what I was saying.
Yeah, listen, he ain't in agreement with that bullshit.
Nope.
The shit that I just said, the shit
He
that I
ain't
just
in
said.
agreement with that bullshit, dog.
I wasn't trying to ask him a question. Did you not see? Did you not understand what I was saying?
I've been baiting him all night. He's been taking it. He's been biting.
Yeah, but I don't think you could say that a man is not a man if he doesn't want
It's dumb.
children,
It's stupid. It don't make sense because he don't do what you
like
want.
I don't
You
agree
don't
with
even
the
know the word man
lifestyle,
means.
but I don't agree with the lifestyle, but I don't think it makes a person less.
You think I need to go to Man University?
You learn some things. Yeah.
I can learn some things. All right, I bet.
You learn some things. Yeah. If you think it's a unicorn for a woman to do what you ask them to do,
shit
happens every day.
Have you found the women that listen yet?
Always.
Always?
Yeah.
There's women out there like that, bro.
Exactly.
You found women that listen.
What the fuck is we talking about?
Yes, brother. I swear.
You swear?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Yes.
I need to get back on the internet some more, cause
bro, they're out
where they at.
You can push up.
They're out here, bro. They're out here. Sometimes it's just about timing. It's just
crazy.
sometimes the girl that'll listen to you that wants you, maybe she's just taken already. It's about timing. It's about finding someone that when they're single, when you're in the right space, they're in the right space. Like they listen.
I hope my wife is not taken right now. I hope she's somewhere being celibate and going back to church or something right now. That's what I hope.
You know, in this space, a lot of people talk about women don't want to compete. There's a lot of males that don't want to compete. It's a lot of males that don't want to compete. That's what we saying. It's cool though. That's why y'all solution to everything is men not having sex and nobody having sex. But you got to compete with dudes. You got to get up early. People that work harder than you. People that that got a better network than you, and that's just how it is. You can't get away from it. You can hide and do whatever you want to do, but at some point, you're gonna have to compete with people that operate at a world-class level.
Man, I got to get back to the drawing board. This isn't X's and O's no more.
It is, man. In the way it is. In the way it is. It's still the same game, bro.
No, not the way you're drawing it up on this board to me.
Just be yourself, dude.
Like you said, tendencies. It's just tendencies. It's little things. It's
Bro, we in the locker room right now. This is halftime. We are going over the game plan. We need to change shit up.
Halftime adjustments. Yeah, you need to make.
Yeah. Halftime adjustments, nigga.
That's it. Halftime adjustments.
We won't come out like Golden State Warriors in the third quarter. Come out like Steph Curry shooting from half court.
Take it in the paint. Where the tough guys at?
Oh shit! I'm a shooter.
Sounds like it. D-bag, you're not in the trenches. Basketball athletes, y'all a little soft. It is what it is. Come down to the trenches with us. It's not
Shit, we in the trenches right now. We in the trap. We trapping on YouTube, man.
Facts.
We trapping out the YouTube. Niggas ain't doing that.
This definitely the block. I'm not gonna lie. YouTube.
Yeah, we on the block.
on the block, especially with Poppy's his IG. Poppy on that real shit. This the ghetto sphere. Y'all niggas stop being afraid of women, man. I need to stop. They listen. They just don't listen to y'all. Because y'all don't make sense.
Now I'm not
Y'all
gonna
afraid
lie,
to ask questions.
On YouTube and everything. I've heard of dudes. I remember there was this one cat that he was still like in school, but he was like 27, 28, and he was still, you know, a virgin. I'm like, damn, bro, like,
no way.
Bro, I'm like, yo, he gotta be trolling. Like, come on, man. There had to be one chick, you know what I'm saying, that was
How does that
you.
even happen, bro?
I don't know, man. There had to be one chick that had to be feeling them. Like, how did you not find one person willing to do that with you?
I wouldn't advise that though. Don't just get with the chick that'll say yes to you. Go after the one you want.
Crazy, bro. 27 years old.
I mean, I get that, bro, but damn, it's just like human nature, bro. The you know,
Want to be in some.
The experiment.
I've seen dudes like eventually get a chick. Like I didn't know till I came into space till they showed the numbers. Yeah, like a lot of these dudes are not they virgins. Only got one chick or no children, like 53%. I'm like, what? 53%?
These are the only niggas that be complaining on YouTube, bro. And then they be trying to be like, give all these talking points. Oh, you got to do this. Don't even make no sense.
Yeah, it's a lot of that. You got to do this stuff. You got to do this and that. Everybody got these formulas, man. I'm trying to tell you. I don't see nobody's wives on here, no rings, no nothing. It's amazing.
Because it's 2022. We know I read law. That shit is a bullshit deal. It's trash. And then when you get a marriage certificate, you're violating God's law because that's adultery. But yeah, shout out to people that got a law dictionary.
This is what I got. I got a project. I'm putting together a little leaf blower. Yeah.
All right. That's what's up. That's what's up. You putting it? What you doing?
Yard work today.
That's what's up. I only seen you in the car. I'm proud of you. I seen you earlier. I'm like, nigga got TV and everything. Proud of you. That's right. That's right. I troll back, nigga.
Damn. Yo, fight back, nephew.
The thing is, I don't got time to take to bite his bait right now. I'm busy working.
I said pause. You gotta pause. You gotta relax. You gotta relax right now. That's not a good choice of words. You gotta think better words than that, my friend. Nephew cool though. I don't have a problem with you. At least you cam up. You one of the trolls that cam up. So a lot of trolls won't cam up. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah. That's
Poppy, you still dropping the babies off? That's why I had to drop off early. I had to take my son to school. Hashtag undefeated.
Yeah, I'll be in the crib in a minute.
Gotcha.
Like 7 minutes.
Yeah, but that shit with Jason was hilarious, bro. I thought I was telling y'all, let him talk. That shit was fucking hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I know Jason ever since the beginning of like way back, like quarantine times. That shit was crazy, man. Jason a trip.
He been online since then?
Yeah, I remember, you know how in 2020 most of us that's how we came onto YouTube, and some dude named Platinum Elite, some funny cat, he was down south cat, hilarious, and we'd be over there, and we'd be talking about just box talk all day, and Jason to tell stories, man, hilarious, man, hilarious stories.
That nigga is funny. That shit was hilarious. Hey, Fatty, why didn't you submit to a gym and get them titties up out of there? Why didn't you do that? Get them fucking arteries unclogged. You focus on the wrong shit. Looking like you got to build momentum for you to get out the chair. Find something else to do with your time, buddy. So what space does he be at? He be like in like the Fight Club type of Lapeef space? Cause I ain't never seen him. I never heard him before.
Nah, because I was over there. Like I don't know if you know, like DJ Kuda, Angry Man.
Oh yeah, Angry Man. Yeah, okay, I got you. Makes sense.
What's this other cat? Platinum Elite, Sir Ism, like them other cats over there. So
Platinum League, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, so it used to be funny, 2020 was, that's when YouTube was lit, you know.
I think I wasn't watching nobody but Mr. Palmer, like towards the end of 2020.
I just want to say something quick to nephew. If he could hear me, can you hear me, nephew? Like this type of stuff you're doing now, putting the leaf blower together, going to do yard work. That's what women like to see. That's what women are attracted to be able to be with a man who's able to do those type of things. Makes a man who does those type of things stand out and a lot more attractive than a man who, doesn't do those things. So I don't think he could hear me, but I just kind of wanted to bring to his attention something that women who are like me or grew up like me, that we take notice when men do these type of things, and it's turns us on and makes us feel good, and certain women are gonna gravitate towards that, and other women who don't prioritize a man's behavior or value will never even notice something like that. So
yeah, I said that a couple weeks ago, Lexi, when I was on the I forgot what panel I was on. I was on the panel with some niggas, and I was like, a lot of you niggas ain't got no motherfucking calluses on your hands. Y'all not out here working. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got no blisters. Y'all ain't got man hands. Y'all hands soft. Because a lot of people are doing, that's what they're doing. They in the house doing computer work. They ain't out here doing no labor. Those type of men is basically obsolete. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody doing this new age thing. So,
okay, well, I
you have to be balanced. You have to be balanced, man.
And I just want to say truth. I'm not trying to get you to attack me or disrespect you. I just want to point out that I have a strong value system. And when I meet a man who will be exclusive with me, considering I will not give him children, he agrees with that, I know that that is a beautiful gift. And I surrender and submit to him gladly and with no issue, knowing that he accepts me for how I am. And that gives us the opportunity to have a contract, because I don't need to get married, but I like things to be like dealt out. And the men that I deal with who are masters or are sirs or are dominant, we in BDSM use a contractual agreement, because there's a lot of activity that happens and you are responsible for the life of another human being. And so it's put in place to set order and to protect both parties. And like in any relationship, if during the relationship the terms of the relationship change, even in vanilla relationships, then both parties have an option, usually, to come out of that contractual agreement and move on and find what they want.
No, Lexi, I understand. You know what you're talking about. I mean, the things you're talking about, I don't know any part about that world. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not debating about that. Whatever you're saying is correct. I thought we was talking about the confines of a marriage. You're talking about something different that I have no knowledge of. So if you thought I was debating you on what you know, no. I thought we talking about two different things. So everything you're saying, that is correct. I have no input to that because I don't know about that contractual BDSM thing with whatever that. I don't know anything about it. So if I made you believe that I knew something about it, or I was trying to persuade you that ain't supposed to work, I apologize about that part because I don't know anything about that.
Well, I appreciate your apology. Thank you. But I want to just inform you, because I don't think you got to see when we had the contract up, about how detailed it is and how serious it is. And so what happens is, in this lifestyle, you go into the contractual agreement, and some people do get married as well, because the master, meaning the husband, wants to make sure the wife's tasks are delineated for her, and he will train her in areas that she needs to be trained. He will reward her for good behavior, He will punish her for bad behavior. And if she needs reinforcement training, he will provide her that as well, so that she can be the masterpiece to the master. And she could be the epitome of what would probably be described as the ideal wife and mother, because she understands her role. And in that role, in that agreement, she won't ever challenge him. She will not challenge him. In BDSM, if you have a submissive who gives you challenge and resistance, she's not meant to be a wife or be a submissive. You need to go find someone else. So in the fundamentals that I believe in, the woman submits to the man completely. She knows what she's getting into, and she does it gladly. She doesn't have to think about anything. He makes all the decisions. I like a man who's controlling. I like a man who tells me what to wear, tells me what to eat, tells me where to go, tells me where not to go, tells me who to talk to, not to talk to, gives me tasks, puts me to learn and read and all those things. I like that kind of man. That's the type of man that I enjoy being with, because I thrive in an environment with that level of leadership. So, so what you describe, I agree with. It's just that your approach to getting to it is a little bit different than mine. But at the end of the day, the woman that you're with, just like me, would want to make sure that the man that we're with, that we respect, who is our master or our leader, that we're there solely to please him. Because I believe the man is meant to be worshipped and the woman is meant to be desired. So my man is, to me, the God of my life. So I am created to please him. So I just wanted to be clear, because I think that you believe in something similar to my code of conduct in a exclusive relationship or a marriage. I just think that you go differently about it than the way that I go differently about it. But in my lifestyle, though, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice, and I'm happy about that. And so I just wanted to, give you a little more insight about myself, so that you would understand that even though we might express it differently or go about it differently, I think we would have similar goals in mind for a successful relationship. So
Yes. Based off of what you explained, it's it's a little bit different, but overall the concept of it is the same. The one thing that so the only problem that you had is because they wanted children, right? That's the only problem.
Yes, in the beginning of the relationship, because in BDSM, we don't enter into sexual stuff until the contract is usually signed or the courtship has been established. And usually a master won't have sex with his submissive for 30 to 45 days. He doesn't introduce sex. It's all courting and conversations and seeing if she's really able to adhere to his needs and his rules. He's making sure she could do this. And the whole time, what I'm doing is proving to him, demonstrating to him that I want to submit to him, that I want to be owned by him, that I want to be his property. And then he determines if I'm worthy. He gives me little tests. He gives me different activities to be a part of so he could see my behavior. And if it goes along or I look like I have the ability to be coachable, then he will then give me the opportunity to be under his leadership. He'll give me the opportunity to be under his leadership, and then we sign a contract, because in there we go into the details of what's expected and what are some hard limits for me, the submissive, and then whatever he needs, and then we agree to it, and then at that point, there's a ceremony that's called a collaring ceremony, where I receive my collar, and it's a beautiful.
Is that supposed to be like the ring? Like what I would consider a ring?
It's like an engagement. Yeah, it's like an engagement. Yeah.
So No, may I? Okay, if it's not too personal, why didn't you want to have children?
I had to grow up fast in my household. I was one of the older kids, so I had to take care of a lot of cousins and my own siblings, and I loved it. But then I realized that that's a lot of responsibility that I had at a young age. So when I was 19, I became a dental hygienist, and I wanted to work and save money and travel. But at the same time, I was kind of going against my natural nature because it was a time when a lot of the feminist things were happening. And I was confused as to, am I not supposed to want to be this way with a man? Because I was a little bit weird in my group. And it wasn't until I turned 25 that I met a man who is my ex, who is from Baltimore. I think he was the one who got me into the lifestyle. And he was a black man, and he got me into the lifestyle, and he taught me the proper etiquette and how to move in the spaces that he operated in. And he showed me that I did not need to apologize for being a naturally submissive woman who took pleasure at kneeling at the feet of her man and kissing his feet and pleasing him. That's the beautiful thing about me. So ever since then, I only will go into an exclusive relationship with a man who's in the lifestyle. Because when I do date vanilla and I try to expose them to the lifestyle, it doesn't work. So I go to events or I go to environments where I would hope to meet a master, and that he would identify me as somebody that he thinks has potential, and that he would support me or give me the opportunity for an interview. And then hopefully I'll be owned, because while I'm not owned, I am lost. I have no guidance, and I'm simply surviving out here.
Right. So why? Okay. So what part of your childhood you said that affected you from having children? What part was that?
No, it was just having to grow up fast and having responsibilities on me. And so when my girlfriends in high school started having kids and I saw what it really took, I was like, whoa, I don't want to do that. I don't want to give up dance class. I don't want to give up, doing these things. So I knew from 16, 17 that I did not want to have kids. And I wasn't highly sexual because I was making sure to avoid not getting pregnant. So it was just the environment that I was in, and the way I was exposed to motherhood. It was enough information for me to make a clear choice for myself that I did not want children.
Okay. So the three guys that you were with, everything was okay, but the problem is, as the relationship went on, they started to want children, and that's
when they wanted children with me.
Okay.
And I said no, and then there was nothing you could convince me. I don't care how much money. I don't care how many nannies. I didn't care about. I don't want children. So right there, the contract we had signed 4 years ago.
It was broken. It was broken.
Yeah, it was broken.
Yeah. Okay.
And of course it broke my heart, and it broke my master's heart. But if that's what he wants and he feels strongly about that, then he has to release me, and I have to let him go and then find a more suitable submissive for him. And it's not contentious because there's so much conversation that you're comfortable when you get.
You got a copy of the contract?
Yeah, the contract, Papi.
I want to send me a copy of that contract to the.
Papi, when he comes back, he could put it back up, and he could probably send it to you.
He didn't put it in the back.
Oh, did he put it in the back? I don't know.
Oh no, he didn't. No,
he didn't.
On Instagram. It's on Instagram.
It's on my Google Drive, and I gave him access to it, and he put it on the screen before, and we went through it a little bit.
Yeah,
but we'll make sure you get a copy so you can.
Yeah, I want to read that. Now, I don't know about the collar and everything, but as far as how a woman is supposed to be submissive to a woman, to a man, that's about right. That's about right.
Right. So for me, there's a collaring ceremony, so you have a collar, and that's an engagement ring, and that's a sign of ownership. Because once I get collared, I'm owned. I'm no longer lost. I now have leadership. I'm gonna become a beautiful butterfly coming out of the cocoon because I have a master, and that's a privilege.
If he would have said, so let's give a scenario. If he would have said, hey, look, can you just bear my children, and since you don't want to take care, you don't want to be involved, I won't hold that on. All I need you to do is breastfeed for about 2 years, and I'll take care of it. You wouldn't do that either?
No. Because if I were to have ever gotten pregnant, I would have the baby. And I've never gotten pregnant. I haven't been reckless in my sexual.
No, I'm saying if he made it that way.
No, I wouldn't either walk away from a baby if I have a baby. I would not be. I would be like, I'm pregnant, and everything I used to think, I don't think anymore. I'm having this baby. Let me get my shit together and get ready to do this. If I were to ever get pregnant, and that's the way I would think. I would never delete a child, but if I got pregnant, I would be like, this is it, let's do it. I could do it. I'm capable of doing it, but given the choice, I'd rather not do it.
So was you on birth control as well?
No, I've never been on birth control.
So how did y'all prevent from you not,
Because when I'm ovulating, I would swallow it, and then when I wasn't ovulating, he could come in me.
And you never got pregnant?
I'm very over the top with it. I'm telling you the truth. Like, I'm very serious about the fact that I don't want to have children. So I'm saying
I
know my body. So I'm very
you
careful.
never got pregnant?
No.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Because based off of my children's mom, they got pregnant, and it wasn't even on the ovulation period. Based off of when we tracked when the baby was on. What's the name? That's crazy.
Yeah. It's possible. And if a man knows that a woman doesn't want children, he knows what he has to do himself. And then I have a calendar, and my master sees a calendar. It's very deliberate. It's not like we're not irresponsible about it. And no one ever tried to trick me into getting pregnant because I am OCD about it. So I don't know. Like, for me, when I knew he was about to come, I would just get ready to get fed, because that's what we call swallowing, is a feeding, because you receive nourishment from your master, and now he's in your digestive system, he's in your organs and in your bloodstream, and you have the excellence of your master running through your body.
Well, I learned something new today. I learned something new. What was it, yesterday? And I learned something new today.
Yeah, it's about it's about ownership, and I like to be owned. So you might be able, once you read the contract and you read a little bit more about BDSM, you will identify that you are a dominant. You're just a dominant, and now you know what you are. You're a dominant. Because sometimes some guys are dominants, and they think that people call them a bully, or they'll be like, "You're a meanie," and it's like, damn, why people labeling me these things? Because you're assertive, or you have established your life. No, it's just you're a dominant male. You're a true dominant male. Just like I am a true submissive woman. I'm a naturally submissive woman. I don't have to think about it. It's just how I am.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to give you some context or some information, and we'll get the contract to you.
No, yeah, you did. Because I've always heard about this BDSM thing, but I had no idea. The only thing that I could come close, I watched that crazy ass movie. I only watched it because I went to the movie with this shorty a while ago. This was a long time ago. What the hell is the name of that movie? 50 Shades or whatever the fuck that is. And that shit was weird as hell. But basically what you're explaining is, I guess, a different side of what the hell I was
Yeah, because there's different, there's different extremes to it, right? There's some people that go more towards the masochistic side of it, and then there's people who use it as just a sensual way to introduce kinks into their relationships. So it doesn't always have to be that, but there is some of that, overall. But it could also be some semi-vanilla where you just have kinks, but you run your household knowing that you're the dominant and she's a submissive.
Amen.
Hey, Pep, you good, G?
Yeah. Hold on, I was just eating. Sorry.
All right. That's what's up.
Papi, can you?
Yeah, that's it. Sending them long ass lines, the long ass kid line to drop the kids. That should be fun. That should be strong.
Oh, the thing is, I have to drop over my little girl to school, and then the youngin go to my sister. Shit, man. They have to scramble me some eggs real quick, man.
Papi, can you put the contract up?
So put some cheese on it, shorty.
You want the contract? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so true. That's
Yeah,
so
because I wanted to see what that contract was.
Wow,
Like.
you trying to be a dominator?
No. I didn't go that far. I just want to look at it.
Dominator. The dominator. Fuck, I love her.
Nigga trying to get into the freaky game.
No. I just want to look at it. I just want to see it.
Oh man, I was reading, man, and I was mesmerized, man. I was like, what the hell?
But she just the stuff she explained, I'm like, yo.
Oh, let me get it ready for you, man. Drop it one in the chat. You want to see?
Yeah, I know them dudes. I know them dudes you was with is hurt. Because if you did all of that, and the one thing that they couldn't get was children, I know they are hurt. Because that's what every man want a woman to just like, yo, I'm yours. Do whatever the fuck you want to do.
But true, don't you think like regular marriage like that already just accept the names? Like if you remove some of the names, it's kind of like the same. A little, no necessarily like no 100%, but like
it's no. See the thing is, Pat. It should be. Like I believe in this, the concept of it. It should be, but based off of what people will adhere to a contract versus than vows more. So based off of what she says, she's signing something, and it's a legally binding document. You feel what I'm saying? So
and yes, the BDSM couples have way more successful marriages than vanilla marriages. Yep.
And I do know that's one thing I do know. I just didn't know the details of it.
Lex,
what you say?
That's how you call the traditional marriage, vanilla marriage.
Yeah, vanilla. People who are not into BDSM are vanilla. They're just plain vanilla folks.
Because see with us, it's a way out. They don't have a way out unless they break the contract, the rules inside the contract. Here, people can break the contract with it doesn't matter.
I got a question.
That's the difference.
If we put in a contract, if how you call that? How you say that? Release. If I want to release you, if I put in the contract, don't put me in child support. Can I put that in there? No child support. No child support. No money. Can I put that in there?
Put that in the contract.
Basically, if she signed it,
I'm going to BSDM tomorrow, man.
Basically, what she said.
I knew somebody was gonna ask that shit eventually. Oh, that's why I waited. That's why I never asked the question. I knew somebody was gonna ask that shit.
Shit is
Probably in the clutch.
Hey, thank God I know the child support right now, man. Let me know come with.
Are you putting the contract up on the screen?
Yes, I am, baby. Hold on. I was just asking these bastards. They want to see the contract. I guess they
You gotta take your comment down too, bro.
Say yes. Here we go. Y'all gonna see this contract, goddammit. Where we at? Right here. Yep. Now let me see. Let me go back. Can everybody see? Bingo.
You got your comment up, but you know it's still visible.
Let me get out of here. Bingo.
Yeah, let me blow this up. Blow this up.
Okay, let me get the banner out. Okay, big. Now you ready to go? Go. Well, Lex, is your country. I guess you're gonna read. I'm tired.
All right, let me
This is
see.
your program. Let me go ahead and make it
Personal.
low for you. I mean,
All
between
right.
Lex and work class and Truth. Go ahead, Truth. Do you?
All right. Hold on. You went down.
Now
All right.
I just put it right there in the center for you, my man.
All right. So, General, let it be known this document is by no means whatsoever a document of legal standing and admissible in the court of civil or criminal law. That should either parties listed within this document fail to abide by this agreement, that neither may be held accountable by any recognized legal court system in this document, hold status as evidence and such. But wherein illegal activity has taken place, both parties may be held accountable should a violation of personal rights or well-being without consent occur. Okay, that's interesting. That we both are consenting adults recognizing and accepting our needs within a relationship and with the understanding of having willful consent to the terms and guidelines listed throughout this document. In addition, we also understand and agree that when two people either enter into alternative lifestyle known as D's, or a dominant and submissive master and slave or top and bottom style relationship, certain limitations, safety protocols should be put into place. This document should list such limitations and safety protocols that have been negotiated and upon.
Fighter, I think that might be you. I think your background is
that ain't me.
No, Fighter.
I'm making a fool over here. All right, let me
just mute up, bro.
Go ahead. Go on. We are Rose Define, I believe. I highlighted for you and everything. Oh, Truth still here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this man, he.
I think he fell off. Or his mic messed up or something.
Truth, he probably sending this contract to all his girls. Oh, he back, man. My bag is back.
My fault. Somebody had hit me on that daggone Google shit, and that shit fucked up everything. All right, where was I at? Oh, scroll back up.
No, okay. Let me go ahead and do it. 1 second. Bam.
This shit is wild, yo.
Go up a little bit, Bobby. Yeah. With ease.
All right. This document.
You stop right here just to get right here negotiated. That's what
you stop at. This document should list such limitations and safety protocols that have been negotiated and agreed upon, as well as any issues, desires, and needs, so that there is no. Hold up, you move it down. Hold up, you move it down. Right there. So that there is no confusion as to the nature of the relationship as all that is take place within it. That all that occurs within the relationship to be safe, sane, consensual by and for the parties involved. This is wild already, yo. This is wild already. Okay.
Well, hey, you want it, man. You better keep going. Rose Define. Go ahead.
All right. Master A dominant individual whose whole needs, motives, and desires are to see the well-being, both mentally, physically, and spiritually, of his submissive or slave through proper training, discipline, and gain and satisfaction in the provision of such, and to provide a proper environment where both parties may grow in all areas of life, fulfilling each other's needs and desires. Slave A, submissive individual whose whole needs, motives, and desires are to serve. Please and obey his or her master owner, both mentally, physically, spiritually, through proper training, guidance, and discipline, gain the satisfaction in the reception of such, and to maintain a proper environment where both parties may grow in all areas of life, fulfilling each other's needs and desires. You know what? We might need this contract at the altar. Hey, Lord, please forgive me. I'm just reading. I'm not agreeing to this. I'm just reading. All right, so Lexi, this is where you guys sign at right here.
No, this is where it says it'll say like I, Truth, herein after known as master, accept Lexi hereinafter called slave as my property and submissive to dominate, control, discipline, and guide. At the end of this is where you sign. But you see, there's all this information going into this. There's a lot. This is,
it's like, you get tricky, Truth. You better keep
okay,
going.
Scroll down. Okay, so this is the part where we sign that. Okay, got it. I got that part.
So then you keep, then it'll delineate what the master will receive.
That's the part you want to see.
Yeah, that's the part that you.
All right, so period of service effective this day in the year 19. Oh, so this was 1990s. Damn.
Yeah, because I got into this in 1998.
Yeah, Tupac and Biggie was already there, so.
Why you throw that part in there? Why that boy had to make it to the streams? That's what confused me just now.
Hey, no, Pop, you want to know what? Wow. That's probably a good question, yo. Did a lot of the rappers know this type of stuff? And you think a lot of the wives was in?
This is high society stuff. Regular. Yeah, it is.
All right, so the master and slave have entered into this agreement, fully aware of the nature and circumstances of this agreement, and agreed to abide by its contents completely. This agreement shall be effective for a period of 90 days for the effective date above it, at which time both parties shall evaluate their progression and conclude that this agreement is satisfactory and that both parties' needs have been met by the other. A 5-day grace period shall be extended to both parties to consider any potential alternatives, at which point at the conclusion of the grace period, should this agreement not be null and void by either party, becomes permanent for the duration of the slave's life. Wow. Okay. Upon continuance after the grace period, the slave shall bear the master's mark and shall be his possession to use as his desires. The master retains the right to discharge the slave from his service at any time he deems necessary, and the slave may be loaned to another dominant at the master's discretion. So hold up, Lexi. So even at the discharge, you only can mess with somebody we appoint?
No, what happens is like sometimes, like for me, like because let's say another master identifies that he likes the way that I serve, so he might ask my master, will you let your submissive be with my submissive so my submissive could learn from your submissive? So my master will say, okay, they can have, that's called a play date. Okay, so let them have a play date. But in this contract, and you'll see it a little bit further along, it indicates that my master won't loan me out to be used in a way that other masters use submissives. So
so let me get this straight. How do you show his submissive to do things? You do the things that you do with your master to that one?
No, like for example, maybe she just she doesn't move or have the grace, or she doesn't know about, she doesn't know how to eat sushi. I don't know. Like, not every woman knows all the secrets.
Oh, like etiquette?
Yeah, like things like that. Like, like I like the way your submissive dresses. I want my submissive.
So it's nothing sexual.
No. It can be, but in my contract it's not. But it can be, and so some contracts will state that. The slave will be loaned out. Yeah, but mine you'll see it later on in one of my stipulations in a hard limit is that I don't do scat, no children, no animals, and I don't like to be loaned out.
You don't do what? What's the
Scat,
first word? What is that?
Fecal play, playing with fecal matter.
Ugh.
Yeah, some submissives or some slaves have to consume their master's fecal matter.
What the fuck is that?
Yo, you just want my meal.
That's the shit in Dubai. That's the shit they was on in Dubai. That's not new.
Jesus.
Everybody know about that.
Oh, like the Taliban niggas cheating on females.
They get a contract like this. Why you think they don't get sued? Them princes and all that.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's
Okay.
always been around.
The slave may request his or her release at any time, but the final decision shall rest upon the master. This is wild, yo. The following provisions have, right there. The following provisions have been discussed and agreed upon by both parties, and understand that the following represents what will and will not occur within the relationship. In addition, we both understand that certain areas may not be covered within the document, and that when the time comes may be added into amendment to this document and signed an agreement by both parties. The same shall apply to that which is currently listed, and should the need to be renegotiate them exist. A master, the master agrees and willfully accepts the slave as his property to own. They hate that word. Control and dominate for his own personal pleasure and fulfillment. The master will provide the slave with all necessary training, guidance, in how to properly serve the master. The master may maintain a stable environment which both may grow mentally and spiritually. The master may discipline the slave as necessary to ensure the slave continuously understands his or her role with. Hold on, so it says his or her role. What does that mean? I can't hear you, Lexi.
In this contract, we're just keeping like certain verbiage to contractual terminology. So it's just like it's just for legal terms. That's just the way
okay. I was just making sure. I was okay, got it. His or her role with the master and discourage mischievous and unacceptable behavior. When disciplining or successing, the master will ensure the slave is not permanently marked or injured. Have you ever been injured during these processes at all?
I've never been injured, and I've been tied up. I've been whipped. I've been punished fiercely.
Marked, like have it
in my butt. I've had because I get 20 lashes on my ass, 10 on each, and I have to count them out. And every time he hits me, I say, "Thank you, master." 1, thank you, master. 2, thank you, master. 3, and I count them out. And every time he hits me, I say, "Thank you, master." 4 until we get to 20, and then each of my butt cheeks will be red. And he doesn't hold back when he's doing it. So when I sit down, I could feel it, and it reminds me that I was bad.
You said so he doesn't hold. So you're saying he's like hitting you basically as hard as he can?
I mean, I'm sure he could hit me harder, but he's hitting me pretty hard.
Wow. Okay. All right. The master will ensure that the slave is not permanently marked. So you didn't have no permanent marks on your?
No permanent marks, but I had, marks on my butt that healed, but I didn't have like a scar, which is like a permanent mark. I just had like, 2 big red booty cheeks.
Okay. To the point needing medical attention, that the discipline or session and the. Go ahead, scroll down, Pat. Yeah, that's good right there. Oh, damn, you went too far. Yeah, right there. And the instruments used are proper and safe. In case of illness, the master shall care for his slave, seeing to his or her health, safety, encouraging when necessary, ordering medical attention which such cases warranted. The master shall see to his own health and seek medical attention when necessary in order to maintain a risk-free environment. Okay, so when it says seek to his own health, so you don't participate in him being well?
It's just saying that he's in control of his physical his physical health. Like he eats well, he works out. Most masters don't drink or do drugs. Most masters don't. They'll have a glass of wine or maybe like scotch or something.
No, I
but
mean, do you contribute to his nutrition, his health?
yeah, of course, yeah, because
like
I
if he
cook.
gets sick, you bring him medicine and stuff like that.
Course, yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. But
No,
he's also in tune with his health. So he is, he's not like irresponsible with the way he eats or irresponsible with the way he conducts himself. He's very in control of that.
Okay.
But yes, if he's sick, and I will definitely be the one to take care of him. Yeah.
Okay. Scroll up just a little bit, Pat. Just a little bit. Right there. All right. Should the master loan his slave to another dominant person, he will ensure that the dominant person is fully aware of the limitations and provide with a copy of his document required to agree to the terms set within it. The master shall not at any time require, request, allow, or demand the slave to participate, whether at the hands of the master or hands of another, in scat play, water sports, sexual contact with children, sex with animals, bestiality, electric play that involves the direct contact of house current, AC voltage, or power produced by automobile, marine, or the like. Hold up, Lexi. Hold up.
Go down a little bit, Bobby.
So, Lexi, you mean to tell me that some of these people be hooking people up to AC, which is alternate current and direct current from the house?
Yes, some people like to have that stuff plugged into their privates.
See, I used to be an electrician. That's what I'm saying. That's 120 volts coming down, yo. What the hell is wrong with
you? Told me that you was messing with this goddamn politician, right? the guy used to buy her like some special heels, like a stripper. You know how the stripper heel is? They're like very huge.
Oh shit!
So she can stomp on his balls, bro. It's 9 o'clock. Oh. I used to be like, hold on, man. I got it. This nigga pay you what, like 5 bands, and then you stomp on his ball? Like, what? Like, she said that's how the nigga get off.
Sadomasochism is what it's called. Sadomasochism.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I see shit on I think I'll be saying this shit on movies and shit like crazy, but I did not know that this shit. This shit is
wild. It gets more gore than that too. It gets.
Yeah, you gotta keep reading, my friend.
All right, batteries in direct contact with the body asphyxiate. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Lexi, how far does the asphyxiation play go? Till you pass out?
Well, no, that's like, you know how some of you guys are into choking?
Yeah, I choke.
Yeah, but when you use this word, this means oxygen is cut off.
Because some people take it so far that they kill the person.
Have you ever heard about a case like that?
Yeah, there's a lot of cases and BDSM people playing irresponsibly, and you hear about women dying because he choked her, and it's because
that's why I said this is not choking. Asphyxiation means your oxygen is being cut off.
And then so that's why this is now you're reading my hard limits. These are the things that I wanted included into this contract to protect me, because even though my master may not be into it, if he decided, oh, I want to do asphyxiation play and I didn't include it in my contract, now I have to try it. And so I know about the lifestyle enough to know the things that are out there that I definitely do not want to participate, and I don't even want it to be an option. So I include all these details to make sure that nothing is introduced that is extreme, in my opinion. But yes, people do this, and that's why sometimes people do like asphyxiation play where they hang themselves when they're
oh my god, yeah. All right, okay. Fire play, any unsafe sexual acts or bloodletting. So you're cutting areas and to bleed out.
I've seen that.
People are into cutting. I don't know if you've ever heard people who are cutters.
Yeah. Okay. So again, these words actually mean something. Bloodletting is like you're actually cutting an area that bleeds, like an artery and things.
Yeah. Some people play extreme truth. Some people take it all the way to the edge, and that's
It's
the
real
that's
out
what
here.
they need. Yep, that's what they need.
It's real out here.
Okay. All right.
It's the real world.
All right. Hold on. I just had it. All right. The master shall make the slave's health.
Expose yourself.
Yeah, this is like you hear about shit, but reading it, like this
Yeah,
is
Alicia.
this is different. All right. The master shall make the slave's health a priority over all things at all times. The master may session the slave at will and may conduct sessions in any place that he deems suitable for such session. Okay, so yeah, I have another question. What is the craziest place that y'all had any of these acts happen, Lexi?
Well, like I've had my master. We're like in a 5-star restaurant, and he asks me to kiss his feet and kneel before him, and I do it. When he says, when we get to the table, you don't sit down, and he'll tell the waitress, "Thank you very much." And then when he sits, I kneel before his feet, I kiss his feet, and then he'll tell me, "You may now sit." And then I stand up and I sit.
Okay, so so that's the worst thing you've done
In public that he's made
Yeah.
me do. Yeah.
Okay,
And I'm not embarrassed. And then I've been walked in with a leash. I've had my collar on, and I'm being led by a leash.
but no sexual acts in public and none of that.
No, because I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm a voyeur. I'm not an exhibitionist.
What? Okay, what does that mean?
I don't have sex in front of people like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a question right there. Let's see. The orgasm can be ain't it through the act. I hear.
Yeah, I heard that as like asphyxiation, I guess, makes you get that rush of oxygen, so that you get an outstanding high. Yes. Also, I just want to let Truth know that we put in the back chat the link to the club that I'm a member at. That is a
Yeah, I posted in the chat.
Okay, so Truth can
If
see
if
the
any of you Negroes, if any of you females want to get into
No.
the freak club, yeah, go ahead. It's over here. I don't even know how to. What is it? SNC.
Inner Sanctum. It's called Inner Sanctum.
$10,000 deposit minimum.
So the brokest level, the cheapest level is 10 bands. The richest level is 1 million.
Yo, I just saw. Hold on, I just saw a thing. Right, they're gonna be in New York. $500.
$500.
For like that's like the minimum. In the
That must be for that one weekend or that one night.
Yeah, like for events.
Right, for the event.
Yeah,
Right,
for
for that
event.
event.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
crazy.
but in order to go to the event, you need to be invited by 2
Invite-
members.
Right, okay.
You
Okay,
have
got
to be vetted. You're gonna be.
Are you going fighting?
Man, nah.
So Lexi,
no.
if somebody, so you're still a member, right, Lexi?
He gonna say no online, but offline he gonna.
Yeah, I've been a member since 2013. I've been a member.
I'm about to get my piggy bank. I'm about to check my piggy bank, man. See,
so are you able to get people in for free?
No, there's no such thing.
This nigga want a voucher.
No. I'm just asking.
There's no such thing.
I'm not. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done some wild shit, but I ain't this wild, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't this wild. I done some really wild shit.
Welcome to the big leagues. Welcome to the big leagues, True.
Yeah, this is too big for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't ready for all this. All right. The master may bind the slave at will and for extended periods of time, keeping health and safety forefront and said bondage to use the slave as he deems fit for his own personal pleasure. The master may use the slave's body sexually in any manner he deems fit, pleasurable to him. Okay, so I already know the other things that you said up top that you don't participate in. So is anything towards your body that you say no to?
My body belongs to my master. My body was created to please my master. So he can do with it what he wants, whenever he wants.
That's what's up.
Wow. Okay. The master may flog, spank, whip, torture the slave as he seems fit for his own personal pleasure and may do so as his leisure. The master will ensure that all tools, toys, equipment are maintained in clean, hygienic, and safe state at all times. The master will not perform or allow to be performed any action which causes serious injury or loss of slave's life. Okay, so if the asphyxiation is allowed and the person passes away, does this guard them from legal action?
No, of course you're
That's
gonna.
what that first paragraph was about. That's what the first paragraph explained.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was at. Okay, so if it's in the contract that this is allowed and the person passes away from it, are they legally held responsible for the passing, or since the contract was signed, then this basically is allowance?
I mean, it's based on what the law is and what the judge determines is appropriate based on all the information, the contract, including the circumstances. I don't think the fact that the person who passed away agreed to the contract, makes the crime any less serious in front of a
Okay,
judge.
no, good. No, I'm glad.
But I wanted to share something with you. Just one time when I was punished, and I was tied up and I had blindfolds. I had noise canceling things on my ear, and I was in the closet. They put me in the closet for 3 days because I was being punished, and I was fed my food out of a doggy bowl, and I was wearing a adult diaper to pee in. And I had to spend 3 days like that because I ate a donut and I wasn't supposed to eat a donut.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Okay. Scroll down, Pat.
Lexi, I want to ask you one question though. All right. The human in you, right? Just the human in you, right? Because a contract, a piece of paper is a piece of paper. So at that point, at any point, because 3 days, that's a lot of time. You're gonna probably sleep, but you're not gonna sleep most of the day. You're gonna be awake eventually. Are you thinking like, yo, what if this dude is like a lunatic and he's not gonna actually let me out?
No.
Never, not 1 second. You didn't think that?
No way, absolutely not. I deserve to be there. I broke the rules.
Okay.
I'm there, feeling like shit because I disappointed my master over a freaking donut. I could have just.
So hold on. Do you feel like crap because you're disappointed, or you feel like crap because you're being punished?
No, I feel like I disappointed him.
Oh, okay.
And is there a safe word or no?
No safe word in my contract because I'll use it because my personality is rebellious and bratty. So if you give me an out, then I don't take you seriously.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what? That's actually a good point because a lot of females are like that. That right there, that's something to highlight on.
I respect the dedication.
Yeah, that's something to highlight on.
So does my master, and that's the thing right there, fighter. My master appreciates my dedication, and that's why he stays on me. And he keeps teaching me. And he makes me better every single day. Every single day, even right now, talking to you guys is because of the masters that I had that made me this type of female. I'm able to sit here with my conviction, respectfully be assertive, and illustrate to you my whole life and what I think every woman should be doing.
Interesting.
This is, like I said, this is a whole nother level, boy. I'm trying to think. I thought I did everything, but shit.
No, buddy.
Shit.
No, buddy. You are dead wrong. Keep reading. It gets even tricky.
Shit. All right.
It says the slave shall obey the master at all times without hesitation or reservation, and in an expeditious manner. She obeys him with urgency.
Amen.
Okay. Okay. The slave shall serve the master in any way he sees fit and with great desire and to please. The slave shall ensure that he or she takes Any and all steps necessary to maintain their health and shall seek medical attention whenever it is needed. Keeping the master informed at all times of any change that may occur. Okay. So it's your responsibility to let him know if this is going too far.
I have hard limits. He already knows that. And if he's gonna take me through a soft limit experience, he knows how to set it up. He doesn't, he knows if he wants me to do anal training, he knows that I'm gonna need a butt plug to get my butt ready to receive him that way. So
I'm looking at Poppy trying to not to laugh. I know it's right there. You did good at first.
Yo, my eyes are big
that
as
one
shit
real
right
quick,
now.
man. What the hell? Butt training.
No. We're not going to even go in details about that.
Oh yeah, guys, I want to eat very soon. So
What you don't eat ass? You don't eat ass?
Hey, hold on, no.
Everybody gonna eat ass after this.
Hold on,
After this
let's read this. Let's continue to read. I don't. The slave shall see their armpits, legs, and genital areas cleanly shaved every day, and that her rectum and vaginal regions are perfumed and ready for use by her master. All right, well, but you're not allowed to put stuff down there because that stuff will throw you off, right?
well, I'm sorry, what do you mean?
Well, it says put perfume and stuff in your regions. I mean,
like this, like using a soap, a feminine soap that keeps you fresh and clean, smelling good. He doesn't mean like actual cologne.
Oh, okay.
But like you could put powder there, you could spray from a little distance, so it's like ready to serve your master.
Oh, okay.
Lexi, I know you want to continue, but I have a question though, like, because this is the only thing that kind of bothers me about it is like, what if you're dating this person, right? So this is a person you're married to, right? Like, is this is strictly sexual?
No, this is an exclusive relationship.
Yeah, this ain't sexual at all. I mean, it's sexual, but it's like it's much more. This is total.
Right.
This is total ownership. Like,
this is the question I have, right? Like, at the end of the day, I get this, but at the end of the day, we're human, right? So what if you're going through? What if you're going through something? Like, what if the woman is going through something, and like she's not feeling good? Like, does he like step back, and is he compassionate about that?
If I tell him if I have cramps because I'm on my lady days,
yeah,
he's like, do you need me to get you a heating pad? Do you want me to make you order
okay, all right,
food?
okay.
Like he's not like barbaric. He's like, if I have a cold.
God damn, fighter! You think this man is a Viking?
Like
yeah.
Bro, I'm like, listen, because my thing is like, you're gonna go all the way out. Like, how extreme is this?
Well, like I mean, like it says he cares.
Hold up, this is a great question right here, Lexi, because I was just about to ask that question with K Love. So doing your thing, y'all not doing anything, are you?
Well, he does. He doesn't care. He's not afraid of the blood. So if he wants to have sex with me, he will put me in the shower and we'll have sex in the shower.
I mean, traditional couple do this, bro.
Yeah, that's not even weird. I mean, I don't do it, but that's not even.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do it myself, but I heard of. I did it before.
I've heard.
I have to.
With the mother of my kids, I did it, but trust me, it's not like it wasn't a good experience for me.
Y'all be running red lights?
He's not like, oh, you're on the first date, or he's not like. He's not like, oh, I can't.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing like that type.
You're
of
not
stuff.
running the red light?
No, bro, no.
Yo, this thing happened to me one time when I didn't know.
Like, I thought you was Moses.
No, yo tripping.
This happened. This happened to me one time. Listen, I was talking to this bro, right? So she came over and then we was talking, right? So hunger was like we was talking on some freaky shit. So she said, "Papi, do you run red lights?" My dumbass. Yeah, sometimes when I'm in a hurry.
Yo, y'all is crazy. I'd have kicked that bitch
I
out.
actually realized in the middle of the night. I'm doing that shit. So look, so when she said that, her like, eyes light up. She was like, "Well, you need to change the sheet in your on your bed." I'm like, "Why would I need
What
to
the
change the sheet in my bed, yo?" Like, on the road, like,
So
because
great.
I'm in my period, and you said you wrote it. Like, I'm like, "Oh no, the whole
Bruh.
don't do that."
Bro, you looked down and you felt because you heard that noise. You was like, hold on, that don't sound like no mac and cheese.
Hey, yo, no, bro.
She wanted me to blow her back out with a period, man. I couldn't do it, man.
They be super horny on that cycle.
That ain't no mac and cheese, dog.
Ain't no.
That's hot dog and ketchup. That's what the fuck that shit is.
And she was funny because like the answer that I gave her like a dummy, nigga. I was like, yeah, sometimes when I'm in a hurry.
So y'all like the smell of pennies in the air?
What?
Y'all like the smell of pennies in the air?
What does that mean?
Iron, nigga, blood. That's what it smells like.
Oh,
yeah, it does smell like
shit.
iron. Blood does smell like iron.
No, yo,
You know, it smells like the pavement before it's about to rain.
The fuck?
Yeah,
no,
but most
yo.
girls, I want to say most girls, they don't even want to be touched when they on their cycle though.
No, they be horny as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
They horny as fuck.
Crazy.
That's the paradox.
From my experience, in all the girls that I know, they don't even want to be around you.
Like the first,
you be getting hoes. You don't be getting you be getting hoes. You don't be getting women that love you. When they love you, they be trying to ravish your body.
I'm agreeing with you, work class. I said they be horny, but then at the same time, they don't want to be like.
Oh, they don't want to be touched. Okay, I see what you're saying.
No, the first couple of days, like when that shit be hurting them real bad, they don't want to be bothered. But when they about to come off of that shit, they be ready to go.
I got up during the middle of the night, man, to go to CVS and walk and take goddamn hitting pads.
Yeah, that's brand new coochie.
Listen, that's when they hit the best. When they on that cycle, oh my god,
nigga,
that's brand new coochie.
That shit is.
I'm not touching.
That shit is.
And then the worst be like, yo, I'll be telling them like, yo, look, make sure you put on some of my damn briefs, yo. Hold that shit up in there. Fuck that.
Man, that's why.
Have you ever lived? Hey, Pop, you ever lived with a woman?
Yes, I did. The mother of my kids.
Okay. Have you ever woke up and the sheets were a different color?
She what?
The sheets were a different color.
I can hear you, bro.
The sheets were a different color.
Nah.
Oh, that never happened?
Mm-mm.
Man. Yeah, that's the worst. You wake up and like, what the fuck, yo? I'll be like, yo.
But what did you say?
All day fucking laundry, yo. All day laundry, yo. Shit. No, I'm getting straight the fuck up. 3 o'clock in the morning.
Usually they know when that shit coming.
Yeah, they usually do.
Usually they be prepared for that shit because they get a little cramps, like by my eye.
Yeah, no. Listen, sometimes they get little bumps on their chin. You know, their nipples get hard out there, all that type of shit. Like, but sometimes unless they are screwing like that, they really don't keep track of it like that. Sometimes you have to keep track of it because if they not fucking like that, they don't be worried about like that. And that's another way you could tell if a female fucking a lot. If she's constantly when her fucking period, like when it's coming, she's fucking a lot.
The girls that I live with, me, we fucking every fucking day.
How else can you tell?
Mandatory, nigga. Except in the cycle time.
No, that's the main way. If they're constantly trying to track, like, hold up, my period coming and all this type of stuff, like they're trying to make sure that they're not pregnant.
Especially on Sundays. Especially on Sundays when there's
they
no
like,
NFL.
shit, my period came and all that type of shit. That means they haven't been fucking a lot.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes when you fucking, you make the girls' period come on, but when they ready to come
on. No, that's true. That's true. And also the cycle changes and stuff like that. So like I started writing if I start messing with somebody, I write that shit down.
Yeah, most girls, they know when they shit comes. It's coming. They let you know that, hey, papi, my period about to come. All right.
But it do change, papi, during the seasons and everything. It do change. But yeah, I read the rest of this and everything like that. It's the same, like This stuff is just the same up there.
Uh-oh. Let me see. You went down already? Let me see.
Yeah, it's the same as up there. That was the same. Let me see. All right, yeah, this is different. All right. Be held accountable for any wrongdoings, misdeeds, misbehavior when not in the presence of the man. Okay, so let me ask you this question, Lexi. So what it says, okay, so if you're outside of his presence, are you allowed to have like friends or anything like that?
He has to approve of my friend.
Okay, so let's say, because it says any accountable for wrongdoings, misdeeds, and misbehavior when not in his presence. Okay, so what would be something that he would punish you for that you would do with your friends that you're not allowed to do? I see your smile, so that means you got in trouble before.
Eating a damn donut when I was.
So you were sharing donuts with your friends. What kind of donuts were they?
I love glazed donuts. I was out and about running errands, and I decided I was gonna treat myself to a donut without asking for permission.
Okay, what kind of donuts were they?
Just
From
regular
where?
glazed donut.
You know what I'm saying? From where?
Krispy Kreme at least?
I like donuts from like mom and pop shops, but this time it was like
all right.
Dunkin'.
Hey, fighter, that's what I was wanting to know. Was it one of those Krispy Kremes? They worth it. They worth getting in trouble for.
Yeah, they worth
I love donuts.
They worth, yo, Truth, is it worth getting locked in the closet for 3 days?
Yeah, shorty, them Krispy Kreme donuts worth that shit, shorty.
That shit got to be the devil. Them lines be crazy at Krispy
Did this
Kreme.
happen before?
That shit, wow.
Lexi, did this happen before to you? Like you went 3 months without your cycle?
Never in my life. I get my cycle.
I'm trying to tell you, it happens.
Not to me. I don't have that. I've never missed a period. I get my period every 28 days.
Okay.
I have an app that I've been using for 15 years now that keeps track of everything, and my app is on point.
So every 28 days. So that means your ovulation time would be 7 days after, 7 days
Hey,
before.
so
Be
K
after
Love
day 20, between day 18 and 23, right?
K Love said she's not the one you should be fucking.
Right,
You'll
Lexi?
never know when she's pregnant.
Did I get it right?
Oh, yes.
You see?
Yes.
What
You're
you
supposed to be fucking
need
up,
to learn. You need to learn your girl's ovulation days, man. So
Did you just hear what she said? Did you
Definitely
just hear
got
what K Love said? You ain't gonna be able to learn that. She said she went 3 months without one.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Nigga, you would be pulling your fucking head off.
if I like
I'm late.
I because I know that I don't want to have children. I'm very hyper extra when it comes to my ovulation cycle because I don't want to get pregnant. So I'm like very in tune with what my body is doing. So
Your ovulation cycle, is it 5 days?
I have a 5-day ovulation cycle.
Yeah.
And I could feel when my ovaries are ready to drop an egg. I could feel it.
For real?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, like Lexi, I ain't trying to ask about your personal, but your up top areas be getting like sore and stuff.
Yeah, like my boobs become engorged.
Yeah.
My sex drive is heightened. And I could rub my vagina on a cactus plant. I want it so bad.
Look what Lay Bloomer say. Lay Bloomer say she can feel it, I guess, when her ass is dropping.
I can feel it.
So
I know what my
pretty
body
much
is doing.
it's safe to say that y'all know when to trap a nigga then. Okay, thank you.
Amen. They do.
Okay.
That's where you get that. That's where you get that. Hey, big head text.
Hey, big head.
So, I don't know if this happened. I want to know for the guys over here. Did this ever happen to you? Like a girl actually screenshot her fucking ovulation day on that little apps that they be doing?
Say that. No, say that again.
Screenshot what? Send it to you.
Have a girl ever screenshot her app and letting you know that her ovulation day is on, and they want to pump that pussy up?
Girls be out here trying to get you to get them
They
pregnant.
just fucking. They tell me, like, yeah, I want you to hit it on this because they want children with me.
I had that shit, man. What is that?
Show breast, show back.
That's your ovulation, Lexi?
niggas, girls out here want you to get them pregnant versus you marry them. They rather you give them a baby than you marry them.
Oh, okay. Oh, she ready. Well, whoever is this high value guy, man, they ready.
Track the
Well,
period, fertility,
goddamn.
mass
We should get,
symptoms,
man. Yeah, you better send her
calculate. Oh, okay. We got track, calculate, chart.
She got a whole chart over there. Long stroke,
Yeah,
baby.
they got a lot of apps for that shit.
Put the tip in, mode, and all of that.
Put the tip in mode. You said the vibrator come with the app now.
Tip in mode.
Yeah, halfway stroke.
I saw yo, World Crash. You seen that that joint where it's like the little vibrator, and then the guy, like people they go on dates. They go on dates, and the dude he could control it.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
I haven't experienced that yet, but I've been getting a lot of requests. Like, yeah,
Hey, bro, hold up. Hold
up.
up for a minute, because I got to ask Lexi this question. So you're not allowed to look at him in his eyes?
No way. No.
What the?
It's like a pimp.
Okay. So how?
That's where they got it from.
So hold up. So if you look at him in his eyes, that's disrespectful to him. That's considered disrespect.
Yeah, that's a sign of disrespect. I'm not his equal. I'm not equal to him in no way, shape, or form.
Uh-oh. A lot of these guys gonna get mad now. Watch the views drop.
But you find that out when you're in the courting process. You find that out when you actually around women like this and you talking to them. They don't look you in the eye. They do it. They be like that already.
Yeah,
They really shy.
Yeah, like the truth. It'll be like I won't directly look at his eyes like that, but I have my gaze down and I might gaze up and I might gaze down. That's respectful and that's kind of natural behavior. But if I'm there looking at him, like this, like normal, he's gonna be like, "You're not my equal," and get down, kneel before my feet, and be quiet.
Amen.
You know what? So now, I just learned something new now. So okay, so if a woman doesn't look at you in your eyes, that's actually a sign of respect.
Yeah, because she's.
So I had it. No, the reason why I asked that because I had it wrong this whole time. I used to get mad if, like, when we're speaking, you know what I'm saying? Not mad, but a little frustrated. Like, I thought that was a sign of disrespect if you eye contact.
Naturally submissive woman won't look at you in the eye like that. If you make her do it like you're saying, because that's how you think, then she's nervous. She's not able to receive what you're giving her because it's a lot of energy coming at her through your eyes. You need to have her look down and listen to the directive you're giving her, because that's what matters. Not that she sees the directive coming at her, is that she receives it and knows how to apply it and execute it.
You know what? Honestly, now I might not agree with everything in here, and I might not. What's the name? But man, you need to do some work because you probably need to help women learn how to be submissive. Probably not in this way with all this thing, but just the eye contact. Like seriously.
Hold on, like what you mean? Do some work, like meet up.
Like no, I'm talking about some serious work. Like actually like.
I'm fucking with you.
You can actually talk and explain how to. No, you tripping.
Yeah, fucking with you. That nigga, you sound very excited.
No.
You need to kind of like beat up.
Truth. Poppy's putting in the overtime. He's putting in overtime. So he's not that delusional state right now.
He's tripping, bro. No, not in that manner, bro.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna lie. Yo, work class, I'm gonna lie. He sounded excited. Hey, I don't agree with all of this, but I think we need to meet up.
I'm talking about some serious, like helping women learn how to be submissive, bro. Like, because this is like, again, I just learned something because I'm thinking if she doesn't, I'm thinking that was a form of disrespect, but now it actually makes sense the way she explained it.
Yo, Lexi, what do you agree with this question right here? Do you think submission can be taught?
I think submission can be taught, but the person submitting has to be willing and not be resistant, because if not, they're just wasting time. So you can find somebody who will train you to be what submissive is. Like for me, I have a baseline because of the way that I was raised, and then the men that I've been with. But if, let's say, you don't have any idea of it, a master will take the time if he feels that you would serve him in a way that he wants. But as a submissive who's never been in that state, you have to do a lot of internal work while you're serving for you not to fight. Because the thing about the safe word, it gives you that flight or flight thing, that fight or flight opportunity. And that's the thing, that if you are like a person who needs to be taught, they're going to want a safe word. So now every time anything gets hard, they're going to be like, cowboy, cowboy. And it's like, damn, you're going to use your safe word every single time that you feel like scared. You're not going to go inside yourself and say, I'm going to please my master and I'm going to complete this task and I'm going to do it because I can do it. And you show up and your master sees your efforts and he appreciates that, versus like, I'm scared. Well, then you're not thinking about pleasing your master. You're thinking about yourself. And that's
I personally believe that every woman is submissive. You just got to find that guy to make you submissive. That's what I believe. Because I
like Late Bloomer 17 says,
I believe the guy has to impose his will on on whatever female he decides to be his partner.
You just gotta have a conversation, Poppy. Like Late Bloomer 17, she says, I think submission comes naturally. It does, but when you in this fake ass pseudo society that then trains you out of your nature, it's not gonna happen. So they have to be trained in a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because naturally getting you through that threshold, you're going to resist a lot, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work when you have a woman who says, I want to submit, and then she's challenging you every step of the way.
Yes.
And you're like, she's there giving you her opinion. She's there like doing all this vanilla stuff. And it's like, dude, rule number 1, shut the fuck up, kneel before me and look down and stay there, right? And I've done that. I've stayed there for an hour, 2 hours while he's watching the football game. And I know that's where he wants me. That's the position I'm in. Another girl who doesn't know this, she'll be like, can I look up now? And he's like, damn, like you can't even do something this basic.
Now, Lexi, see, that's the part that I wouldn't go that far, but just off of the basis of like the listening part, the compliance, that's the part that we need.
Monogamy will never have compliance because monogamy positions a male to be the submissive. These chicks are in a submissive dominant relationship with other females. They don't have to listen to you as a male. You being all of us. It'll never happen. They don't have to listen to you because you've submitted to them. It's not gonna happen. When you have a whole culture of females who identify, huh?
What you mean men submitted? What do you mean?
When you're in a monogamous relationship, the males.
So if I don't sleep around, I'm submitting to her.
So sleeping around has nothing to do with it. Hold on, Lexi. Sleeping around is called poly. Poly is not called sleeping around. Poly means multi. So, if you in a relationship in a monogamous relationship, you as a male are the submissive. So you have a whole culture of females that expect monogamy, and they are in a dominant submissive relationship with other females. So it don't matter what you say. They don't have to listen to you. They gotta listen to other females. They already have the fake version of the results that they want.
Wait, so she doesn't listen to me now?
No.
So
when you again, I'm gonna say it again. When you have a monogamous standard that we supposed to be guilt tripped into, she's not going to listen to you because y'all already committed and submitted through contract, verbal contract, like we got here, that you're in a monogamous relationship. So she really doesn't have to listen to you. She's in a dominant submissive relationship with other women.
But I thought you said.
Yeah, hold on. So hold on. No, hold on. No.
Yeah,
because now you saying because this is what so now we gotta go back to what I said earlier.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, no, hold on, right here.
Let me just be clear. The monogamy that he's talking about has nothing to do with BDSM.
That's what I'm trying to get him to. I said it 3 times.
Okay, all right.
I said it 3 times.
I was about to say,
not.
Because we done switched it up again. All right, okay.
No. Monogamy.
I was just making sure.
Monogamy When a woman asks a man for monogamy and he gives her the gift of monogamy, and then she withholds or weaponizes sex, she is dominating that relationship.
Okay, I agree. I
On
agree.
top of, and you know what I mean? On top of her
Yeah,
telling
I
him,
agree.
you could only sleep with
I
me.
agree too.
When he says, babe, give me a blowjob, and she's like, I'm tired. So I have to be monogamous. And then when I
Motherfucker, you don't
request
consult this day right now.
pardon me?
I'm gonna call your sister.
Yeah, like
Right. I'll tell you, the
that's
sister got more power than you got. Go ahead, Lex.
right. So what happens is, truth, that then women, when they're together, vanilla women, they big each other up. You know what I mean? So the woman who should be listening to you is listening to other females.
Wait,
I agree.
I'm so confused now though, because what happened to the other women that y'all said was listening?
No, that's not what they're saying, nephew. He's saying basically, if at any time that she tells you no, anytime, you're under her. And I 100% agree with that.
That's crazy.
Anytime.
Yeah.
The other answer to that, nephew, is that these same women that are in this relationship, they are them same women that we're talking about. They're around. You just don't establish the contract. You don't have a bigger impression on her than her mom and her friends do.
Correct. Correct.
And that's it. All you have to do is ask them certain questions, and you'll find out that a lot of the stuff that they're doing is through guilt. They're afraid that their mom is going to ridicule them. Even with BDSM stuff, that she may be into a certain type of thing. She's afraid that she's going to get ridiculed by other females, because the worst community on the planet is black females with each other. The worst relationship you'll ever see in life is a so-called black woman with her daughter. So they are terrified of other females, because just like in the lesbian community, they have the highest abuse rates, because these girls are used to running their mouth and getting away with it. And with another chick that got the same entitlement that you got, she'll whip your ass.
Yeah.
So they know they know its consequences. Go ahead, Poppy. My bad.
Yeah, they forget they are with another girl that look like Manny Fresh and start to way too. And then Manny Fresh will whoop your ass. And then no, for real, like they say,
it's fact.
Relationship is a 78%. So I mean,
that's crazy.
3 out of every 4 lesbian relationships, they're gonna whoop your ass.
So damn near 8 out of 10. That shit crazy.
But that tells you a whole lot of different things, bro. That let you know.
Let's see. We got work to do, sweetie. I need your email. We got work to do, sure. We got to clean this world up.
Yeah, I posted on Instagram in the back door.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's in the back.
Let me go follow her right now. We got some work to do,
That
sure.
let you know, bro. In reality, like when you see all this domestic violence claim and stuff like that, who really initiate that shit?
Indeed.
Because the lesbians get down like that. Some point they're like this.
That's a good point, Papa.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I'm not saying that every guy is innocent now. We know
Indeed.
the shit niggas out here. We know that. That's given. But I let you know, like, because bro, I'll always be surprised. Like, me personally, I don't know niggas that just come on and whoop their girls' ass, bro.
Nope.
Niggas do that, but they just don't say nothing. This niggas be slapping chicks. They don't say shit.
That don't happen, yo. I'm
not
saying
it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not the norm. Niggas don't even, niggas that's working it, they don't even have the energy to come home and do all that, man. When you working 12, when you out there working like 8, 10, 12 hours, you not coming home to think, man, you trying to lay down. You trying to lay down.
Yeah.
Like
you
look, can't even move. Just come up there and start yelling. No, that don't happen.
In my lifetime, I have seen 3 guys slapping the shit out of the female. Right? In my lifetime. But I also, in my lifetime, I don't see over 30 times a female going across the man head.
Oh, yeah. They will whip your ass if you let them.
A
female will whip your ass.
You ain't gonna do shit. Pow! I'm like, oh.
A female will whip your ass if you let them. I'm trying to tell you.
All I see the guy is turning his back and be like, man, you better go ahead before I knock you the fuck out, bitch. No, you ain't gonna do shit. You see what I'm saying? That's why I like sometimes it's like I have to really listen to the stories real good, because I want to find the consistency. Because you guys just ain't whooping females out like they claim to be, man. All of them, they come to the Instagram and YouTube and TikToks and bullshit. They always claim to be the victim. That's one of the things I like about Kevin Samuel. Kevin Samuel always be like, yo, what did you do to him? Because they always used to say the same thing. Oh, was it a relationship physically? What did you do to him? Because niggas just ain't gonna just come home and just whip you out of nowhere.
Yeah, just believe all women bullshit. Just believe all women bullshit. And that's why I say the same thing. I've been saying before KS, bro. I'll be like, all right, so what happened? So what did you do? Why it's always got to be what did I do? Because you had to do something.
He was like, yo, did you abuse him verbally? Did you say a bunch of shit? They were like, yeah.
Yep.
Right? I'm like, oh, okay. So you
and we have never got to this point if you had kept your mouth shut and kept your motherfucking hands to yourself.
I mean, don't get it twisted. I don't agree on beating on females because
no, Pop, you ain't even got preference. Your comment, like if that's the problem. It can't never be just just do the right thing and nothing will happen. It means
people will clip certain parts of.
They're going to do it They're going to do it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Blanco.
I'm not trying to sound like I'm perfect. I never have to go to that stand because females know
they're going to do it anyway.
Violence with me. I know proud of it, but when I used to be out there, I was like a very violent in the street. So I had that little reputation going around me a little bit. So they know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of these bros fucking scream at me and shit like that. I ain't got no problem with that. But to the point that they went across my head, nah, man. Because I used to be like, man, you can say whatever you want, but if you motherfucking put your hands on me, I fucking kill you.
But listen, because see, like Lexi's like that's actually them being more like that's treating you like a bitch, yo. If she's allowed you to be like this is what I try to tell females. You're in here with your man, yo. Niggas out in the street don't talk to your man like how you talking to them. They wouldn't put their hands on your man like how you're able to just come in here and do what you want to do and put your hands on it. Because they automatically know there's a consequence. There's nothing else. No law says, oh no, I can't, defend myself against you. It says it's a law. You can't defend yourself against a woman. Ain't no law that says I can't defend myself against another man. So they know this coming in. That doesn't mean you advocating for a man to beat on a woman. It means like, yo, just don't put your hands, don't disrespect a man. Like, why do you have to? Yeah. That's the question I'm asking. Like, why do you have to disrespect a man? Why do you have to?
The better question is, why are you raising your hand against somebody that you know damn sure you can physically beat up? You cannot beat him up. Why are you doing that?
Because I just told you, because it's a law that says we can't protect ourselves. How we would protect ourselves against another man, we can't protect ourselves against her that way. That's why they know we cannot hit them, man. We can't. Defense, you can't hit them. You can't defend yourself. So they know that.
You go to jail, buddy.
Yeah, you're going to jail. Yeah, you're going to jail automatically.
Man, I've seen, bro, instances where the man is actually walking away, man. These females, they just throw a heel on this nigga head. Like, oh, where you going, bitch ass? That nigga cross the head, boy, with it.
You try to do that shit, man. It's crazy. But no, seriously, Lexi, we got some work to do, sweetie. Like what you explaining now. Again, I'm not advocating for this electricity and the flog and everything, but the fundamental basis of how to be submissive, you got it. Like if you adhere to these type of things, you got it. You can show a lot of women how to have a successful relationship. Like you can.
Thank you. I wanted to really share this with you because I wanted you to kind of see that I think we speak the same language. We just go about it a little bit different.
Yeah, this is a little bit above my pay grade right here. Like this is a little another level. I'm down.
Pay that $10,000 to join the club, nigga.
I'm down another level. I'm okay here. I'm not going to go that far. I'll stick to the basics.
Look at I don't know if I want my girl Dallas, man. Another pretty woman right here. Yes,
but based off of what I read and how you seen, like it's a real, and I understand why you didn't want to have children.
I agree with you, Dallas.
it's a real tragedy that you know that your aunt with a man and you wasn't able to give him children, because then you know you would be with him for the rest of your life, and y'all could have had something, you know, like great, because like that's what you describe is what every man is just asking. Hey, I'm going to do what I need to do as a man. Can I just have basically a Lexi? I'm not saying I'm going to do all this crazy stuff, but just the basic stuff. Like, yo, just do what I'm asking you to do. Like, why is that a bad thing?
But here's the thing.
Once they released me, and the next person they were with, they had children with the next submissive in their life.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. So
you're done with the contract?
Yes, sir. Yeah. I actually if you could email me, bro, email me this whole thing, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of revise it a little bit, but this is a good blueprint. This is a beautiful blueprint. Go ahead, Lexi. Go ahead.
I was gonna say to you, because of the fact, right? Because I could have been a selfish woman and had a child because I had the security that he could provide me, and I could have been that selfish. But instead, I was able to let him know that that's not what I wanted, and I knew that in walking away, the next submissive that he would be with, he would make sure he got kids out of it, because he realized that it was something that now he wanted, and he did, and they went off and got married to the next submissive, and they have beautiful families.
So you seen, okay? So was the other? So let me ask you a question. The other woman, did you get a chance to see the other woman that he's with?
Only one of them I've gotten to meet her and interact.
Yeah, just one.
Just one.
Now,
out of the 3 guys, I only met one who is his wife, and they have 2 beautiful boys.
Okay, so now, all right. The question is she just as, you know, I would say prolific as you are?
There's nobody better than me, but I'm sure she strives.
She strives. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the messed up part. That's the messed up part.
There's nobody better than me, and my former masters check in on me, and they.
So you would have been the perfect. So you would have been basically the perfect wife if you wanted children. That's fucking crazy.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Now, this is the question I wanted to ask you earlier. Is it a lot of couples? I mean, this is a couple, obviously, it's a relationship, but they got kids, like a traditional husband and wife with a couple of kids, that they still get down like this, but the kids don't know, or the kids know?
Yes. But they still raise the household. If they have sons, they raise the sons to learn how to exercise their dominance responsibly. And if they have daughters, they teach the daughters how to basically be a wife.
Right.
Is it right here, like the BSDM thing, or they keep it away from that?
They keep it away from them. They don't introduce it like that to the children, but the household is run under the fundamentals that the master indicates, and the children are protected from outside influences a lot of times, or being exposed to information they can't handle. A lot of times people like this homeschool their children. Yeah. You know, they don't trust society.
So Lexi, how old are you again? You said 46, right?
I turned 46 on Saturday, yes.
Okay. So look, I need a favor, love. I need a woman between 25 to 30 with your mentality that want children. Can you find me that?
We kind of talked about this yesterday.
I know, but I'm being dead serious now.
I don't know, because you come on very strong, so I don't know, if the type of females that I don't know. You come on very strong, and I don't think you have a lot of patience with women, so I would be afraid to participate.
Let me explain something. Let me explain something.
I'm just being honest with you, because this is the way that I'm used to.
No. That's rightfully so.
Okay.
See,
But I think you can, and I think
no.
meeting.
Listen what I'm about to say. I wish me and this person was cool right now, because I would tell her to basically come up and explain how I am with her. But I don't think we're not in a good space. But she be on YouTube.
I think
She would be able to say, hey, like, yeah, he's thorough like I is, but with me it's a different type of thing.
It's just I think like the information you're receiving and learning about today that still fits into kind of your thinking. I think it just gives you, as a leader or dominant, I think it just gives you more information so that then you can have an approach with females that is a little bit, for me, like less so like aggressive or like so like hard, that then she'll be able to open up herself to you and go there with you. So you have to just be a little bit more TLC truth, and I think that you would be able to give a girl the life of her dreams. That's all.
Well, let me ask you. Okay, so let me ask you this: what do you think? Okay, so what I want to see if you, based off what you're saying, I want to see if you know me. How do you think, based off of what you have heard me speaking of, how do you think I am with my woman?
No, I'm just letting you know, between the way we talked
No,
yesterday.
that's what I'm asking you. I'm
telling you, you scare me. You're the type of person that scares me, and when a man scares me, I run from him because I don't like to be talked to. Yeah, I don't like to be talked to or dealt with that way. So I don't engage or interact in conversation with men who come at me with that energy. I don't challenge him. I don't get into discussion, argument. I just let him be, and I hope he lets me be, because the approach isn't there for me if he scares me, and you scare me. So, but maybe you
that's
don't.
understandable.
Maybe you don't scare other women, but for me, I'm used to something that is very rigid, so I'm not afraid of the obedience. But I just don't think that what I require as far as patience, you.
Oh yeah. No.
But other women don't require the patience. You know what I mean? It's just about having the right chemistry.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna be honest. For me, like, it's not that I don't have patience. It's the thing is, one thing about me, I know how to follow directions. So when a woman asks me to do something, she asks me, if she wants a certain type of man, I am that. She doesn't have to keep asking me to do things. So I'm very reciprocal. So if I do what I'm supposed to do, then I expect you to do what you're supposed to do. It's really that simple. I don't make things hard, and things is not complicated. And the same things with my brothers. They have wives, and their wives are the same way. You see what I'm saying? They do what they supposed to do as a man, and their wives do what they supposed to do as a wife. It's just that simple. And the thing is, they don't even argue. Like, it's no arguments. They're not yelling. They're not screaming. They're not cursing. It's no disagreements. None of that. And a lot of people, they can't believe it. And until I saw it, I didn't believe it either, because of the dysfunction I grew up with. I didn't think nobody could never not curse at nobody. You would never not yell. You would never not say hateful things to each other. You would never not want to kick each other out, sleep in other rooms. They don't do none of that. Like, none of it. Like, if it ever get like contentious, once he say like, "Hey, look, that's enough," and he don't yell, and that's the thing. I don't yell. But when I say, "Hey, you need to chill out," or "Who are you talking to like that?" then that means stop. That means stop. I shouldn't have to say, like, obviously you're doing something wrong.
Right.
And see, I'm not around people. I'm not, like, in these spaces, I'm not around people that talk to each other like that. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people talk to each other a certain type of way and say things that they don't deem disrespectful. So they think they can talk to everybody like that.
So if I'm not used to being talked like that, and people in my household, we respect each other. We don't yell at each other. We don't raise each other voices. We don't talk to each other condescending. We don't say little sly subliminal shit like that. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Like
Yeah,
if my
like
brother say like, "Yo, you're wrong," like, and that need to chill out. Of course, I listen, and vice versa. We don't disrespect each other.
so in the relationships that I've been in, that doesn't even show up at all. I would never in my whole life ever think of raising my voice or using a tone or challenging or giving any resistance out of rebelliousness to my master. I would if I ever hear my master never raises his voice, he doesn't have to. But if I were to, I had my last master. He was very different from the other two that I had. My last one was an Italian, and he is no joke. And he was like, didn't want even the waiters to look at me in a restaurant. So and he had a high pitched voice, and he talked loud like that. And so when I hear my master's voice go into a certain octave, it makes me become even smaller. Especially if I got him into that octave, then I become very minuscule because I don't like him to be out of sorts. So
See, now that's a great example right there, what you provided. Some like if you see like what you said, you recognize when a man volume go up. A volume going up doesn't mean he's yelling, but a lot of females that haven't been around men, they think he's yelling. He's not yelling. He's raising his voice to get your attention.
right.
But see, you understand that because you actually been around actual men. They don't understand it. So then that's when conflict comes in, is because, okay, I just raised my volume a little bit and you're still not listening.
Mm-hmm.
So what else can I do to get your attention? So that's why I say you would be like perfect. Ain't nobody else found you, picked you up as a gym. We gonna do some work. We gonna do some work. I got this.
You should come see my show on World Class Channel Saturday nights 6:30.
Oh, you rocking out with? Oh, you already doing something with him?
Yeah, I have done like 4 episodes already on his channel, just really introducing this in a chronological and conceptual manner. I won't do it this Saturday because it's my birthday, but you're welcome to watch the 4 episodes I have up. And if you have any questions, you're definitely welcome to reach out. And then in the following week, I should be back on. And you're welcome to come up in the panel and discuss things or bring up any things that you learn in your research in between. And we can keep discussing this and bringing people to the information. And I do it, truth, because even though I apply this into my lifestyle and I participate in BDSM, I also think that there's a lot in it that can be taken and utilized in vanilla relationships to help them be successful.
Yes, absolutely. So that's what I was saying. Are you in other words, throughout the week, do you have time to do other things as far as dealing with?
It depends. I'm very selective with what I do with my time.
Okay, so that's why I said I want to actually get a chance to.
I do a show for
talk
Black
to you
Men
after.
Unfiltered on Fridays. I do a show for Black Men Unfiltered on Fridays at 2:00 Pacific, so it'll be 5:00. Before the barbershop show, I do a show for him, and there I touch on it a little bit more in the vanilla aspect of it. And it's because Black Men Unfiltered and World Class have wanted me to kind of bring this to their platform because they think it would be a lot of information for people to use in relationships. So I've been sticking to those 2 individuals as a way to expose myself. And I'm just keeping it there, but I don't mind participating or helping if my time is available with other people.
Okay.
But I'm just, I'm a full-time real estate agent, so I have a busy life. But if I have the time to fit somebody in my schedule for something, I do my best. If I can, I do. But if not, they can find me on Black Men Unfiltered on Fridays or Saturday evenings on World Class Channel.
All right, so check this out. What I'm gonna do is, like, I just followed you or whatever. I'm gonna DM you, and then I'm gonna see if we can, talk behind and see if we can work something out, because I want to take it. I know they're doing it a certain type of way, but my ideology and what I believe in, I'm gonna take it in something different, because as far as how I look at marriage, this can definitely help bring nuclear families together. Like, we're talking about glue binding, gorilla glue.
Yeah.
If women can implement
that's your
this.
point of view. I know what you're saying. Like you want to the how the wife supposed to submit. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, Poppy know where I'm
It's
going
a
at.
good idea.
Yeah, Poppy know where I'm going at. This could be
And
like
also truth. Not only, like Papi said, letting the wife know what submission is, but also letting these wannabe dominant men understand the responsibility and how serious it is when you decide that you're gonna do this. You know what I mean? It's not just about having a woman submit and kneel and not look at you in the eyes. It's also about how you as a man show up.
Correct.
Show up. So yeah. So it helps bring light and identification to both roles.
I agree. Dang, Poppy, you still got that young I thought I still got that young spirit. You got that young spirit where you hanged out for 24 hours, shorty. We was up yesterday
man,
morning, dog.
I'm about to shut it down. Man, I'm tired right now. I'm ready to go to sleep.
I'm about to call it a night myself.
Yeah, the thing is, when I get upset with something, man, I'm trying to get it done.
Oh, you good?
I try to get no. I'm good. I said when I get with something get in my head, man, I want to get it done.
Oh,
I'm very obsessive and shit like that, man. So, let me do. I literally started doing live since last night? About 7 o'clock maybe last night. It's already 10 o'clock my time.
Nah, you doing it, big boy. You doing it, man.
Yeah. You're gonna do really well, Papi. In this platform. In the back, I put for you, Truth, the club that I'm a member, so you could just click around and see how serious it is, and it's not like you could just pay $50 to get in, and how selective it is. So you can see that my community that I stay with.
Oh no! I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that. I agree with who I'm talking to as far as you. I ain't trying to go that far.
Like I said, you can see the little lifestyle and shit like that.
It's just
they got a place down here that's like all that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. What is it called? It's called what the fuck is this place called? Hold on. It's not called Pandora. It's called
Freaky Dicky.
I think it's called TWA or something like that.
Well, the organization that I'm a part of is a global organization. To come in at the first level is $12,000. The next level is $50,000 a year, and the last level is $1 million a year. So it's a little bit.
They're making money.
Very much like a society. So the website is there if you want to click around and take a look at the how sophisticated and organized this is.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called. It's called Taboo. I'm fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, the club called Taboo. They do all that wild shit down there. If I want to get in that wild shit, I know where to go. But I'm like I said, I'm not into that. I'm into the basic concepts of femininity, being a woman, and being fully submissive to your husband.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And the concepts that she derived, that if every woman can get on board, I promise you will not have a problem in your relationship. I promise you would.
Yeah.
There's no way in the world.
I'm going to bid you gentlemen good night.
Let me do this. We're gonna do the final thoughts, man. Go ahead, Lexi. You're the only girl in here, so do you.
Thank you.
Before you go, Ben, her birthday is on Saturday, so feel free to send her some cash out love, man. She spent all her night with us. Just anything, it don't matter. Just show your appreciation for all
You're
this
so sweet, Papi.
freakiness class that she gave us the whole night. I'm talking some freaks, but goddamn, this is something else right here. This is the ultimate freak right here.
I just want to say thank you for everybody, all the ladies and gentlemen who participated tonight. I think I want to say thank you, Papi, for giving us the opportunity to have healthy conversations. And go into deep diving into areas where we have different opinions, but we were able to find a common through line. And so that makes it a beautiful experience for me personally. I want to say thank you to Nephew and Fighter, and even thank you to you, Truth, for giving me the opportunity to show you something that I thought you would find valuable, and you did, and it means a lot to me. To be able to get to that place with you, and then that's it. I just want to wish everybody a happy Thursday. Hug your loved ones, respect the men in your life, from your father to your brother to the man who provides and protects you every night. Make sure that they know that you love them and honor them, and that their life is of value, especially when people out here are saying that Black men should be deleted. Make sure that the ladies we praise our men, and that we don't give them such a hard time. Other than that, I just want to send everybody a big old kiss, a good night. I want everybody to have sweet dreams and wet dreams.
Okay. Thank you, mommy. Hopefully you come back. Hopefully this wasn't too rough for you over here. All this
No, papito
masculinity
lindo.
over here.
No, papito lindo chulo. You have a special place in my heart. So anything for you, papi.
All right, mommy. Thank you. I'll see you later, eh?
Bye, guys.
All right, man. My man Fighter, man. What's goody?
Nah, man. I'm over here about to eat.
What you made, man? You burned the kitchen over there?
Nah, man. I made some salami frito, and I made some eggs and cheese, toasted bread. Simple. Something simple.
What's your final thoughts, man? By the way, thank you for rocking with a nigga, man. Thank you.
Yeah, nah. You already know, brother. We gotta do it live, man. I'm gonna hit you up, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, Lexi, interesting lifestyle, different lifestyle, and it's and I like the fact how Truth could find some positivity out of that, even though he doesn't agree with all the terms and conditions, but he can see where he could apply that to his own life. So hearing that different perspective was interesting. So yeah,
to be honest with you, bro, like I don't see that much difference from like a.
It's not. It's not that really that much.
Literally just a few. You switch a few words. Like for example, if you take out like the whole master, you know what I'm saying, punishment away from the shit, it's really a relationship. You see what I'm saying? Like a traditional relationship. That's what it is. It's just like loving to the next level, I guess. Relationship to the next level, if you can call it that. But like once she explains it, I'll be like, okay, all right. Well, the little punishment, I ain't got time for me to punish you and shit like that. So that would be a no for me, the little punishment right there. But besides that, that shit is a go. Shit is a go.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. So if you misbehave, you in that closet for 3 days. You heard?
I can't even do that, but I gotta be responsible for the goddamn kids myself. Look, Daddy, where mommy is? And she in the closet.
Oh, she in the closet. Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to Lexi though, man. Shout out to Lexi, man.
Yeah, that chick, man, she cooler than the fan, boy. Yeah, man. So man, I'ma holler at you later, boss. All right.
Peace.
All right. Let me see, man. Yo, nephew, still here? Nephew going once, nephew going twice, nephew going 3 times. He is asleep. He out of here. My man is gone. Yo, Truth, you still here?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. What's your final thoughts, man? This crazy night, man. Matter of fact, thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you.
Already, baby. Anytime. I'm proud and privileged to come up here and rock out with my dog, Parlay, for real. But yeah, great conversations all the way from yesterday. You know, we got more information about what was going on with Takeoff and everything, and then we learned about this, you know, BDSM situation. I learned more, you know, from the sister Lexi and everything. She was very informative. I appreciate the little contract thing. And like you said, the concept and everything, we align, except for a couple of words and, you know, a couple of deeds and behaviors that I will not be participating in. The concept about femininity and full submission, full unbridled, you know, how you say, no rebellion, no disrespect, full compliance, cooperation, submission, all those things that a man would want from a woman is in there. And I think rightly provided in a different type of manner with, you know, as far as how I think about things and the ideology that I come up with as far as under God and everything like that, it can be used as a very powerful tool. And I think she can, you know, help with her disposition, well, not disposition, but her position, excuse me, and how she is, and, you know, the fact that how she come off and everything like that, she can help a lot of women actually change up who they are. And then relationships will automatically come together. I want to tell women this. All the stuff that we keep hearing about bad men. Let me explain something to you. The concept of the dog, how they compare us to the dog, we're compared to dogs because people say, oh yeah, men cheat. That's not why we're like dogs. We're like dogs because we are very loyal. A daggone dog will let you beat the shit out of him until he cower in the corner. And then when you say, come here, he'll start wagging his fucking tail right over to you so you can pet him and love him. If you're giving a man food, love, respect, sex, in a peaceful environment, the four needs of a man: honor, respect, sex, companionship, and a domesticated lifestyle. If he's getting those things every single day, he won't cheat, he won't disrespect you, and he will do everything the fuck he have to do to keep that life going. No man, and I said man, is stupid enough to mess that up. They're not stupid enough to mess that up if you're giving him everything. So please don't say you're giving him everything and he's looking his way out the door for something else. You're not. And you know you're not. No man is out here beating up women. No man is running around here trying to sleep with a whole bunch of women. We want that one woman that'll provide us with everything that we want. Right. It's just that simple. So yeah, salute to you, Pap. If anybody want to catch me on Truth is my fault. Also, I'm still Truth is Never Favor or Truth, but my page is Truth and Purpose Nexus, also known as Tap.
Next time, bro, listen, don't let me forget. Next time you gotta put, as soon as you get in here, man, put your channel in the back, because you don't be. The reason why I don't be forgetting, you don't be chatting in the chat.
I know I don't really be promoting my shit. I know, and I gotta
we
start.
Need to get you up there, man. I need my people to come up too. I need you at 500. I need you at 1,000, bro. Come on. Don't play.
All right, I will. I'll make sure I start promoting my shit. Yeah. Right. So yeah, if y'all want to holler at me over there, if y'all want to holler at me on the email, got any questions, anything I can help, and I'm available, man. Like I told people, love on it with purpose. If y'all actually need someone to talk to about anything, I'm available. Hit me on the back line. Hit me in the email, truthisneverfavor@gmail.com. And if I find as though that you're a person that I can, at least be considerable to, I'll give you my number and we can rap. We can rap, and you'll find out how I really am. I'm the same as on here, but it's a lot more to me that y'all don't understand. So holla at me.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you being here, dog. Thank you, my man. I'll see you later.
All right.
Shit, man. Fucking how long I did? 9 hours and 30 minutes, man. Oh, look at who's here. Look at who's here. The girl that's supposed to be my wife. She just showing up when I'm finishing. Well, just to let you know, JLE made all this shit happen. Thanks to her, we're doing this right here. She inspired me to do all of this right here. I hope you're doing good, Jay. You're doing a freaky laugh. You missed it, girl. You missed it because you don't be fucking with me like that, man. I guess I must be a side nigga, son. You don't love me too much. We're gonna have to fix that, baby. I know you're working right now, so I hope you have a good day at work, Jay. And I hope your little boy doing good too. Well, I'm about to end this, man. I'm tired. Hold on, what? Divorce? What did I do? What would you divorce me? I'm great. I'm an alpha. Why would you divorce me, Jay? I'm waiting for your response right now. Let me see. Yeah, man. Hey, matter of fact, yeah, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe because I'll be watching on the analytics that a lot of people be watching, but they don't subscribe. Trying to remember what number. 38% of the people that watch doesn't subscribe. So I need you to subscribe. I need you to have everything. I need you. If you have 3 accounts, please subscribe to all 3 accounts. I don't give a damn. Have your mama, your daddy, your father, everybody in your goddamn family subscribe to this goddamn channel, please. All right. I need to get to 5,000. I need to get to 5,000 ASIN. Oh, it was a lot. It was a lot of freaking shit going on here, Jay. I was just listening, baby. So, you know what I mean. But thank you, baby. You know what I'm saying. Thank you for it. You're the best. You're the best wife I got in here, actually. So subscribe, share this link on all your social media, and thank you for rocking with it with me for the longest time, man. I started since last night. I went nonstop. Cooked for my kids, took them to school and everything. Y'all still was fucking with me. So I really, really, really appreciate everybody in here. No, I don't think so. Why, you going? Or maybe, I don't know. It's something pop I might do it. I'm trying to get those 4,000. I should be getting closer now. I probably need like another 1,000 hour now. I should be all right. Please subscribe to my girl JLE, man. She is getting a channel off the ground. Matter of fact, let me do that right now. She's a sweetheart. She's an artist too. And she looks good. That helps a lot. She looks real good. I think she's a freak every now and then. But she be trying to hide that thing. So please go subscribe. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I need everybody that is in here. Subscribe there. Don't be a pussy now. Talk about unsubscribe to you. Now I'm gonna force, just like you did it to me. You did it to me. You forced me to kind of start doing this live, this live stream, so I can get my little 4,000 hours. You helped me out. So now I need you to start doing. You gotta start. I'm gonna return the favor. I'm gonna return the favor, baby. You take too long to go live. Yeah, man. Yeah, I took like a whole 2 months to go live. But I'm committed now, man. I'm trying to. The thing is, right now, this is like a startup right now. You see what I'm saying? So now I gotta turn into a business. From a startup to a business, a different mindset. You know what I mean? So she said, "Don't subscribe to me. I'm going to hiatus." Now everybody go subscribe to my girl JLE, man. Please. I should make this. I should click this just to fuck with you. And here's our channel right there. Everybody subscribe to her. I don't know. I just saw it was like 109, and she had like 118 subscribers. So please subscribe. Let me thank you again, everybody that was in here rocking with me. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired. Let me see what my man said right here. No, it was just for tonight, man. This right here gonna fuck my whole sleeping pattern out. So now I'm gonna go to sleep. Gotta go get my little ones from school in about another 5 hours. Yeah, actually no, it's 6 hours. So yeah. So let me get out of here, man, before I continue talking. All right, thank you and have a nice day.